Alrighty. Got my microphone, got my stuff all set up. Oh, forgot the microphone. I looked over and it was not in position. So I was like, wait a minute. We can't do this if it's over there. Unless it wants to talk to the PC. I don't know. Maybe my computer has something fun for you guys to say, for you guys to listen to. I don't know. But no, my microphone. My yapping. Alright, we should be good to go. I'm gonna check the stream over on my phone as I do, just make sure the audio and all that is good to go. But yeah, we'll get started here in just a minute. Welcome in. Okay, enough of babbling. We got shit to do. Hey guys, you're the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to the Steam Next Fest. So remember last stream, when I did the housekeeping, I mentioned how like my computer had to be reformatted in November because of some stupid Windows update. Guess what happened yesterday? No. Fortunately, I didn't have to like reformat the whole thing and start over entirely because that would have been a pain in the ass. But I was checking my emails before work yesterday. I know, crime of the century. How dare I check my own emails? So I'm checking my emails, but my second monitor sometimes when it first boots up, it doesn't recognize the second monitor right away. I have to like unplug the adapter because it doesn't go through HDMI. It goes through an HDMI through a USB adapter. So sometimes I guess the USB drivers lag behind and it doesn't realize it was plugged in already. So it's weird. Anyway, I think I'm getting to the point where I almost want to just unplug that at night when I like turn off the little fan next to it and unplug everything. Like that might just be another thing I unplug and then just plug it back in when I wake up. But I don't know. I think I might make wear on the. Point being, I went to unplug that and plug it back in, and in doing so, my power supply, which does not fit inside of my case, decided to start falling down. So I said, okay, split decision. Let's not have my entire computer fall down off this shelf. And so I grabbed the power supply. It only fell like an inch, and I thought, okay, everything's fine. No, God, I don't know what happened to my primary drive. What was my C drive? Now my backup has become my C drive. So the thing was like stuck in an automatic repair loop, couldn't fix itself, yada yada, all this crap. I went through every permutation other than rebuilding the boot, which I was not wanting to do because I couldn't even reformat it. Like I got to the point where I'm like, okay, let me just reset the computer and then I'll just re-download everything because again, I have a lot of this stuff backed up to the flash drive for like apps and things. I have the EXEs and all that, so it'd be pretty simple to just restart. But the thing was like, nah, we can't reset your computer. It's like, what do you mean? Like it couldn't use local files, it couldn't use cloud installs to like reset Windows. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So Microsoft can go fuck itself. I cannot wait till the Steam machine comes out and I can finally get my hands on it and maybe use like a Steam OS, and then ideally I can just use that as a computer and not have to deal with Windows operating system ever again in my life. You'll know, by the way, I was telling this to my buddy last night because I was updating him. So basically, to go back to this real quick before I get in a rant about Steam Machine, the solution, I just said, Hail Mary, fuck it, let's try this. I unplugged the primary and plugged in the secondary because I had the secondary unplugged while I was doing diagnostics because, that would have probably might have been confusing the system. That's a possibility that I found on one of the threads. So people are like, yeah, just unplug, just use the main. I'm like, okay, cool. So I unplugged the main, I plug in the secondary to like make it the main, and then it did like some, Windows is working on updates. It took a while, but eventually it got me back to my desktop, and I was I am now a child of the Omnissiah, for the machine is immortal. Like, I was literally praying to the machine spirit. And it worked, and I'm not going to question it. I'm going to try to get my primary plugged back in as secondary in the future. That'll be like Tuesday. Like, I'm going to go through the weekend. We're going to do Steam Neck Fest, and then I'm going to mess with that just in case something else happens to where... But worst case scenario... Well, worst case scenario would be this somehow bricks itself, which I don't want to do that. But second to worst case scenario, like functional worst case scenario, would be it still functions, but I'm working off of just the secondary hard drive, and then the primary hard drive, which didn't really have any files, too much on it anyway. It's fine, and then I'll just like get a new like SSD to add in as like secondary storage. It's fine, which I probably should be upgrading to an SSD to run as my primary anyway. That's what I've been hearing for a couple years. So I'm like, yeah. Okay. Anywho, we're back. I didn't re-download all the demos, so you'll see this is part of like having to reinitialize my desktop. Is so the demos and stuff were stored on the other one instead of the primary instead of the secondary. Now the secondary become the primary. So you see what? Yeah. Anyway, but luckily I was smart enough to categorize them in Steam. So since I categorized them in Steam for like the definite, these are the top demos I want to go through, and then we'll go to the others if we have time. Then I was able to just click down this whole list really easily and go through that. Anyway, we're gonna start with Archeron because it looks really fucking cool. I got my iced coffee. Unfortunately, I didn't run the dishwasher last night. I thought I did. I didn't. So my Liberty mug is in the dishwasher, but I have this other mug, which is a nice mug. And I also have a bear claw. I got these on sale at the Sprouts near me, where I'm trying to get a job there, but we'll see. I mean, whether or not I get the job, I'll probably go in there from time to time and look for some deals. They have nice clearance stuff, at least at the one near me. I don't know about other locations, but yeah, this is I got this because like they do like an everyday like 2 for $5 thing for the bear claws, and it's like so it's basically like 4 ounces of bear claw for $5. But this whole box I got was like 12 ounces. And it was only like $4.50. So yeah, I'm about to have me some because it's like 3 whole bear claws, Anyway, on to this. So this is the one. If you don't remember the last time, so this is the one that's like looks a little like League of Legends. Oh, it was actually released. Okay, so it actually is out. Or is it? No, the demo's out, and then it's to be announced, right? Right. Okay, yeah, they're. Yeah, I hate when it does that when it says, "Oh, release date." It's like, but it's a demo. Yeah. Anywho, yeah, this is the one that's like kind of League of Legends MOBA-ish looking thing, but it's more action battle royale type of thing. There's not like lanes and creeps and all that. It's just more like so. There's 15 teams in the royale, and the teams are 3. That gives us what 45 players, which is not too bad for a top-down MOBA battle royale. That's pretty cool. I have to wonder though, is there a way to defeat the enemy without defeating the enemy? Because that's a key to MOBAs. I mean, again, it's not like other MOBAs. It's not like the modern definition of MOBA. This is more the classic definition of a multiplayer online battle arena. But I do have to wonder, is there a way to just kind of capture certain zones, go after enemy camps, and sort of be rats and loot up that? And then you can like, instead of ganking the other teams, you can like rush to some boss at the end, and whoever can down that boss first gets like some super ability, and that super ability is basically like you're fucked. Because you can see there's like this closing gas ring type of thing, like this wraith fog around the side. So I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how it works. I don't know if I'll play an actual match, but I do want to see some of the abilities, and we'll do like tutorial and stuff. Assuming it runs, we'll see. What else we'll see is if this bear claw's any good. Kind of sticky. Hold on. Please update your graphics driver. No. My graphics drivers are up to date. Sorry, what? Graphics driver update available. That's great that there's an update available, but I don't need one because this is up to date. Like, if my graphics drivers wasn't up to date, then you wouldn't be launching, would you? Like... What are you talking about? What are the specs anyway for this? I am curious. What the speckage is. So yeah, they're looking at an i5-76 for minimum, and then recommending the 96. I'm back still on the 6400 though, so I'm back a ways. It's not bad though. 1060 at 6 gigs. It's not too bad. I've got the Ti at like I think 8 gigs, so something like that. And yeah, SSDs, I'm on hardware. I'm old school like that, man. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Because, like, this game does not look like it would be that intense. Like, you're literally aping on League of Legends and or, like, Dota 2. Like, let's be real, your graphics are not that fancy. Like, especially Like, unless you're gonna have kill cams that get things really, really close up and have super 4K graphics for no reason, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Let's see if it's any good. Cool. I think I need to get a fork for this though. Cause it's kind of gooey. Trying to split it in half, but it's not letting me. Whatever. Trying to make a mess. Should have got a bigger plate, but aesthetics, bro. This plate is so adorable. I love these little saucers. I found them at a Goodwill one day. Like a pack of 4. They have little flowers on them. I like plates that have character. I don't like just whatever dishware. I like plates that have like different shapes and stuff. Have you played it on the Epic Games launcher? No. Why would I play it on that? Is this a like? What do you mean? Have I played on Epic? No. Like, no. Nobody has because the game's not fucking out yet. Like, who the fuck is playing this in like super mega 0.1 early access? It's super early access. What are you talking about? But those seem to be preloading some stuff, which is good. I don't think enough games today actually preload stuff. They to like cache the information. I think they just go in and they assume your shit will run in real time. It's like that's unnecessary to put on the player side. My player card's not bad. I think I do prefer a like a cinnamon roll though, because it's an awkward shape. It's a fun shape, but it's a little awkward of a shape to be eaten. I still can't get over this font. It's giving Battleborn. It really is. I miss Battleborn. Battleborn was a kick-ass fucking game for like 5 minutes. It's a shame that it died. Like, okay, you know what's pissing me off though? This really pissing me off about games lately. Everybody with the whole high guard thing. Again, I haven't gotten to actually see it too much because I tried playing it and it was like the frame rate was shit and all that. It's like, it's not running great. So I want to give them some time to update it before I can genuinely judge the game because I haven't tried it. It might actually be fun. It might be like a Lawbreaker situation where it's fun. It's just people aren't really trying it, you know. But one of the things that pissed me off is everybody going like, "Oh yeah, high guard is like shooter fatigue or whatever," and some people are like, "Oh, well, this one's good," and whatever. People, Paladins is right fucking there. Like it's still active. They stopped working on it for like new updates, but there's so many characters and so much content in there. You can spend all day in there just getting like skins for your favorite heroes by getting the mastery skins, playing with them for like 500 hours. Excuse me. But that's what kills me is when there's good games, but people are just stuck in their fucking habits and they won't go out and look for the good new game, right? It's like the people that complain about World of Warcraft, but they maybe haven't played. Like, I'm not saying they, like everyone does, but I would assume a lot of these people who are fans of World of Warcraft, since they've played it so much, that means they're probably not having the time nor the intention to play something like Guild Wars 2. Even though Guild Wars 2 is objectively better than Warcraft in like so many ways. Like, first and foremost, you don't pay for Guild Wars 2. You can pay for the expansions, you can buy like bank space and stuff in the game, like little things. But you can't like there's no subscription. You just play the fucking game. Like you just get to play the game. And there you go. Like it's so I just hate that. I hate when people complain about a thing when they already have an alternative to the thing, right? So like that would be like me, right? So I do these quesadillas sometimes, and my mom's got this panini press that she doesn't use. She got it for Christmas, but she doesn't really make any paninis or stuff in it. She's getting more into baking lately. She's looking at more recipes and stuff, which is good. And that's good because like I want to like cook with her and or cook for her and stuff like that. Which, because I do like I've always said I don't want to work in a kitchen, but I want to like own a kitchen. You know what I mean? Like I would want to be a host of a club. Something like that. Like I would want a 40 style speakeasy type of thing, like that kind of like dress code. You gotta have like zoot suits for the guys. The girls gotta have like the flapper dresses or whatever. Something elegant, right? And the thing that like kills me is, again, with food, back to food. So the thing that would kill me is like if I made my little roll ups like I do, and they're simple. It's just like some deli meat and a slice of cheese, and I roll it up. And I fold it, roll it up. It's like kind of like a mini, very tiny burrito, because I use the medium sized tortillas to fold over, and yeah, I press it down for like a minute, and then I just scrape it off there, and there you go. It's good. And I dip it in chicken dip, which is really good. But oh my god, I'm yapping here. We're only at 10%, but if this is what it takes, this is what it takes. It's like we did see the specs, so it is on my hardware if this doesn't work because the minimum I am technically not meeting minimum specs, so I can't be too bad at the game itself. Um, that being said, you should optimize your game more, but it's early access, so they'll probably get to optimizations later. Anyway, point being, with the food. So I usually would use like the simple, like I don't go in for like the fancy fresh cut thin sliced deli meats, like the stuff you can like go to the deli and get like slice of chicken, whatever. Like in the you know the difference, right, between that and like the factory ones. So I would get like the factory ones because you get a lot of them, and I didn't need very many. I'd only use like 2 or 3 slices. I think I'd only use like 2 slices because it's mostly just the cheese in there anyway. So I would do that right with the rolls. But then recently it's shot up. So like it was barely tolerable when it was like 350, 385, like when it was under 4. Now it's like 415 or whatever, or like it's somewhere between 390 and 415 for some of this. And this isn't like this isn't fancy ass like turkey or whatever. It's like literally I was going for beef. It's like beef, and then there's turkey and there's chicken, whatever, and like all the different slices of types of meats. And I got to the point where I looked at it and I was like, well, if I'm going to make any more roll ups, fuck that. I know how to be a broke bitch. I'm going back to bologna because, duh. Like, I could get a packet of bologna that's like 16 slices for a buck, like a $1.50, $1.75, somewhere in there. And then the thing that, compare that to the other one where it's like, oh, well, this has, such and such amount of things. Yeah, but it's like, those are really thin slices. So in the grand scheme of things, they're about the same per ounce. And then I have to pay twice as much to get the other thing. When, again, this is a cheap little shitty, like, it's like a struggle meal, basically. Like, I'm just wrapping this up because I want to eat something quick after work or something. And I'm tired, or I just don't feel like cooking a bunch, but it's just something I can cook and dip and enjoy. Usually I'll make it when I'm drinking, that or burgers, but again, burgers are a little more involved, especially when you use fresh stuff. My encoder's getting overloaded, which means this is probably doing something. So at least we're making progress. Okay. Oh wow, I think it just jumped up like 10%. That's cool. Anyway, so yeah, that would be like me continuing to complain about the deli meat going up and not switching to the bologna when the bologna's right there, and it's pretty much the same. Like, is it as healthy? No, but it's not like I'm gonna eat it all the time, right? Like oh yeah, this is going fast now. Good. It just had to really get past the items. I guess there's a lot of items with a lot of effects and things, but the for instance, Crunch Wraps, right? Taco Bell, fast food is getting expensive. And people are like, oh my god, it's so expensive. Like, I haven't had a Crunch Wrap in a while. I haven't really had Taco Bell in a while. Because, again, if I want quesadillas, I can do those at my house by just doing those little cheese roll-ups like I do. I can literally make my own with a panini press at my house. And it's cheaper, it's faster, it tastes better, it's whatever. And then the other thing is, like, I did Crunch Wraps for the first time last night. So after I got it, like, reset, it took me a minute to get it. But while that was going, I decided, okay, let me go and like I'll download the demos, and that's gonna take a minute, so I'm not really gonna use my computer anyway. Just why? And I decided, okay, it's 2 a.m, but fuck it, I'm gonna go make some Crunch Wraps because I've been planning it, right? And I already had like the lettuce and the tomato. I didn't want that to go bad, so I did that, and I made 8 of these things. Unfortunately, you know what? One of them died. I didn't do the flip right. I made 8 of them. The 6th one died because like I went to flip it and I guess I hadn't packed it. Pro tip, if you're doing Crunch Wraps at home, do not make them a pentagon. It makes it a weird shape. Make sure when you fold it with 6 sides. Make it a hexagon because it doesn't really work. I don't know what the deal is, but when it becomes a pentagon, one side is like longer than the other side because that's the shape of a pentagon. One side always tends to be like you can't really get. Yeah, I don't know. It's easier to get a balanced hexagon than it is with the pentagon. The pentagon tends to have a big flat side. Anyway, not as a big problem. It's just that wasn't the cause. It was I didn't flip it all the way like super fast. I think in the future, what I will do is I will take the pan I'm using, because all it's doing is cooking the tortilla. There's nothing like nasty in the pan. So I might do is take the pan off the oven and like lift it and like press it and then flip the whole thing back over. But I don't know. I'll have to figure out. I'll have to look at like techniques for how to get it in the pan. Or maybe like put the spatula under the folds and press down, and then slide the spatula out. That might be a technique. I just thought of that like literally this second. I just thought that might have been a technique. Anyway, point being, I made like 8 of these things, and I did them with plant protein because Aldi sells these little bags of plant protein, which they microwave in a minute. They taste just fine. They're seasoned and everything. They've got like taco filling and curry filling and all kind of like all different stuff. They even have like a Southwest Mexican blend now that I just noticed the other day when I was shopping, and they're very good for like fillings for like tacos and curries, whatever. Like and again, you throw these in the microwave. You tear the top, you throw them in the microwave for a minute, done. No browning the beef there, and literally, I'm not kidding. Ounce for ounce, I've done the math. Ounce for ounce, it is cheaper than the beef. It is like it's cheaper than the beef, the chicken, the turkey. It's well, okay, maybe not turkey. I think ground turkey still like per ounce is beating this by like anywhere from 75 cents to $1. It just depends. But that's if you can get your hands on turkey, because everybody figured out the turkey was like the ground turkey was good. So now with beef being expensive, everybody's moving over to the turkey. But nobody wants the plant protein. Nobody wants the taco filling. I'm a genius. Modern problems require modern solutions. And again, like I'm putting cheese and sour cream and all that. Like I barely notice the plant filling anyway. Well, just the same as I barely notice the beef, even with the taco mix. Like you're just going to notice everything else around it. Especially, I like a good dollop of sour cream in mine. So I'm mostly getting the sour cream and the lettuce taste. So, which is fine. That's what I'm there for. It's not actually a crunch wrap when you do it at home, because the recipe said don't put the tostada in it. That's just usually where the crunch comes from. But, they said like when you reheat these in the microwave, because they're like freezer made. So it's like you make them, you wrap them in tinfoil, throw them in the freezer, and then you can reheat them in the microwave. But they said when you reheat them, the tostada doesn't, because it's a corn chip. So like if it's a corn chip tostada or like a flour tostada that's been fried up, when you reheat it, it's inside of this pocket. So that's going to steam it, and that's just, it's not going to be crunchy anyways. It's like fucking throw that out and just keep the little soft mini tortilla in the middle that's like acts as the base. You know what I mean? Like it's because the sides don't tuck in unless you get a really, really, really big thing. But yeah, anyway. Point being, I made the... Okay, creepy ass music. Okay, I guess we're in... Oh, this is UE4. They're making this with UE4. Yeah, let's do the tutorial. Okay, I don't want to start the tutorial though. I want to customize my settings. Like the sound, for instance. Why did you jump straight to tutorial? Like, I appreciate that, like forcing the player, like, hey, go to the tutorial, please. But God, let me get to my settings first, bro. Give me 5 seconds. Anyway, but yeah, those like pound for pound are gonna be.
Welcome back to the tower.
Okay, so there's a lot going on here. I'm gonna need to like check some shit. Graphics are already preset to performance, which is pretty good. The sound is fucked though, so we're gonna like turn that down to like 25-ish. I'm getting like 56 frames. Why am I like open TeamSpeak? Who the fuck? I'm sorry, but who in the fuck does open TeamSpeak? Nobody in this era wants open TeamSpeak. Like, that's literally by default not the thing. Hang on. Where's the... Here we go, voice. Input devices, Logitech... Excuse you? Why are you using my webcam microphone? Why does that say default? Hold up. No. Wait. You're not... No, there's no way you're defaulting to that in here, right? Why are you defaulting to that? Windows, what the fuck? Have I been on the wrong mic this entire time? It sounded fine. It sounded like my normal microphone. I think it's because I had the gain or whatever. Oh god, I hope it's... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, at least we figured this out before I actually started yapping about anything important. I was just talking about food. I mean, it sounds pretty fucking clear, like, kudos. But I think this is the default device, but I think in OBS... Hey, let me check my OBS settings. I think the microphone is not set... Yeah, no. Okay, good. That's why. Okay, good. So, the desktop audio is set default because these are the default. And I know they're the default because I wouldn't be here. Because I have two of these. I have this, and then I have my side monitor. It's actually a small TV, so it has speakers in it. So that's how I know that this will always be fine, because this is forced to the default. But why is that microphone set to the default? Fucking, that's the default. Okay. But then in OBS, I have specific. That's specifically why. That's why it sounds fine, because it is this mic over here, not the webcam up here. Okay, so we got that going, and then output device, Realtek speakers. So that should be this. Yeah, it's the default, so we're good. Output level, input level, whatever. Yeah, should be fine. Auto switch to team channel, mute on channel join, voice act. Okay, so voice act, no, we want push to talk. That way it doesn't, because I'm seeing it pop up in the bottom left there. Again, I'm not even going to play a regular match. I'm just trying to see how the controls and everything work, but yeah. Let's see. Full screen, performance setting, yeah. What do we got? DSR, dynamic resolution scaling? Maybe we should have that on? Yeah, because that's usually a helpful thing. I'm just trying to eat my bear claw. I'm still trying not to make a mess with it either. Okay, this audio is like so fucked. Well, I do like that there's multiple music settings. That's nice. And the UI's got its own thing. So we'll drop everything to about a 65, I think. That'll keep things low enough. 65, 70, somewhere in that range. Let me kick you down. Kind of using the UI here to give me an idea of where we're at. That'll work. Okay. Let's check the graphics, because again, like it did say that there was like a new graphics thing, so maybe, but yeah, VSync, we want that on to monitor refresh rate. Sure. DRS target, yeah, sure. Game minimum performance, sure. Force low quality, so disable texture streaming, experimental, ultra wide. Performance stats. Okay, so I click this. Okay, that required relaunch, but that's good that it can like force low quality mode on for people that have lower end rates. That's good optimization, ideally anyway. If that actually helps, that would be nice to have. Okay, yeah, I can immediately tell this is UE4 because the like the resolution downscaling and shit. Oh yeah, this. Ooh, okay, it's little, ugh. But. Again, early access, I'm not going to be too harsh. It is running. I'll give it that much. I just wish... The problem here is that when you go into graphics, I get, like, performance, and I don't like that. Where is VSync? Like, you have VSync, yes, but where is, like, the rest of it? Why is VSync set to monitor refresh and not to, like, an actual thing? Like, you have the target and all that, which is nice, but there's no, like, motion blur, anti-aliasing, any of the usual stuff, which should definitely be part of the early shit. You know, like it should definitely be part of the early game, not hey, we'll add that later once we play with the gameplay. It's like, no, you can play the gameplay, but you got to get the graphics right first and then do gameplay. Okay, so use endurance and stamina to sprint and dodge.
An echo, a memory
Okay,
of something,
we can dodge.
Someone else.
Great, I am an echo apparently.
You are an echo, a memory of
Great.
something.
Okay, navigating the tower. Ping item. My middle mouse isn't working. Maybe, or hold on. Tab is here, and then.
Let's go here.
Oh, okay, so it pings on the map because it doesn't ping in front of you. It. Gotcha. Okay.
You begin divested of threat.
Okay, so we got weapons.
Vulnerable.
Q to swap weapons.
Self.
Can you shut up? I'm trying to read, and he's like, you can equip 2 weapons. Why would you do that? Leave it on the screen until I pick the weapon up. Jesus. Okay, so there's a bow and a dagger. Okay, and then we can swap the weapons. The fuck is that? What is at the top of my... Is that like my aim? I'm guessing that's like where I'm aiming. So my cursor at the top there is where I'm aiming. Ah, okay, so it's like range. So this is how far it'll go. Like, there's like the... Hang on. It's like up here, that's the cursor, and it kind of has this arc. right? And I'm guessing that's like kind of a wider hitbox. And then there's like this arrow up here behind the report bug, like up there at the top by those leaves. I can't really point at, but that seems to be indicating that it goes there, but since it's a ranged weapon, it goes further than what I'm seeing. But this is a melee weapon, so it only goes to that dot, but it seems to do a slashing attack. Maybe. I don't know. That's a weird cursor setup. I'm not sure how to feel about that. I do like that I can scroll between them. That's pretty good. So, wait, there's a right click to these as well. So, shoot, and then... Oh! And the dot in the middle is indicating when the ability is on cooldown. Oh, that's very cool. So it's like primary fire, right? And then you have an ability. So the ability is ready. Boosh. Okay. And this one, slash, 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 slash. Got a little hit there. Okay. Oh! And the different symbols around it indicate what kind of attack it is. So that's why this one's like a slashy. So, like, it's not a circle, because it's not like an AoE or a shotgun blast. It's a slashing in a circle. So, like, right-click, he does a big spin. Cool. Okay, so what are these? I got amulets. So the amulets are, like, items I can use. Okay. Cooldown. Yeah, so this is, like, very MOBA. You have, like, cooldowns, resistances, like, range, and, you know, like, all that stuff. Okay, so what does this do? Resilience Crown. Reduce incoming damage... Slide along ground. Ability does not interrupt sprint. Okay. So I can, like, slide. Okay. And then that is a shield I can pop. Okay, cool, cool. So maybe what I'd want to do is, like, slide in. So I could, like, I'm going to get him. Slide in. And then that will be where I pop the shield, start meleeing, and whoosh. And then, oh, he's trying to get away. And then you'd right-click and swoosh at him.
We are what you carry and what you leave behind.
Okay, so we got... Fortitude shards. I do like that you can't just grab shit off the ground like a fucking loot goblin. I like that you have to kind of stop for a second. Your guy has to actually pick it up and put it in his pocket. Because so many other BRs have the problem of loot goblins where, like, they could just snatch shit if they're cracked out of their mind. They could just open inventory boxes, grab shit real quick and go. But all this is very physical, so it wants you to slow down and think and not, you know... That's cool. So we got the combat hall tutorial. Oh, shit! Okay, ooh. The audio's crackling out on me. So, can we, like, combine the bows? Or... So I can't have two bows. Because I guess then people would be able to, like, swap between them and fuck some shit up. So what do I do? See, this is the problem, is now I run into loot that I can't even use. Can I, like, sell it somehow, or... There's a barrage amulet. A cascade of projectiles. Ew. Okay, so certain ones seem to fit into certain slots. So you have, like, this amulet, and then you have a crown. So you have, like, a hat, and you have a necklace. So these are two different slot types. Interesting. So you gotta open the chest. Oh, you got the chest. Got a new dagger, which I think would replace my current dagger. No, I already have the scimitar. Okay, interesting. Okay, so we want to switch to range. Oh, shit, they have range too. I didn't realize. Okay. So you step over them, you get your XP. Gotcha. I like that. I like that when you go to open the chest, they have those guys come in to fuck with you to teach you, like, oh, hey, don't tunnel vision into your loot. Don't be a loot goblin, because somebody might come up and fuck your shit, and you gotta, like, respond. That's pretty good for new players. Some stuff has increased movement. Okay. Ooh, big sword. The Great Sword. Hell yeah, what's this do? So, left click for big swingy... It's kind of slow, but it probably does a lot of damage. What the hell is the Fortify Shard supposed to do? Ah, healing. Okay, gotcha. So, they call health fortitude, right? Oh, cool. So you have, like, I guess, currency or XP? And then this, like, whatever this is. I'm assuming it's currency. But you can, like, give it to your friends. So if you drop it...
Dropping some fragments.
And it alerts your friends, like, dropping some fragments. It's, come get this. And then you can, like, give it... So if your buddy is like, man, we're at this upgrade station, or I'm one bit off from getting this upgrade to the, whatever, like, however the upgrade system works, I would assume it has something to do with the shards. So... Yeah, if you drop these.
Take these fragments.
Yeah, so fragments as they call them. So if your buddy's slightly off, but you really need him to get that upgrade because it's going to help you in like the final fight, instead of... So this is team play. This is good because it's not like, oh, that's mine, give me it. It's, you know, hopefully it's going to keep that from happening with the battle royale. Because a lot of the battle royals, they have this problem of, you know, for lack of a better word, fucking cunts. Like, I'm sorry, but it brings out the most toxic, worst people. I know, because I was kind of one of them. I get heated in online games. I really do. But I would be toxically verbally, but I would, like, the problem is that I would be getting these teammates who are even more toxic because they would steal stuff from me, they would not help me in fights, or they would pick fights that they can win, but the team will lose, and then we lose, and they're like, alright, re-up another one. I'm like, the fuck do you mean? You just lost. Like the guys that will drop in and they want to fight right away because they think they're going to learn to fight better. It's like, no, bitch, it's a slot machine, right? If the other guy hits the ground first and gets a better gun than you, then you're fucked. Like, it doesn't matter how skilled you are because you're still fucked. Even if your team helps you, you're still going to get fucked. Pyrrhic victories, you know. So this will ideally help with more team play because it's encouraging you to share items and things with your teammates. So, like, if I'm a character that's designed, or, well, you are what you carry, but if your character has, like, passives that are more like, oh, this is, holy shit, my ping is 140, that might be a contributing factor. Why is it 140? Okay. Anyway, the point I'm making is if you have a tank, and you might want to give him, like, oh, hey, I found this thing, here, give the tank the shield, give the tank the broadsword, let the tank be the guy, and then my little guy maybe is better with a bow, so I stay back and let the tank go in, and I don't try to get up in his biz, because, you know, that's not my role. Okay, so what am I doing here? Doing, ooh, big chargy slam, that's cool. That's a good way for running people down, I guess. Yeah, rush forward, slam down with the card close. So you can, like, can you cancel it early is my question. Because that'd be interesting. I like how long the cooldowns are, so it's not like you can just spam whatever abilities. You're going to have to synergize with your team and really know when to pop these, because if you don't, you're going to blow your load. It'll be like in Overwatch, right? So Overwatch had this problem at one point where Mercy's res, it would be like, the idea was to wait till the very end of the capture point or the payload, whatever, make the enemy blow all their ults trying to push it, and you blow all your ults, but then Mercy, like, your healer comes around, you have Mercy in the back line. She comes in, resurrects all of you, and now the enemy doesn't have ults, but maybe one or two of your guys still has ult, and you can just immediately kill them, and there's dick, absolutely dick they can do about it. So yeah, well, let's see, can I, like, cancel the charge and hit early? Yup, that's pretty fucking cool. Ooh, there's, like, different levels of chests, and they have different colors. Ooh, crossbows and dual axes, yes. Daddy want, gimme. Ooh.
Each relic you discover was built by memory. Some of them are eternal.
Some of them are eternal. Okay, Eternals are haunted entities. Okay, sure, fine, whatever. I don't know what the fuck any of this lore means. I don't care. Just look at the gameplay. So what does this thing do? The Talon Flight Crossbow. Okay. Oh, shit. Boom! That's cool. So you can do, like, a little one, or you can, like, sniper charge shot it. So you can, like, whoosh that one, and then you can swap. So you can have multiple weapons that are, like, similar. You just can't have, like, the same one. So, like, I guess maybe because this one is a basic and this one's a legendary, maybe? Let's see, hold on. This one is a weapon. This one's, like, yeah, this one's, like, different. So it has to be, like, I guess, significantly different from what you have. Because they don't want somebody, like, picking up a thing that has, like, a frenzy, like, probably these axes will have, like, a frenzy attack. That's usually what you get dual axes for. So if they have a frenzy attack, if you had a guy with 2 axes, he'd be able to frenzy attack, swap, and frenzy attack again, and that would be kind of unfair. So they want to encourage you to have multiple weapons for multiple engagements. So what's the right click gonna do? Close range burst of damage. Oh, it's a shotgun! Crossbow shotgun. So it's like a sniper shot. So it's a basic shot primary, a charge shot sniper, and then if you get in real trouble, you can blast it, and that'll, like, push the enemy back while dealing damage and push you back away from them. So I could be like, alright, I'm sniping. Oh, wait, it got jump me. Boom! Swap. Boom! Get back! Oh, dude, I am actually going to be into this game. Like, I can see myself playing this. Okay, what are these axes going to do for me? Because Daddy wants to see. Barrel forward, deal damage, knock enemies in path. Okay, so I'm liking the combos. The combos are pretty good. So it's like, oh, okay, that's a big boy. I can't see him because of the fog of war, but he's still there. I wonder if you can hit things outside the fog of war. Oh my god. Okay, so there is crowd control. There is stunning. Get sniped, idiot. Okay, cool. I forgot to dash. I forgot dashing is in this game. This is cool though. It's actually running pretty well, and I'm streaming in 1080 as well, which is pretty cool that it's running this well this early on. Still, it's very blatantly a UE4 game. I could just tell from like some of the lighting and stuff. It's like UE4 is kind of the name of the game lately, and it's that's also what's probably contributing to some of the optimization problems. Is UE4 has to be tweaked a lot to be optimized. It's not impossible. Devs just have to sit down and actually do it. It's just out of the box, UE4 tends to be envelope pushy when it comes to hardware. We'll put it that way. Go watch Threat Interactive if you want to break down of optimization stuff. That guy's really good at talking about stuff. But dude, Archeron, this is so cool. This is exactly what I want out of like PvP beat 'em ups and stuff. This is exactly it. It's like let's have like a couple different characters. Again, I don't know what the characters in cosmetic because you can see I didn't even get too far into tutorial. Okay, so this is your inventory and your loot, and you can see what your enemy like. This is beautiful because other MOBAs don't do this, and I wish they did. I don't know how they would set that up, but I think alts you could tell like in some hero shooters like Paladins and Overwatch. I think Paladins at least. I think Overwatch may be out of that later. I don't know about Rival Rivals, but yeah. Point being, usually you'll see your guys at the top like who's alive, who's not alive, and then you could see like your ults, right? If like ult charge is ready, how big's the ult charge? That's good information. But in a game like this, you really need to know who's synergizing with what. So if you look at these guys, you can see how many shards they have. You can see the entirety of your like everything you have. You know what your friendlies have. If they have heals? Do they have shields? Oh, why aren't they helping me? Oh, because they're on cooldown. I can see they're on cooldown, so maybe I won't take the fight right away. Big fucking brain. Like, that's awesome. That's team play. We love that. And I'm sure there's no way you make these unique looking characters to just be skins. These have to have some kind of passive to them, I guess. Like each character maybe somebody gains more fragments when they pick up fragments. They get more fragments on kill, right? They get more rewards from chests. Maybe they open chests faster. Maybe they passively move 20% faster, like just walking, not sprinting. Maybe they dodge a little bit further. Maybe there's things like that could be done. Let's see. The full title is available for wishlist, so they're not even close. Like it's in 0.16, so they're very much new. But this feels like when Paladins was an open beta, like a lot of potential, cool looking characters. I like this grimdark dungeon vibe they've got. It's very just dank and cold and oppressive, but it contrasts so well with the brightness on some of these characters. I like the little crowns. I'm wondering what that's about. I'm wondering if like the crowns are like a bounty thing, so maybe you can see who has the crown, and like if you have too many shards or fragments, if you have too many fragments or too high level gear like on one guy, maybe it's like, oh, this is the kill leader or whatever, and it puts a bounty on. Because Apex did that. They had like a bounty thing where if you killed them, you could get like additional credits or something. They were like the top fragger, and I would like to see the bounty systems expanded a lot more in PvP games. I think that's something that a lot of PvP games don't do very well, and like I want to see like Battlefield games, like those specifically of like, hey, here's the kill leader, and he's in this general area. Go hunt him down. Like they're not going to pinpoint him, but they are going to kind of ping a big area on the map where he might be, and he might be anywhere inside of that circle, and then and it only updates, let's say, every like couple of minutes or so, like every 2-3 minutes, so you're not getting anywhere near usable information for hunting him, but you can narrow it down like, okay, he's over here, let's go get him. That's a high risk high reward type of thing, because and then as the bounty guy, maybe you're stronger, yes, so it's easier for you to kill guys, but you can still get ganged up on. That'd be cool. So one team takes all, showdown in Ascension mode, battle monsters, challenge rivals. So what you carry defines you, right? So relics are the thing that like your items and stuff. So create a shattered build by mixing and matching relics from different sets. Interesting. So I'm wondering if you put together a bunch of stuff that's like from the same set, are you getting a bonus? Or, yeah. So collect all 4 relics to transform into that eternal and gain a powerful 5th ability. So you are getting an ultimate if you get a full set. You get a full set, you get an ultimate ability that's going to help you. That's awesome. The trade-off is that transformation locks playstyle for the remainder of the match. Ooh. So if you're going to be like, I'm going to be this, fire relic guy, you better be real fucking good at that, because you're screwed the rest of the match. Like, so this way, players can't just swap on the fly. Or you can say, all right, I don't want to dedicate. I want to be a jack of all trades, so I'm going to mix and match, like I did with the, hey, if we mix the bow with the crossbow, yeah, they're from 2 different sets, but it can work, if we put them all together. That's pretty cool. High stakes, close quarters. Yeah, it's so cool. Ever-changing world. Charged emotions, blah, 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 blah. Shifting distorted memories, reshape the tower. Okay. What does that mean, though? Like, literally. Like, physically in the game, what does that mean? Okay. Hunting histories of eternal over time. Evolving narrative will add new layers of depth to the world around you. Okay. So I'm guessing that means that the lore is going to tie into, like, new maps or zones or new items that might be added, to as, like, part of the story. Again, this feels very much like Paladins, because Paladins has this kind of esoteric fantasy lore to it, and this tower seems to have some kind of backstory, some lore to the Ancients and the Eternals and all this crap. I say crap as in just general crap, not like it's bad crap, but yeah. What are people saying mixed for? What's the issue people are having? Great game, little delayed, I think, in input. Okay, yeah. No, I'm seeing, some input delay, because ping, yeah. Take it very well, imagine building and swapping abilities. See, yeah, that's the key to that. That's really cool, that you can just swap this stuff. Huge potential, really fun game loop. Keyboard buttons don't even work. Well, no shit, dumbass. It's 0.16. There's gonna be bugs. It's really good for an alpha, from what I'm seeing. Like, I didn't, obviously, I only spent like 5 minutes in the demo, but from what I'm seeing, it's really good. Like, it's in a good state, and it can get better. So, let's see. Whole game feels off. You either hit for no damage or you one-shot people. Yeah, that's called risk and reward, dumbass. Like, that's every battle royale? Like, okay. Combat healing with consumables is very fast, making fights a slog through consumable stacks. Yes, this would be why you use your abilities and synergize with your teammates to shoot down enemies that are trying to heal one at a time instead of trying to take one-on-one engagements. Game encourages a lot of running away. Bot players are a prime example. What? What does that mean? Encourages running away. No shit, I don't want to die. Like, why would I stay and fight you if you have superior gear? I'm gonna leave. Like, why would I fuck with you when you're stronger than me? That would be that would be like if I dropped somewhere in Apex, or let's say, to use PUBG, easy example. If I drop somewhere in PUBG that's not military base, and then I go to military base immediately after I drop, and I looted like a rusty fucking revolver, why would I fight that? Why would I go into military? Because the military base has like all the cool gear, so whoever wins the military base fight, the only possibility is that they're super hurt, and if I get there in time, I can maybe shoot him because he's on like 1 HP. But if he's geared, and I'm fucked. What the hell? A weird, grainy, blurry shader that makes you feel like you're underwater. Yeah, that's called DLSS. They're using that to, help with the frame rate. This guy knows nothing about video games. What? There's no real hit feedback when you hit enemies. No hit, stun, or crunch to connecting an attack. You feel like you're just swinging air the whole time, and sometimes the enemy health bar goes down. Yeah, that's a fucking MOBA. All other MOBAs do this. What are you talking about? Seems like another mediocre battle royale brawl game that doesn't stand much of a chance among games like Super Vive, Battle Crush, Battle Right, and Seekers of Skyvale. Okay, you say it doesn't stand much of a chance. So why is it I've only heard of Battle Right? If these games are so good, how come I've never heard of these other 3? I've heard of Battle Right. That's the only one I've heard of. It's pretty fucked. It's, again, that's what's making it mixed, is some guys just reading it. The idea is amazing, performance not great. Okay, great game idea. It's kind of what gaming needs now, but tons of polish. Yeah, it's currently unplayable. It's in 0.16 alpha. This is why I'm not shitting on the performance. The performance is pretty alright. I mean, I don't know what these people are talking about. I'm streaming in 1080p on hardware that's not even recommended, with drivers that may not even be up to date for this particular game. And people are just, what the fuck, man? There are mechanics that don't let you use health pots mid-fight because that stuff's OP. You literally can't be stopped if you have 3 pots and just spam them in the fight, low tier. Okay, see, you know what? I don't know how to feel about that one. I think there might maybe be some kind of limit on the heal pots. Like, maybe use it and there could be like a half-second timer before you can use it again. So, like, you're encouraged to use it, dip back, use again, dip back. Like, you have to withdraw a little bit. But other than that, I mean, what do you expect, dude? It's a med kit in my pocket. I'm gonna fucking use it. Hello? It's a stim. It's a, what do they call it? Like a flask in Bloodborne or Elder Scrolls and all that. Or not Elder Scrolls, Elden Ring. My fucking brain. The game is interesting, cool weapons abilities, interesting combat fun NPCs, needs more quests with a lot of variety, also more mob types. It needs all these things that are coming after the alpha, and I'm not seeing them in the alpha because I'm playing the alpha. Yeah, see, this is why you always gotta check the reviews instead of just usually go by this. Now, if the game's out in 1.0 and you're seeing a massive difference between the two, then yeah, you definitely want to double check that. But yeah, no. Archeron, that's cool. You mean, oops, sorry. Fuck you mean sorry? Oh, okay. It's because this is the demo, not the, yeah. This is the actual game over here. Cool. I still haven't eaten my bear claw. I need to eat my bear claw. Oh, okay. Cool. Fantastic game. Very interesting. And take that one off. Ah! No, I spilled. Spilled my coffee. That's okay, because I got this sitting on a rag as a coaster. So we'll just run that over there. Problem solved. Clean it up more later. I got a nut stuck in my teeth. Ah. Alrighty. Blades of Fire. Okay. Version 2.0. Wait, what? What do you mean 2.0? What the fuck do you mean? How can it be 2.0? What are you talking about 2.0? Games are 1.0. Are you telling me you add so much content that it's just become... Okay, whatever. That's a weird convention. Yeah, version 2.0. I guess 2.0 is like they had a 1.0 of the demo. They had like, this is the demo build, and then they were like, okay, here's the like, you know, new and improved demo build is what they mean. Yeah, it's like a big improvement. Okay. Ooh, 54K. That's actually not a bad size for a game like this. Okay. Wow. They actually are recommending an i5 30. That's optimized. Holy shit. So like the minimum is lower than what I run. I think that's how the numbers work. I don't know. I mean, the graphics card's back in the 900 series for minimum. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. So yeah, Blades of Fire. This is sort of a hack and slashy kind of thing. Yeah. Looks like, if I had to describe this, seems to be in the vein of Darksiders, boss rush type of thing. Maybe that's the idea. It's giving Mountain Man Darksiders. So like instead of doing the whole Four Horsemen thing, it's more of like Mountain Man Germanic Cathedral type fantasy, like or Polish, maybe something like that. Seems to be the vibes. Yeah. So I don't know. It's probably also inspired a little bit by the new God of War games. That's also what I'm getting from it. But it looks cool. Anyway, we're gonna try that. That's on the list. We going down the list. We will get to Windrose. I swear. This one's saying controller will probably be very necessary for this one. Oh, but I don't know if hang on. I don't know if, because I don't have DS4 Windows set up because that was on the other hard drive. Hopefully this... Oh, that's not what I need. That's my light. Where the fuck did I put... Ah, there it is. I was smart, and I put it up on the nightstand, so I didn't have to go finagling with it on the ground. See if this stays plugged in, because the back of this... like, yeah, okay, never mind. That's going to be a pain in the ass. I'm not going to... Yeah, we're not going to bother with that. So we'll just do it with... Because, again, we're just mainly checking out the combat and stuff. We're not going to play it for too long. Like we did with Archeron, we're just... gonna check out the first like 5 minutes and then just get an idea, because you get an idea of a game very, very quick. Like if your game is being demoed and your demo doesn't tell me shit in 5 minutes, if I don't get the vibe of what the next 5,000 minutes of the game, like, hold on, what would be a good ratio there? Let me do the math here. 5 minutes to 5,000 minutes. Because I want to say like 5 hours. That's not, yeah. It's more punchy to say it in minutes. Let's see. So if that's like 5,000 minutes, divide that by 60. Yeah, like 83 hours. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I meant. So if your game in 5 minutes can't tell me what the next 5,000 minutes is going to feel like, then your demo sucks. 505 games, though. We like 505 games. They did some other stuff I like. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I just remember seeing the studio. Game forward by Mercury Steam. Cool. So, yeah. The Mercury engine. Ooh. They have their own engine. Mayhaps this is why the minimum specs are lower. Because you can, yeah. You built your own engine. Did they now? I'm gonna have to look up that engine here in a minute because I'm curious. I love the crackling and the, yeah. This is giving, like, bro, it is giving Elden Ring, like, immediately. Okay, limited section game system features, not everything's in here. Cool. Okay, so I can't use the controller. Check this out. There's no mouse. It doesn't go. Like in the top right, you guys can't see it, but it says forging shaders. It's pretty cute. So the whole game is from the ground up. Like, it's not recognizing my mouse as that. So it's like, it's from the ground up, designed for keyboard and for like keyboard works, but yeah, it doesn't even have like a cursor. So it's very much designed for the other kind of gameplay. So the audio is actually quite well balanced so far. We'll probably drop it all to about 35, I think. Yeah, maybe a 30. 30 on everything. So music, sound. That should be okay. Oh, really? Oh, okay, so you can use left click for that. That works. Cool. How are we doing? Borderless, yep, cool. VSync, we want that on at 60. Frame rate cap, yeah, we're using VSync, so we're not going to need a frame rate cap. Gamma's fine. Texture detail, let's just go low. I always like to see these games that look really, really fancy. If I can turn your game into potato graphics and you've retained your art style, then you're doing a really good job. Like, if I turn your game to shit graphics and it turns into, like, an Assassin's Creed Origin situation where, I actually need to check that out. I just realized. Since my computer got reset, it does tend to run games a little better. So, maybe I can actually play Origins. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to stream that because it's still such a big game, but, yeah, it's, maybe I won't have so many fucking bugs where people are popping in out of the distance like fucking mannequins, you know? Yeah, that's a problem. Super resolution sampler, really? No super resolution, no frame generation, we don't want that. Yeah, we definitely don't want that going. Yeah, we don't want that. Okay, graphics, we're on balance, but I want to see you on low. Yeah, throw it all into performance, that works. Motion blur, I don't like that motion blur is kept on, but if you're baking it in like this, then maybe I don't know. We'll see. See how it works. Okay, controls. Right, we got subtitles, subtitle size, subtitle color. I mean, these are really good options. Oh, loving this right here. Yes. Actual images to show what it's going to look like. Stopped, absorbed, and bypassed. So, outline intensity. So, this is like different colors for, I don't know what they're getting at. I don't know what that means, like stop, absorb, and bypass, but I do like that they're demonstrating what each one is. And it's not just showing a couple of pictures, it's scaling up the picture of the thing you're currently looking at for that setting, so that it's easier to see which one you're messing with. This is type. This is the shit that I'm talking about when I say good game setting stuff. Numbered markers. Adds a number associated with its color to map markers. Really? Interesting. Okay, so it's like map markers and stuff to put down. This is gonna be cool, man. Already I know I'm gonna wishlist this game. Like, damage fauna. Allows wildlife to be harmed or killed. Oh, that's nice. So you can like turn that off if you don't want to like accidentally kill like the little rabbits and deers and things around you. You don't want to. Yeah, if you're like, you know, no, I like the animals. I don't want to mess with animals. That's cool. Data collection. Yeah, sure. Make game better. All right, cool. So we're still forging shaders. That's why I was checking the settings. So it's compiling the shaders. I want to give it a. Jesus. All right, with the audio. Fucking music, man. Can y'all chill with the music? Well, if I know the music's gonna get that loud, I think I'm gonna... At least that's a good indicator. I would like some more sound options. You're missing like a master bus here, which is bad. But we're not tying everything into one master volume, which is good. So I can change a few things. It is a bold choice, I will say, to not have my cursor. I don't know if that's a bug or if they intend it. I feel like they intend it because I think Elden Ring kind of is the same thing where like you don't really have a mouse cursor. You just kind of navigate the different stuff as if it's because it's looking for a controller. It wants a controller because that's what it's designed for. But I don't know. I'm gonna sit here and finish my bear claw while the shaders finish. They're almost done. They're like at 95%, like right there. As I was trying to say, perfect timing. But now we can draw this out. Because that's like the shaders just finished as I finished the bear claw. Ooh, cool, we got different levels. What metal are you made of? The path reserved for the reckless, the chosen, every enemy is ruthless, every blow a judgment. I like that it starts with the hardest and makes you go down to the easiest. No truce or redemption, only pain, skill, and pride. If you choose titanium, be prepared to fall 1,000 times and get up 1,001. Only then will you know what you are made of. I'm a little bitch. I'm probably just gonna play bronze. Adventure seeking rich story, thrilling discoveries, stunning landscapes, while combat offers challenges, focused on experience, exploring, unraveling secrets, right? So it's like easy, medium, hard, ultra, mega, super hard, right? Yeah. I like this though. I like when games do like in-game. It doesn't just say hard, easy, you know, easy, medium, hard. It's like bronze, iron, steel, titanium. Yeah, and the asterisk here, like, not recommended for your first adventure. You can change the metal at any time during gameplay. So it's like, if you're like, oh, well, I don't know about titanium, maybe I'll do iron, and then iron's too easy. You can be like, you know what, I've got this, and you crank it up to titanium. It'd be cool. I think I'll just do the balanced one. Yeah. Where the challenge is present, not overwhelming. Here you'll find a world that is neither roost nor free. Okay, cool. So we'll do that. We'll do iron. Which, again, I don't know if the keyboard tuning is really going to work for me here, but we'll see. These are dark times, where steel is turned to stone. A spell cast by a queen on her dark throne. Ooh, it's rhymes. I like it. Her army marches with metal's ruthless might. The land fades into deepest, darkest night. Like the little anvil in the corner is like the loading thing. Okay, cool poem. Probably should save that until after the loading is done, so you can go right into the cool shit. Because you gave me some vibes, and then you cut the music and just... Now we're here. I miss when games, like, had load screens, but you could, like, see tooltips and stuff. I miss that about games. Like, if you're gonna have load screens, like, I would rather games have 1,000 load screens that I have to sit through to make sure the game runs perfectly, with, like, no frame drops, no nothing, like really smooth and looks great. I would rather that and have, like, an interactive load screen, you know, where you can just, like, do stuff. Like, look at... Like, I like Skyrim's a lot, where you can just look at little items and see tooltips and stuff. That's fine. I mean, there's a lot of load screens, but still fine.
Where am I?
Ooh, wow. This... I mean, the cutscene seems to be running pretty good in this dark cave where there's nothing being rendered. We'll see, though. Oh, we're crawling out of the hole. Okay. Oh, we're on, like, the old school, like... Instead of just a cutscene, it's, like, an interactive cutscene where you have to actually press the button. Yeah, you might want to put some lotion on that, buddy. It ain't looking so hot. I mean, the frame rate's looking hot so far, so we'll see. Oh, it's not a... Oh, it's a cave. Okay, I thought we were crawling up and out. We're walking out. Okay. Whoa! There's a rabbit mouse looking thing. That was like a rabbit, but it had like a rat tail. Maybe it's like a variation of a squirrel. Okay, yeah. My dude is like made of lava or something. There's a rabbit. Or maybe that was his foot, and I'm just like drunk as shit and I can't see.
Impossible.
Bro, it's just like a flashback to his life. Or does he realize he's dead and he's like, how the fuck am I alive? Or is that me that I'm reaching out to? I'm guessing that's me reaching out to... Oh, okay, shit's about to get fucking weird. Oh, shit's gonna get so weird in this game, and I'm here for it. Dude, this is like running... Oh my god, the seamless transition. Wow, so is that like a premonition? Like my guy knows there's a guy in trouble. Dude, this is running fucking gorgeous. Again, mind you, I'm streaming this in 1080p at 60 frames per second, playing it, and like, I put down the performance and everything to like ultra low performance. Look at how fucking awesome this looks. Welcome back to 2015, boys, where you can just have a strong, semi-realistic art style, and it works, and like, they're probably doing a lot of tricks here. So like, one of the tricks they're probably doing is putting you in a dense forest or mountainous location so that you can have all these like trees and stuff around you that are technically blocking your sight so that you don't have to render anything further than your little circle. Which is really fucking good. And it looks really cool. I like the little thing on his side and the thing on his back. Don't tell me... I'm a wishlist this immediately and just stop playing if you tell me that that fucking thing on his back, the red circle and the thing on his hip, if that is a mana or health bar, like a physical bar, because there's one in the top left, but if that's somehow related to that, that would be kick-ass. Okay, so left. Okay, we got right. We got hold for the strong one. Oh my god, it's... Bro, this is Darksiders all over again, and I'm here for it. Y'all know I like me some beat 'em up. Ooh, so it's smashy or hold and ultra smashy. Oh, they spawn you in a camp with a bunch of barrels because they know you're gonna try smashing shit. Oh yeah, baby. Heavy overhead. Okay, so I don't know if I can hold that. I mean, it's the key's wrong because it's on scroll wheel, but yeah, sure. Oh, that's cool though. That like that's actually not bad as an attack. I mean, I'd prefer something I can hold, but. It seems that those are supposed to be like square, triangle, circle, X, right? If I had to guess, or like the L1, R1 buttons, maybe. So control to dodge, twice for a roll. Okay. Hold for block. Hold for stamina regen. Wait, okay, so block. So that's like parry, like we do at the right time. And then if you hold, your stamina comes back. I can sprint. So I'm losing stamina. The blue bar is stamina. So it seems like I'm not going to get my physical UI, which is fine, but still. Okay, so you can see my stamina's down, and if I hold, I go, oh, stamina back up, go. I love it! Because, like, yeah, the stamina thing's there, but it's not a punishment, like in FromSoft games, where if you fuck your stamina and the timing, you're just screwed. It's like, no, you could literally just, oh no, I really need stamina, but I'm far enough away from the boss, let me just do that real quick, and I got my stamina back. Okay, so primary attack takes a little stamina. Big attack takes bigger stamina, and then you can hold to get the stamina. It's like a dance. It's like you hit him with a 1-2 punch. Okay, then lock. So middle click locks the guy. Nice, dude. This is running better than any fucking game I have played in the last 8 years. Like, any game that's not a heavily... This is a realistic video game. Look at how pretty this is. Again, I'm playing on the lowest graphics. If I can play this and stream it on lowest graphics, I can probably play it on higher graphics, especially if the game comes out and they do even more optimizations for it. Oh my god, I gotta get a new controller, man.
Not a chance against my steel.
Okay. Fuck you. Ooh, I'm gonna knock him up. Knock him up. Yeah, dude. Dude, the camera's sick as fuck. See, if the new God of War was more like this, I would have loved it. But it's like just, I don't know. Like it's a weird. Oh god, the blood all over him. Love it. Because there's a lot of combos and stuff to this, and I think that's what the new God of War should have had if they were gonna reinvent themselves instead of just let's oh, hit that. Break that. Oh, I can't break the fish basket. Okay, never mind that. Cool. But, like, if they were going to reinvent themselves, you should have had more in-depth combat like this instead of just swing axe, punchy, you know? Because you're already, like, if you're going to do that, you might as well keep the old style of the games and not try to reinvent the wheel, you know? God, this is awesome. This is, like... Because, mind you, this is a game, what, 8 years removed from the Lara Croft games, and, like, this is basically the same thing. Realistic graphics, third person, and, like, the Lara Croft games, that was, like, 2018-ish or whatever, right? And that wasn't even running well. There was issues with, like, the last game when we were in, like, the Peruvian jungles and stuff. That one was having issues. This looks, not only does it look the same, it looks even better than that game did. Like, that game was pretty, I'll give them that, but it didn't run very well. And it was in, like, basically the same setting.
Gotta save them.
Oh, I'm getting real good at these combos. Now imagine if I was using a controller like the devs tell you to do. That's clearly the way, but also I want to see what's this way. We got secrets? Oh, this is if you fall down. This is like the classic, hey, this is how to jump. Oh, you don't know how to jump? Okay, practice it because you're going to need to know how to move, dude. Is that a frog? Is that a frog in a shell? Can I have that? There's a frog. Look down. Look at that little shell thing. There's a frog in the shell. Hold on. Can I, like, sneak? No, there's no sneak. Okay. Hang on. I want to fuck up the frog. I'm going to fuck up the frog. Die, frog. Ah. Oh. I swear. Hang on. I'm going to run him over one time. There was a frog in that shell. I'm not... So you can hear him croaking. See, look at him over there. There's one over there, and there's one under here. Hey, look at him! Look at the little dudes! It's a frog with a shell. It, like, hides to look like a rock. That's clever. It's like a frog that looks like a shell, so it's like, who the hell cares about a shell? It's a hermit crab frog. It's a hermit frog. Oh my god, I love this game immediately. Oh, okay, there's no jumping that. It's just hit the button. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, you can kind of, like, do a little push, little kind of juke into somebody. Okay, we're getting a cutscene? Yeah, getting a cutscene. What's up, bitches? Okay, battles with multiple enemies. In battles with multiple enemies, you switch with moving, right? Select enemy with middle, switch by moving to desired, refresh by moving towards selected. Okay. Got it. A warrior in communion with steel can absorb part of the divine metal strength transferred to their spirit, restoring their breath. Okay. This thing is called the breath. Yeah, so this is teaching you how to get your stamina back. Got it. Okay, so we hold, or we go in, and we go... Clap. Oh, shit! I think my axe just broke on his head. Oh, he's gonna give me a sword. Absolute unit. Because he's like, I'm old, take this. I don't want to do any work. Wait, why are they green now? What's the deal? Ah, blocked you. Oh, slash him. Hell yeah. The blood, dude. Again, this is so, like, 2014, 2015-ish. Like, this is... It looks great. It runs great. It's got an amazing art style. It's gory. It's actiony. These are the type of games we need, bro. We need these. Dang. So I guess he got, like, slashed in the throat so he couldn't tell me. Like, he's like, trying to tell me something.
Kid.
I have a feeling this was made by Eastern devs, though. Just the, like, the design of things, it feels, or at least Eastern inspired, because This is kind of how they always make, like, the big brawly guys, and it's got a bit of anime-esque design, but I'm here for it. I like the big, like, scroll on his back. The big chunky, like, whatever that is. Like, the scroll of eternity, whatever the fuck, I don't know. So now I guess I'm babysitting. Data boy, here we go. Alright, cool. So obviously, like, we don't need to see more of this. This is already incredible. I'm gonna just skip that, because we're gonna play the full game. So we're gonna skip.
Where am I?
Whoa!
You stand in the forge of the gods.
Yeah, this is so aping Darksiders, and I'm here for it. Okay, hold on. I need to, like, get out of here. Let me out! How do I get back? Okay, save and return. There we go. That's, again, that's what tells me it's probably, like, Eastern devs, because the same thing happens with Elden Ring, where it's, like, not really, like, pause and here's the settings. It's pause and here's, like, the other menu there. Oh, but I can't do anything because I'm, like, in a cutscene, I guess, or something.
What am I doing here?
I don't wanna. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna close it manually. I don't want to be done. Okay, like, I knew that was gonna kick ass, but I was not expecting. I'm gonna look up the company and because they need credit. Okay, that's the whole point of these demos, is to give good devs the spotlight. So it's 505 Games. 505 Games tend to publish really good shit. We're adding that to the wish list. Absolute peak. Let's see. So where is it? So it's published by 505 Games. So 505 has done. What has 505 also published? Anything? Yeah. So I think they were the one. Yeah, they did Death Stranding, right? Well, they published Death Stranding. They published the Brothers, like, remake, right? They were publishing that. Hawken Reborn. You know, some people were. It got negative reviews, but point being, they do have an eye for good games, like Journey to Savage Planet. That was published by them. Horus, I hear good things about that one. There's Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. I hear good things about that one. Again, I know of the publisher's name through, like, a couple of these games that have just popped up as, like, good games over the years. Did I say Galaxy Quest? What the fuck on? What did that say? Am I going crazy, or did I just see something that said Galaxy Quest? Or I just have the Galaxy Quest font? Oh, How to Survive got a sequel? It's mixed, but yeah, put that on the wish list. I haven't really played too much of the first one, but I do like the idea of the first one. That series. Gems of War. I swear, when I saw Quest. Oh, there's a third-person standalone coming for, or there was. I don't know. Oh, okay, so it's like the same game, but now it's in third person. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Let's see. Ember. I swear I saw something that said Galaxy and Quest. Maybe I scrolled so fast my brain saw Quarantine and it saw Quest down here and it just gave me a flash of, because there's a Galaxy Quest game. I want to know about it because Galaxy Quest is a kick-ass movie. I love Galaxy Quest. It's funny, it's endearing. The costume design, everything is fantastic. The bad guys show up. I genuinely want a real Galaxy Quest show. Like, you don't have to do it with Tim Allen and all of them because they're too old. Like Sigourney Weaver and them. Like, and what's his name? He's dead now. The guy that played Sirius Snape in Harry Potter. That Alan Rickman. He's a great actor, but he's dead, so he can't reprise his role and all that. It's like you could make a brand new show out of it. Anyway, point being, 505, pretty cool. They do some cool shit, like, here and there. They've had some misses, but I mean, every publisher, like, I'd rather a publisher publish a bunch of games that have potential. I would rather a publisher make, like go out and help 100 individual indie teams coming up with 100 individual ideas and only 5 of them be a success. I would rather that than a studio have 2 or 3 mega ultra quadruple A projects, all of which are slop and trash, and none of which run well or have a good story or anything interesting, and it's all microtransaction hell or it's overpriced in some way. I would rather that. I want an image, like, that's the future of games, by the way. I've been saying it for years. The future of games and media in general is the image comics model, where corporate takes 5% of whatever sales, right? Just a smidge off the top. Just they take a little off the top, but the lion's share goes back to developers, and that way they have no stake in if the game succeeds or not, and that just encourages them to help fund and organize as many teams as possible. because all it takes is one of them to be the next mega hit success, and they're gonna make their money back tenfold. Anyway, so Mercury Steam, these seem to be the developers. They have done Castlevania Lords of Shadows, like HD. So I guess this is like an HD remake of whatever one. This one looks cool. I'm not big on the Castlevania games, but a 3D one, this 3D one looks really cool. I think I'm gonna put this on my wish list. Like, I'm kind of sucking off Mercury Steam from that demo, but like, yeah. So this is like Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. So there's like extra 2. We might have to play through some of the 3D Castlevania games. Because again, I'm not big on the art style of the original, like that Metroidvania, like 2D stuff. I'm not super big on those type of things. Like I don't hate it, but yeah. So this seems to be their claim to fame. These are new releases, but then let's see, upcoming. This is like all the games they've done is like just this. So this is their like breakout game. So this is good. The devs they cut their teeth years ago on Castlevania, right? They did some Castlevania stuff. I guess maybe these were like ports to PC or remakes or something. And now, yeah, award-winning development team behind the Castlevania Lord of Shadow series. So they made the Lord of Shadow series, and they did the Metroid Samus Returns game as well, which isn't showing here probably because whatever, Nintendo fucking hates Steam. I don't know. Anyway, point being, like, these are amazing games that people apparently like. And then, what is this one? This looks vaguely familiar. Have I seen this before? Because here's Samus, here's Castlevania, right? We got that going. What is this over here? This yellow? This and what that is? Well, that's just their logo. Okay. So what's this yellow and what is this? Because these are definitely not Castlevania or Metroid. They are definitely different. I'm curious. We'll get to the other demos in a second, I swear to God. But I'm curious here. Mercury. So they did Metroid, they did Space Lords. Okay, so that one's probably like defunct or delisted. Yeah, that's what this is, Space Lords. Oh, okay, so they know third-person action because they made this one. Why is it $160? What the fuck is Space Lords? It's probably been like delisted. Ugh, whatever. Validate. Fucking eat me. Oh my god, whatever. I just want to see. Fine, I'll look at it through the app. Jesus Christ. All right, Space Lords. Oh no, it's in my library. Have I played this? Did I ever play? Did I play this at all? No, I think it's just in my library. Yeah, see, I told you it's vaguely familiar. Yeah, it's okay. It's a 4 versus 1 campaign. You experience both sides of the story. Join the Raiders and fight for you. Okay, so yeah, I think that's why it failed. Is because it was like it's supposed to be asymmetric gameplay is so hard. It really is. Yeah, or switch sides, fights the antagonist alongside the invading horde. So, neat idea. But again, it looks like they're really good at action and art style, at least. So there's that, regardless of what the actual devs was. Yeah. Well and truly is a shame that devs' utter refusal to change or listen to feedback ended with a disappointing death of one of the most unique IPs. Yeah, so they just didn't want to listen to anybody. Yeah. Okay, that's a shame. Yeah, this is something I could probably use a remaster. I don't know about the 4v1 thing. I feel like we just made it like a Borderlands type thing of like, 4-player co-op, shoot 'em up, third-person outer space story. Like, this would look kind of cool. This would be cool. Okay. So there's that one. That's kind of defunct. And then, what was the yellow one, though? I'm trying to figure out, what was the other game? Like, it's a yellowy looking game. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, look at, what is this? Maybe that's another Castlevania game, because one of the things on Google was showing like a yellow. They did a game called Zombies for the Nokia. So Mercury Steam has been around. They actually self-published that one, so they've been around. Not in so many, like Mercury Steam as a name has been around, and then there's like, I guess their guys have gone to work under the Konami license, and then they come out as like Space Lords and American McGee Scrapland. Really? 2004 action adventure game. So I guess they remastered Scrapland. So they've been around. They know what they're doing. Which is probably how they're very good at optimizing their games, is they know these kind of games inside and out, and they were like, fuck it, let's build our own engine and take our time with it. Which I will absolutely just if you want to take 5 years to make a masterpiece of a game with an amazing story that runs beautifully, optimized with your own engine on, go ahead. Take the time, man. I'll pay full price for that. McGee, the game was designed and produced by Enrique. McGee does not take credit for the game development, referring to himself as just the marketing tool. Nice. Okay, so American McGee Scrapland. Can we play that or American McGee? Oh no, is this like a console only thing? No, there's no American McGee on Steam. What? American McGee Scrapland. Am I spelling it right? Oh, it's called Scrapland. It's not called American McGee. It's American McGee is the guy that came up with it. So like his name is he's executive producer. So his name's on it. It's designed by him, but he didn't actually build it. That's okay. So Scrapland. Scrapland Remastered. There it is. Okay, cool. Because this looks really cool too. This is like a 2004 game, but they gave it kind of a polish, and now you can play it. And go, look, this is all the shit I love. I want this. This looks cool. It's got like a robot. I like the little red robot dudes. That's awesome. Fantastic. It's adventure, memorable characters, powerful ships, and humor. Intense multiplayer battles and races with the ships you build. Fuck yeah, dude. We are so playing some of these games. I'm keeping an eye on Mercury Steam. I need to go follow their actual thing, because if they come out with like more remaster stuff in the future, I want to know about it. Because they might do like remasters on the side while making like Blades of Fire 2, and they might send a couple like I hope this gets please go support this game. We wishlisted it. Yes, I want to make sure. Yes, awesome. This is why I have the top demos, by the way. This is exactly why, so that I can give each of these some serious respect. And, you know, like, when they're bigger games like that, we can talk about it instead of just, oh, hey, cool, moving on. Hey, cool, moving on. That's not an indie project. That's a big studio project that... Technically, that's not why I'm doing these. I'm trying to more for indie stuff, but that's also really cool. They deserve some credit for that, because they make some really cool games. Good for you over there at Mercury Steam, and good on 505 for wanting to publish that. Alright, that's a little watery. Damn it. But, I mean, it's the end of my mocha. I'll probably get some more here. I'll probably top it off later. But, okay. So we have Call of the Elder Gods, the first chapter. I'm trying to think of, like, in order of peak or not. But, I mean, we're going to try to get through all of these. But, I want to definitely look at some of these. A big fucking, Should we go alphabetical? Could we keep going alphabetical or not? I don't know. Been an hour and a half, so, you know. But I want to be at this all fucking day. And a lot of these are like Chicken Coop Invaders. We really don't need to see more than 5 minutes of that. I'm not going to ramble about it like I've done with the other two. So, yeah. And to be fair, most of Archeron, that was like 10 or 15 minutes of that was just waiting for the fucking game to load. Yeah. No, dude, Blades of Fire. We are so doing a playthrough of that. I will... Oh, that looks so cool. It's very much like Darksiders type shit, and I'm here for it. Like that big, come on, man. He was in a void with like 3 dudes looking down on him. That was very much Darksiders talking to the council, the what do they call it? Not the Trinity. I don't know. Got a name for it. I can't remember. I'm fucking loud. Quality game. Quality gaming. Oh, I was gonna look up the engine. Right. We need to look up that in a second. Hold on. Oh god, not Unreal. No! We go from like a well-made engine back to this crap. Okay. Ow! Jesus. Calm down with the fucking audio. Oh, okay. So it's actually... Is it keyboard controller or... Oh, okay. It's like chunks. So it's like chunks here. Got it. I will just leave master like that and then turn those like half. Oh, there's dialogue. Okay, I thought I was going to have to do voices, but I guess not. I mean, I could technically turn the dialogue off and just do the voice myself, but... Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, I want to look up the engine they're using. What the fuck engine did they call it? It was like an in-house engine. They actually made it themselves. It's proprietary. What the fuck do they call it? Yeah, it is the Mercury engine. They made their own engine. So... The bulk of industry is focused on UE5. Blades of Fire continues the use of the Mercury engine. Okay, so the Mercury engine. No, not that. Mercury Game Engine. You fuck. So when did they make this? So because it has 6, so I'm assuming that means it's on like the 6th iteration, which is pretty impressive considering UE5 is only on the 5th iteration. So they've actually gone through more development on their own proprietary engine than UE has done in its entire like 25 years. Okay, Mercury Engine is proprietary to Mercury Steam, right? Since its inception in 2004. So the studio forms in 2004. So for the last 22 years, they have been using this engine. They've used it for Metroid Samus Returns, Metroid Dread, Scrapland, Clive Barker's Jericho. What the fuck is Clive Barker's Jericho? I didn't hear about that one. I don't care much for the Metroid games. That's the only reason I'm not like trying to find them, which I can't find them anyway because, again, certain things just don't go onto Steam, which sucks. But yeah, Raiders of the Broken Planet. I think, yeah. It handles 60 frames per second and has evolved over the years to adapt to new paradigms in game consoles, with some of its functionality being retained. It had already been adapted to the Nintendo 3DS for Samus Returns, as the Lords of Shadow games were released for the handheld platform. That's incredible work. Like, they genuinely they made their own proprietary engine and were able to use that to run Metroid Samus Returns on the Nintendo 3DS. You could not have done that with Unreal Engine at the time. You could not have done that with, like, that's awesome. I'm so happy that they have, like, their own engine. This is what it is. It's Clive Barker's Jericho. Remember I was on the banner, I was saying there was this yellowy-looking thing? This is what it is. There's, like, his head and the thing I was seeing in the background. Okay. This is why it's not on Steam. They're not listing it on Steam, because it was on, like, PlayStation 3. I'm just saying, guys, after Blades of Fire is out, and the game's pretty good and ready to go, and you fix some of the bugs at launch, maybe we start working on a little revival of Clive Barker's Jericho? Maybe? Get your whole category onto Steam? Maybe? I don't know. Your whole catalog? A little bit? I don't know. Anyway, Clive Barker's. So we have Clive Barker's Hellraiser, but we're not getting Jericho. So Hellraiser's a new one. So Clive Barker must be like the horror writer behind the like Hellraiser and Jericho and whatever. Huh. Okay. You don't usually see horror shooty stuff with Hellraiser. I don't know if Hellraiser is going to lend itself well to that kind of gameplay, but anyway. Well, they say it's Clive Barker Jericho, but the other one was American McGee's Scrapland, and that didn't compute. So, see, there's Jericho's Prophecies. There's a lot of fucking games called Jericho. Oh yeah, World of Guns. I remember that. That was a fun one. I think it used to be on like online as well. It wasn't even like a Steam thing. Let's see. Jericho. No, it's like nowhere to be found. Unfortunate. Might have to emulate that one. Let's see. Core gameplay consists of leading the game's 7-man team, codenamed Jericho, allowing control of all team members by jumping to each character during certain points in the game. The various environments that have been warped by the Firstborn while fighting off through the various environments. Twisted creatures. The game also features several quick time events where the player must press corresponding buttons. Certain instances, certain characters are unplayable. The squad's supernatural abilities play a prominent role. The character player originally controls a psychic healer, the ability to fully heal fallen combat. This is cool! Wait, I want to look up gameplay of this. This sounds really cool. I want this. Hold on. Let's see. Clive Barker's Jericho. Like, is this like a story he made and it got adapted into a game? Or did they make the actual... It's funny this is sponsoring it from Team 17 because this is on the list of demos is War Drum. That one's on the definite playlist. Let's see. So it's like a disastrous horror game. So this is probably why they never made a remake of it, because it was kind of like shit. But that'd be the perfect reason to like remaster it, because you could give it like some new life. Look at this. This looks so cool in the trailer. Hold on, we're gonna look at the trailer real quick. This is feeling a lot like Resident Evil. Like you got like a strike team going into a secret compound. Look at this. This looks so cool. I want this. I want this now. Oh, the flashlights with, like, the dust. That looks so awesome. See, I was born way too late. I really wish I would have been born in, like, 1976 or something. Then I could have gone through, like, the arcade games and been, like, old enough at the time to start doing the early 2000s games. I would have loved to be a game dev in the early 2000s. That would have been sick.
That's never a good sign.
See, this is cool. Like the high tech meets ancient temple vibe. Oh, it's gory. Oh, it's nasty. There's like evil fucking ghost creatures. That's sick as hell. Dude, imagine you redo this and you have a single player where you have maybe not 7 guys. 7 guys seems like maybe a lot of different stuff. Maybe like 4 guys, and each one has a a psychic, you got like a psychic, a telekinetic, a telepathic, and whatever. Like you come up with different weird like like what do you call it? Paranormal, or what do you call it when people have like abilities, like not mutants, but I swear there's a term for this that like all encompasses like clairvoyance and telekinetics and they kind of mind shit. Anyway, the point being, if you do that with like 4, maybe 5 guys, but you have like 4 squad guys, and the 5th guy is like the main character, that's you, and that's like your commander guy. But then the team gets split up, and you have to like start, you have to play each section individually that plays their individual strengths or weaknesses, and then you meet up, and then maybe it's like, because I could see, or even just having 2, like, or maybe like an army of 2 type of thing. That could even be cool too. But again, I like the switching. The idea of switching back and forth between characters, and then you could have like a multiplayer. You could have like an asymmetric multiplayer like Dead Space had, where you can play as the commando guys that just go in, and you don't play the guys from the campaign. You play like recruits and stuff, and you build out your gear and your psychic abilities and stuff. With that, you get XP for matches. You boost your perks and stuff, and that and then you do that on the other side. You do like the different types of the ghosts. Like maybe there's like a mummy and a specter and a howler and whatever, like aliens, colonial marines. Like that, this could be big. Like with the way people are dying for some kind of interesting multiplayer nowadays, instead of the same shooter battle royale slop over and over again, we're getting slop, boys. We're getting nothing but slop. And that's why War Dog's coming out. If you guys don't know about War Dog's game, like this one's coming out, and it looks really fucking cool. It's got like this persistent economy to it of you play the game, you get some stuff, you spend the money you get, because everybody's like a merc in this game, and there's like 3 teams of 30 people each, and they're all fighting for control. It's like Planet Side type of shit, but it's tactical looking, but it's like clearly like Battlefield. It's like tactical light, so it's tactical, it's quick kills, but it's not like Insurgency. It's somewhere between Insurgency and Battlefield. But the idea here is like, you're thinking, oh, okay, big battle game, right? We've seen that before. But no, there's like control zones for the map and everything, which again, it's like mixing Planet Side 2's gameplay with the mill sim of Insurgency, but the moment-to-moment destruction gameplay of like Battlefield, right? And the big team battles. That's the idea. And this has people's interest, because Call of Duty sucks, Battlefield sucks, everything sucks except BattleBit. BattleBit is still peak, and to this day there's still like 1 or 2 servers up. There's actually some European servers that I can't play on because the ping would be too high, but the Europeans are having a great time over there. They got 4 or 5 different servers they can play on. But no, this is cool, because then you like, and you do whatever in this game. It's not like, oh, go get kills and that gives you points. It's like, you can kill, you can med, you can build defenses, you can like that right there with the little mini game with the sledgehammer. That's what I want to do. I like to be the engineer. I like to fortify stuff. Anyway, point being, Clive Barker's Jericho. That looks really fucking cool, and I'm like one of these days I might have to fuck around, because I'm already in the works. I'm trying to design a spiritual successor to Brink, because Brink I don't think got a fair shot for some around. Again, Brink coming back. Go back to the 2000s. Look at all these things that had a great theme, like aesthetically, and a powerful like potential for lore, and it just has a vibe. But maybe the gameplay was a little clunky, or maybe it just didn't, it got outsold because it came out at the wrong time. Like it got released right next to Call of Duty and nobody paid attention to it. Something like that. But no, I could genuinely see that. Clive Barker's Jericho getting a remaster. Please, I am begging. After Blades of Fire, if you guys want to remake, like not remaster, remake Jericho and like tweak it a bit, please do that. That'd be sick. Anywho, back to the rest of the demos. Audio. I turned you down. we're gonna keep it kind of low because this game kind of got loud a little bit. Graphics, fine, I guess. I don't fucking know. I mean, it's a stylized game. It should be fine. Anyway, so this is called The Elder Gods, the first chapter. So it's like a story-driven game. We got like text and we got like clues and things. Yeah. So hard mode, no journal for tracking clues. Some interactions that help solve puzzles are disabled. Achievements are not affected by turning this mode on or off. That's nice. This option can be changed any time during the game. We believe the best way to play the game is to leave this mode disabled. Okay. What was in the chat there? I know somebody's in the chat there. Was that Overlord in the chat? Because I saw it a minute ago. I was about to respond to it. Like, I just want to get back in the game first. Yeah, there it is. He's back. Back. Overworld, what have I told you about deleting your chat messages? Don't bother. We'll get to it in a minute. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I ever found anything that interesting? Yes, we have found several interesting things. So we will. I'll give you a quick recap. If you missed the stream from Wednesday. So Wednesday, I think it was only like one game we ended up not putting on the wish list. Like everything else was pretty peak. So let's go check the wish list in chronological order, and that should tell us what we've been through. So cool stuff. Is this date added? Yeah. Okay, cool. So I added some stuff in between. What we actually demoed recently is Arsehole. So this is the first one. It's like a point and click type of thing. Very funny kind of game. Sarcastic main character. I'm looking forward to doing a playthrough of that. ASOS. This is like shipbuilder. This one was kind of bugged. We couldn't really do the shipbuilding part. But it does look cool. So I'm leaving it on the wish list. Okay. And then there's Athos, which is giving me like Subnautica vibes, so I'm kind of here for it. Even though it's not like underwater, it's underground, but it's like kind of like Subnautica. You explore, you build some bases, that kind of thing. Alchemical, top-down kind of roguelike thing. Very cool art style, cool gameplay with like mashing spells, and you can even put those spells on yourself. So like if you get lit on fire, but you hit yourself with water, it might put it out, that kind of thing. Alex and Artie, this one was really not optimized at all, so we weren't able to actually get into it because it was like, the frame rate, it was killing the encoder. But it does look vaguely interesting, so I really want to keep an eye on it. It's coming soon, so it's going to be well. All Hail the Orb, that's a clicker game. The Eternal Life of Goldman. Maybe I have that one. I think that does sound vaguely familiar. I'll have to check. We have All Hail the Orb, so we've got, this little kind of clicker game, demonic, like, cute clicker game. Always fun. Am Awesome, cowboy possum, shooter roguelike type of thing, where you got to train and all that. It's fun. Apathic, this one again had like frame rate issues, whatever, and it was more meant to be played with a controller, and I'm not using my controller right now, so this one looks really creepy as a horror game though. I'm gonna have to do a playthrough of this. Ardenfall, this is a really cool looking RPG. It's low poly, but I think the art style is pretty interesting and unique, and it's got like NPCs and reputations with the NPCs, and you've got different playstyles with like strength and all that. It's very much in the vein of Bethesda RPGs, but like way better, especially since it runs pretty good. Astra Sentinel RTS kind of game. Didn't look at it too long, but it does look fun. I'll play that in my spare time probably. Barrel Bots, a little puzzle game, kind of cute. Bourbon Risky platformer, kind of boss rush thing. Looks cool. It's kind of hard to play, but I did like it has a CRT filter option in the settings, so it can make it all look very much like a CRT, which is cool. Burden Street, this one's going to be a playthrough for sure. I have a rambling philosophical kind of video up on the channel where when we got into this demo, I kind of went off for like 15 minutes where I was just like talking about my mental health and how I see the world and all this. Again, very cool character designs and stuff in this one. Very much like Night in the Woods, Undertale-esque type of thing, that kind of thing. It's very narrative driven. Sprawl Zero, this one, Sprawl and Sprawl Zero we didn't do. I happened to see some like trailers for Sprawl Zero coming out soon, and dude's like catching bullets and shit, so of course I gotta be into that. So apparently Sprawl was the original, and now they've got like Sprawl Zero is like another, like a sequel, prequel, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Anyway, Replaced. Yeah, this one I've had on my radar for a while. I didn't actually demo this one, but this is a cool looking one. It's like a sideways beat 'em up, pixel, like cyberpunk type of thing. Cool. Modulus, another one that I just kind of found. I didn't demo it, but it looks like a factory city builder, which looks really cool. So do that. Kind of like City Skylines meets Factorio, but without like the evil bugs trying to eat you. Froggy Hates Snow looks like a fun one. Steel Artery. This looks like a fun one as well, where you're like a train city builder. It's like RimWorld, but on a train type of thing. Or actually not included, whichever you want to, you know. Let's see. Clean Up Earth. This one just kind of came across my radar. I didn't demo this, but it looks fun. Looks like a nice kind of simulator type game where you just come in, you pick up some trash, hang out. You know, I'll probably play that one in my spare time. Dungeon Experience. This one looked goofy. You'll play that in my spare time. Might do a playthrough of that, but I don't know. We'll see. It's just like a comedy game. Lort. This one is online, like a just like RPG type of fantasy world type of thing. I'm gonna check this one out. Probably play it like I do Conan, where I just play it alone. I don't play the online part. But Humanity Z actually came out and it's been mostly positive. I didn't realize they were out. They like just came out. I've had Humanity Z kind of in the back of my mind for years during their early access. So we'll see if it's any good. It looks really good. It looks like it'd be fun. So we just demoed, and then we just demoed Archeron. That's like a MOBA dungeon battle royale thing. It looks really fucking cool and actually ran halfway decent for it being in like 0.16 alpha. So it's like alpha 0.16. So it's still very much in development, but very cool. Blades of Fire. We went off on that. Rewind the stream. Check out me talking about that. That's fine. Like it runs well. It looks like it's gonna have a cool story and a cool world. Very Darksiders, just beat 'em up type of shit. I'm here for it. But it's also got like stamina and stuff, so it's like Darksiders meets Dark Souls. You know, that kind of vibe. But very action combo heavy. Very cool. How to Survive. I just put that one on there because I'm vaguely interested in the How to Survive series. But that's neither here nor there. These ones I put on just because they're all from the makers of Blades of Fire. So like, it's from Mercury Steam. So Mercury Steam are like the guys that did all these, and I'm very interested in these. So we'll get there eventually. Okay, so you were asking about Eternal Life. Eternal Life of Goldman. No, this one. I have a different one that has a long esoteric name. It's kind of similar, but this one, no. Oh, this is cool. It's like the old guy from Up. Oh, wow. It's like all hand-drawn. I won't say Ghibli style because that gets overused, but just because people are trying to use that to refer to animation on ones. So like Disney movies or like Ghibli movies being like animated on ones. It's like, yeah, cool platformer though. Yeah, I don't know if I need to necessarily demo this. Like we can see what the gameplay is. Like it's very cool. It's giving what's that one guy? The one guy. The little dude with the mask. Oh my god. Hollow Knight. There we go. Jesus, I can't remember. But no, it's giving Hollow Knight, but the animation is giving Cuphead, and I'm here for it. Oh, speaking of which, we do have on the list for demos, there is a Cuphead like in the works that it looks like it's like Cuphead. Oh, this is cool. You like upgrade your cane and stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely adding that to our list. We don't need to demo that one. That one's just Eternal Life of Goldman looks really fun. Like just the animation, the general style of it, like him bouncing around the cane and all that. That looks cool. Looks like it might be hard though. Like some of the bosses look like if it's anything like Hollow Knight, it might be, gonna have good timing and all that. Anyway. Yeah, Steam been hiding the goods for me, just like how they be hiding Deadlock for me. They aren't even trying anymore. Sprawl Zero looks cool though. Yeah, no, Sprawl looks really fucking cool. I would suggest going and check out the trailer because it's dude's like catching bullets, flinging shit, and he's like diving under like train cars. Like he slipped under the train cars at one point in the demo. It's cool shit. Cool shit. It looks like what Half-Life should have been with like gravity gun and shit, like flinging guys around and flinging objects and stuff. It looked like what they were trying to go for in Half-Life, but it just at the time the tech was kind of just stupid, for lack of a better word. It was janky tech that they were working with. But if they ever come out with Half-Life 3, I'm sure it'll be great because like Half-Life Alyx was peak. That was really really amazing. Yeah, HLX will be Half-Life whatever the next thing. Yeah, exactly. Deadlock's still being hidden. Yeah, it's on my wish list, but I still haven't got a fucking invite. I want to play the Doorman so badly. The Doorman looks so cool. Like, where is he? There he is. The Doorman. Because he like, opens portals and shit. I want to play the Doorman, and I want to play the other guy. I think the robot guy is the one where, like, he builds up over time. He's kind of like Pudge. He's like a ganker where he'll like, do damage to you and, like, get kills and whatever, and the more times he plants a bomb on you or like on your teammates or his teammates, like he can plant the bomb on anything basically, and every time it goes off, it gives him like a little passive stat boost, which is really cool. And I want that. I want it. Limited to friend invite via playtesters. I need friends who are deadlock playtesters, please. I want to try the game, please. But that's alright, let them cook. I will let Steam cook so that they can make the next great fucking, you know, MOBA innovation with this 3D shooter arena. Take your time. Take your time, Gaben. We will wait. Can't wait to see the Combine homeworld if possible. That would be sick. That would be really sick in Half-Life game to see where the Combine come from. Okay, so there's closed captions. Okay, so I don't know what closed captions are going to do, but I am going to put them on just because I like closed captions. Because it has subtitles, and those are on. But I don't know what closed captions is probably just going to mean, like, you know, sound of music or, like, you know, fucking, like, in apostrophe, or not apostrophes, in, like, in the asterisk, like, you know, door opening, that kind of thing. So it probably won't need that anyway. Should be fun. Should be ready to go. We really gotta get through some demos though, so let's do it. Alright, ever since I got Half-Life 2, I switched Gordon Crowbar with a sword from Berserk. You modded it to give him a Berserk sword instead of a crowbar. That's sick as fuck. Motion sickness reduction, no. Have you played Call of the Sea? No. Hard mode off. Yeah, you get. Okay. We're just trying to check this out real quick. Oh, it's rainy outside. Well, it's not like raining, but it's like cloudy kind of shit. That overcast. The fuck did you call me?
Where's that voice?
Oh, this is like first person. Okay, I had this confused with another one. Oh, okay. That would explain why we have like epic graphics. Okay, we're gonna knock those down. Yikes. It was like one of those secret agent inspired 07 games with a point and click mechanic. Yeah. Does seem that way. Dream phone call. Okay. Ooh. I'm getting screen tearing. Is my VSync on? No. That would be why I'm getting screen tearing. Okay. Yeah, that was happening on Google when I like had to like get my computer set back up or whatever. Like the other day I was checking something. I think it was like I was trying to share, because when I watch movies, I'll like, if I see a funny screenshot, I'll take a screenshot of the funny moment and then I'll put it in the Discord with me and the boys, and I'll like be like, you know, hey, haha, it's like me and, you know, insert whatever friend, or, you know, he just like me, for like stupid little moments just to share, and like, because I tell them what movies I'm watching, and no spoilers. I don't try not to post spoilers from movies, but yeah, it's like, it wasn't working. I'm like, what the fuck, was I going back to over? So I tried changing like the hardware acceleration, and then it started giving me screen tearing when I was on YouTube and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck? And so I changed it back, and then there was like no screen tearing. I'm like, what the fuck is with this hardware acceleration? Like, it's crap that never happened before, and now it's happening. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Google? Like, what the fuck? Stop being a cunt. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Okay, this is pretty. I really like the art style. Oh, can we please walk faster?
Girl. A girl who had strange and disturbing dreams.
Did she dream about anthropomorphic hippo men? Because those are disturbing dreams. Not that I know from experience.
I've been here before. This is the ancient stone city amidst the jungle.
Oh, is it? Thank you for the exposition dump I didn't fucking need. Like, oh, this is the ancient stone city. Where? Where the fuck is the stone city? All I'm seeing is jungle. What the fuck are you seeing? You can at least wait until I see the stone city, man. Okay. Game feels promising at the start for the visuals alone. That's kind of worrying me. Yeah. It feels like maybe this is going to be visuals heavy and like story heavy, but the gameplay is going to be kind of basic with the puzzles. See, you should have waited. Why did you not wait until I saw the... That's a fucking dinosaur.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, ignore him. Just ignore him. He's not gonna hurt you. Just keep going.
Cool. You want to comment on the waterfall too? I'm sorry. Did we not have enough Marvel writing where you comment on literally everything in front of you? Like, I get it. I get it, but God, shut up. Like, shut the fuck up. This is the type of shit that ruins certain games. So, like, Below Zero would have been better if the protagonist didn't speak. Let's see. There's the other one, the one with the camera, right? Where, like, you take the picture and then you turn it, it's like a puzzle game. That one, for some reason, has a voice protagonist. Portal didn't have that. Portal 2 didn't have that. Half-Life doesn't have that. Gordon doesn't fucking talk in Half-Life. Yeah, this game got that Indiana Jones vibe, but where's the rope? Yeah, exactly. Like I want the whip. I want the rope. I want to explore. Oh God. Okay, can we just stop with the reflective shit? Like, why does there need to be specular reflection in this marble tile on the lowest settings? Why? It's already pretty cool looking tile. Why do you need the reflective specularity in the ground? Oh, because it's wet. I don't fucking care.
Constellation. Where am I? This is not the Earth.
No shit, dumbass. Really? This is not the Earth. Why? Why are you keep talking? Let me live in this world and be... BioShock didn't even have a voice protagonist. BioShock. The only one that had a voice protagonist in BioShock was BioShock Infinite because he was actually interacting with other real people in real time who... like, he needed to actually speak with. He wasn't being directed by people. He needed to talk to Elizabeth and stuff. There was a reason. Bitch, you are here alone. You could at least give her, like, a little reverb on the fucking voice so it sounds like she's thinking this. Because she's saying this shit out loud. I know I do that. I talk to myself. But...
in other words, find a statuette and save my race.
Why are you telling me this? You're ruining the game. No. What? Are you trying to give me a hint? Because I took 5 seconds. This shit is what ruined the puzzles in God of War. This is what I heard about God of War. Where Atreus would shut the fuck up. It was giving people the answer to the puzzles 5 seconds into the puzzles. Oh, well... in other words, like, that's great that you translated that shit in real time. Good for you. You want a fucking gold star? Are you a good noodle? You studied well. You're ruining the fucking atmosphere and the intrigue here. Give me 5 minutes to just explore and enjoy the game. For Christ's sake, man.
The statuette! Here it is. Finally. I have to get it. I have to...
Shut up! God, her voice is so annoying. Oh, we're starting with the "It was a dream."
This is the story of Evie Drayton.
Quick. Before I forget. Where did I put my notebook? I have to write everything down.
See, this is okay.
Looking for answers was part of Evie's observant nature and analytical mind.
Okay, if you all... I'm really trying not to get too pressed by this, but it's really annoying the shit out of me. You have a narrator who is seemingly not the main character, right? So the main character seems to be Evie, and then you have the narrator as a separate entity. Why aren't you just doing Stanley Parable, where the narrator is narrating what I'm supposed to be doing, and then I do it? Like, what? You could have the narrator exposition dumping about what I've been doing, or like, you know, just... You don't need the main character to speak in this. Combat against the dinosaur creatures would be cool in this game. I don't think it's that kind of game, Overlord, but sure. Maybe this is the planet next to Earth as voice line moment. It really is.
Shortly after a period in 1956 when she'd completely lost consciousness.
See, I feel like this could have been way more interesting if they made the character like amnesia-stricken or something. Like, that she has the notebook and a bunch of sticky notes around, like, reminder of shit because of that thing where, like, she... Oh, in 1956, she loses consciousness, and now she's got, like, this problem in her brain. But it's actually, like, her brain trying to tell her about this other reality thing. It's like... But a side effect of that is that she loses short-term memory, right? And so that's why she has to have the notebook. That explains she has the notebook. Why? Because she has to keep writing everything down to remind herself. That would be a good in-universe thing. Oh, look, Chuck Berry. Alright, look. If you can't give me a good resolution... Like, I'm sorry, but just because I put your game on low fucking resolution does not mean that when I approach this poster of John Barry, it should have to take a second to render it. It's a fucking texture. It's one picture. There's not that much detail in there. This is a game with a blind protagonist. We wouldn't be feeling off about this. Yeah, honestly, like she was talking all the time. Echolocation. So it does look like a puzzle game. I just like, I don't know. You got over here. Ooh, Count Basie. Cool. Laverne Barker, Ruth Brown. And she got good music taste. I'll give her that much. The Miles Davis Quintet. What fucking year is this? Ah, clever. She's at Miskatonic University, 1957. Miskatonic is the thing from like H.P. Lovecraft stories a lot of time. Like he's got a lot of stuff that goes on with Miskatonic. In Reanimator, that happens at Miskatonic University. In The Other Side, I think it's called The Other Side, which is another one Jeffrey Combs was in. If I had a nickel for every time Jeffrey Combs was in an H.P. Lovecraft story, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. But in that movie, The Other Side, they go to Miskatonic General, like to a hospital. It's Miskatonic. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. We got another Ruth Brown poster. Okay, how much to leave?
No, I have to write down what I saw in my dream before leaving my room.
That is the worst dialogue. I don't care anymore. I'm sorry, but like, if you're gonna stop the player from leaving the room, at least write a correct sentence for it. No, I have to do this. Bitch, I'm the player. I have agency here. I do what I want. You don't tell me what to do. You don't say, I have to. You're supposed to tell the player, I should. You know? She reaches for the handle. She stops. She's like, I should really write that down before I forget. That's it. That's the sentence. That's how any other puzzle game would do it. Why are you bad at writing sentences? Why? Like, you have all this visual shit, and then the dialogue's killing me here. Like, no wonder. I mean, I will give them credit. At least they have dialogue in a separate track. Because in the other game with the pictures, I have to, like, turn all the game sound off entirely to not hear it. But, holy shit. Feels like the game that should have been a blind mechanic base with narrator trying to hint and guide the player through the environment, but then the dev got lazy and made the level design basic. Yeah, that seems like what it is. Like, it seems like maybe they wanted it to be... Like, I get they want it to be a story, and I'm sure there's more to the story. I'm not trying to rag on it too much, but fucking shut up. And don't... I don't want anybody taking this out of context. Like, no, I do not have a problem with female protagonists or colored protagonists speaking. I really don't, right? You know, that's the common factor between this and Below Zero. I have a problem with bad writing and unnecessary dialogue in certain situations, right? You don't really need that. Again, if you're going to have the narrator, just have the silent protagonist and then have the narrator. And then the narrator can fill in those gaps of dialogue you need. So, like, you know, you reach for the door. If you're trying to play with the idea of player agency, like in Bioshock, right? Bioshock did this really well by being like, hey, why can't I, as the player, go to this section of the city? Oh, because it's locked off by Andrew Ryan or whatever. It's like flooded, so you can't go there. Okay, cool. Or you don't have a reason to go there. Or why am I just going forward and listening to this? It plays with the idea of that in the story. It plays with the idea of player agency, right? If you want to do that, do that. But if you're going to have a narrator, do it like Stanley Parable, where the narrator is telling Stanley what to do. And Stanley doesn't fucking speak. He doesn't say shit. Because there's no one to talk to. She's alone in a room. Like, yes, I talk to myself. But I talk to myself in, like, a different way. Like, I'm not performing talking to myself. I'm not just making it look like I'm talking to myself. I talk to myself. Mainly the reason I talk to myself is because I do this. And this is like a thing when you do streaming or content creation is you get so used to filling dead air. And I already don't like dead air. So, like, on top of that, I get so used to filling dead air and keeping the flow going that I do that in my own life. Again, I want to try the game. I really do. Don't want to bash it too much. So I am going to put it on a wish list. It does look like an interesting game. I would like to play through it. And I think I could get used to her talking, right? I think I could get used to the main character, you know, talking and whatever, so long as it's kept to a minimum. And the option's always there to just turn off the voice so I don't have to hear her speak. Like, turn off the voice and turn off the subtitle. But again, if the voice is tied to, like, the narrator's dialogue, then that would be a really big problem. So I hope in the full game that they will have some sort of, like, option for turn off protagonist or turn off narrator. Like, separate those two, you know? And again, just make the fucking narrator the one talking all the time, and I wouldn't have a problem with it. If you wanted to make Evie narrating her own life even, and like I said, make her, like, just put a little filter, a little effect on it to where it sounds like she's in her head thinking. Or write the sentences so they're not so blatant, and I wouldn't have such a problem with it. Again, I will try the game later. I do have an interest in it visually, and the story-driven thing looks cool. But yeah, moving on. Okay, Overworld says, speaking of Bioshock, I heard the movie adaptation is starting production. Oh, fuck. Finally, it's been 84 years. We are looking at some peak, though. We are looking at some nerd gaming peak soon. Because if that's in production, and we're getting that in the next, like, 2 years, then we're also going to be getting, Fallout Season 2 just ended, and I heard good things about it. My buddy was saying it was really good. And then we got, like, Henry Cavill doing Warhammer, and we got Mortal Kombat 2 coming out soon. So we kind of living in a renaissance for, like, game media at the moment. I'm just hoping and praying that we're not getting, like, shit. Especially with Stargate. Oh, God, Stargate's getting a new series, and it does have one of the original writers who wrote a lot of the episodes and stuff, so that's not saying much, because they had Sam Raimi on on the Scarlet Witch movie, and that was not good. They had what was it? What was the other one that was kind of bad? I like Picard. They brought, like, all the old, like, memberberry shit into, like, Star Trek Picard to try to get people to watch the new Trek, even though it was still bad writing, even though, you know, Patrick Stewart was, like, a producer on that. It's like, no. I can trust nothing. All right, anywho, moving on. Card Coder. So this is a cool one. This is like a trading card game, but it's this is like you modify the cards. So like you build your own cards, you title them, you give them attacks. It's kind of that idea. It's like you're building the cards. Jesus. Cool. Where's my audio, bro? Why is it so tiny? Okay, this is a cute moment, but fuck, man, it's so tiny. I can't do anything with it. Oh, okay, you click into it. Okay, that's better. Much better. Okay. Ooh, the music kicks ass. I really hope I'm not getting copyrighted on any of the music in these demos. That would suck. Okay. Okay, so now that I can zoom in, I know it's like, this is kind of a cool idea. I wish it would just zoom in on the card and not do this, but again, early demo type of thing. Yeah, this is the gameplay alone I'm seeing from stream and the game page should be a blind game instead. Yeah. Since it's not that, I don't think that's the title going to sell well. Yeah, no, the what the fuck was that one? I don't want to like diss it by having the wrong name on there. What was that one? Yeah, Call of the Elder Gods. I mean, there's also, like, it's not like it's gonna be a bad game, because the developer or whatever, like, they do develop other, like, story-driven games, and they did mention something about Call of the Sea, so I'm guessing this is supposed to be a sequel or whatever. Yeah, so it's like they made Call of the Sea, like, 6 years ago. But they seem to, Out of the Blue Games seems to specialize in these kind of point-and-click games. And this is very positive, so there's that. You know, we'll see. Maybe. Anywho, look at this. This is cool. We got English, got resolution. Yeah, fine, should be fine. Whoa, hey, whoa. I do like that it's kind of sitting on a table. That's fun. Inputs. So, fuck, that's not what I wanted. Okay, hold on. I gotta get used to, like, the controls there. So you click or you click out, and you can, okay. So, end turn, show details, help, recipes, left control for toggling. Toggle English? What do you mean toggle English? Okay, maybe it's in, like, in German as well, I don't know. Grid snap with left shift. Okay, cool. So, toggle English. Okay, maybe that, I don't know. Oh yeah, see, so there's, like, more languages you can pick from. Shit. Oh, go back. I keep fucking that up. Gameplay, VFX, dust on card drop. Explosion on card destroy. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. So yeah, the idea here, we'll do the tutorial, it'll give us an idea of it. I just picked this up because, like, trading cards games are like a dime a dozen. Okay, I need to change the audio a little, but the reason I want to look into this one is it's not just a trading card game where you like battle with the cards, you're building the cards and crafting the cards, which is kind of cool. I'll explain this. Okay. So that's the commander. Okay, we got a commander card. Health, yes, do not let it go to 0. Yeah, okay, cool. Usual shit. Yep. Yeah, energy pool is used to pay for the energy cost of playing cards from hand. Okay, so it's a mana pool. Got it. Special ability, mana well. Okay, so you got a mana well, increases by maximum energy with each turn. Okay. So far, this UI is not very good for the tutorial because I can't really see what he's talking about. Because it's like, I mean, I can inspect the card though, so that works. Every ability has 4 or 5 mantra components. Later, you'll be able to create all kinds of abilities by mixing and matching these trigger, condition, selection, and effect components. Okay, first have to win this. Okay, cool. Okay, destroy components card. Yeah. Alright, cool. Start by clicking on this or press space. Alright, so we click this thing and that starts us. Got it. At start of battle, you get 6 cards. Each turn after you get 1. You do not discard cards at the end of your turn unless you have more than 7, right? Okay, so this is very much Magic the Gathering inspired. Magic has a lot of the same kind of vibe. I like this. This is another reason I really like the cards in this is they have this 3D-ish environment going on, or at least like a parallax environment, and you have these animated characters in here. So I'm wondering if they're gonna like crawl out of the card, so like when you put it down, it doesn't just spawn it. Like when they go to finish an enemy, like maybe they come out of the card, both of them, and then they beat the shit out of each other. That'd be cool. You know, I think it might be a little much because I think it's just one developer, but you know, we'll see. Also note the Mana Well ability was triggered at the same time as first turn. He now has 1 energy. Okay, got it. Drag the Pouncing Wolf from hand or right click. So I can drag it or I can right click it and it'll just, so right click or I can click and hold and drag it. That works. Drop it anywhere. Okay, hold shift to disable grid snap. So this is like grid snapping, or you can place it casually wherever you want, which is kind of cool. I like that. Okay, so the Pouncing Wolf, Pouncing Wolf sacrifices itself in the process, is now in your discard pile. You do not automatically reshuffle this card into deck. Don't worry, you'll discover abilities later that allow that. Okay. Got it. The Slime Guard still has a turn left, so you swap to them. Alright, now it's their turn. Okay. Most commanders' cards take 3 damage when no allies are on the board, or when the deck pile is empty. Okay. Okay. So he says he's about to take 3. So why is he taking 3? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Hold on. I need to change some of the audio. The audio is still a little high. Well, the music's fine. It's the like the UI and effects audio that's kind of high. So I think we half that. I think that'll be good. So why is he taking 3 attrition though? This card is being targeted by 2 cards. Okay, I think he's targeting himself, right? 2 cards are abilities. Gray arrows are currently inactive due to cooldown. So I think this is indicating that he's going to fuck me up. So Slime Guard gets 1 health, gets 1 energy. So the Void King is the commander. The Slime Guard is on the field to fuck me up. Okay. At the beginning of this card's turn, so he has a trigger. Uncommon condition, cooldown 2/2, right? Selection. Select 1 enemy card on the board, target farthest card. Oh, that's interesting. So target farthest card. So that's why placing your cards is important, because some of these might trigger to go like far. That's cool. The panel looks cool. I wish the panel got his own 3D platformer shooter with an electric RPG. I mean, honestly, that would be sick. Imagine the amount of TF2 inspired rocket jumps. That would be sick as fuck. See, this game would be sick if they had like mod support too, to where you can like add like other characters and things. Like, imagine a deck in this game that's TF2 characters, and they're like different, all the guns and hats and things. That'd be cool. Okay, so he's going to deal 3 damage. So that's what it's telling me is you're being targeted. It's kind of like chess. So like you're seeing, like you're in check. Like it's telling you you're in check. Like, you're going to take whatever, and it's doing the math for you, which is really good UI design digitally, which is nice. Okay, so I have a Pouncing Wolf. What does the wolf do? When this card is placed on the board, sacrifice this card. So it's like a sequence here of, like, trigger. You trigger the card. The condition is that it will sacrifice when triggered. The selection is you will select one enemy on the board. So you'll hit the selection, and you'll deal 3 damage to that enemy. An enemy that's on the board. So I think it will just decide for me. I don't think I can decide. Yeah, see, I can't attack him because he's got a guy in the way. He's got a blocker. Okay, cool. So what do these other ones do? When another ally card is played from hand, if card owner played a card this turn, select nearest enemy card on board, deal 1 damage, +1 per 2 allied cards on board. Interesting. So the Pouncing Wolf is kind of like a character card, but it's sort of like a quick hit. That's interesting. Deadlock cards would suit this game. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like you could just mod in whatever you want. Now, some companies probably get litigious. You probably couldn't have like a Mario deck because Nintendo's a bunch of assholes. But I could see like other indie devs teaming up to have like their own card packs and stuff added to this game where it's like, yeah, you can use my character. Like, imagine like Cuphead gets a deck and, you know, little stuff like that you can add in. It'd be kind of fun. Just for different aesthetics. Okay. So then I just got a bunch of Pouncing Wolves. Can I like remove... see, I'm gonna need a way to shuffle my cards in my hand. I don't like the way my cards are lined up. I like my cards being lined up a certain fucking way, and that's not letting me line them up. But it might just be in the tutorial. So I have 2 power. I can either play the Screeching Raptor, or I can play the Wolf. If I play the Wolf, it'll blow up the slime, and the slime will do that. Okay, what does his commander do? Passive, if this card has no allies on board, select all enemy cards on board and deal 1 damage. Incomplete, not usable, all passes are ignored. What? Interesting. Okay. So if I were to destroy that, is he then going to deal damage to him? I believe so. I believe he'll still... You were wondering why you could not attack the Void. He has the same permanent stat effect, Evasive. Okay, what does Evasive do? It prevents this card from being targeted until all other cards are cleared. Yeah, so it's literally the commanders in MTG, the same thing. They clearly inspired by that. They have the commander card, or like Yu-Gi-Oh, same thing. You can't... You're not attacking the cards, you're attacking the player, but the cards are getting in the way, right? Same thing. Can be targeted are on the board, or all other allies have evasive as well. Innate to this card cannot be dispelled or escaped. Okay, so I have to like you have to clear the board to get at him. Is the idea? Then there'll probably be some things later that like go direct to him or can wipe the board faster. Right? He's immune to attrition damage. Will not take any damage even when alone on the board or drawing from an empty deck pile. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to kill him if you want to take damage? A conundrum. The Void card seems to have the most interesting image. Yeah, no, it's really cool looking. So how the fuck am I supposed to damage him? If his health falls to 0. Okay, but he doesn't take attrition damage. What the fuck is attrition damage? Hold on, wait, there's a thing. Okay, what is attrition damage? I'm just clicking around. I like that noise. Okay, so there's the commander. Attrition damage. Most commanders, but not all, suffer attrition damage. A commander takes 3 damage when you attempt to draw from an empty deck. Oh, it's milling. Okay. Additionally, it receives 3 damage at the end of your turn if you have no other cards on board. That's really cool. So there's like an actual punishment for having an empty board state. You want to have a board, and you want to remove your... You have an incentive to remove your enemy's cards instead of trying to attack the commander directly. This is getting heavy. I love it. Okay. So, if he can't destroy anything, what happens? Well, he's going to sacrifice himself to do damage to the Void King, right? But, this is the thing. I take attrition damage, but he won't, because he has Perseverance. So, he's not going to take attrition damage. So milling, I mentioned milling a second ago. Milling is, like, a fail state. It's a lose state in Magic the Gathering, or I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh does the same thing, but Magic the Gathering does as well, where you have like a certain amount of cards in your deck, and then there's the discard pile. Those are two separate piles, and then if you run through all the cards in your deck, there's entire card strategies for that, right? So there's an entire deck strategy of like making your opponent draw cards because you can only have 7 in your hand, and then making them basically draw it, and then they have to discard something because their hand size can only be so big, and then the idea is to speed that up as quick as possible to make the other guy run out of cards before he can play the shit he needs to kill you. And the idea is to run the whole deck out super quickly so that when he goes to draw, if you cannot draw, you cannot continue the game. That's like a rule in Magic. So like you have to be able to draw from your deck. And if you fail that upkeep step of you have to draw a card at the beginning of your turn, if you can't do that, you automatically are eliminated. You lose the game. So that's where milling comes from as a strategy. That's what Skyrim turn-based games should be. Everything outside is a first-person rollable world. Every time you're in combat, that would be sick. Bethesda RPGs would be really sick with this kind of combat. Like if you get into it, it's like a turn-based thing, you know, rather than like punching thing in the face over and over again. You know, that's cool. That's interactive, but it quickly deteriorates into stealth archer every time. Even though I was a mage, I like burning things. You know, that's where we're at. Okay. So Pouncing Wolf can directly deal him damage. So he's not going to take attrition damage, though. But I'm going to take attrition. I'm going to take 3. Okay, so am I taking 3? Like, what did it say exactly? It said that most commanders, but not all, suffer from attrition damage. A commander takes 3 when you attempt to draw from an empty deck. So my deck's not empty, so I'm not going to take damage there. But I also have a failed board state. My board state's fucked. So when I flip my turn, he's going to take 3 damage. Great, it's like an upkeep thing. So he's got nothing. And I'm going to just blow him up with a wolf. But if I were to put this down, so if I put this down, then my board state's no longer empty, right? And so I'm no longer going to take that attrition damage. Then if I put Pouncing Wolf, it blows him up, we win. I'm liking the effects. I like everything kind of sparking and blowing up. That's fun. I think there's clearly more that can be done with the visuals, and I think that'll come in future updates, but very cool. Oh, this is cool. So you have like reserves, cells. It's like a roguelike. You're building shit. Okay, yeah. We don't need to see any more. This is kick-ass. Like, it's as kick-ass as I thought it would be. Card coder. That's awesome. That's really cool. Professor Screer. Yeah, it's like self-publishing. It's like one guy. Absolute legend. Very cool. Like, I'm loving that parallax effect in the cards. You got the animated portrait. Like, they're fucking League of Legends, like Runeterra. I like Runeterra, but Runeterra, like, that doesn't even have, like, animated cards, you know? Even those guys don't have card animations. Like, they have animated, like, effects and attacks and things. Like, certain things have those, but these ones have animated portraits, which is really cool. And, like, I like the pixel art because it's kind of unique, you know? It's not just like, oh, I rendered a 3D model, because it's, like, easier to make the well, pixel art isn't easy. It's not as easy as people think. It's not just a bunch of squares, but yeah. So you can, like, build shit with different... Oh, my God. It's going to be so cool. Very cool. I do hope we get better tabletops. I like the uniqueness in some of these table designs, but some of them leave a little to the imagination. Like this one, I get you're going for industrial here, but I think it could go harder. Like with like pipes running underneath it or something like that, or like a like stone forge off to the side there or something, you know, something. But again, it's one dev, so like kudos to him. This is the type of shit that indie dev should be doing, by the way. Don't try to build the next great RPG. I have that in my mind, but that's like an idea I have for a couple years when I maybe get together with a team, or in like 10 years if I'm like an art lead on a game somewhere and we're pitching shit. I'm like, hey guys, I got this idea. Yeah, no. I'm hoping for like board effects too. Board effects could be interesting. Like, you know, if you're going into a certain board and you know you're going into that board and you're going to play in that arena, then it's like, oh, well, we're in the lava zone, so water types are going to be less effective, or like water or ice related cards are going to be less effective, shit like that. Wish Capcom released a Resident Evil 9 demo for Next Fest? Yeah, they really should have, but I mean, they know people are going to buy it anyway. There's no point in a demo. People that want Resident Evil 9 are going to play Resident Evil 9. Like, that's, duh. Easy. But yes, dude, absolutely on the wish list. We fucking love this. Card coder. Good job. Good job, prop. The fucking dev, the guy looks like him. Professor Screwer, man. He looks like a guy that would make a game like this. I love the glasses. That's awesome. He looks exactly like I imagine he would look. He's got the glasses, the hair, the gamer chair with the headrest. Well, it looks more like an office chair, but yeah. Looks cool. Good for him. Anyway, yeah. Card Coder. Can't wait to play that. That looks really fun. Yeah. And you know, if the dev sees this, just putting this out there, you know, a little networking. If you see this, I am a 3D artist, and I specialize in, you know, props and environment. So if you need, if you want some like more stylized environments or something, and you want to do the 3D thing, hit me up. I'm here. You know, I'm hip. I'm with it. Okay, did I uninstall that? What did I do? That was uninstalling that. Uninstall, you bitch. I swear I clicked that. All right. Next up, Chicken Coop Invaders. I think we go from like this cool, innovative strategy game to, hey, let's go play a cartoon flash game where we shoot things with a slingshot. We go from like this, excuse me, esoteric talk of like board states and milling to this goofy shit. I love it. The music is awesome. I'm loving the character. So this is very like Plants vs. Zombies type of shit. Boost vector. No, I haven't seen that one. Oh, you get a cutscene. Oh, there's something coming from the sky. Ooh, no. The aliens are fucking DJing. What's going on? Sorry, the fucking music is too groovy, man. Okay, hold on. I gotta change the volume a little bit more. Sorry. I didn't realize the music was gonna be that fucking loud. If the music's that loud, sound effects probably loud too. Okay. I love how in that opening scene, the aliens land. I know this music! Wait! This is free! This dude's using, like, freeware music. I know this! This is, I know this music from, Neebs Gaming, when they play Ark. When they have, like, an adventurous thing of, like, it's like a huzzah moment of them, like, you know, flying over some dangerous place or, like, you know, parachuting off a cliff. Those kind of moments. They use this music in their videos. I know this music. But my favorite thing was how the kid, the second the aliens landed, he was like, oh, I'm gonna shoot these dudes in the face. That's the most American shit I've ever seen. There's a shop. Cool. You can buy stuff. Okay, I don't have anything. So we can't visit the shop. I love the guy with the gold tooth. That's awesome. So this is like, I guess, Grandpa on his farm. Kill the enemy, save the chickens. Base time of 1:31. Okay. Okay. So we're moving back and forth. We're clicking when the crosshairs on them. Got it. Okay. Fire a slingshot. Sure. Okay, so... Oh, you hold it and you wind it up. That's cool. I'm liking the 3D, 2D mixture here. That's kind of awesome. This really reminds me of, like, old Flash games. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That went way out. Okay, he's coming from the left. There's, like, a map at the top. There he is. Boom. Now, did I get more damage hitting you in the head? Oh, you do. You get crit damage in the head. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Oh, do I? Or, hold on, I'm confused. Am I getting crit damage or not? I don't know. Gotcha. Hello, chickens. Okay, so can we, like, enter and make the next wave come? Okay, cool. So we're, like, ready for the next wave. We can, just make it go faster. That's cool. Yeah, so it's almost like a first-person version of Plants vs. Zombies. So it's like... Farm Boy versus aliens, you know? It's like Attack the Block if it happened in Kansas. Which, by the way, a fantastic movie. If you have never seen Attack the Block, great movie. This alien pod lands in this like urban park next to these what's basically like it's a block, right? So it's an apartment block in the UK. It's basically like a ghetto, you know, type of thing. It's just like very urban, and all these dudes are like, there's like Ron, who's like the local drug dealer guy doing weed. Very funny movie. And there's like these big fluffy mutant aliens that, like, I guess the idea is they go from planet to planet, they eat stuff. It's kind of like aliens, but like different design. They're like fluffy instead, and they want to, like, you know, consume food and then reproduce by like budding, or it's somewhere between aliens and gremlins, that kind of thing. Or like Critters if it was more badass and less goofy. Like if Critters was less of a comedy. Which Critters is a terrifying movie, don't get me wrong. Like it's comedic, but God, it's scary too. Critters is fucked. Okay. So this is why you go get upgrades from the shop and you come back and you can like do it faster because you can have like better weapons. That's cool. I think we kind of get the game already, but I wanna see if I can buy like something here. I only have $240. Jesus, these upgrades take a while. Okay. What's the next level? Oh. The next level would be same thing. Kill chickens, whatever. Cool. So this is like Chicken Valley, and then there's gonna be like more stuff. Then there's like your inventory. Yeah. So obviously it gets complex. There's gonna be like new enemy types, and you know, I guess passive like friends that'll help you with different abilities. I like this big lumberjack guy. Very cool looking. Awesome. So that's what I'm saying. Is like some of these demos are like cool. That's exactly it. Is the first level I play in a multi-level game like this, I should immediately get how the rest of the game is going to play. I should immediately understand, oh, this hour 50 is going to be the same as hour, 5. It's all just good and fun, and we like that. And that's going on the list. Moving on. Next. Yeah, we're making some decent time. We're making our time back from the first couple. All right, let's see here. She's talking about Boost Vector. Let's go check that out. id Software gave one of their old titles the Doom 2016 treatment, mainly because this reminded me of that game where you have to save the neighbors from the zombies. It was a first-person shooter. I don't remember the name. Saving your neighbors from zombies. And it was a first-person game. It wasn't Dead Rising. Dead Rising's third person. And you're not saving anybody. You're just murdering zombies, bro. Let's see. So Boost Vector. Boost Vector X? Is that the... I would assume. I mean, it's the only thing coming up for Boost Vector. This doesn't seem like the thing. Unless you're, like, talking about two different games here. I also have to save cheerleaders, too. Saving cheerleaders? What the fuck? Okay. This Boost Vector game looks pretty good, though. I don't think I need to play a demo. It's just sort of like a runner type thing. Like a racing game. It's kind of fun. What the fuck are you talking about, Overworld? Not okay. So that is Boost Vector. What the fuck is this other zombie game you're talking about? Hold on. Let's see. So it's a id Software give one of their old titles the Doom 2016 treatment. Like you're talking about the zombies thing, or yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Because now you got me interested. Let's see. FPS zombie game about saving cheerleaders. No, because all that's going to come up with is Lollipop Chainsaw. Yeah. And Lollipop Chainsaw is a third-person one, so that's not it. Yeah, no, that's still talking about Lollipop Chainsaw. There's a list of video games for zombies. Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Maybe that's the one? From Konami. That's an old one. Is that the one? I meant to say was id Software should give one of their older titles. Okay, so it's Zombies Ate My Neighbors is the old... Yeah, okay. I kind of... Yeah, so this is sort of a precursor to Plants vs. Zombies, or... Honestly, this is just like a... It looks more like a modification of a Centipede. in a way. Like you're just kind of moving around, and yeah, no, it's like old Konami type game. Okay, it's kind of interesting, yeah. Because like the kid's got like the same whippy hair and everything, so clearly it seems inspired in a way from that. Yeah. Oh, this is cool. It came with like a little gun and everything. So this was, I'm guessing this is their answer to like Duck Hunt, because Duck Hunt, what's Duck Hunt, Konami? Hold on. Zombies Ate My Neighbors. That's from Lucasfilm. So Lucasfilm developed that one, and then so like Duck Hunt that came out in '84. So yeah, clearly before that, and then that was Nintendo. So it looks like Lucasfilm kind of made their own idea of like, I mean, kind of Duck Hunt, kind of not. It's I don't know. I don't know how to describe this one. It's one of those weird ones where it doesn't really fit into like any particular genre. This was in the weird era of games where they were just trying new stuff. You know, it's with a giant baby. What the fuck? This is weird, man. I love the cover for this one though. This is fun. I don't know if this is supposed to be the same one or not. Yeah, this is the same one. It's just like they got the realistic, Night of the Living Dead type of poster. That's fun. I like that. This game ain't owned by id. id should still remake it. Yeah, play it as the 3. Yeah, dude, a 3D like boomer shooter of that would be fucking tight. Like a ultra colorful. Because again, you could do it like a Saints Row or something even, and like if you make it third person, first person, whichever. I don't know. Anyway, back to a bit of strategy with Combotronica. This is like a dice rolling game or like a numbers game. So it's like you're trying to get big combos with the numbers. Got a cool robot man. Let's check this one out. Getting pinged on Discord. Anything important or just looks like just a general ping maybe. Okay. Okay. And everything. I'm gonna catch up on some memes on the Discord while this is loading. Yeah, okay. Not much memes going on right now. But yeah, no, that would be kind of sick. Like, yeah. Honestly though, I think what the gaming world really needs right now is more stuff like Armia 2. Like third person shooter, like cover shooters. I think could make a comeback if you made it really strategic. Like instead of just you're hiding in cover, it's like you should make it really strategic. Like hiding next to certain types of cover gives different. Like you can't jump. Maybe you can't jump a wooden wall because it would fall apart. And so it's like less cover, but it's still cover. But then maybe you can break through it or tumble through it. Something like that. I don't know. I don't want to see shooters do more innovative things. I'm sick of the Call of Duty formula. It's funny with shooters because it epitomizes it's what am I trying to say here? It's the epitome of efficiency killing creativity. So like the same thing happens. It's funny that that is what's happening. What has happened with the shooter genre is that's exactly the same thing that happens in the real world with firearms. That's why the AR platform has become the standard over the last couple decades, is because it's like solved all the problems, So you don't get like breech loaders and over under shotguns and bullpups aren't that popular or whatever. And there's like new stuff being developed, yes, but there's like the reason we don't have laser guns, right? So think about laser guns or like rail guns. The reason we don't have those is because they're inefficient for doing the task that is currently needed, which is just to throw a big piece of metal, like whatever. You're throwing a sharp piece of metal, let's say, as fast as you can, as far as you can, through as many other things as you can, which is related to how fast and how far. And the AR platform is like the most efficient delivery system for that. So everybody is just making variations of the AR platform, and there's no real innovation or newness. That's why stuff like the it's not the Liberator, what do they call it? It's like this little 22. It's become this cool new thing, and it costs like $1,000, which is pretty expensive for a sidearm. But I mean, when you think of like a regular 38, that goes for about $350 now, $350, $400 nowadays. But this thing, it's like a folding little 22 pistol, and it holds like 10 rounds in the magazine, and it's like wallet size. You can slip it in your back pocket, and the idea is you can conceal it really well. And then, you can like just pull it out and unfold it, and it just works. And it's this little 22 caliber, and it again, people that diss on 22 don't understand firearms. They're fucking fuds, man. They don't understand. Oh, well, that's not. You got 45. That's got. I need a 308. I need a blah, blah, blah. It's like, bitch, if there's something wrong with 22, why the hell is the civilian variant of the AR-15, right? The AR-15 is like the civilian variant of the M16. It's like, why would that be chambered in 22? You absolute assholes. It just like, oh, it's like a shot. It's like, bitch, I don't need to kill you with it. I just need to throw you off balance with this 22 pistol, right? And especially if I can get the drop on you and you're not expecting it, I put that right into your chin, you're done. I put it in your throat, you're done. I don't care how tough you think you are. If a little sharp piece of metal goes through your esophagus, goes in your eye, goes through your temple, or, God forbid, it goes up onto your sternum and bounces in your rib cage, you're fucked. Like, it's so small, you're fucked. There's no exit wound with 22. That's literally the point of the weapon, is it's designed for low impact. Like, that's why it's the farmer's favorite rifle. The 22 long rifle is the favorite rifle. It's a varmint rifle for a reason. Because it has no recoil, it is highly accurate, it's cheap, it's reliable, it does all the things a gun needs to do, and the reason it's, like, considered a varmint rifle is because that's the caliber you want when hunting small game. So, like, you can shoot squirrels and rabbits and all kinds of stuff with this gun, and it's not going to blow them apart. You want the meat. And that's the low velocity, because a 22 is a subsonic round, same as like a 9mm. It tends not to have an exit wound, right? Like if it clips you and goes out, the meat, maybe, okay. But usually if you're shooting center mass, which is usually what you're doing with firearms, it's going to get in there and it's going to rattle around. And if it hits up into something vital, like let's say it gets in and it pierces like a lung, it like bounces off your rib and goes into your lung's going to collapse. You're going to bleed into your lung. Like you're going to have internal bleeding. Oh, well, I'll go to a medic. Okay, cool. So he's now got to crack open your rib cage and try to dig in there to find this little tiny, because you guys don't understand, shit is fucking tiny. I'm trying to find something around here that can actually show the size of a 22 caliber, because a 22 caliber, a lot of people look at like 45s and stuff, and that's like the size of like a ball bearing, Take the size of your average projectile from a 45, like basically, think of it in your mind is like a 308 is about yay big, a 45 is about half that size, and a 22 is about that big. It's so small that you could like kill a rabbit, cook it, eat it, and shit out the 22 without even noticing. You could literally have that in a bite of rabbit meat that you killed the rabbit, and you could literally take a hunk off the meat, chew it, swallow it. And it's so small it might still be in a piece of meat, and you might not even notice. You might notice the taste, but you might not notice that small piece of shrapnel going. I mean, you'd want to dig it out, obviously. Don't go eating bullets. Eating bullets is bad. Why is this not loaded yet? Oh my god, it doesn't load unless I'm clicked into the game. Fuck you! Oh my god. I was waiting for it to load, and I was like vamping about bullets. Oh man. That's horrible, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. Is 22 is like that, man. 22 is a monster. It's like the hidden efficiency. It's the literal, like, I mean, 22 is the Kalashnikov of the West, right? So the Kalashnikov, like the AK-47, right? There's always the meme of like, "Nyet, rifle is fine," right? Like, that's sort of the thing, that there's always like AK versus AR, like what's the platform? But people don't understand, 22 is just sitting on the sidelines being absolute legend that it is, Like, there you go. I mean, shit, Thompson was chambered in 45. Yeah, so the Chicago typewriters came out in 45, but I think then you have like the American 180, which is like the reason it's called the 180 is there's 180 22 caliber rounds. Affectionately, it's referred to as the Angry Bees, or the Swarm of Angry Bees, because you could just lay on the trigger of an American 180 and it spits out 180 little hot pieces of lead flying at you. And it's like, I don't need to kill you with any one of those. But if I get 10 or 12 of those in your neck, in your face, like, It's same as buckshot. Like, shotgun doesn't need to kill you. I don't need to be super close range. I could just pep you with the pellets from about 20 feet away, and that's going to fuck up your day. That kind of, if you're blind, you notice it. Yeah. Imagine it would be worse with shotgun shells. Oh, yeah. That's why the shotguns have an early warning system. That one chambering action. When you rock that action, that's your warning to leave, because whoever has a shotgun you don't want to be near. Go away. That is the leave me alone sound. It's the universal get off my lawn noise. Alright, I heard Half-Life X was going to release in March this year. I'm gonna cry if it is announced in March instead. Oof. What makes it worse at the time you're saying this? Steam is getting sued for having guns? Because of course they are. They're finding any avenue they can to attack Steam. And to that I say, haha, eat shit corpos. Sucks to be you. Steam's better than you. God rest Gaben's divine soul. Okay? Okay. Praise be. Hang on, let me check my phone here. I'm not scheduled to work again until Monday. Monday's like my last day at my current job, but I just check my phone anyway. Let's see. I might want to turn this down lower, but it'll be fine. We're just gonna check this out for a minute. It'll be fine. Starter League, Champion Leagues. There's like different types. I guess we'll do this one. That's like the starter like tutorial, I guess. But yeah, that's guns for you. And again, that's the problem with shooters is Call of Duty, Battlefield, whatever kind of solved the formula of what people want in shooters. And so they've been the same fucking thing over and over and over again. There's no experimentation. Steam is the only one doing experimentation right now. Deadlock is experimenting with the ideas of both third-person shooters and MOBAs simultaneously. Like, what can we make? How do we make a MOBA that's going to interest the average player who doesn't do mouse and keyboard and doesn't want to, like, fly around the map looking at all the different lanes and things? Like, just give it to them in a third-person shooter. Why not? That's not a saturated market right now. Third-person shooters, I mean, the only one that's big right now is technically like Fortnite. But Fortnite's just Fortnite, you know? Alright. Target is 100 points towards 10. Okay, so I'm trying to make 100 points. That's what the game's telling me. I want to make points. Surprised New York mayor hasn't learned about the depth of insanity at all from Far Cry? What? Okay, what? Why are we mentioning Zoran Mamdani and Far Cry in the same sentence? And why is this not being followed up with Far Cry 6 will be in New York? That should be where the conversation goes, Overlord, because that'd be kind of tight if you were in, like, some section of the city. It was like an urban Far Cry 6. Or no, Far Cry 6 already came out, didn't it? Yeah, that was the Cuban one that nobody played. And nobody talked about. Oh my god. I liked it. I'm gonna say it. This is some heresy, I'm gonna say it. Far Cry 5 and Far Cry New Dawn are actually really fun games. Far Cry 5, they got a really interesting story. We need more caveman games, though. I want to go back to Far Cry Primal. New York is suing them. So wait, New York is suing... I'm confused. New York is suing Steam over guns? Alright, now you got my brain derailed. I can't focus on the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Hold on. Steam sued over guns? What? What's going on? New York is suing Valve over loot boxes. Oh, okay, they're doing the that's what you mean. Okay, no. Yeah. Okay, no. So this guy's promoting gambling. The AG's like suing over that. Right. Yeah, this one I did hear about. Okay. Gambling. Yeah, this one's about gambling. I'm about guns. Yeah, and we mean and gambling. I'm not seeing anything about guns in here. Yeah, gun. Okay, here we go. Valve's loot box model can be especially harmful. So this is from the Attorney General's. Like, this is not an article. This is the attorneygeneral.gov account. This is their website. This is what they think. Like, their own, like, from the horse's mouth. Okay. Valve's loot box model can be especially harmful to children. I agree. Loot boxes are bad. But why are we not going after FIFA? You should really be going... Why don't you start with the most egregious examples, like FIFA and all this other crap, and then go after Steam? So, I think the main reason is because there's, like, a real money value tied to it, so they're trying to attack it on that angle. I don't know. Why are they attacking Steam? Why are you pissing off gamers? You're a dumbass. So, mind you, New York's mayor has nothing to do with this, I'm sure, because Mamdani, like, he's got other shit he's worried about, and, like, him and the Attorney General are not agreeing on certain things right now, so it's, like, it's not like they're on the same team. I really doubt that Mamdani is in support of this filing. And if he is, that'd be disappointing. But you can't have everything when it comes to politicians. You really can't. Mamdani sues Steam. Let's see here. Is he suing Steam? Or... Because, like, it's the Attorney General of New York. So, technically the Attorney General is not actually he wouldn't be under New, because when they say New York, there's New York the state, and then there's New York City. See, NYS is New York State, which means the Attorney General is technically under the direction or approval of the governor of New York State, and has nothing at all to do with New York City. Because New York City, New York is a whole different thing to the state. It has a very, very different. I see anyone major talk about a gun from a video game on Steam. I roll eyes. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what's this idiot saying about, Attorney General James asserts that young users with limited funds can be enticed to start gambling through loot boxes in the hopes of obtaining a virtual item that they believe will enhance their status in the game's virtual worlds. Cool. You know what else has that? Scratch off and lottery tickets, which I'm sure the city of New York is, and the state of New York, it's still selling those. Go after those guys. Why don't you go after actual physical gamblers that are like, no, because it's to protect the children. Why don't you go after the idiot adults? I've worked in a gas station for 3 years. I've seen these idiots come in and spend a bunch of money on a piece of fucking paper. And then they don't win it and they're upset. I'm like, what the fuck you spending this money, dumbass? I don't say that to them. I think that, but still. That's actually one of the reasons I'm quitting my job, because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of selling people like cigarettes and lotto and all this crap they don't fucking need. It's pissing me off. Like the money would be one thing. Like if I was getting paid a lot, like okay, but I'm not. I'm getting paid minimum. Like minimum wage is not enough for me to keep looking the other way, and like it fucks with your head. It really does. Anyway, research has shown that children who are introduced to gambling are 4 times more likely to develop a gambling problem later in life. Okay, fair, I guess. In addition, although this case is about illegal gambling, it is important to note that Valve's promotion of games that glorify violence and guns help fuel the dangerous epidemic of gun violence. Video games cause violence. We're doing this again? Is this a Republican? Is Attorney General James a Republican? Hold on. So who is the New York AG? Letitia James. This bitch gotta be a Republican. This bitch gotta be a Republican. There's no way, dude. She's either a Republican or like a liberal, because like they're basically the same thing, like different color. It's like you got liberal and you got Republican. They're basically the same. Like Republicans are like out and out Christian fascists, basically, but liberals are like they're still in that neoliberal capitalist bullshit. It doesn't make sense. Haven't seen anyone about threatening Vegas for gambling, but hey, exactly. Like fucking Atlantic City. New Vegas, Las Vegas, Atlantic City, all these places you can go gamble, and there's no talk of shutting those places down. What do you talk about? Like the fact that Las Vegas has been turned into like family-friendly stuff too. So it's like you bring the kids to the place, and then you tell them, no, you can't go in the casino. What does the kid want to do? Now the kid's interested in gambling. The kid wants to do that now, and they're gonna find any other way to do it. Okay, so this bitch gotta be Republican. Ain't no way. She served under Cuomo, and yeah, so Andrew Cuomo, yep, and Kathy Hochul, yep, okay. Took office in 2019. So she's been working under these, like, fucking Republican assholes and all this. Great. God damn it, I just want to play demos. Why are we talking about this? What's her political career? Let's see. Represent 35th District, Brooklyn, neighborhoods of Clinton Hill, Fort Greene. She filed a civil suit against Trump that resulted in penalties and a fine of more than $400 million. The divided appeals court upheld Trump's liability, but avoided the penalty as excessive. Of course they did. Okay. She was briefly a candidate for the gubernatorial race in 2022. Suspended her campaign, opting instead to run for re-election as AG. Okay. In October, James was federally indicted on 1 count of bank fraud and 1 count of making false statements. Yay! So she perjured herself to a financial institution. James pled not guilty to the charges. The case was dismissed by a federal judge after... Okay, so she was indicted, but it didn't go anywhere? Okay, so it was dismissed, like, last November. After which 2 other grand juries refused to bring charges against her again. Her lawyers described the government's action as selective and vindictive. I mean, probably. But what the fuck? Like, I'm sorry, but how the fuck do you get, like, accused of bank fraud? Like, that's... Yeah, the grin is creepy. Yeah, she got that politician grin. I hate that. Like, they look like they're smiling, but they're not really smiling. It's that smile that doesn't reach the eyes. And again, this is not a judgment on the woman in particular. It's, like, the policy I'm pissed off about. Like, cool, whatever. let's see. First black woman to serve as statewide elected official in New York. So you were the first black woman to be a statewide official in New York, and your first fucking thought, or I'm sorry, it's been a couple years. So but with a new mayor that just came in trying to help people, and your first thought is, let's put in the news cycle that we're trying to fuck with the guns and shit. Don't do that, man. Alright, so she fired against the NRA, accusing the organization of corruption, financial misconduct, calling for its... So she just does not like guns. I mean, the NRA could suck a dick anyway. They're assholes anyway. But let's see. Investigation into state COVID-19 response. So she didn't have a good response. I guess she was like worried that didn't have a good response. Okay. James's office released a report finding that Cuomo engaged in multiple acts of sexual... Yeah, people just glance over the fact that Andrew Cuomo is a fucking sexual predator. Like, which... The fact that he was even able to run again is insane to me. Okay, so why... I don't understand why this. So she supported Mamdani as the front runner, and then they presented it as a united front against... Okay, so she likes Mamdani? Okay. Then why are you making his administration look like shit? President Trump announced the revocation of James' security clearance, blah, 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 blah. Department of Justice lawsuit against Pam Bondi. Yeah, all this nonsense has been going on with Trump and all this crap. Okay. Okay, but why the fucking suing of Steam? I don't get it. Why now? Like, no, literally, why now, though? Like, you've been Attorney General since 2019, and you're just now bringing this up. Like, Steam's been doing this for at least since 2019, right? So why now? I don't know, whatever. So I guess the idea is we want to try and combine things. Okay, so we got 12 coins, 4 energy, 4 turns. Okay. I don't want to click on help. I just want to look at the UI here. I'm guessing she wants to prove herself worthy of winning a case. That's what I guess, is she's just trying to score political points, but wouldn't it make more sense to score political points going after, like, real offenders of, like, child gambling and stuff? Like, I don't know. How about Fortnite with the microtransactions in the V-Bucks and things? Like, that's probably worse for kids, and they're probably going to spend way more money doing that than gambling, but sure. Like, Steam already got in trouble for this. Like, we already had the whole CSGO gambling thing. We already had the, what's his name? Tim? Or Tom? Or what? I don't know, something with a T. Anyway, he was promoting gambling through a certain CSGO website, and he did not disclose that he owned that website. Like, he was a shareholder. So he was directing people to use his gambling site. Like, the house always wins. Yeah. As always, Steam does nothing, they win. Then at one point, you here go, enjoy your copy of Deadlock. Yeah, exactly. It's like, boom. Exactly. Steam does nothing, wins. Steam does something, wins even harder. Like, you can't fucking kill Steam. It's not possible. Gabe's too smart. His staff are too smart. He's the gaming god. He's... Anyway. Okay, so... Okay, hover over it. There we go. Common. Okay, 2 points. You get plus 10 points, which links to same color tiles or tiles matching existing chain. Okay, so if I go click, click, click. So they're worth face value. So the 8 is worth 8. The 3 is worth 3, right? Okay. So then how do can I like move them, or... And I have 4 moves to do this, and I'm trying to make 100. So you can't link things together that are not the same color. Gotcha. What is this? I'm guessing that deletes it? What's that do? Oh! It swapped it. For like other things. Okay, speaking of gambling, remove that. Maybe we can... Oh, we got a special, so I assume that lets you just pick whatever. No? Okay. There's no multiplier, because you gotta give them straight. That's the thing. Okay, here, hold on. We're gonna get rid of that one. Oh, if you get rid of the ones at the bottom, they fall down. Interesting. Let's get rid of all the green ones, just for funsies. Keep trying to draw in. Ah, here we go. We gotta get one now. We got this, and this, and that. Why? It's the same color. What's your deal, dude? It's the same color tile. The tiles matching existing chain rank. But you're a blue tile. I guess that's just a filler. I don't know. Okay, what? And now I can't throw out anything more? Oh, energy. Okay, so you guys can see it's behind my head. There's an energy bar, so I guess you can use energy to get rid of a certain amount. I don't know. I can... Oh, there's something here. What is that doing now? What does that mean? Are we good now? So we got like 90. Did we win? I'm so confused. Okay, so you have a certain amount of turns, and you can get whatever. Okay. So I just linked these ones. That should be enough to get the last 10. So it takes the number, adds it together, then multiplies by 1. And then you can modify the multiplication based on, like, if it's the same color, same row. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. Alright, I don't think we need to see more of it. It's, you know... So you can see there's, like, a little bit of a roguelike element where you can add stuff in, like, add to your energy level, plus to your combos, and you spend your points to do that, and reroll and all that. Yeah. You guys get the idea. It's a roguelike, but it's using number combinations. I like this robot guy. He looks really cool. Cool. Collection. What is collection? Amulets, tokens, bosses. So that's like all the different items and things. So you can kind of plan, you know, like your big idea. So it's like a roguelike, but it's like roguelike Sudoku match 3 kind of thing. You know, it's fun. That's nice. I can see myself just dicking around with that. That's a fun little side game. Okay. Manage. Uninstall. Next one. Ooh, Conquer Line's up next. Yes. This one's gonna be cool. Sika Damata. Found the next Mirror Edge game. Okay. Marriage is Sika Damata. Ooh, my stomach. Oh, excuse me. All I had for food today was that bear claw and some iced coffee, so my stomach's kind of... Also had a crunch wrap last night, so I was saying earlier how I made like those crunch wraps. I made like 8 of them, and one of them I fucked up the pan flip, so like I ended up having to throw it in the garbage because it was just all fucked. I tried to put it together, but it was so fucked. I'm like, fuck it. Like, this was like 3 in the morning, by the way. I was like, I'm done. I want to go to bed soon. I want to finish my movie and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna make more of them either like tonight or tomorrow, whichever. Just because they're like stupid easy to make too. Like, they're way easier to fold than I thought. It's the flip that's the hard part. Getting it to flip to where you can sear that part of the pan, that's the hard part. But yeah. Anyway, no. So like I had one of those last night, and I'm still pretty fucking full from it. Like, it was a hearty thing. It was healthy too. It's technically vegan because I used the plant filling instead of the like beef filling, you know, that you usually get, which is cool. And I didn't do that because I'm like a vegan or whatever. I did that because per ounce right now, that plant filling, it's already seasoned. It's more convenient to make. It's healthier for you, and it's less expensive than beef right now because beef prices are insane. So Sika Damata. So it's like Mirror's Edge, but you have a gun. Nice. Mirror's gun. Gun Edge. We're edging, boys. Yeah, no, this is definitely next Mirror's Edge. That's going on the wish list. That looks cool. All right, this one. I'm excited for this one. This one is Conquer Line. So, before, like, whatever stream I was talking about it in, I do need to do, like, a Flash game stream someday. I think that'd be fun for us to do. But Age of War and Age of War 2. 2 of my favorite all-time Flash games. This is basically that. I think. Hold on. Am I thinking of the right thing here? Yes, this is the one where it's like Age of War, and you got your little base, and you send out your guys with the tactics and things. It's gonna be cool, man. You're building shit. It's cool. It's cool. Moving on. Yeah. Looks very Flash gamey from the art style. I like when you can clearly tell that some people are inspired by like Flash art, and they want to make that art style, and they don't want to make something super duper pretty that's like, you know, gonna win art awards. Like, no, we're gonna make this thing. It's gonna look cool, and it's gonna have some bite to it. It's a physicality, but it's gonna look awesome. Hot cocoa and cereal for breakfast. Never thought a combination could taste good. Yeah, no, honestly, like, that sounds amazing. Hot cocoa and cereal. That, like, what kind of cereal though? Because when you say cereal, you mean like hot cocoa and like cornflakes, or? All right, so we'll play against the AI. There's like no sound. Maybe it's like in game. I don't think they set up settings in the main menu yet. Yep, here it is. Okay, we got sound in here. Okay, epoch start. Flames flicker. You missed the K in there. It's flicker. The ground trembles. Trembles. What the fuck? Okay. Whoever made this is not a native English speaker, obviously. New age rises, and so do you, chieftain. Your tribe awaits. Some. All right. As a native English speaker, I can clean this up for you. If the developer wants to reach out, I will like go through your game, and you can like send me the script of whatever, and I'll go through each line here and clean it up for you. Because, yikes, it's a little hard to read. It was kind of a unique mix. Frosted flakes on top. Huh. Yeah, sometimes I'll do that, like the mixed cereals, because you don't have enough of either, but you kind of pour them together and it works. I've done like peanut butter puffs and Rice Krispie before, or like not Rice Krispie, Fruity Pebbles. Fruity Pebbles and peanut butter puffs together. Those are, or like Captain Crunch and Fruity Pebbles. Those are good ones too. Okay, await your orders for your people. This fucking soundtrack, by the way, can I say this music is giving me like Tak and the Power of Juju vibes. If y'all remember like that show, and I think it was like a game for it as well, but like the old Nickelodeon show, Tak and the Power of Juju. Like, it's funny ass show. Very, very, very fun to watch. Very old school. Your people by choosing a thing. Okay, so we're like kind of choosing a ability, right? We're choosing an edict, right? Stampede. A raging stampeder strodes in line, trampling enemies for 35 damage. All ally units are spared its wrath and remain unscathed. A reinforced bulwark hardens your base, drastically reducing incoming damage for 60 seconds. Okay. You need to increase the font here a little bit. It's hard to read. I don't mind the font, like the typeface is cool. Like the design of the font's cool. It's just, it's small. You need to pump this window up a little bit. This is a tune of what GOF of War. Yeah, God of War should have had this. Yeah, no, would have been cool vibes. Fungal Frenzy. Spore-fueled frenzy takes hold, boosting the movement and attack speed of units. I mean, I gotta go, like, we're cavemen. We gotta go with the big fucking mammoth. Okay, hang on. I gotta change some of the audio here. Wait, what? Oh, I can't do settings? Why can't I do settings? Uh oh, okay, settings kind of broken. That's fine. I gotta turn the sound down. It's a little too much. I can't hear myself fucking think. Hang on. Like, the drums are cool, don't get me wrong. It's just, it's a little loud. Like, I don't think anything's ever gonna be Age of War's music though, because it had this awesome soundtrack. Just dun 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 dun. We'll listen to it in a minute. It's a classic, absolute classic of gaming. I'm gonna go 5 points more just for funsies, down to like 20-ish. That should do. Okay, so this is our base, this is our health, this is our food, so we can call stuff in. Age experience, that's how much we're getting, and then Q to call in our rhino. Base, we got base stuff, turret target, turret tower. This is so clearly inspired. Oh shit, okay. Hold on, wait. Let's use the ability. And then, boom, it's gonna fuck them all up. Oh, it didn't kill him. Put a turret. There you go, we need a turret. I love it! It's like a little dude on top, and he's got a slingshot. That's a great idea for a turret. I missed the chicken turret from Age of War. We'll go over all that. Like I said, I'm gonna do a flash stream at some point. Wait, so how do I... Okay, let's upgrade the walls, and then maybe... Oh, I don't have enough meat. Okay, I need meat. Okay, I need to send out units, because they're fucking my shit up. Okay, here comes my clever. Awesome. These should really be reversed. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, not 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a weird... Oh, we lost. I suck. I didn't realize we were, like, starting that fast. I thought we were, doing that. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go bone wall this time. I have an idea. So, let's start building towers. Yeah, so, like, build a tower. And then we can use bone wall to fortify when these guys come in. I don't know what the range of the tower is, though. Oh, you can change the targeting. That's cool. Slinger, yeah, so a lot in this UI needs to be bigger, or like the UI needs to be redesigned a little bit, but other than that, I'm here for it. Okay, so you can add a slinger. And then this one, I think you can add like other stuff. Okay, let's fortify. So I can't really fuck my shit up. Then we'll send out my own clovers. Send like 4 or 5 of my own guys. That way they can kind of get whapped on. they can hold them back long enough. Or I can, like, build some shit. That'll work. That's a lot of guys coming. Holy shit. Okay, that's okay. I think we'll get them. Because the turret is going out to here. Oh, okay, so the cooldown doesn't happen until the bone wall goes away. Interesting, okay. So an upgrade to the walls was a hatchery. Dwelling required to produce dino riders, okay. Barracks, base required to produce slingers and spears. Okay, and then let's go another turret. Can I add a turret? No, it seems like I can only have one, but maybe I can upgrade it. Okay, it looks like maybe the UI is, like, broken slightly. So what do I do here? Okay, so you can set them close as... Yeah, the UI is going to need a lot of work on this, but, so far I'm into it. I'm digging it. So here you can, like... Oh, wait, didn't it say slingers? Ah, so we build a barracks, and then we can make slingers. So now we got, like, this over here. I can't really see it, though. Okay, let's fortify, and then maybe we'll throw up slingers. So then the slinger will come out and start shooting. So he doesn't have much health, but he can attack from range. So I think I'll go, like, 2 guys deep and then a slinger. And that way the clubbers can kind of tank the front line. And then the slingers in the back here kind of shooting rocks. I wonder how far he can go. Why don't we spawn a bunch of slingers and see how far they can go? That'd be the best idea. That we can see exactly at what point they stop firing. So he's firing about 4 deep, it looks like. That's kind of neat. They're not stacking up like the clubbers do. They try to maintain a distance. So they'll go 3 deep. So you want to put like 2 melee guys. This is exactly like Age of War. This is exactly like Age of War. And it's like a more evolved version of Age of War. Because Age of War was just spam turret on top. Because there was sort of this exploit to it. Okay. This is very cool though. This is very cool. I'm trying to figure out... Yeah, see, the UI here is busted as fuck. Okay, so I think that's the close there. It's... See, how do I upgrade this guy? Because there's this hammer here. I have no idea what that's supposed to be doing for me. Oh, wait. What's it doing? Oh, this is where you can spawn another one, because he's, like, up there. Okay, yeah. So that's, like, adding to the branch. I get it. So that's... In Age of War, they had, like, amount of turret slots. You could just add a turret to that slot. This one's slightly different with the way it is. Okay. Once you figure out the UI, it's not so bad. It's just initially. Okay. So I'm not trying to play to win. Actually, we got age experience. Hold on. Can we, like, maybe win this? Hold on. Because my age is about to evolve. I want to see what happens to the age experience. So you need to get the age experience up, and then the bar goes down, and then you get... Is that going to fill all the way, or what? Yeah, it looks like it takes a second, so you don't just immediately jump into the new era. It's like jumping into the new era was, like, an immediate thing in Age of War, but here you have to be able to, like... You can't just be on a sliver of health and then immediately evolve. You have to evolve after the timer comes off. I'm just going to keep spawning these guys and keep them away. This is fun, though. This is really cool. I'm enjoying this. So here's, like, the new age here. So we click that. Now we're in the new age. We get a new epoch. Life Giver, Healer, Sky Piercer. Ooh. So so it replaces... you guys can't see it's behind my head, but it replaced my other one. Now there's, like, archery towers. And there's these guys. So these guys are still here. It doesn't get rid of these guys. But... yeah. But we can do an archery turret. So then when we do that, it upgrades these guys from being slingers to archers. Now, is it going to give me my same guy back, or am I going to have to rebuild it? Oh, cool. So it takes whatever's there, upgrades it to the next stage, and then it has another slot for another one. So we'll just put another archery guy in there. Now we're talking. Okay, so it needs some work on, like, the sound effects and stuff, but, I mean, Age of War was kind of the same way. It was very minimalist. Like, there wasn't even much for the sound effects, from what I recall, in Age of War. It was mostly just, it was mostly just, like, the music. Very good. It's good. Seb, welcome to good to see you. Even Far Cry Primal could have benefited with this tune. Yeah, true. Where's my Yakuza, damn it? You up and leave for months on end and a lot has happened. Joking, welcome back. Yeah, no, okay, 2 of those months are not my fault. October, I was doing art stuff, so I didn't have time to stream. November, my computer was fucked. I had to reformat it, and it basically took all month to figure out how I was going to get that fixed. So it took a second. So I was only gone for like 3 months, which isn't too out of the ordinary for me. But yeah, I had other stuff going on, mostly mentally. So yeah, I kind of just fell into a rut. I was like, ugh, you know. But yeah, we're back. I'm trying to get back into some stuff. We are back at it. So yeah, this looks awesome, dude. Kudos to High Five Games. Like, this looks awesome. I hope High Five Games becomes a developer. I'm sure it's like a one-man operation because they're self-publishing, but it would be really cool if they kept evolving. Hey, these are the jokes, people. If they kept evolving and became like the new kind of like Flash game, like they became like armor games, but not like a corporate entity type of game that hosts a bunch of stuff, but instead they make like, because this is like spiritual successor to Age of War. I'd like to see spiritual successors to Bubble Trouble and all the other stuff. Like, go ahead, man. Go wild with the Flash games. People love this shit. It's cool looking. Like, the animation stuff actually are not that bad for, like, Flash. Like, it's sufficient for, like, a Flash art style. It works. It works really well. And I'd rather that. I'd rather them be really good at capturing the Flash feeling than to overextend into something they're not comfortable with and then have mediocre looking like textures and stuff. Because some game devs do that where they'll just like, I want my game to be super pretty. And it's like, no, maybe go a little more stylized. Back it up. Back it up. You're not a AAA studio. Back it the fuck up. You can't have 4K textures, okay? Anyway, Conquer Line. That one's amazing. Yeah, no, just as comparison to Age of War, we'll go check out Age of War real quick. Because Age of War was fucking tight. Like, it looks even better than Age of War. I forgot how crappy Age of War looked. Because this was Age of War. This was like the first game. Was this really basic. It was like made on like Microsoft Paint type of shit. But you can see it's the problem with Age of War was the bases. You can see they're like super close. There was an exploit, and to beat Age of War really, really easily, the exploit was like, don't bother with like bombers and all these units and shit. What you wanted to do was just keep evolving your turrets, and because they would go higher and they would shoot down at an angle. So once you got to a certain point of like a certain amount of turrets up here, it would shoot down at the furthest enemy, that's like back here, but it would be able to kill them so fast that some of the bullets would fly past their body because they'd already be in flight. So some of the projectiles would go in flight towards the enemy that no longer existed. Instead of despawning that, it would go through, and since an enemy hadn't spawned yet, instead of hitting the next spawning enemy, it would hit the base. And the base was programmed just to receive damage. And it didn't care where that damage was coming from. So technically the turrets could hurt the enemy base. So you could stack turrets, and eventually once you were into like the super far future one, the range was high enough to where you would just stack the laser turrets, and the laser turrets would pummel the enemy base slowly over time, and all you'd need to do is just put out whatever cheap ass units to keep the enemy units dying. It was really funny. And then there's Age of War 2. So Age of War 2 was a huge leap, like graphically and gameplay wise, because they moved the base. So as you can see, the bases, you can't see the other base now. You have to walk across the map like in Conquer Line, right? So Conquer Line is much more like Age of War 2. But Age of War 2 is still that kind of simple-ish Flash art style. It's a very unique art style. It's very, very hip, very cool looking. You know it's Age of War thinking about these designs because they're very, very distinct, and I like it. Are we getting an... Is there ever an Age of War 3? Are we going to get an Age of War 3? So there's Army of Ages, which I guess people are kind of thinking is Age of War 3. So there's like... And I'm sure there's been other guys trying their own stuff. But I think Conquer Line's getting the closest from what I've seen. Conquer Line seems to be like mimicking it very, very well. They seem to know what they're doing. It might be one of the... It might be like the original dev of, you know, that. I don't know. But from their setup with like the UI and stuff, I doubt it. Because that original dev should have learned by now, and I would assume they have. So, I don't know. Anyway... Did that game ever get remastered as of late? Dude, I wish. I fucking wish. I know Armor Games put a lot of stuff on Steam. Let's see. Like, Armor Games came onto Steam, and they have a lot of their stuff, which was a lot of the Flash games. They did get moved over, but unfortunately, because of Adobe not supporting Flash anymore, it's hard to get some of these games to be playable, because they basically, to get them playable, they would need to like rebuild some of this. So like there's Last Stand Aftermath, which is the new one from the Last Stand guy, but they also have like the Last Stand Legacy, which is great. They were able to get the original files and get that put into its own standalone application instead of being a Flash thing. But some of these just, yeah, it depends. It also depends because like a lot of these were just hosted by these game sites, but they were not technically owned by the game sites. So even if the game sites, like if Armor Games could put up the game technically, like yeah, they could, but they would have like it's hard to go find the original dev and ask their permission and like give them a cut, and it's a whole fucking thing, which is really sad. Anywho, moving on. See, I don't think Age of War... I mean, we can check real quick. I don't think Age of War ever made it over to Steam. No. See, you got, like, Age of Wonders, Age of War Bots, Age of whatever. Like, all the other ages. No Age of War. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. But here's Age of War Bots. This looks interesting. This came out... What the fuck? Bro just turned into a turret. What the fuck is this? See, like, program there. Yeah, it's like a battle simulator for these little robots. Like you teach them what to do by like programming them, and then you know you kind of mash them together. That's interesting. I actually want to keep track of that. That looks kind of cool. It's got very positive. Like I like the sparse environment. The metal trees are awesome. That's so cool because it's like Robot World, so it's like metal trees. So you got like regular trees in this one. The other one's got like metal pine trees. And then Snow World has like metal trees. It's like they're not so greenish. This is cool though. This is there's a Flash game that did this for like programming little machines, but I forget what it is, but it's cool. This is like a robot version of Besiege, like creating your own little machines and having them do stuff. That's cool. That's neat. I'm looking forward to like 1.0 on that someday. That'll be fun. Parasite Mutant. No, I haven't heard that one. Let's see. Parasite Mutant. Parasite Mutant. Did I see this one? Let's see. Anime game. Interesting. I think I saw this one when I was scrolling, but I didn't pay much mind because I'm not super into these type of games, but it looks like it's going to hack and slash bits and some shooty, like, you know, turn-based stuff, a little adventure. You know what? I'm going to put that on the list. That looks like that'd be a fun playthrough someday. Looks fun. Yeah, inspired by Parasite Eve. That's why it looked familiar. I do know about Parasite Eve. I don't follow that stuff too closely, but I have heard of Parasite Eve before. Okay, speaking of parasites and mutants and things, we are on to Crab Meat. This is some kind of, like, horror Arctic fishing game. Yeah, it's a short first-person point-and-click survival game. So you're, like, fishing for crabs or crabbing, I guess, not fishing, but it's, like, some giant fuck-off crab trying to eat you. I don't know. We're going to see if this is cool to do. We'll do like a point-and-click crabby game. Crab people. Okay, mutant crabs. Yeah, basically. Eldritch horror crab. Oh, jeez. Well, at least I got straight to the audio. That's good. It wasn't too loud to start with. Target frame rate 60, shadow quality. We're just gonna go very low on everything because this looks like a very early kind of Unity game, and those tend to not be optimized as well. So if we can turn down like shadows and stuff, soft point, light, shadow, light. We don't want volumetric dynamic lights. We do call dynamic lights an object. Disabling will remove pop in, but lower performance. We're gonna turn that off. I need performance. Field view 75. We'll crank that to about 90. Autosave every 2 minutes. Input tutorials. Cool. Boat rotation. Raise item. Threshold. Movement. Shake. Okay. Interesting. There's like rebinding. So interact and move. Inventory and raise item. And then zoom with the middle mouse. Okay. Middle mouse. I'm going to just assume that was shift. Just because. Because my middle mouse is kind of fucked up. So I got it on a different button that's not... I can click it, but clicking and holding and stuff and doing that multiple times, it kind of change. Because it's on a side button that's on the actual scroll wheel, so when I click the scroll wheel sideways, it'll do it. But it's, yeah, not great. Anyway, let's see what we got for Crab Meat. Crab Meat. But probably turn the audio down a little more. It's a smidgen loud. G'day, mate. Alright. Oh, good. I am being held prisoner. I'm being interrogated. About crab meat. Patriot, ex-patriot. Ow! You fuck! for? Restriction capsules. Did he just put a bomb in my neck? Minimum fine of $50,000 for crab theft. Weird that they're like blurring his face. That's creepy. You overdrew Mel Blanc account. Failed to repay the debt within 48-hour window. He got an overdraft fee from his bank and they're gonna send him to the Arctic to go fucking hunt crabs? Jesus Christ, capitalism endgame, why don't you? Oh shit. Indebted expatriate 20139.1. You missed a chance to call him prisoner 24601. I don't think enough games refer to Jean Valjean that often, and I need more of it. Zookosis based storyline be like, what the fuck is Zookosis? Yeah, I don't do horror games and weird shit like this too often, so I don't know. You are charged with the heinous crime of poverty. Poverty is a crime. In Sydney, in the feudo state of Australia. I know it's supposed to be like a horror game, and I'm fucking laughing my ass off. This is funny. The setup to this is so funny. Your citizenship has been revoked. You are sentenced to the Southern Fisheries Penal Colony to perform hard labor. Oh, the irony of an authoritarian Australian state then sending people to a further south, penal colony. Within 1 week, you must harvest 500 kilograms of king crab. The vessel provided to you is highly advanced and nearly fully autonomous. Great care must be given to ensure its safe return. In the event that you do not complete your task on time or leave the designated fishing area, the lethal toxin capsule in your neck will detonate and your debt will be passed on to your next of kin. Okay. The feudal state thanks you for your service. We hope to welcome you back to society when you have learned the meaning of hard yaka. Okay, I'm assuming that's Australian slang for work. Can I, like, sign it? Oh, yeah. Here we go. F you. There you go. Fuck you, dude. I've been expatriated. They revoked my citizenship. What the hell, man? Hey, yo, you gonna share or what, bro? I'm probably not gonna have cigarettes for, like, a while. Should thank the PM for going easy on you. Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot. Compare the pair. Patriot, happy, hardworking, groomed. Okay. So they, like, literally have made poverty a crime. It's a techno-feudal state. What the fuck, man? I like the setup. It's kind of cool. I'm getting a little bit of frame dippage, but that's alright. Get out of bed. Okay. Oh, I don't know about the sensitivity. Just gonna turn the audio down just a smidge more. So like yeah, there is a sensitivity, so maybe we go like 60-ish, maybe 60, 59, somewhere around there. That's a little better. Okay, I'm surprised you haven't heard that One Night in the Museum game. I mean, I hear these sometimes. Oh, that's cool. I have my little certificate on the wall. Nice. I hear these things sometimes, but I don't really keep up with them. They're not really my genre. I don't know. Let's see. Inventory of stuff. Oh god, it's all like point and click type stuff. Okay. Navigate to an ideal zone. More rings, more crabs. Use one trap per ring. Bait trap. Use crane to drop traps in water. Okay, yeah, sure. Like, the only reason I'm really looking at this is, like, the Eldritch Horror crab shit. Like, that's... Like, it looks kind of unique in that aspect. Okay, so there's a first aid unit. So this is, like, if you get hurt. You get, like, pinched by the crabs, I guess. Can I go to the toilet? Yeah, I'm peeing. Wait, left and left mouse arm right to screen edge. To turn, okay. Okay, what's it say? Were they raised in a barn? Oh, 'cause it's like the teepee's fucked up. You having to possibly kill the Eldritch Horror? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. I think we gotta wash our hands in the freezing cold water. How am I washing my hands? I'm wearing fucking gloves. Oh, we're making coffee. Well, at least they gave me coffee. That's good. Oh, God, it looks like mud. It's gross. Put the fucking cup back up, you ass. Why did you put it sideways? It's so gross. This guy's gross. Hold on. Rest in comfort. Aboard our penal colony vessel. It's a shitty bed. I think the bed in the picture looks way better than my bed. Because that's the save point. I think if I actually played this, I'd probably want to play it like hardcore and just turn off the autosave and go to like, you know, save only in the bed. That I think would make it more of a challenge, make it kind of fun. Is that a gun? In case of emergency brake glass. Okay, so I'm assuming we're gonna have some combat at some point. Okay. This is wacky. So now we're... So this is my ship. Okay. So this is interesting. So usually a game like this, you kind of like walk around and stuff, but they make it point and click. I think that's really amping up the horror aspect is you don't get to just back away from things. You have to like back out and then like look somewhere else and walk over that way. Like the point and click is kind of focusing you in. That's kind of fun. I always thought that deck you went through had reflections for a second. Maybe, I don't know. We got a winch hook. So I'm guessing this is for like fucking with the big crab or... Oh my god, there's a giant fucking... Like, I'm in a big-ass dry dock. Okay. So the hopper, this is where all the crabs come out. Southern fisheries, legal limits. Okay. Patriarch, non-patriarch. So don't farm the babies, right? Because that's how fishing works. You don't take the babies, you don't take the females. You take, like, the big males. You know. Well, I mean, not too many of them either. It's back and forth, yeah. Quota. So you have, like, a quota... Contract. Okay. So is there like a time limit to this? Because that's the only thing I don't like about these kind of games is the pressure of like a time limit. I just kind of want to vibe and be part of the creepiness and just kind of like chill, you know? So this is where we'll collect our traps. Okay. So I'm probably not going to like actually engage with any of these mechanics. I'm just kind of looking at everything. Please be a boss fight in the ocean. Please be a boss fight in the ocean. I mean, yeah, honestly, there's not enough games with ocean boss fights. So here's our bait and we can fill the bait bucket. Okay. What is up here? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, because I'm going to the bridge. I guess they're getting ready to launch. Because they did say the boat's automated, so if I go to the bridge and then I'm like, hey, let's go out, I'll just tell the bridge, let's go. Binoculars. So now I can zoom in. That's why I couldn't zoom before. I tried zooming in on the poster. Now I got this is kind of cool. I do like fishing. As a gameplay mechanic. I do like the idea of like fishing and harvesting resources and stuff. That's why I like games like Hydroneer and you know, Outpath and all that is, especially when it's automated like this, where it's like, you know, you don't have to like physically grab shit and move it, whatever. It's like setting up belts and things. It's kind of cool. Yeah, so we have the rings here. Interesting. So we navigate. Okay. Drag to pan the map. Alright, so we can move the map around and see where we're going. So we're in the dry dock over here. And right in front of us, some crabs. There's some question marks. There's what appears to be another boat. There's a limit area. That appears to be some kind of freaky island. Yeah, there may be islands or ice caps of some sort. Or rough waters. Interesting. So what are these rings? You see this like yellow line? What is that? Maybe that's like indicating like the safe zone near the colony, and then outside of that maybe I have to expand it so I can actually go to those areas. Can you use this? You can like use this to check on things while you're like moving around. Okay. So the afterburner I guess goes faster. Raise the anchor. I at least want to take the boat out. I want to see how it drives. So these are indicators, like shit we'll need to fix, right? So this is very much it's a horror game, yes, but it's also like a simulator game. So is this the time? Is this how many days I have? I have like a week or... Okay, and wheel. Oh my god, we're gonna crash! No, it's like a fishing trolley. This thing is gonna go so slow on the turn. Okay, gonna turn left. I do like that I have to spin it. I can't just hold it. I have to like spin it physically to the position I want. Okay, a little to the left. I feel very in tune with the ship and like all of its various surroundings and things. Okay, so I guess we'll just like drop anchor here so we don't go... Alright, so there is a timer. That is unfortunate. So it looks like it's counting milliseconds, seconds, minutes, hours. So you have like 7 hours to do what you need to do and get back. Like you have a limited amount of time. And so maybe as you go on, they'll like, you know, you'll get like better equipment and you'll have like longer time. Or maybe you'll always have that 7 hours, but you'll get better at fishing and like get better equipment, stuff like that, and it'll make it more efficient. And so you can get more done in the 7 hours of what I guess is like daylight. So if I wanted to go... Yeah, it's saying I can run. So if I click and hold... Hang on. I don't want to go that way. There we go. So if I want to go the way over here, I would... So just click and it'll auto-run that way. Crab theft... So this is where we keep the crabs, I think. Yeah, it's like the tank to keep them fresh. Once we grab them, we stick them in there. Because crabs like water. There's the axe to fight with crabs for parasite removal. Okay, so if there's like bad crabs in the ship, I use that to be like, hey, get out of my engine room and start whacking them. Okay, cool. Yeah, so like I said, I didn't want to like get too much into it. Yeah, it reminds me a bit of Lethal Company. Maybe this game should be right on. So yeah, a VR. I wouldn't put it past them to add like VR capability to this, because it'd be really cool if you, because like especially with teleporting in VR, that's a big thing. That would be really helpful. And like being able to like, grab things physically and move them around the ship and turn the wheel. The physicality's there. So yeah. So it's a short game where you're a prisoner crabbing for priceless other crabs, pay off your debt. Navigate the harsh waters, defend your ship, rise your threats. Yeah. So I don't know about the timer thing. Okay, so it's a short 2 to 3 hour experience. It's not a big game. Right. Well, I think the demo is the game up to this point is like 3 hours, and then hope might add more stuff. Fate Place, experimental blend of first person and point and click gameplay. Yeah, certainly not. Ooh, I don't like it. I'm looking at big crab. I don't like it. And crab are not the only crustaceans you'll encounter. Crew the advanced ship in this frigid place. I like how cryptic they're being. It doesn't tell you much about the game itself. It's like, it's not telling you much about the moment-to-moment gameplay. It's just giving you the vibe, and then you have to go discover it. You know, because you're kind of the character. You haven't been on a crabbing penal colony before, so you have to kind of learn all this stuff yourself. Like I said, I think the only thing that might put a damper on it is if there is that like persistent timer of, you know, like you have a certain amount of time to do things, and if you don't do it right, then you're fucked. It's like it's a little annoying, but anywho, moving on. So many good-looking games. Yeah, it's it's good. It's good. Ooh, yes, Crop Deck. This is a cool one. So this is like a card game, but also a harvest game. So it's like a farming card game. It's like you plant your stuff and you use it, and it's called Crop Deck. It's a joke. In trading cards, there's a thing. It's like top decking, right? Well, not just trading cards, but like regular cards too. It's like top decking. So, but top decking you most often referred to as something like Magic the Gathering, where it's like, you know, if you're getting the right card on top of your deck, and way I've usually heard referred to is like at the start of the game, if you're like turn 1, you're pulling something that you don't expect to pull, and you're like, fuck yeah, and you're top decking your shit. Yeah, you're getting real lucky. Yeah. I think I might just start with Goldman after this, work my way up. Yeah, no, honestly. A lot of good games. Yeah, just keep going. Again, I have this criticism every time Next Fest comes around, and Steam really needs to fix it. They have gotten better with some of the genres and stuff, and I can see their filtering getting better and better as time goes on. Like the thumbnail thing, they used to not have that, and then they added that, so it's a lot easier to see what a game is like. You don't have to go to the Steam page. They also have the install demo button, which is really nice, so you can like install the demo straight from the list of demos, and you don't have to like go to the page to install the demo. You just do it right away, which is nice. But yeah, it's the one thing they still need is like an alphabetical order or a sort of like ignore system. Because I know they already have the ignore system, but I need a way to like quickly on the list mark things off as I've seen this already, right? Just put like a little check mark over it as I've seen this and I'm not interested, or I've seen this like I've seen it, right? You know, make it like, oh yeah, you've already looked at this, and even if it's a manual system where like I have to like, you know, like mark it with like a little, because there's like the star in the corner, right? So like, oh, hang on, let me talk about this real quick, because this is the thing, is it's hard to look through so many of these because the thing constantly refreshes sometimes, and it can fuck with like the ones you've seen, and you have to remember if you've already seen them, and it makes it harder. So if you go to the page, which I don't know why they put this up here for the Publishers Weekend, and then Next Fest got hidden, I don't know. Okay, so here, if you go down and you go to the big list, the big scrolling list is great. You've got the thumbnails here, which is great. And you have this star. You can immediately add to wish list, or you can install the demo. All I want is another button. Put it like over here somewhere. That way you don't accidentally click it. but you can put it like down here that says mark as seen, you know, or you know, mark as seen. You know, don't show again, right? Or you know, like don't show this demo again. Yeah, like again, I would just make it mark as seen, and then it would just put a big eyeball over it, right? Of like you've already seen this, and that way, if you, and either it's like because like Winrose, right? Winrose is on my wish list, but it doesn't tell me that I actually have the demo installed. It still says install demo, so I don't know if it's just on the wish list or if I have it installed and I have other things, so I might forget. I mean, I know, but I know this in this instance, but it's just an example. So yeah, like actually Last Flag's a perfect example too. Like Last Flag, I have the demo installed and it's not on my wish list, but I might look at this 3 days later and forget and then I have to click on it and I'm wasting time like, oh yeah, this is the thing I saw a minute ago. You know, and again, it's not a super necessary thing. It's just, it would be a great quality of life update for Next Fest going forward if they had that mark as seen button so you can get through a lot more demos and not have to worry about refreshing. And again, that paired with like an alphabetical order instead of just action, strategy, the different genres, letting me put those in alphabetical order and also hide all the ones that are marked as seen. Oh my god, it would be so much easier to go through these demos. I'd be able to find them so much simpler. Def gonna have add Mike Treya from the ex-DMC devs. Okay, when you say DMC, you mean like DMC 4 and 5? Because those are really good ones. But Mike Treya. Or Mitria. Mitre. Oh, 505's publishing this one, so it might be good. So, anime type shit. Okay, so anime hacky slashy beat 'em up with titties, because all anime women gotta have the titties. Everybody like titties. Okay, so it's like some superhero thing. Points and ranks and flying around the city. Yeah. Not my cup of tea. Moving on. Back to Crop Deck. I think we'll leave it around 48. That'll do. Graphics should be fine. Very simple game. We're gonna keep VSync on. I like that VSync on. DMC, but you're a superhero. It can fly. Who knew such a game would exist? I mean, yeah, true. Cursor scale. Oh, tiny, big, bigger, big, gigantic cursor. Okay, let's just go on. Disable keyboard hints. Controllers card usage mode. Really? How would you like to select and use cards with gamepads and keyboard? Press the button to select the card and press again to use, or hold and release. Okay. That's nice, we got those options. Okay. Let's just do the tutorial so you can see what the idea is. So we have like certain cards in our deck that are covered. So this is like a roguelike type of thing. Like you're building a deck, it's like a roguelike deck builder type of thing. Welcome, brave peasant. I am sole landlord, owner of these fertile lands. Now that you've stepped foot on my mud, it means you're ready to roll up your sleeves and pay your dues. Bitch, what? Why I gotta pay you? I don't want to do taxes. I gotta do my actual taxes soon. But it sucks. Well, I mean, it's... I've been paid minimum wage and not making, like, anything, so it's like I'll get, like, maybe $2 and a ham sandwich in return. At least Star Fox is getting a new game of that. Yeah, no, I've seen people talk about that one. That's, like, a new Star Fox game. That's why I don't care about it, because I'm not big on Star Fox, but yeah. Plow first, then plant, and then water. Okay, in that order. Start with plowing. Use the iron hoe card on one of the tiles. Grass is for cows, not crops. Okay. Okay, so we want to get rid of this. And then we use a carrot card. Okay. And then we gotta water it. Carrots take 2 days to grow, but only if you water. Use the watering can and give them a gulp of life. Okay. And then that ends the day. So the day is like a turn, basically. Your plant has sprouted. I see it's more bigger than you do every night. As long as they're watered, crops will grow. Okay. So, is it still watered? Okay. So we'll water it one more time. Remember, you can water each tile up to 3 times, but each night it will lose 1 point. Don't let them dry up. Okay. Still got cards and get back to the field soon. Okay, so might as well just drop that in. I love this little cow. Matilda the cow. Easy difficulty. Default pet. The cute furry cow is a cuddler. Taxes are lower. Oh, it's so cute. Look at his little round face. I love it. Okay, so we're going to just pack this full of water because why not? Because I think we'll lose our cards anyway. Look at that. The carrots are ripe and ready. Okay, to be harvested. So we just hold to harvest all crops. Okay, click that. Cool. For harvested crops, you'll earn coins. Tax won't pay themselves, and I don't like returning with an empty sack. I suggest you plant a few more carrots. Okay. Coins do not transfer from level to level. Later in the game, you'll be able to buy and upgrade cards using gems. And yes, gems. I'm generous like that. Once in a moment. Okay. A good investor always profits. A bad one while they end up watering someone else's carrots. Alright, I get it, dickhead capitalist landlord. Fuck you. So you don't say I'm stingy. Here's a scarecrow for you. A little helpful thing to waste it. Okay. Scarecrows, passive effects, they work in the background. This one, irrigator, on a new day, waters every dry plowed tile near the river as if it were having a personal affair with the watering can. Okay, cool. So dry tiles are the ones with 0. On a new day, waters dry tiles adjacent to river. Okay, so if you don't have it already watered. Okay, so we're going to put that there. We're going to hoe some more land. And this is our energy, right? Your energy, got it. So we skip to the next day. We keep the card. I mean, there's no reason not to plow this. Every day you get to draw a new card. Build your deck wisely. This isn't child's play, right? Okay. I want more carrot. Here you can find more information about the card classes. Okay, the higher the card rarity, more class points you get. Temporary cards do not count towards that. Okay. So, carrot. Carrot. Start day, draw. Cards are drawn from this pile. Okay. Okay, so your cards will go away at the end of the day. Gotcha. Look at that. Rain tomorrow. Carrots still water themselves. Carrots will water themselves. Use calendar, farmhand. Okay. So if you see the calendar, you know what's coming up. Is there a way to like look at the whole calendar, or well, this is day 5 of 8, so I assume this is the whole calendar now. But okay. Okay, so he'll water those for me, but it'd be a waste to leave it anyway. But he's gonna water that, so the scarecrow is gonna water that for me. Yeah, and then the rain's coming in, so it's a rainy day. So now dry tiles will be watered. Harvest into a crop, pressing them. Harvest filtering across once. Okay, so we do that, we'll just harvest all the carrots at once. That works. Get everything up to like a level 2 or 3. Okay, we got some carrots coming in. I got 2 days, so I can do some more carrots. 2 days of rain. Very good, very good. Time has come, a time none can escape. Tax time! Gather all mature crops before they wither in fear and present them to the glorious birds. Okay, don't be stingy, even a lair must make a living gold and grow on trees. You Christ. Okay, so this one, here you go. Flint. Flint. Okay, so pay the field landlord tax by day's end. Harvest crops, you need more coins. So, how do I pay it? Do I just click to pay it? Okay. The time has come to pay 10 coins for the use of the fields. Prompt payment keeps your plans happy, and any mysterious shadow is far, far away. Oh, good. The landlord has, used the shadow dimension to fuck me over, I guess, is the implication. There's some lore here. Okay. Cool. So that's kind of the idea. I mean, we don't really need to see the rest of it. You guys get it. It's like a strategy, roguelike kind of thing. I'll do feedback on that later. Okay. Cool. It's a quick one. I like that. Like when there's a tutorial giving you all the basics. So it's like a strategy thing. You lose your cards every day, and then you have to know what days are coming up. It's like, yeah, look at the... You're planning ahead with the deck building and the timing of everything. It's a bit of strategy. And then you also got the taxes. Oh god, not the taxes. Cool. Fantastic. Moving on. We are making some decent time. We started today with like 50 of these. How we doing? We're down to 45. So we had about 52, 53, I think. So not bad. Not bad. Should be able to get through some more today because we're only about 4 hours. I'm going to do, like a 11-hour stream or whatever. So I actually need to set an alarm so that we don't go over time, because YouTube won't keep the recording if it goes over like 12 hours. At the 12-hour mark, it just cuts off the end bit. Let's see. So when would that be the end bit then? So 4 more hours, that'd be about 10 o'clock. So that'd be an 8-hour stream. So yeah, I think midnight would work. So we'll set a timer. Then we'll just add. No, I'm gonna build a timer. Actually, why do I have a 4-hour timer? Why do I have a 3-hour timer? Why do I have these timers? I don't know. I'm gonna build a new one. No, I'll just build an alarm. It's easier to do that and set that. Let's see. What hour would that be? So it'll be like midnight, I think, because we're at about 4 hours now, and about 6 more hours would be a 10-hour stream. So that's not bad. Yeah. So if we go like midnight or 1 a.m., something like that. Yeah. So we'll do like 1 a.m. at the latest. I don't know if we're gonna stream that much, but we'll see. Trying to get through as much as I can. Yeah. So that's set for like 6 hours from now. It'll work. Cool. So that'd be about 10 and a half, 11 hours. Not bad. Okay, Prob, you played this game, but how about Densha Attack? Let's see. Densha Attack. Okay, looking cel-shaded. Looking anime-esque. What in the fuck? Multi-track drifting. What the fuck is this? Like a parkour fucking... It's a parkour train game? What in the fuck? Flip, trick, and grind your train in a fast-paced, off-the-rails ride. Okay, now it's a fucking anime girl robot. Great, now it's a boss fight. I mean, I'm not gonna play the demo, but... Because, like, clearly we can tell this is already unhinged, but this does look cool. I'm gonna put it on my wish list. That's a good one. Oh, excuse me. I need... Water. Let's see. Is this it's a smidge wet, but not too bad. Water. Oh yeah, Cursed Blood, Samurai Monkey time. So this is like a top-down shooter with like samurai monkeys in, or like samurais or ninjas. They're like samurai monkeys. They're like samurai monkey dudes in like 1920s ish. Like surroundings. It's weird. I'm into it. I see samurai monkey, I click. I'm a simple man. You do not need much to like trigger my neurons with video games. Like, I mean, again, samurai monkey. Who doesn't love a samurai monkey? Oh shit, I gotta go change my laundry here in a minute. We'll do a few more demos, and then I gotta swap my laundry over, and I'll probably get some more iced coffee. Maybe a little snack, maybe some chips or something. I don't know. But dinner's coming up. I could reheat me one of my crunch wraps. Could do that. The art piece, it scares me. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a little freaky. Alright, let's go already. This is a basic ass top-down shooter. But you load already, you piece of crap. If you don't load, I will rip your nutsack off. Alright, I'm gonna go get my players. I will rip that off. Sometimes you have to threaten it. Oh,
the old clan
shit.
sacrificed their blood freely to the Vermilion.
Great! I'm glad they did. That's loud as shit.
The shrine gave peace, healing, and protection. The land was safe. The clan endured. In time, the clan faded, and the ritual was forgotten.
Fucking sick. I love this shit. Anytime there's like an ancient technique lost to the ages, 2012 audio be wild, and nah, it really do be.
Take and gave nothing back.
So this is like
Once
future shit.
sacrifice was burned for power.
Jesus Christ.
Balance was traded
I like the one broken kind of stubby tooth.
But
That's cool.
The ritual endured. The shrine.
The ritual. So, yeah.
Demands sacrifice. Greed demands suffering. When balance breaks.
Oh, he's like speak no evil. He's got the sewed mouth. Nice.
Answer.
Okay, so basically, like, there was a village here at some point, and there's a shrine built into the city now. Now that's like a modern type of city, and it's like powering. It's making the city prosperous and making powerful people more powerful. But like the shrine's like, so people keep sacrificing the blood. But yeah, balance demand. Yeah, greed demands suffering. So balancing greed and all that. That's kind of cool. It reminds me of what happened in Avatar. So, like, in Avatar The Last Airbender, had everything was, like, in feudal China type of thing, right? Where there was, like, no automation or tech, mostly. They hadn't invented, like, electricity and motors and things like that yet. And then in Legend of Korra, they jumped because of some of the inventors and stuff. After the war, once there was peacetime, like, the war engines and stuff got converted, and they started using that tech from the Fire Nation to start building things. Like, now, if the Fire Nation wasn't at war with everybody, then the firebenders could be taught, like they taught them, like, the lightning technique, and then the lightning technique was used to power generators, and now they have, like, electric factories where the firebenders would work and generate electricity for the cities, and so it became this, like, 1920s type of setup. And so here it's kind of the same thing, this, like, I believe the term would be diesel punk? Or, like, steampunk? It's somewhere in between. It depends. There's, like, steampunk is steam-powered. Diesel punk is diesel-powered, like World War I type of shit. And then there's this, which I guess we're going to have to call this blood punk, because it's being powered by blood, but I think it's kind of enough in the vein of, like, diesel punk. So it's 1920s, like, diesel punk, I think would be the way to describe it. Okay, I think the audio's already on the right track because I turned it down manually, so it should be fine. So obviously this is a game, like, if it's top-down, it'll probably be better played with a controller, but I'm not doing that. There you go. Menu literally PS3 and Xbox 360. It so is. Except this game was remastered for PS4. I mean, yeah, true. It's got that kind of vibe. I am picking that up.
Get this damn truck loaded already. Boss needs his power juice. If we're late again, he's gonna fucking kill us.
What? Are your ends out of commission? Grab a crate your fucking self.
It's a nice touch that the henchman is a hyena, but everyone else there is like a prey animal or something that's not really a predator. I mean, walruses are predators, but yeah. Oh, the monkey dudes. Okay, so you awaken as like a monkey dude. So you're kind of playing the bad guy, maybe. But you're also attacking greedy bad guys. So that's the thing, is they've been taking from the shrine. The city keeps taking and taking, but they're not giving back. Like, the shrine is flowing blood to them, but they're not giving sacrifice. They're not sacrificing anything in return, so the shrine is pissed. And the shrine wants you to go collect sacrifices. Fucking sick. And you don't feel bad about it because it's probably like a whole corrupt city of nothing but vandals. Alright, once a noble samurai, now filled with wrath. Okay. So that's Tsukimaru, Kurutaku. Okay, so each one is like, you can see the other ones. And then it's like 4-player co-op if you have buddies. You can play with them too. That's so cool how they're like the statues and then they wake up. Are they real? Because, like, when you look at his arm, it looks like pistons. It doesn't look like muscle. You know what I mean? They almost feel fake. Like, maybe they're, like, automatons that just have, like, a real monkey's head strapped onto it to make it look like a monkey. I don't know. Okay, Tsukimaru. Kurotaka. His vengeance shines brighter than the gods he once served. Jesus Christ, that's hardcore. I love it. So, Ryujin, okay, seeks redemption through merciless retribution. Kagamusha, the silent shadow, or Kagemusha, probably is the more accurate pronunciation. The silent shadow warrior thirsting for revenge, okay. I mean, I like this guy. He looks the most like Samurai Monkey, so we're gonna do that one. I don't know if these guys have aura in the gameplay. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, they're samurai monkeys. They have the ultimate aura. Okay. Damned Basilisk can cleanse the last infused curse, but it costs health. Interesting. Vermilion Shrine grants you a boost. Okay. Life Lust. choose. What am I choosing? Okay, so I'm like choosing a perk here. So Life Lust is 1 extra health part. Okay. Perfectly deflected melee attacks heal you slightly once every 5 seconds, so it's like a parry. A Bulwark Feast, and a Merchant's Favor. Wishing well, prices are lower. I think I'll just go with health. Because we're not going to play this super long. I'm just trying to see the general idea.
But blood stains deeper.
Okay. Trying to see mouse inside screen, camera shake, profanity, all that. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna kick the quality down just a smidge because it's I want to make sure the frame rate's kind of smooth. Yeah, because it's a little chunky with the rain. That's all right. Yeah, so WAS. So you got WAS, and then probably much better to play it with a controller because it's like a twin stick. But yeah. So balance demands sacrifice. Greed demands suffering. So balance is if they would have kept feeding the shrine would give them that anyway, and it wouldn't come after them. But now that they've been greedy and they've just been taking from the shrine, now the shrine's like, hey assholes, I'm gonna kick your ass now. I'm gonna send my boys to fuck your shit up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Alright, what we got? Boom, explosives. Oh, no, okay. Chip for sprinting. Woo, monkey! I'm hearing techno music. Why am I hearing techno music? Jumping and dodging to traverse and avoid attacks. Okay, wait, so I can, like... Whoa! Whoa! Ah, cool. I'm gonna get him. What the? Oh, there's takedowns. There's stealth in this. Oh, hell yeah. I thought it was just like hack and slash beat 'em up, but... Can I push this? What the? Oh, sneaky ninja monkey. Nice. Cool, and then if you fill it, you get like blood for XP and stuff when you kill them. Awesome. Whoa! Monkey time. I love this. Attack to destroy and loot. Okay, so we loot boxes, and then the smaller stuff, like the blood orbs, open that, but then, yeah, the, like, jars and stuff, they might have stuff in them, you can break them open. Sweet!
Did you get a gun? Why? Didn't you?
Block attacks, even bullets can be blocked.
A fucking club? Who the fuck am I gonna fight off with a club? Someone without a gun? He's dead. All right. Yeah.
Ha! 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 Okay, so I can, like, right-click the block. So you'll know when they're alerted because they got the, like, little alert thing over their head. Like, wait, what's that? And then they come after you. Cool. This is cool. I like this. Monkey time. Monkey. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Kinda wish the stuff that was breakable had a little, like trim around it, but I think basically damn near everything is breakable, so don't really need the glowy bits to tell you. Because I like that a lot in Bioshock. I don't think enough games do that, where they give you like a goldy, glowy bit around, you know, the stuff you're supposed to interact and pick up and all that. Just you know, a little vignette, a little silhouette, a little something. Okay, what's up here? Nothing. Okay. Down we go, monkey man. Okay, what do we have here? Ah, it's like a shopkeep thing, okay. Receive less damage, gain more gold from obelisk. Okay, and then... Well, how much is it gonna cost me? I think I just pick one. More damage?
Blood stirs, stone stairs.
Okay, did you say blood stairs, stone stairs? I don't know yet. And I want to go chop a few more things in half before we finish this one. This is cool. Okay, so what is this? What's the idea here? Helping hand, but not without a cost. That's a checkpoint. Ah, okay. So you can, like, come in here and do some upgrades and things. Sick. The rain effect Soraka. Yeah, no, this shit is fucking awesome. Like, I get to be a golden trimmed monkey samurai fucking shit up. I'm here for it, man. I really am. Alright, cool. Very cool. So we will definitely want to wishlist that one. Like, you're collecting orbs and stuff, and you're stacking abilities and going on, like, a little adventure, killing dudes. This goes hard. I need to know when I'm getting a gun, because this dude has what looks to be a blood-powered shotgun. I need that. I need that in my life. I need a samurai monkey with a blood-powered shotgun. Like, if they ever made, like, a comic series of this, I would buy every fucking issue. Like, I would... This looks like a... like, more fantastical version of, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Instead, it's like, Ultra Badass Blood Monkeys. Like, that would be the name of it. Ultra Badass Blood Monkey. UBBM. I don't know. Or, like, Blood Samurai Monkey Patrol. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the name would be, but, like, something of that effect. Or just something as simple as, like, Blood Monkeys. Blood Monkeys, Samurai Monkeys, like a punchy title. It's cool. Ah, yes! We finally made it to Deadliest Pigeon. Yeah, I would look forward to this one. This is gonna be a goofy one. You got a pigeon. He's got a tactical fucking pistol. It's gonna be awesome. And get me some more to drink here in a minute. Might not have iced coffee though. Might have Bonk, man. The funk is hard. I think I'll get me some Kool-Aid, because I made some Kool-Aid last night. Should be nice and chilled by now. Let's see. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Oh good, they have an arachnophobia thing for people who don't like fire. Cool. Fucking pigeon's got an AK. What is this? I love it. I'm a pigeon. Oh, I have a little chick friend. Yay. Go, chickie. You dick. This is a cute way to teach you how to, like, move in this game. That's fun. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hello. Oh! He ate my bird friend. Oh, no. I now have a cigar. Oh, okay. There's some physics here. Okay. Sure. Oh my god. Go up. Oh god, the physics. Oh, I didn't even do that. He just, like, fell down and knocked himself out. Oh, I can, like, bounce on his head. Okay. Ah, can't get me. What is going on here? Ow! Fuck you. Ah, here we go. Get the gun. Get the gun, pigeon. Pigeon gun time. Stand up, bitch. Just for my friend. Oh, look at me. He's like giving up. He's like, please, please don't shoot me. They just fall over sometimes. They don't even do anything. Reload. Go, Pigeon Man. I like the cooing. He's like, coo, 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 every time he shoots. That's awesome. Go, pigeon. Oh god, the physics. It's so bouncy. Oh, I think I'm supposed to, like, shoot that, and that'll... Okay. So it's gonna teach me, like, crits and stuff. Wait a minute. Excuse you? Why do I have a gear? What the fuck is the gear doing for me? Make me faster? I'm so confused. Okay, there's a bit of bullet time to it. Fuck you. Fuck you! Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it. Oh, there's a grappling... The gear's a grappling hook. Oh shit, okay. Oh yeah, baby. I'm loving this. This kicks ass. I need more ammo, though. Oh, fuck! No. Okay, wait. So do I get ammo from the gun? Do I need... Okay, so yeah, you kind of refresh your ammo from other guns and things. At this point, all this needs is a Kung Fu DLC. Dude, honestly, like, Deadliest Pigeon with, like, you know, like, flying kicks and shit. I can, like, bring the gun with me. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm like locked in. Oh, bro. Pigeon sniper. Yeah. Give daddy the op. Equip the GG69. GG69. It hurts? What do you mean? Is it gonna like blow a guy in half? What are you talking about? Boom. Holy shit. Hey, stupid. Boom. Oh my god. I love the sniper. The sniper's sick, dude. I love the comically large, like, humanoid hands. The gloves holding the gun for the pigeon. Oh my god. Boom. Oh, I clipped him in the foot. Hell yeah. Fuck you. I've got $6,800. What does that mean? Can I get upgrades or something? Oh, goodbye. Ooh, a little too for that for you. Okay. Dumbass shot himself. I didn't even do it. Oh, yeah. This is like old school. This is what, like, internet games used to be. Ooh, AK. Give daddy the AK. Shoot now, think later. The BRR99. The BRR99. Bye-bye, stupid. Boom! Shoot now, think later. I love it. Get out of my way. Yeah, me, you prick. Pigeon with an AK. I love this shit. Gigantic banana! Flying pigeon! Well, of course flying pigeon. Pigeons fly, but still. The joke being he's flying from the gun. Banana got bigger. Enjoy that guy. Lucky. Okay. So, I guess sometimes the health stuff can spawn as, like, giant health stuff, which gives you more health. Hopefully you can buy a Tommy gun. Dude, pigeon with a Tommy gun would go hard. Why can't I, like, go up? There we go. God, the physics are a bit of a nightmare. But I think this is more meant for, like, a controller, so I don't think it's programmed well for a, for mouse and keyboard. Boom! Oh, shit! The dog can, like, fly at Mach fuck. That's not good. I want a shotgun. Can you get a shotgun, please? Ah, dog! Oh, this guy got methed up. They're all, like, chained up and you're dead. I keep spam reloading. I have that problem in shooter games where I always want a full mag. Oh my god, I'm dead. I blew myself up. First death, skill issue. Holy shit. Okay, so there's like checkpoints and stuff. Awesome. Awesome. I love it. That was just as fun as I thought it would be. Pigeon with a gun. What's not to love? I love it. It just, look at him. So you like shotguns and stuff, I wonder? Let's see. What the fuck? Like, it just gets crazier. I keep forgetting. Oh, I forgot I had the grapple. The grapple would have been good. I think grapple's useful, yeah. So showing, like, the origin story. You kill my friend! Just executing him. I love it. completely unhinged. I love it. I'm here for it. How are you getting trophies in a demo? This is a prologue demo. I mean, maybe? I don't know. Limb extractor, defeat the mutant who's there, certified overkill, tra-ta-ta. Yeah, there is a shotgun. There's a P90. Looks like a... Oh, it's some sort of other machine gun. Doesn't quite look like an AR platform. RPG, knock knock, who's there? I guess you gotta, like, break a door at some point. Fantastic. We love a pigeon with a gun. Alright, Dino Blade! This is one that, like, this is for sure going on the wish list, but I wanted to check this one out because I've been keeping up with the guy doing the animations and stuff. Because at first he did these as a... Because he's an animator, so I saw these pop up on, like, YouTube and LinkedIn and stuff. And he did them as, like, part of a portfolio, if I understand it correctly. He did them as part of a portfolio to show off his animation skills. Like, he's got this... He was like, hey, wouldn't it be fun if you had, like, a dinosaur, and the dinosaur had a giant sword or something, you know? And then he was like, well, why not just make a whole game out of that? Why can't I just do that? And he did, and now it's called Dino Blade, and it's like a Souls-like fucking, you know, dino boss rush game where you just... You're a dinosaur with a giant sword. Which seems to be loud and unoptimized. Yikes. That's badass fucking anime butt rock music, though. I'll take it. Yeah, metal! Okay. Turned out like 30. Like 25. That'll work. Okay. Blocking, parrying, all this. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Gameplay. Yeah, floating damage text. I don't think we need floating damage text, but, I mean, why not? Actually, no. I'm gonna turn that off. Graphics. We're gonna go, like, super duper low. Because, I mean, we're just here to see a fucking thing with a sword. We really don't need anything else to be super duper great. It's just, we're here to see the dinosaur with a sword. The dinosaur, if you will. Dino Blade anime opening theme. Yeah, honestly. It goes hard. I'm here for it. Alright. Okay, I don't want any upscaling going on here. Just do my regular FXA. Thank you very much. And 100. There you go. Thank you. For this window, sure. Desync on. Nice VSync options. Alright, color correction, don't need it. I think we're good there. Graphics. Good there. Good, good, good. Okay, that all seems fine. Yeah, so that seems like it'll be better. Feels like it's being made in Unity. I don't know. Listen, you really want to start a new game? Fuck yeah, I want to start a new game. I want to be a big-ass Stegosaurus with a sword, man. Stegosaurus, if you will. When flesh failed, we bound ourselves to the blade. Excuse the fuck out of me. We got Dino Samurais. Oh man, low graphics Dino Blade does not look good. It's got some pop in. That's right. We're here mostly for the mechanics. This is clearly like, yeah. Again, this is sort of just an animation showcase for the guy. I don't know what his deal is. Yeah. Shit's like not loading in half of what I need to see. Okay. I am a dinosaur. A poor frame rate dinosaur with no floor. It's buggy. It's quite buggy. Oh, here's the floor. Okay. I like that they finally decided to load the game instead of load the game and then let me play. God forbid you have a fucking load screen in this era. But again, this is mostly just a demo to show off the guy's, you know, skills with animating, as far as I understand it. Can you please have a correct amount of audio and, like, stop having audio be different in your main menus? You're getting points off of that one. I'm sorry, but, like, all games, please, don't have different audio in your cutscenes. Don't have different audio in your, like, don't have different audio in cutscenes. Don't have different audio in menus. Don't have, and UE4 crash. Go fuck yourself, then. Alright, cool. Thanks, Unreal, for being a shitty engine again. Right, remember, like, earlier when we played Blades of Fire? And Blades of Fire was, like, beautiful and ran well and was in a proprietary engine that actually worked. It wasn't a piece of shit. Yeah, I remember that. You remember? I remember. Like, yeah, this is the gameplay. It's again, I'm not holding that against the dev specifically. I'm saying the fucking, you know, developers of the engine, Unreal Engine 4, it needs to be a better fucking engine. It's completely unacceptable. Yes, I am gonna wishlist it because it's badass. Moving on. Let's see. So dive or die. Next one on the list. Should I get a snack? Kind of need a bathroom break too. So yeah, I'm thinking quick bathroom break. I grab a snack. I grab something to drink other than this water because this water is this water is gone. So yeah, I'm gonna go get that. I'm gonna get a snack. Probably gonna reheat one of my crunch wraps, but we'll see. And yeah, I will be back momentarily. So stay tuned. Start your engines. We're back, boys. Okay, I got me Crunchwrap. I got me some fruit punch. Unfortunately, I didn't look up the instructions ahead of time of like what the best method is for reheating them. A lot of people are saying like, oh, you put it in the microwave, then you throw it in an air fryer. My buddy does have an air fryer, but I don't really use air fryers. But he was like also saying like, oh, you should take it out ahead of time. I'm like, okay, so I should keep them frozen, but then thaw them in the fridge for like a whole day to make sure they're thawed out, and then throw them together, or it's gonna get like soggy or whatever. I'm like, I don't care, man. I'm just testing. I've got like 5 of these in the freezer, so I think in the future I'll probably do that. But instead of using the air fryer, I'll just put it in the actual oven, and that like just thaw it in the fridge, and then put it on like a little sheet pan in the oven because I have a little round one that would be the perfect size. Then just like toss that in the oven, let that crisp up at like whatever temperature for like a few minutes, and then that way there you go. But we'll see. I made that myself. That's one of my crunch wraps. It's cool. This is why I mentioned earlier when I was talking about them. You can see like this is why you don't do the Pentagon method, because the Pentagon ends up with like this other side to it. Like there's other ones. There's like I think there's one more that's a pentagon, and the other ones I made sure to make them like hexagons, or I accidentally made them hexagons if this is a pentagon or whatever. It was 3 a.m. when I was making these. But yeah, no, it's good. They got plant in there, and basically I just followed whatever video was up for prepping these, and it was like meat, but I don't use meat. I use plant filling. So in there is like the plant, then the lettuce, then the tomato, and then the cheese, and then the sour cream. I don't know why the sour cream's like the last topping, but I don't know. I would think sour cream, like lettuce, then sour cream, then tomato, cheese, but it's whatever. It's whatever. But yeah, and if you want to make these at home, basically you get the 40-inch, the big tortillas, and then you get the little tiny tortillas as like the cover. So that's what this middle bit here is. That's not part of the once you could see it would leave a gap. There's no way to make them like big. It would make it a smaller. You'd have to make a smaller one if you want to be able to wrap it all the way in, and I don't even think that's possible. But yeah, so we'll see. I'm gonna give it a second to like cool back down and firm up, and then in the future maybe I won't even like reheat them. Maybe I'll just leave them in the fridge, and then like I'll defrost them in the fridge, and then take them out of the fridge and let them sit at room temperature for a few minutes and let it just like be that, because I don't mind a cold one either, because I just like it firm. Some people, yeah, you can see it's got a little flop to it. It's got like a little, not as firm as it should be, but it's firming back up. It was soggier. I saw it, so I don't know about the lettuce and the sour cream and all that, but again, that's another reason to let it cool down. But neither here nor there. Anywho, we're back. Overworld says I already have the physical copy of Blades of Fire 2. What do you mean you have the physical copy? The physical copy of the game that doesn't exist? What? What are you talking about? This one. This Blades of Fire that doesn't release for like another 2 weeks. The fuck are you talking about? You're confusing me, as usual. You have an FAQ guide. It's like, which languages will it support? One with the Steam version. Okay, so this is the Steam version, so maybe they already, did come out. The Steam release includes version 2.0 of the game. Okay, so the game has already been done. So that's why it's 2.0. I was wondering if it's called that. Let's see. The version 2.0 will be a free update across all platforms, so if you go somewhere else, you'll get that too. What's included? New content, a new game plus. The Titanium's a new challenge level. There's new weapon parts and skins for the new game plus. Elements transmutation, allowing players to change material types. Ooh, photo mode. I like photo mode. Boss revival mode. New game mode where you can replay boss fights and earn rewards. Cool. Adsos' spells on weapons for a deeper combat. Rewards tied to boss revival mode, introducing spells that enhance weapon abilities with special effects. And now you can pet the ox. I wanna pet the ox. That's fantastic. Pass the ox. No, pet the ox. Yeah. So they've implemented DLS. They've expanded death and mutilation variations. They've improved animation transitions. Full key remapping for keyboard. Wait, so when the fuck did the game actually come out? Because this is like the 2.0 Steam launch. I'm confused then. because like this is the 2.0 launch, so I guess maybe it just wasn't on Steam, so they kind of did it through other platforms and stuff, and then the 2.0 launch, they figured they'll throw it on Steam when they do the 2.0 or whatever. Cool. Anywho, off of that, onto this. We've got Dive or Die. So, yeah, well, Dive or Die, Children of Rain. Funny enough, I didn't see this when I was looking through demos. This is one of the ones where, like, I saw an ad for it. I actually happened to see an ad for this on YouTube, and I was like, oh, it looks kind of cool. See, like, maybe the trailer will show up on the Steam page. Because it was a really cool trailer. Yeah. This is the trailer. It's a really cool, trippy kind of comic book looking trailer. So you're saying, like, don't let the rain touch you. Like, the rain's bad.
If we are to survive in this ocean world, we must dive. The whispers bring agony and death. For 5 years, the black rain poured without end, devouring entire continents.
Yeah, so it's kind of like Death Stranding, where you got like the rain, the time fall, so it's not like normal rain, it's like bad, and it like makes you go crazy and shit. And then here it's, you know, you got like a little settlement, stuff like that. You're like diving down to go find stuff that you need for the other stuff. I don't fucking know. Anyway, point being, people have been calling it like Dave the Diver meets Dredge, you know, and all that. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I'm gonna flip this over now because it's a little steamed on one side. I'm gonna flip it and let it kind of firm up the other way. We'll see. Like I said, I'm making some more, so that's the only real issue with this build is, well, with this batch. Hang on, let me do the thing and then we'll. Oh, Fmod, seen them before. Okay. Let's see. Yep, cool. Game saves, awesome. But yeah, let's skip it. We already get the vibe. We get it. And if I end up playing the whole game, we'll see that anyway. It's just trying to get the fucking sound to be right. I think like 5 ought to do it. Cool. Alright, and then graphics, there's no graphics. It's one of those games, there's just no graphics. Anyway, yeah, the problem with this batch is like, it's got like the lettuce, you know, and then there's the lettuce, and the reheating lettuce is always an issue. Like, how do you reheat lettuce? How do you freeze lettuce and all that? Anyway, new game. Alright, choose your difficulty. Hang on. My goddamn audio is still too high. Turn it down to like a 3. Okay, I don't think that's actually tied to much. What I changed? I don't know. So normal difficulty. Yeah, we'll just go normal. Fuck it. Fat fisherman just eating a fish. What the fuck? Madman. When enabled, Madman mode causes any uncompleted dive to fail. Exiting the game during a dive for any reason, including crashes and power outages, will cause the diver to die and a day to pass upon reload. Use the expense of your own sanity. Jesus Christ. Rainmaker's world is unforgiving. Death and failure are inevitable under the black rain. Okay, good God. We get it. It's a fucked up world. Moving on. they're really setting the tone here. Ugh.
I figured you'd come by.
What up, Jack?
Last storm tore through the camp something fierce. Took many of ours, it did.
Is Jack okay? Jack seems not so
Even
okay.
swept our leader with it. May the tides carry his soul.
What the fuck is he eating? Is he eating somebody's leg? What the? That's not a fish, bro. What are you eating?
Reckon that leaves you in charge now. We're in your hands. Food stores are dry as a bone. Folks can't keep their wits about them on empty bellies.
Huh. Says the fucking fatty.
Best we take a plunge in the pool. See if it's in a giving mood. Why not send old Saltman, eh?
God, he's saying send Saltman, I guess, because Saltman's old. So it's like, He's probably gonna fucking die anyway. Just send him, make him go get it. That's fucked up. It's objectively, like, the correct thing to do, but that's fucked up. Like, I'm gonna sacrifice the old and the weak to survive. Yeah. How much oxygen levels you'll need to breathe on your way back. Okay, so yeah, it's round trip. You gotta be able to have enough oxygen to get back. Alright. The shallow is 3 meters. Okay, collect food, mementos, materials to tend to your camp. Get back to the surface before you run out of oxygen. Watch your health and sanity. If they're reduced to 0, the survivor will die or go insane, respectively. Oh, fun. So they'll either die or be nuts. Okay, so that's the tube. So we're off the thing now. Ooh. Canned food. Good. Grab it. And you have a weight limit. Okay, you can dash swim faster. This has no cooldown and can be used indefinitely. Dashing increases oxygen consumption exactly as much as swim speed, so feel free to dash as much as you want. Okay, so it's not, like, worse for you. 1 oxygen is equal to 2 meters. Okay, let's watch out for that. Collect blueprints to unlock crafting. Okay, now we can make a lantern. Alright, so I have to consider how far I've gone. So 1 oxygen can cover 2 meters, and I've gone... Get off! Fuck! I'm trying to get the blueprints here. Forgot those things are a needle gun. That might be helpful. See, I wish there was a way to, like, mark how far I've gone. Make it easier to track my, There we go, it's materials. God, there's like all kinds of shit down here. Okay, I think I need to head back. I think I'm going a little too deep. Oh fuck. Okay, this is the way I came. Woo! I almost got lost there for a second. Oh, shit. Okay, around. Okay, yeah, so it beeps to warn you when you're at like half. And so if you're in, that's kind of like your indicator is like however far you've gone, you've just hit half oxygen. So it took you that much oxygen to get to where you currently are, so you should head back right now because it's going to take that much to get back. Okay, maybe do a little something sharp to cut these vines. I don't have anything sharp. Okay, I'm just kind of looking around for generic stuff hiding nearby on the way back up. So I might as well get it. Okay, can I, like, grab the... No, you just detach to go in. Okay. So you can't, like, plug back in and then go back down, which is really stupid. Like, maybe there'll be a way to, like, have buoys or something, or, like, a rope that you can, like, tie off, and then you bring it with you, so it's like, oh, I want to bring this stuff back. You can tie it in a sack, and they can pull it. They can, like, crank it back up to them. Just Saltman came back. I got a can of food, so we get +5 nutrition. Hopefully still edible. Blueprint containing information about technology, so we can make lanterns, needle guns, iron ore, most common metal found in the abyssal pool, used to upgrade and build structures as well as mini crafts. Okay. So, camp report 2. No mementos collected. We got 1 can of food. Previously 15. Loot +5. Upkeep 3. Okay. So we've got a net positive of 2. The people are fed and the people are stoic. Okay, so upkeep of 3. So we need to find mementos to keep their sanity in check. The workshop is now open. Okay. Oh, cool. So you guys like level up too.
Made it back in one piece, did he? Got fresh meat docked this morning. I'll pack him a knife and send him down to fetch us something worth. While you're at it, tell him to search the ruined building to the east, near the surface. Murder gotta pull their weight, they do. Oh, and mind they steer clear of the rain-touched. Ain't no coming back from that.
Oh, good. The rain touch. Wonderful. Is that supposed to be the building to the east he's mentioning? Okay, so now we can do stuff. Check the lighthouse for new recruits and craft the diving knife in the workshop. Okay, so lighthouse for new recruits. Town hall's there. There's old Jack. The diving deck is where we go diving. Okay. Damn, this place got all kind of fucked up. Okay, workshop. You can craft all sorts of gear for your divers. Variety of the material, equipment, tools, and upgrades are crafted once and can be used on all divers without limit. Okay, cool. So it's like shared. Consumables and ammunition can be crafted multiple times, but are lost on death. Interesting. Okay, so we can craft us a knife. Now we can craft other stuff. So because I guess because we have the knife, or maybe it was just the tutorial. Okay, designed to propel thin projectiles at high speeds. Underwater requires ammunition to function. Simple waterproof backpack woven from lightweight, increased carry capacity. Simple lantern may the comforting spark inside light your way through the abyss. Interesting. Okay, so you can like pin these so if you're looking for specific materials and things. That's cool. So town hall. Complete more objectives. Okay, so they won't let me see the town hall yet. New survivor reaches your camp every day. Look at their stats, upkeeps, and traits. Decide whether or not you want to recruit them. Okay. An expedition. You can send survivors away in an expedition. Should they succeed, they'll return with new recruits and resources. Recruits found in expeditions have higher stats and get unique traits depending on destination. Watch the success rate before you send them off, as they will never come back from a failed expedition. Yikes. So she's a coward. Survivor upkeeps. She needs 2 a day and 2 a day. Camp status is 3 a day, so she'll increase our needs to 5 a day. Okay. What does she do, though? She doesn't like her trait's a coward. Plus 15% dash speed, but slowly loses sanity when near enemies. Yeah, but the dash speed's faster, and it consumes the same amount of oxygen, so we can basically sprint more, but lose less oxygen. So it's like we get further with her dashing. So if you're really trying to make the most out of your run and go deep, that's, that's the idea. Host. Locks the survivor in, preventing them from being replaced the next day at the cost of their daily upkeeps. Wait, so, what? Oh, it's like they're here, and I can either choose to keep them or choose not to keep them. It's like a dice roll thing, and then if I don't keep them, they go away. And you can compare them to like other guys and see what their stats are and what they bring to the table. So, yeah. I mean, we could recruit her and then use Joe and an all-out like attack somewhere, but I don't know. So Joe Saltman, the town lets you consult your first fullest survivors where you level up. You can also dismiss survivors, taking them from your camp and back to the lighthouse with the new arrivals. Okay, so you can like put them in the lighthouse and they can like go fuck off. Right. So we can level him up and we can rename him too. I'm gonna rename him. Oh, Joe Saltman can't be renamed because he's like he's like our standard guy. Okay. So he can increase his health, his sanity, his oxygen, or his carry capacity. Okay, and then we can like compare that to the other chick and see what upgrades we're gonna do. So you guys kind of get the idea. We're adventuring, we're exploring, we're doing all kinds of stuff. Cool. And we dive, we find stuff, we try to keep the colony alive, and figure it out. But at least it seems like even if we catastrophically screw up, the upkeep is going to be one guy a day that's like a 2, Well, I think it's me and Jack and Joe Saltman, and that's why it's a 3 a day. It's like a 1 a day from each of them. I'm thinking. I don't know. Yeah, it's like big whatever the fuck that is. There's a bit of like crazy Eldritch horror type stuff to this. No, thank you. Yeah, no, creepy. But you can like craft better tanks and stuff. So it's almost like a Cthulhu version of like Subnautica or Raft or something, And you got these guys here, so they can all get upgraded and stuff. This is like missing conditions. They're like insane. So like hearing voices and whatever and all that. Cool, very interesting. I'll check that out later. Uninstall. All right, next up is the Doom Train. How's the Crunchwrap? Crunchwrap's getting to the point where I think I can probably take a bite. Seems like it's a little floppy, but not too bad. I mean, I'm a glutton. I'll eat anything. I don't give a shit, really. Not as not as plump and juicy as the last one. This is a lot moister because of like I reheated it, steamed it, but that's not bad. Straight from frozen, like 3 minutes in the microwave. That's not bad. I do think the best play would honestly be to defrost in the oven, or no, defrost in the fucking fridge, and then reheat in the oven at like a high temp for like 2 minutes. You know, like it's really crisp and really hot really fast. You know, or just again go raw dog it and just defrost in the fridge. Then when it's thawed out, then just take that out. Maybe let it sit at room temperature so it's not super cold, but it would still be cold and crisp and whatever with the thing. It's not bad though. Not bad. I mean, the lettuce has the heated up lettuce problem, but it's lettuce, so it was always going to do that. I mean, look how big that is. That's like proper size, you know? Because nowadays, if you go to Taco Bell and you get a Crunchwrap, it is like half this size. And it's like, and trust me, if you make these fresh instead, they are like way, way good. So you can like prep all the ingredients. It takes like 2 seconds to put this thing on the stove. And the best part is, since it's like sealed with the tortilla, you don't really have to wash the pan. You can just kind of like hit it with a paper towel real quick, because all it's doing is cooking up some flake of this, and there you go. Or if you're going to use the pan to make more food later, and it's just going to burn off whatever germs anyway, because it's a hot pan. That's not bad. Okay. On a Doom Train. Doom Train. So this one is a city hell thing. It's like a city builder, but for hell. It's weird. It's weird. Ow. Ow. And tooth. Tooth a little tenderly. Like something stuck on my tooth. Whatever. It's not like super painful, just annoying. Let's see. Yeah, so Doom Train. Hell has gone corporate. It's really annoying me now. It's stuck in there. Oh, piece of lettuce or something. I don't know. Anywho, point me. Hell has gone corporate. Demon Corp's evil executives force demons into eternal overtime. Armed with a powerful Doom Train, unionize Hell and free the demon workers. Build a medieval steampunk town, upgrade your train and turrets, unionize demon workers, defeat Demon Corp's corporate overlords. So it's like a fucking, you can build your little town and stuff, and then you go in and you're like doing waves of guys attacking you from hell, and you're trying to not, you know, be corporatized, I guess is the bit. It's kind of funny. Well, that was fun. Where's my game? Where's game? Hello? Pizza Club. Okay, Pizza Club. Let's not crash again. That was weird. Okay. Why aren't you working? I don't make money if you don't work. Oh, shut up, Ken. Could be useless somewhere else. Whatever, I'm gonna go golfing. Ignore him. You go ahead and play the game. Have fun. That's cute. I like that. Still, your game must be loading. I'll wait with you. You gonna like start telling me a story about like a dog he had 5,000 years ago or something? Really funny. I like the impact font, like the hardcore, like, you know, that's pretty good. It's just this. Ow! My God. Let's be easy with the fucking audio, shall we? Why can I not access the graphics to this demo? That is going to be a problem. Methinks. Yeah, so graphics are unavailable. Hell has gone fully corporate, rebranded as Demon Corp. Stop. Late-stage capitalism has overrun the demonic realm. Stop. Assistance needed. Stop. Bovine Union Organizing Committee. I love the idea. I absolutely love the idea that, like, the demons themselves are like, dude, we are pure evil and even we don't want capitalism. That's awesome. I'm loving the Doom Train, though. Like, the little double Gatling gun there, that's sick as fuck. All aboard the Doom Train! Woo! We're gonna go save hell from the capitalism. That's sick. That's a sick opener. Love that. Nice, helpful little town. What the fuck, man? It's like small town USA type shit. It's like a fantasy version of what's the episode? Willoughby, because I was thinking Mulberry, but that's the monsters are, but Mulberry's like, okay. Here's how my brain works with this. There's a Twilight Zone episode named Willoughby, right? And it's like about this guy. He's on a train and he keeps dreaming about this stop, but it's like a super vivid dream, and he thinks it's a real place and whatever. And it's a little town called Willoughby. It's like turn of the century, before the whole like 50s grind culture and all that. Before the late stage before this capitalism really started grinding people down with office jobs and stuff. And he's like really stressed. He has anxiety and takes meds and whatever. And he dreams of like a simpler place where he can just like swim in the creek and go to the apple pie festival and all this crap. Like again, small town America, circa 1884. That kind of thing. But yeah, I always get it mixed up with Mulberry because of the Dr. Seuss book. I think that's what I learned on Mulberry Street is the thing, because I always think of Mulberry. There's also Mayberry, and Mayberry was, I believe, the town in the Andy Griffith Show. One of those old like shows. I don't know if it's Andy Griffith or whatever, but it's supposed to be like a small town USA Americana type thing. Mulberry Street. Yeah, and to think that I saw it on Mulberry Street, that's Dr. Seuss. So I got these three things rattled in my brain, and then on top of that, it doesn't help that there's also a Twilight Zone episode called The Monsters Are Due on Maple Street. So that's also in there. So all four of those are kind of like in the same box in my head. And so anytime I think of Willoughby, I think of Mulberry, Mayberry, and Maple Street all at the same time. And I have to remember that it's Willoughby. Okay. Thank you for answering the call to action. The actions of these Demon Corp protectors can no longer be ignored. Worst, I lost all contact with our organizers hell short before you arrived. No doubt Demon Corps, however, my tower is in quite the state of disrepair. Send a word to every corner of the realm. We'll need assistance for met, food, material, so on. So we're like building a town. So it's part city builder, part like action looter shooter thing. I don't know. It's weird. What I do know is I want to eat more of my Crunchwrap. Very good. That was a bigger bite than I thought. Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, chew that. Alright, I've made you a wizard to-do list. Reference it frequently, okay? Tip: the town hall unlocks new buildings. So we need a town hall. The heart of the resistance. I mean town is the town hall. Build that first, okay? We could just put it right next to the tracks, but I feel like we're gonna need to expand into the tracks, so... Oh, jeez. Little chuggy on the animations here. Okay, we need to build some houses. House. houses right next to the train tracks. How ghetto can we get? I should have left some space for some stuff, but yeah. But I need wood. I need tree farm. Okay, we can get wood. It's fine. Tree farm. Cool. Okay. So then build a firewood yard and make firewood. Okay. So I guess the best idea would be just link it there. Or it's like close enough to here so it can just get plugged in. Cool, so now we're making firewood. Are these little demon guys? Our villagers are like little demons of various sorts. That's fun. Or like some of them look like normal people. I mean, people go to hell too, so. Okay, we need a vegan sheep farm. Fucking what? We need a vegan sheep farm. How can you have a vegan sheep? Whatever. Not question it. Toots acting up again. I'll get that sorted at some point. Fire. Okay, so a vegan sheep farm. Oh, okay, so wherever you build it, it'll like direct a road to where that is. That's kind of nice. Usually in the game you have to put down your own roads and things and plan ahead. And then this. I got something stuck in my tooth. Yeah, I had to go get a toothpick or something. Let's see. Good there, we got that. Alright. Now we need lamb chops, and we need to fix the wizard's tower. We got the lamb chops, now we just gotta fix the tower. Okay. Can we go faster, please? Thank you. Get to the fucking point. Alright. Splendid! My tower in working order. I can finally summon the Doom Train. Okay, so now we got the Doom Train. So now here comes the shooty-looty, let's go attack Corpo Hell shit. Ain't no brakes on the Doom Train, baby! So we got the Doom Train, and we're gonna, like, put guns and shit on it. Behold, the Doom Train! Let's see if we can fight back. Okay. We have to find Leonidas. Clever. Leonidas. Oh, crap. Wasn't expecting that. Executive D-bag. I like his tie. I was like tucked in, but it's kind of falling out a little bit. That's fun. It almost looks like ass cheeks. Like, is that supposed to be like a subtle joke that he's like a fucking douchebag? Like he's executive D-bag and he's like an ass and nobody likes him. But so here I was just screaming down Hellway 101 in my Diablo going about 150. Oh my god, the train is here! Like, he's just like, oh my god! Okay, build phase. Build turrets on train carts. So, Doom coins, resource can be found in Hell. Defense token, this resource can be found in Hell. Okay, when ready, press start. Okay, so how do we click to build? Machine gun. Yep. We like upgrade. Okay, so there's like upgrades and things. So I guess we just got the one here, and then we gotta build the defenses. So defense cube to build a wall. Oh, here they come. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Cooldown, basic turret, single target. Holy shit. That was tight. Gotta build more. I'm gonna need another one. Hurry up, get coins, asshole. Coin them. I need coins. Hurry up. Oh, you hurry the fuck up, kill him. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. They're coming. Oh no, that's not good. Keep them back for the Doom Train, boys. Ah, it's so close. Got it. Yes. Awesome. Alright. Build another turret. Build a defense. Build that turret. Sick! Hover over wave to get information. Okay, so 72 assistant demons are coming. Nice. Well, the nice thing is it kind of plays itself. So once you go to that, you can just damn. Firing all those at once was crazy. And once it starts kind of playing itself, and you're on cooldown, you can kind of eat your lunch. There you go, get all them. Nice. We still got our wall up. Sweet. Department unionized. So like all the hell guys are happy. They're like, yay, they saved us from the evil hell dudes. Let's look at the setup here. It's weird. What? Never give up. Never surrender. Nice. So we found Leonidas. We got a mortar cannon and union cards. Resources are stored in the warehouse. Okay. So we can bring Leonidas with us on a mission, and I guess he can help. Why? Okay, this is supposed to be a joke about him being a Spartan. Why does he look like this? Like, he doesn't have a shield, doesn't have a spear, has nothing. Okay, whatever. I like his little wrench, though. You got a wrench and a little other wrench, you know, on a socket wrench. Looks like I found the right person to help us out. Yeah, okay, cool. I want to see more gameplay. Okay, so I think we get the idea. Is you build out the town, get resources, cool, and then you go to hell, and you fuck some shit up, and unionize it, and all that. You know, it's cool. I like the butcher building. That's really fun looking. The big sausage getting chopped up. And what's we got? We got a firewood area. So we got like a little furnace, all that. And we have a doom train there. The wizard's tower. I charge you to take the wizard's staff. Okay, cool. Audio levels need some serious adjusting, but other than that, pretty neat. That's something to play in the meantime. Oh, excuse me. That's one of those good side monitor games where you just kind of dick around in there while you watch a movie on your other screen. They're just kind of like, I guess, rogueliking it in here and trying to, you know, upgrade and kill things and defeat the demon lord. Cool. Alright. Let's see about this tooth. I gotta figure out why I'm tooth. I feel like I got something stuck in the tooth. It's driving me nuts. We'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna go put my plate up. Alrighty, we return to the demos. It is demo time. We're back, boys. Alright. If you're on Drill and Delve, one thing I want to point out real quick, which is kind of funny, is in Drill and Delve, you got the demo, right? And then you got the actual thing, so check this out. It's really funny, because Drill and Delve, the thumbnail goes to the left, but the demo one is going to the right. I thought that was a really cool thing for them to do, is to pick a different thumbnail for the search bar. You know, it like differentiates it. Completely unnecessary, but fun. Anyway, how much further we got? Let's see. We're at 40. Not bad, not bad. Make some time. Not too bad. Got a few hours yet. Try to get through a couple of these. Try not to take too long on any one particular. Like I said, I'm just trying to see, like with Doom Train, we just hopped in for 5 minutes, checked out some stuff, and we're out. You know, gotta get fast. Salt peanuts, salt peanuts. I am a fucking pill. Look at him, he's like a pill with legs. I love it. Guy's like a fucking pill with legs. I love the design. 20 or 25 will about do it. 25 about do it, and if that's too much of a problem, we'll back it off some more. Alright, render scale's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll go like low quality, I guess. Just make sure. Flying particle, jerk particle, flare shadow. Yeah, could do that. Autosave, focal length, controls. Alright, real simple. It's just, I'm a minor guy, I'm digging, I'm trying to figure some shit out. There you go. New game's name. Neat. Okay. Wow. Also rinsed my mouth out. My tooth not sensitive. A piece of my tooth like came off like 2 weeks ago. Just a small piece on the side. It's like, it's not a nerve. It's just like the gum between the tooth is now exposed slightly. So it's like, it's gotta do that thing that gums do. They like harden up and, you know, become less sensitive over time.
With an idea. We're shaping tomorrow, carving
Okay.
the future at every step.
This is feeling like Aperture.
Our journey is one of constant exploration, bringing safety and comfort to your home.
I'm not trusting this corpo shit.
Of what's possible, driving humanity toward a brighter future. This is more than progress. This is the beginning of a new story.
Okay.
A story born
We have a story.
from those who know mining to its core. We are Drill and Delve.
Okay. So, Drill and Delve is the name of the company. That's cool. We have a little opening cutscene.
Hey, ready for this new job? Yeah, ready to shape tomorrow.
Oh, okay, that was a quick cut. Did I hit something by accident? Just skip it? I don't know.
Oh, my hand. Where am I?
Oh, I guess that was like a dream he was
I
having.
remember going down the mine. How long was I out?
Yeah, I'm checking the stream real quick. That's what I'm doing on my phone. Not ignoring the
Damn
game.
noise. I need to shut it off.
Okay, it still looks fine. Okay. Wow, it's actually running pretty good. Wait.
Whew, that feels better.
Again with the talking.
Oh, my oxygen level is really low. I should be able to find ice around here to refill it.
Again with the talking. The guy doesn't need to fucking talk. He's talking to himself. Alright, whatever. So refill. We got like refill uranium and ice. Okay. Ugh. Jeez. Frame rate. Help me. Oh, fuck. Number 17. Sucks to be you, dude.
June 24th, 23:45.
Okay.
There was an explosion. It knocked me over. Hard. I can't feel my legs anymore. Miner 13's lying a few meters away. He's not moving.
Okay, so I'm 13.
I think a rock hit him. Pretty sure he's gone. I don't know what happened. Everything just went white for a second.
Next, we're in next station,
Radio
25
useless.
meters. The gallery hadn't.
All I can hear is static. My oxygen is running out. The next station's only 25 meters from here. If the gallery hadn't collapsed, maybe I could have crawled there. I don't know. Might not have made it anyway. It's getting cold. I'm scared.
Wow, way to go out like a bitch. Your last words are, "It's cold, I'm scared." Ugh, I don't like the player shadow. That's getting in the way there. Yeah, I think the player shadow could fuck off. VSync on, everything low. Yeah, that works. Yeah, the player shadow really wasn't helping anything. I do love the suit design, though. It's actually really convenient because that means... Oh, shit, my oxygen's going. I need ice. Okay, there we go. He's got ice in the crate. Okay, so this is mine now. So now I need ice to get oxygen. Okay, I gotta...
Okay, that should last for a while. I'll have to dig more up later, though.
Okay.
I won't go far with my bare hands. I need to find a drill.
Okay, get the drill. Thank you.
That's better. Better than my bare hands, at least.
So the drill's powered.
I'll try to find a better one
in its
later.
own way. Okay.
But this will do for now.
So carbonite is fuel, or carbonite, I guess, is for the drill. Uranium is for my light, and ice is for my oxygen. Cool. Yes, this is like Subnautica, but underground type shit. Again, with the talking, though, I think... Is there, like, an option to turn him off? I mean, there's a voice volume. You can just turn that off, I guess, if I really don't want to hear him talk. Oh, hello. That is some ore. We're going to need that. Okay. So far, so good.
No signal. Maybe if I get closer to the surface.
Okay, so I have a radio. That's what I hit. I hit the thing for the radio. Because we just keep going up. Oh, hello there. Gonna need that. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. This is kind of like scaffolding, holding the mine together. Little, joists. So we don't get crushed. See, they did their fucking job. What? How do I crouch? Is there like no way to crouch here? Really? No. Huh. There is not. Okay. Okay, why did he put his drill away? Wait. Oh, there we go. I guess he just automatically puts it away. I mean, a little path here. So far, this is interesting. And I'm gonna need to do some serious auto balancing when I play the full game, because I'm just trying to get through the demos. You know, it's a little quiet, but could increase it. I don't know.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What the hell was that?
What the fuck? Oh, cool. Now we're upside down. Awesome. Wonderful. I like being upside down. That's totally helpful to me and not disorienting in any fucking way, shape, or form. Oh, wait. Now it's up there? Okay. Wait, come back. I need that. Can I put the dirt back? It's really hard to get to if I don't put the dirt back. I dig wrong. Oh, here comes the creepy ass music. I was waiting. I was wondering when the music was gonna kick in. Okay, see, that helps because I was like, it's kind of quiet, but yeah, it's because the music wasn't in. So the music's filling that dead air. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, refill. Cool. What do we got? Some ice, some uranium, and some carbonites. Shit, I don't have room. ID card.
Dad UX 00013, huh? Looks like my ID card. Let's see. Registered in 2331.
I've been working for Dad for 14 years, apparently. Huh. Current ranking, 2nd. Oh, damn. I might be really good at this.
I might be really good at this.
How dedicated was I to my job? Huh. Oh, anyway. I wonder who's ranked first, though.
Probably the guy I was with. That's gonna be the scary part, is the guy who's ranked first is the guy that fucking died. Okay. I guess we gotta go out this way. Yeah. Oh, the thing is physical. You can move it. Okay, cool. Interesting. I gotta find like a base or something. Or
Can't carry anything else.
Yeah. Well, at least I'm kind of like drowning in resources right now. That's good. Alright, I'm gonna go take the other one. Just so I don't forget it's there, because I'm gonna need that to power the drill. That's fine. We could just like drill these out and come back for them later when we need them. Not like they're just gonna vanish. Oh god, I hope they don't just vanish. That would suck. Okay, so I need to go up. I'm trying to get... Wait, what? Okay, 16. Oh, it's like pointing me towards this thing. Yeah, this is the base station, right? Yeah, this is base station A16. Okay. So it's showing me how far I am, which direction. It's like a Marco Polo type of thing. Cool. It's actually really neat. Creepy as fuck, though. Like, just the idea that he's underground alone. No radio contact. He has no idea what happened. It's a big mystery. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Here comes the gravity again. Yep, there's the weird gravity. Okay, so far so good. I need a bigger backpack, though. And a bigger drill while I'm at it. Maybe some blasting caps or something. I don't know why I'm digging this part out. I could literally just walk around it. Oh, shit.
Explosion? Oh, I need to get out of here quickly before the whole mine collapses on me.
Go, 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 go. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me out. Jesus Christ. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I don't want to be down here anymore. This is bad. Okay, really need to get to some other station, though, because I'm running out of oxygen.
One more bar on my radio. Still nothing.
Okay, well, I guess we're going up, because the radio is getting a better signal. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Alright, so now we got this place. The journal.
June 6th, 23:45.
We finally managed to calibrate the radar to the base station's waves. Miners will now be able to find their way around much more easily. It only has a range of 125 meters, but we're already working on improving the detection distance. We also realized that it detected waves from the AGB prototypes when a colleague was working on them right next door. We'll have to warn the miners not to follow the wrong signal, or they could end up finding cool inventions we haven't released yet.
Okay. So it picks up other things besides the fuel stations. Interesting. Alright. Oh, should I have checked the other cabinets back there? I might have to go back. There might be more stuff that I missed. I didn't even think of that. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, let's see. The food's here, but nobody else is. Maybe there was an evacuation? Like, the mine was collapsing and everybody dipped? No, because, I mean, what kind of emergency could have been? Is that a cat? What is that? This looks like a sleeping cat. Okay. So far, I'm very intrigued. I want to solve the mystery. And the gameplay is very simplistic. It doesn't get in the way of the narrative. It's like, I'm not worried about like food and water and all this crap. It's like, I have my priorities, but other than that...
Well, that's new.
Have a link?
I don't know what it is. Okay,
Cool, it shows where stuff is. So I can, like, I was wondering if there was gonna be, like, a radar or some kind of treasure hunting, you know, like, beeper or something. That way I can, you know... Nice! There's a Minecraft pickaxe in here. I love it. That's sick as fuck. That's down 90. That one's 100. That one's 95. There's a refill station above me. So wait, what are you then? You're a BS station. A BS, a BS, BS. You're different. You're called a refill station. I want to go up to that. Okay, so clearly I'm already hooked on this. Like we're gonna clearly play through this. That'd be kind of sick. So you like find upgrades and stuff. It's like I said, it's like Subnautica. Like again, I'm probably gonna have to turn his voice off, but I mean it's not as annoying. It is nowhere near annoying as the other one where she was talking about every fucking thing. Like, I just, you know, but it's still pretty annoying. So I don't know. Maybe when they release the whole game, they'll have an option of like, you know, like guy not speaky, you know, or I can just turn off the voices and just read the notes and stuff myself and not get his commentary. I don't really need it. Very cool though. It's definitely aping on like Subnautica. Like go gather stuff, don't die. You know, your oxygen is limited, your energy is limited. Get to like upgrade and get better stuff, and like your carbonite and stuff is always going to feed that, but like here he's got better boots and radar, and both of those are going to drain. So the question becomes, which one do you power, you know, because then you always have to keep the drill powered so you can dig. But if you like ran out of drill power and you're just on the other side of something, maybe you don't waste that. Maybe, you know, you use that to say, okay, well, I know where there's some carbonite, but I only have one thing, so let me put some carbonite in the boots. That makes me go faster or makes me carry more, and I can run back to this other place where I've stockpiled some carbonite. Or, you know, that kind of thing. Very, very cool. Very cool. So you're not building bases. You're bouncing between the stations to refill your shit. You're like a walking base of upgrades. Neat. Damn, I spent 15 minutes on that? Eee. Alright, Dunderbeck. This is a fucking weird one. Yeah. Let's see, should I... Because I really want to get to Windrose today. Just to make sure I've got to it, because I've been looking forward to that game. But that's fine, we'll just keep going. We got like a wacky one, Dunderbeck. It's like a inventory management game. I don't know what the deal is. It's just weird. It's weird looking, and I wanted to play it. So yeah, we're doing that. That's what we be doing. Yep. Okay. Running of kobold, sharpening spoons, tightening bolts. Okay. Oiling machine, checking gravity, brushing teeth, stuffing sausage, polishing the mirror. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus. Ow! A little fucking consideration, dude. Okay, first off, the damn thing isn't even like full screen or whatever. Your options better be popping up right here. Thank you. Good God. I'm also getting encoder. Why is my encoder fucked on this? It's your basic looking game. All right. Fucking hell. Global volume. Buddy, I'm gonna quit your fucking game right now if you don't this shit work. I can't even, like, it's in full screen, but it's not in full screen, you know? It's not full screening the full screen, so I can't, it didn't load the full screen correctly, even though it's in full screen. You're pissing me the fuck off. Today is not the day for this. Ah. Tooth's annoying me again. I need to brush my teeth or something. Okay, we're gonna try a restart. Okay, do that, and then, okay, keyboard, fucking nonsense. There we go. Good God. There you go. Okay, my cursor's gonna work now. Okay. Jesus Christ. Super fucking loud, so now hopefully I turned it down a bit. Oh, down. For like 3%. God knows with these games. Yeah, I'm gonna take it to like 1% because apparently you can't balance audio for shit. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking do your job for you. Okay, 2%. Better. Alright. You must be the new Dunderbeck. Welcome. Okay, he's a training dummy. Here to be your liaison to the wonderful world of fighting, grinding, and eating. Okay. Here's your backpack. Okay, we got a backpack. Load up some stuff. Sword, stick, and last, let's see. This was like an arena thing, I guess. How about a Lego wolf? You never know what you might find out in Cincinnati. Why are we in Cincinnati? Everything has a size and shape. Pick an item up with space and twirl it. Oh, okay. So you dust yourself off and check yourself out. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is he talking about? Try chucking something out from the backpack down there. I don't have to fucking throw him the wolf. Look at you, littering like a pro. So you can just drop it while you're walking along. Our dropped items are going alright. Meet your hands. I got a right hand and a left hand. Okay. So I guess I can put the stick in the hand. Anything can be a weapon, though. Just maybe not a good one. Try putting something in your hand. Get a stick. There's everything. Put the sword in the other hand. Oh, there's a little rat. Put the arming in action. Okay. And we usually wait for you to come to them. Okay. So are my hands empty now? Or oh, that's just showing that my hands have something in them. Gotcha. Actually, that last thing to fall into the garbage is probably fine. Okay, so did I think of the garbage? Can I take the rat out of the garbage? Now I have a rat. Okay. Now I got a rat. Where are we going with this? Oh, I missed. I'm missing. Why am I missing? There we go. There's a lot of information coming to the player for no reason. Okay, so we can, like, make time faster or slower, whichever. Okay. Oh, God, why do I have a mouth? Eat, and I don't, like, eat the rat? Ew. That's so gross. Every time has a different chew. Okay. I ate a kobold. What does that do? And I'm losing health. Wonderful. Okay, so minus 5%, or minus 5 HP per second for 1 second. Great, wonderful. Fuck. I have a machine to grind things up. Anything you put in here will be broken down if you're lucky. Come on with that. Alright. Guess we're grinding up the rats. So I have like a trash bin over here that catches stuff. I've got sawdust. There's so much here. Y'all need to take a damn minute. Okay. Because he's just like showing me what the recipes are going to be. So like different stuff combined in the grinder make different things. Okay, sure. Okay, we're heading to Porkopolis. What the fuck? Okay. Like, very strange. Moving on. Okay, explore the town. Weird keys. I'm gonna want to rebind some of these. I am the director of the Department of Meats and Sanitation. Okay. Head to the sewer, find the Rat King. If you succeed, you'll be promoted to Meat Processing Liaison. Sure, okay. So, so the idea is, like, you got stuff in your inventory, you go adventuring around, you beat some shit up. Cool, moving on. I need water. Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting one. So you got like a whole, you know, got a bunch of stuff. You can make some new stuff, use that, and you're like constantly walking forward. You can slow it down, but you can't like stop it. So you have to always be like on guard, on the move, on an adventure. Kind of wacky. Weaponize everything. So anything you put in your hands becomes a weapon. Like you can use it as a weapon even if it's not a weapon. And you can eat anything you want. And then you organize everything. So everything is edible, everything's a weapon, but you have to figure out which is good as a weapon and which is good as food. Like it's really a game about figuring out what's food and what's not food, essentially. Okay then. That's fun. Yeah, I can see myself messing around with that. And the art style is kind of funky, kind of wild. Alright, Ionia. We'll be right back. I'm going to get some water because I am thirsty. Alrighty, we are back. I have turned my water, flossed my teeth. Maybe that'll help. I got something stuck in there, but I guess not. I don't know. Weird. Anywho, Eonia. Eonia is, let's see, 6 vast biomes where you draw pictures. You can draw creatures, gather ingredients, solve ancient puzzles, delve into a deep story in which fantasy crosses path with science fiction as every step pulls you further and further into its secrets. So it's like a big exploration type game with really cool art style. Everything's just all very trippy, dreamlike type of thing. Very strange. Strange little flower creature, this creature, that creature, all the creatures. Get like stuff in my backpack and all that. Very cool. Alright, let's check this out. Mainly the art style is what drew it to me. Very, very saturated, very bright colors. I like it. We in this bitch. Oh, excuse me. Good lord. Let's see. What ho with the phone? Alright. Geometric bites. Eonia Revelation. Okay. We'll do that. Work in progress. Well, no shit. It's a fucking demo. Oh, okay. That was freaky. I like it. Just a little warning next time. Okay. So, I'm not seeing any options for the overall noise. Okay, so we'll just turn the whole thing down to 10. I think that'll work just fine. Desync on, ambient post-processing, sure. The quality is 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'm just gonna chunk the quality all the way down. Just because. Okay. Great options. Great options. There's books. I have books I can read, apparently. So I guess you, like, find books or make books, and then it's... Now you have books. Alright, movement, walk, run, interacting, journal, map, alright. I have 1, 2, 3 for books, okay, and audio phono. What the fuck is an audio phono? What do you mean, like, journals? Like audio journals? Something it? Or phone, P for phone, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, yes, no, reloading. What are we doing? Oh, there's a sheep.
This story begins with a famous ship, with a young protagonist, and with the burning force of the red crystal.
Okay.
Without imagining his destiny, Blin Albius watched the world from the deck with his light azure hair tousled by the wind.
Sure.
The navigation was nearing its conclusion, and the capital city of Nagella loomed large on the horizon, revealing its colossal splendor.
Splendor?
It was a mighty, sprawling metropolis,
A
the
little
most
cold in here.
populous in the known
Wrap my
world,
sleeves down.
and Albius had always longed to see it.
Okay.
It was a momentous journey for Albius and the Masters, of whom he was accompanied by his instructor, Professor Lirio. Encountering the city as soon as the ship...
God, there's so much color in this game. Like, their clothes are just amazingly freakish and just garish, you know?
Albius's curious eyes wanted to see everything, but there was no time to lose. As soon as they stepped into the city streets,
Okay.
Albius's desire to learn as much as he could struck him at every breath. The buildings were lined with flags, the stores crowded with delicacies, and the brightly coloured mass of people encircled them. The young student gesticulated with great enthusiasm and relentlessly hurled questions of all kinds at Professor Lirio. The newcomers continued their journey through the urban landscape, with Albius still in awe. The boy wanted to wander everywhere, but the wall of politics and, above all, destiny dictated a different path.
Okay. So the guards were like, nah, go that way, dude. Road's closed.
Professor Lirio knew how mistaken.
How long? I don't know. We're building an interstate. Oh, there's a parade. Okay.
Lirio's arm.
I like how there's like no animation. It's just the image just sliding.
Knowing that even a brush with the sacred guard could spell disaster.
Okay. So don't touch the guys with the ropes, right? It's bad.
Professor Lirio showed the paperwork concealing his apprehension, for it was crucial for Albius to travel to the Isle of Ionia.
Okay.
Their passage was allowed, and together they entered a mesmerizing sight sheltered by sturdy walls.
Okay.
Albius realized that if a boring alleyway could lead him into ancient ruins, there was no limit to what was possible.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Lirio gave his pupil some final instructions and ordered him to go through the portal with no delay.
Okay. So...
Albius approached the spellbind.
Hey, you see this giant foreboding light? Yeah, just jump in there, bud. It'll be fine.
In search of that fate where the present, the past, and the future.
Oxford commas! Why does no one use them? It's a list of 3 things. Because when you don't use the comma, you know what that reads like? The past, the present, and future. It runs together. The past, the present, and the future. That's what the comma is there for. Hello. Saw it. Candidate Albius, I am Master Chancellor Terilio. Okay. Good God, look at this fucking 2000s anime hair. What the fuck? That is insane. Click dialogue to continue. Okay. Cool. I like that I'm shorter. That's a nice touch, because he's supposed to be like a teenager or something. So all the guards are taller than me. Let's like to... Okay, so I have to speak to this guy. Good light on your path, Master Chancellor Trilino. My mentor, Professor Lorio, told me to... whatever. Okay, our guards are only 10, but they could kill you 3 times before you make the... Alright, fucking relax, dude. I'm just some dude. I'm here to do something. I don't even know. I guess I'm here for science shit. Here speaks to knowledge seeker, a title unspoken for decades. I've never seen the Grand Master make a mistake. Okay. He knows my name? Okay, the Grand Master knows everything, and as I told you, he expects a great deal. Okay. My sleeves are annoying me. I'm putting back up. It's just... Ah! I don't know what to do. Up, down, up, down. Anyway, first lesson, short answer is yes, no, sorry, Master, thank you, Master. On the pedestal lies a crystal key. There's only one key, only one door. I trust you don't need me to explain which is which. Inside the workroom, collect the Master Medallion in the backpack. The medallion's your identification. Okay. Bye. Hello? Open the door, bitch! Yeah. Shut up! I want to go adventuring! God! Wait, so I gotta go there? Where am I going? There's a stop. Okay. This is feeling a bit like We Happy Few, but like less dystopia? Knowledge tracker's workroom. Okay. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to get in here. Take the crystal key that is on the pedestal. Where the fuck is the pedestal? What are you talking about? You said it's in the workroom, or the crystal opens the workroom. Crystal on a pedestal. Take the crystal key that is on the pedestal. What fucking pedestal? There's like... All that's here is a fucking portal. What are you talking about? What fucking pedestal? All these dudes just standing around doing nothing. Okay. They said a crystal and a pedestal. I don't see a crystal or a pedestal. Can I go back? Oh. No. Okay, why is there a half pipe here? What the fuck? It's not just a wall, it's like a half pipe. Okay. Help? Probably shouldn't have skipped all that out. Wait, so there's only one crystal top. Like, I'm clicking. It's not... What are you talking about? Where the fuck? Let me in! Am I hitting the right button? What's the button here? Yeah, interact and click and yeah, journal, cool. I had journal. Oh, fuck it, this? That's not a crystal. That looks nothing like a crystal. Okay, what are you guys talking about crystal? What the fuck is going on in here? I'm stealing. Oh. Now I have clothes like they have. Okay, backpack. The audiophone can now listen to music. For now, you only have one song, but where the audiophone was, you'll find an audio box with a new melody to enjoy. Throughout the game, you'll find many songs scattered around. Of course, it's optional if you prefer to live your adventure in silence, accompanied only by the sound of nature. You can do so. Okay. A whole bunch of stuff. I guess it's where we put like specimens and things. Lever. What? What? Why? Okay. Oh, I guess you can easily get to it. You don't have to, like, look down at it. So this way you've got, like, green shelf, red shelf, blue shelf. Okay. So, crystals, bones, and, fucking plants, I guess. Sure. Okay. Coming out. No. What? Help! It's confusing the shit out of me. And you can change the soundtrack, which is pretty awesome. Oh. What the fuck? No idea what that means. There's a lot to figure out here, and my brain is too tiny. Why can't I leave? And again, I don't know if some of this is just like... Wait, what the fuck? Like a distance thing? Okay, that's weird. Wise Master Delandrio, it's a great hurry. Yeah, take the book of animals. Oh, and he has teleported away. Wonderful. Take the book of animals, quill, and ink. Sure, we'll just do that. Quill, ink. The book of animals. I think I already got that. I mean, there's no fucking book in here. I think I got everything. So. Take the book of animals. There's no fucking book in here. This is getting real confusing. But this is the kind of game you just sort of explore through. You know, you don't just go here, do this, go here, do that. You just kind of explore and wander and do stuff. So maybe it's up here. Jar. Bed. Or not. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go walk around. I just want to see what's up. Mail post, Grandmaster Alonio's Tower. Mail this way, apparently. Oh, there's a bird. Hello, bird. I guess I can't review it because I don't have the book. Okay. I can't do anything without the book, so I have to go back and find the book. The book that is apparently right in front of me, but also not right in front of me. Kind of like on the... So the book is where? Oh, I thought these were... Dude, from the front, these look like little posters. They don't look like books. Like you said, animal book. So, this book. Okay, which means I gotta move this so I'm on level with it. There we go. Go draw the snail and butterfly near the mailpost. Okay, so we're drawing animals. Mailpost, snail, butterfly. Gotcha. Alright. So, let's see here. Oh, that's cool. So it just makes like a little sketch of the creature. La criatura. I must look for information in the encyclopedia of animals. Okay, there's a snail here somewhere. Snail? Nope, that's just a weird part of a crystal mushroom. As one does. Hello, snail. It's a feathery ass snail. Hey! Oh shit. Trying to draw, you stand still. God damn it. I have to like keep the cursor on him the whole time. Careful, eh? Careful. Careful! Careful, SpongeBob. Alright, we got him. Now what? I will crystallize toward Grandmaster Elenia's tower to be there. Alright, so I'm gonna... Okay, so that's what he did, is he used the crystal to teleport over to the tower. Great. There's water. Okay. So, let's... I think I'll go at least see the tower, and then... Because you guys kind of get the idea. We go around, we check out stuff, we draw animals and all that, and, you know... We just, we vibe in this weird and wonderful, wacky kind of world. Oh, what's this? It's like a computer. Okay. Fucking weird. Nope. Those are bad. Let's not run through the very sharp-looking tentacle, shall we? I saw it, dude. Okay. There's an Alorium mine. Okay. Whoa, hey. That was a seriously abrupt loading screen. Okay. I'm assuming that's the tower. I saw it, dude. You enjoying the newspaper there, buddy? These guys in the boat. Okay. You go there. Hello. Okay. So that's not the tower? Okay. Everybody's just chilling, so there's like, they got nothing to do. They're just guards. And they're guarding nothing. So they're just chilling. It's all one big vibe. The lilac sector. Okay, this must be the tower. Like, look at it. No mask, no package. Oh, jeez. Now I need a mask now? Okay. Okay, no. The tower is this way. Where the fuck is that? Oh, this would be the tower. Yeah, that's definitely a Grandmaster's tower. Yep. Yep. I'm here, remember you. Stealth is not among your virtues. I heard your noisy footsteps my way. Pity you managed to make it this far. You robbed me of the pleasure of failing you on the spot. What? Essence of a seeker lies not in the pursuit of an unknown, but in giving everything for what does not exist. What do you think of that phrase? It's about adventure! I love adventure! Woo! This is the fantasy of a child. Seekers have died merely by brushing against a poisoned feather or tasting a fruit that stole life without explanation. Yeah, we're good. Fine. Yeah, whatever. You're babbling. I want to go see the pretty things. Shut up. Get to the point. Oh, this is a lot of yapping. We done? Okay, cool. What am I doing? Take Curse Ledger key, hurry to the portal. Okay, I gotta take Curse Ledger, go to the portal. Okay then. So there's like a big energy wall around the place so nobody can get in. They have to go through the portal. Gotcha. What? What are these? Some kind of puzzle, mayhaps. And a tree. Cool. Oh, another key thing, right? There's a different key. And a lock. I don't have a key. We go. Whee! Okay then, in the tower you will find the secret journal, taking and follow the instructions. Alright. I think we get the idea. It's a big game, like narratively driven. It's about exploration, and you know, you just kinda doing whatever. Vaguely interesting game. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like you go adventure around, and you know, you find all kinds of secrets and things, and the world's very colorful and cartoony. Yeah. You gotta like collect all the specimens. That looks fun. Moving on. Oh man, that contrast making me want to take a nap. I'm tired. Let's see. Ever Siege. Guess we'll do that one next. So this one is like a horde shooter type of thing. There's like a bit of lore to this one. I guess the city is like under siege, and it's like like you're in like the last city and whatever, and then you gotta, push back the siege and whatever. So there's like a real lore reason of like here's the roguelike elements and kill the horde and all this, but you're doing it as a way to like push them back and whatever. So we'll see. Yeah. I'm just here to like shoot things in the face. We're gonna do that. So yeah, fun times ahead. Ooh, excuse me. Honestly, at this rate, if we keep up this pace, I should be good on a good bit of these demos tonight. We should be done next, by like 11 or so. Maybe. We'll see. Tendalos Interactive. Tendalos. $10. Tendalominous. Loud as fuckiness. Great, cool. No, whatever. Jesus. I think you done fucked up when I opened the menu and the first thing it goes to is audio. Here's an idea. Don't put the audio at 100%. I know, crazy idea. How do I ever think of these completely off the wall, brand new, never before thought of features for a game? Okay, smart cast. Okay, so I'm guessing that's like you just quick cast, and like it just does. Okay. Everything on epic. General. Let's just go low. That'll work. Your audio is so fucking whack, dude. Here's what we're gonna do. Keep it all cranked up. I'm just gonna crank it down here. No, not sounds. Why the volume mixer? Did it down to like 5. That should be fine. Okay. Let's see. Window full screen, sure. Yep. Controls. So control like real-time strategy, direct control, or MOBA. Interesting. So we'll see what's what with this. Yeah, sure, we'll do a tutorial. That'll work. See what they got to offer, what the idea is. Change the way you control your Skyron in the options. Well, no shit, I was just looking at that. Thank you, tip screen. That's cool. We get like the bubble over the city. The big magic bubble shield.
Is this the end?
Huh?
Is this the beginning?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. The developers are completely inept at doing sound balancing. So the voice is very, very faint.
About 2 centuries ago,
What?
time stood still.
Barely fucking hear it.
North of the realm of men, a terrible evil had...
Yeah, terrible evil horde of things coming to kill you. Fuck some shit up. Let's get to the actual gameplay here. I don't give a shit about your lore.
Here, in the Vale of Ages, your spirit was protected from the winds of time. The Seers...
Holy shit, I don't care. You want to do a tutorial, why are you giving me the lore?
For now,
If I cared about the lore...
you are but a fragment of your former self, lost between dimensions.
Uh-huh. Wunderbar, moving on.
Reach your war gear. It shall grant you shape again.
Alright. Okay, so the RGB the Skyron is moved by right-clicking. The camera is controlled with the WASD. Abilities are cast using 1, 2, 3, and 4. The Skyrim. Okay, MOBA is right click, push camera, abilities to QRE. Direct control is WAS. By default, the camera follows, and the ability to cancel that. Yeah, let's do direct control, I guess. Woo! I'm a little light orb. Yeah, fuck that thing. I want to go this way. Hello. Well, there's a lot of pedestals around here. Yeah, it looks like there'll be several types of characters you can pick from.
That's it. Seize this ancient weapon. Reclaim your former strength.
Okay. Clicky. Alright, I have become a nutsack. What the fuck? Why did he need to go on his crotch? Why couldn't he, like, fly up to his head? Yep, and here we are. Yeah. I'm glad they gave me the axe guy in the tutorial, because I wanted to be the axe guy. It looked cool. Oh.
Strike, my siren. All right.
That's slow as
Let's
fuck.
put your memory to the test. Use all the skills at your disposal.
Okay. Oh, geez, like a MOBA. Okay, F. Puts me in frenzy mode, I guess. The fuck does that do? Yeah, berserker mode, auto attack speed. So there's an auto attack? Okay, so he will just auto attack. That's good. Jumping strike. Have to wait for the mana to come back. A whirlwind slash. Whoosh. Okay. Jump strike. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change those buttons.
Recall the ancient essences.
If I play like the whole game.
Gifts from the divine seers to civilization, lost to the
Okay.
ages, only
Yeah,
two
lost
remain.
ages, whatever.
Fire
Oh,
and nature.
fire and nature. Great. Now we have fire and nature.
These essences will influence your combat skills.
Great.
In time, we will uncover more of them.
Sure. Can we get to like the fun part now? No? What you have? You just stand around?
Do you hear that? The call of men reaches
The
you
call of men. It's raining men.
and answer
Yep.
their plea.
Here we go. Through the portal. Let the papa go through portals. Okay. That's cool. There's like a daytime version too. The other one was like nighttime. Now it's daytime. So we're here to like stop the horde from destroying the last city of man and blah 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 blah. The world is at stake type of shit. I don't know, I'm getting tired now. I don't know what it is. I do be tired. Oh, you get to the fucking point already. This is UE4 for you. This is what happened. Well, UE4, UE5, whichever. Unreal Engine is a bit of a yikes. I have other demos to play. I have this on the lowest visual settings, by the way. And it still takes this long for them to load the fucking game. Oh, there we go. About fucking time. You're gonna stop at 95?
The
Come on.
voice of
There we
the
go.
desperate has been heard. A siren now walks among men.
Okay. Wunderbar. God, I am getting 40 frames on this shit. I'm not playing this. Yeah, you don't want to optimize your game. That's your fault, not mine. Again, I was playing fucking Blades of Fire just fine. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear shit about optimization and all this. Like, oh, it's an Unreal. I don't give a fuck what's in. See, like, look at shit. Look at shit. The game has stopped, and it's still won't stop. Same shit happens in the finals. Same shit happened in the other one. Hey. Okay. Well, at least take a look at it. Let's see. It's mixed. Of course it's mixed. Wait. Release date December. No, wait. Is the whole game coming out, or is this does demo? Yeah. See, the demos come out. So the demo came out back in like December. Okay. Okay. So what else are people saying about this one? Fun game, lots of control, movement, and attacking makes the game unenjoyable. Concept interesting, execution horrendous. Gameplay quality is cool. The execution with system is good. The one system that's horribly designed is the most important. How it feels, control your character feels like garbage. Mechanics that are standard common sense for decades, like the ability to actually choose when to attack, aren't in the game. Your character's slow, sluggish, heavy, weak. If you get speed upgrades and buffs, it will always feel that way. Basically, the thing you spend 90% of your match doing, running around farming camps. Okay. Yep. This game, my PC settings, so I can't imagine going with recommended system until they optimize. I'm afraid into playing. Yeah, like I'm still getting optimization issues, so. I mean, it looks cool, with the general idea, but it seems like they maybe need to improve some stuff. So I don't know. I don't think I'll put it on the wish list, but if it pops back up again in the future and people are saying it's like awesome, then there you go. That's all. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If it's any good, it'll stick around. It'll be in the public consciousness. Oh my god, what's the time? It's only 9 o'clock. What the fuck? I think I only got like 7 hours of sleep, so there's that. Okay. Where are we at? Exsanguinous. Yeah, it's like a strategy one, right? I think it's like a strategy turn-based thing. Yeah. Super cool art style. It's got like this ivory crimson thing going on where it's like just everything's white in the environment. Then you get like little bits of red and like the blood. Yeah. So if you could tell, it's like, obviously like a vampire thing. Sanguinous, you know. Sanguine. Vampire. I am Dracula. You me. Whew. I don't talk about me. Light bulb crew. I wonder how many of them it takes to change one. How many are in the crew? Alright. Come on, meow. Right, meow. There we go. Took a minute. Let's see on here. Get on like a half. That'll work. Okay. Blood censor. Why would you censor the blood? The whole fucking game is about blood. Why are you censoring the blood, my guy? Okay. Back. So we got Exsanguinous. Got some vampires with, you know, little titty. But, yeah. Not everything always has to be big titty. That's a really cool screen.
Was consumed by the void, and the world stopped. From this stillness, I was born. Once more, I find myself awake. What remains is memory.
Okay.
Fractured into it, resisting. So, one more time, I shall send you. Rise from the sanguis. Bleed the world back to life. My still life.
Okay, so her voiceover did not match, like, half of, like, it didn't match the words one-to-one. That was weird. Okay, this is a lot to take in on the UI. So the blood collected is how much corrupted blood you collected. 400 is required to access the boss. Okay. Boss location, your objective lies outside this final confrontation. Okay, so it's like the boss down here. Accessible area where you can select available locations. So this is like inside of our sphere of influence, I guess. Difficulty is added cumulatively here. Okay, after choosing a difficulty, you can access the location. This gauge shows how much movement resource you have left. 50 are required to move between locations. Okay. Gotcha. So we doing some stuff. So I'm trying to find the boss, and the boss is that way. Can I, like, move the map? No, I can, like, just jump around. So there's two that way. There's one way over here. One there. One there. Well, I guess I'm going this way because I can kind of see my sphere of influence this way. Oh, right click. There we go. Right click moves it. Okay. Yeah, location out of range, convoluted city, desert of the drowned. Okay. So I'm kind of like starting here. I'm going to work my way out. So 66 corrupted, 94. And it takes, what, like 50 it said? 50 resources required to move between locations. So wherever I go, I need to recoup my losses. So maybe the desert of the drowned. Kill target enemies. High density of corrupted blood has been found. Okay. Same thing. White memories. Yeah, same shit, really. But this one will get you a little closer to the boss. But you gotta have enough blood. You know, why don't we just start near me and just kind of like run around in a circle? We'll just do that, I guess. Fuck it. Okay. So then scout, no effect. So like you can have more or less blood depending on your modifiers. Blood and Skintale, so that's Challenger. This is Conqueror. I think we'll just go with Scout because I just want to see what the gameplay is like. So what's the Stile? The Stile is my character, I guess. My health points, what I do. Okay, it's getting real convoluted. Oh, okay, so I have multiple characters. They all got like different stilts. There's progression. Oh, like, look at that. You can get, yeah. I can strengthen them. Strengthen you with them. Okay, cool. So you can, like, get new upgrades and things. Okay. Well, fuck it. We've all. Throw me on there for skill. Why not? Okay. Spend ability points to use skills and move characters. The burst mode activates if less than 40 AP remain, causing a 100 TU delay, time unit delay, I guess, before the next turn in the timeline. Okay. Lift skills that can be used by the current character. Once you're done, end your turn here. The time defines the character in order of turns, and then use WSD to move around. Alright. Sure thing. Like, I guess. There's a lot to go through just through text, but we'll figure it out. It's just turn-based combat. Shouldn't be that difficult to, you know, put it together in my brain. Let's see. I might turn the audio down just a bit. Yeah, definitely gonna turn the audio down. Let's see. About half as much as that ought to do. Okay, so you can move, but that costs points. I have 80 AP. I'm in move mode, and there's attack mode. So then move mode. Okay, so how close do I need to get? I need to be in 1 block range for the Volt Step. This one seems to cover a wide area, but I have to be actually in range for him. What's this thing? Crimson Detonation. After taking damage or after a character collides, deals 25, pushes the targets back by 3 tiles. Vulnerable, increases damage taken by 50%. Okay. It looks like stuff like it blocks it, but if I get here, but that's also his range. What the hell are you? Hatch. Okay, delayed self spawns in Ishim. Explodes when damage stops the hatching. Okay. So some of these are like bad. so I'm controlling Syra right now. Deals 16 damage, applies Mark, then moves self backwards. Okay, what the fuck is Mark? I don't know what Mark is. Ah, Plasmatic Hail. If target has Mark, removes it, dealing additional 20. Okay. So we'll go here. And then after that... Wait, can I only move? I can't move and attack? Or... Oh, you have to double click to confirm. Okay. So we want to Volt Step. Okay, not Volt Step. No, I get Volt Step.
Volt Step.
So she like backs up, or? Huh. We got like a chain reaction off that. That was cool. Hey, look, we hit those guys and that guy. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, that moves you back 2 tiles. Okay, I forgot about that part. So she's got 53. I'm thinking we go here, and then we can get a pretty long one there. If we were to move 1 tile over, we could catch that one. Then we use this. Oh. Okay, that's different. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, so how much do you cost? Cost 22. I have 40. That'll leave me 8. That leaves me 18 to use. So I want to hit all these guys. So I need to go like 2 steps closer. So like I want to go like here. And then I want to hit this so I can hit the whole shebang. But... Oh, it's like a trap. Okay. Right. Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm out of moves, so I guess we'll just end that. Hail has a cutting edge, which deals 16, applies bleed. Deals 20 damage, push the enemy back by 3 tiles. Okay. Ooh, that's a big old boom range on that one. I'm gonna do this, and then go like repelling thrust. Oh, I have to get closer. Then repelling thrust on this, and I'll knock that into him. Which will be 1 away from me, but it'll hit him. That'll hit him. Okay, that didn't do much, but that's okay. Probably get cutting edge is gonna take 15. That's gonna take 18. I walk closer. I could, but it would take 17. Wouldn't actually be able to do much. So we'll just go around the side here and then end. Alright. Temporal Arc. If the target is an enemy, deals 14 damage to the target and delays their turn by 25 time units. If the target is ally, restores 14 health and advances their turn 25 time units. Well, if I do that, I could move this guy to this side. Yeah, maybe. An Eon Shard, 14 damage to target, delays their turn 20 time units. Okay. God, it's like a big fucked up game of chess. Okay, so I'm gonna like heal him up. Okay, so it's a delayed. So that'll go off in 30 time units. Okay. Oh. Okay, so there's like a delay. You have to... It'll come in at certain turns. Got it. Oh. I was gonna do... That's okay. That's good that I healed her up. Otherwise, that would have been bad. Oh. Okay, so I gotta move or else you're gonna hit me with that shit. Okay, I've got Leora right now. So Leora needs to move. And then maybe I can push... Well, Cyra's coming up next, but then... That one's gonna go off in the next turn. So that one and that one are both going off soon. So I'm gonna need to move Leora before that happens. Oh, shit. So... Let's do another temporal arc on her. And hit him. So he's gonna get delayed a bit. And then I don't want her in the thing, so I'm gonna back her off. Oh, this is too much for my brain, dude. What? Wait, I thought that was gonna go off. Huh? Delayed TU-80 self creates 2 pushless. Oh, it's creating more of these. I see. Okay. Gotcha. Volt Step and Plasmatic Hell. I think I'll put a Plasmatic Hell on them. And then I'll do a Volt Step to mark him. So now he's marked. Oh, he's dead anyway, so that works. What does Volt Step take? 14. So I got 30 to play with. I'm thinking we go fuck this shit up. Dead. Okay. And I got 10 to get away. He's gonna fuck some shit up. That's alright, he's not gonna get a turn for a while. Okay, yeah, so you gotta get good at the delays for this. My brain is not good at delays, but I guess it puts it on the timeline as like when things are gonna go off. You can kind of see, it's like highlighting this guy. I can't point at it, but this guy here, if you look at him, you can see what's gonna go off related to that thing at what time. Okay. I mean, I think we get the idea. I don't think we need to look at the same words. My brain hurts. So yeah. Exsanguinous. That's a pretty cool one. It's a lot more complex than Banners. I'll give you that. The time delay thing makes it really interesting. Because like a lot of these are like turn-based, and it's like your guy goes, my guy goes, your guy goes. But then you can like move their position on the timeline, or you can knock an enemy out, and since they're dead, it skips to the next person in the timeline. But here, it's got the delay to it. So the delayed attacks, you have to like do some math. Be like, all right, this is gonna go off here, which will put this over here and that over there. So then this might go there, and it's you almost gotta like see in the future. It's weird. It's weird. All right, what's next? We got Farms Chill Factory demo. Excuse me. So, chill little factory game. Looks like it's got a nice art style. Reminds me of you know, Kurt's Kasak. You know, the like in a nutshell videos. You'd know it if you saw it. It's the guy with the little pigeon. Audio. That'll work. Yeah, but it's the guy with the little pigeon. Usually talks about like space and stuff and cute art style. Anyway, so Chill Factory. Let's see. He actually made his own game, which is cool. Okay, welcome to Farms Chill Factory, your space to dream and create, a place to build the factory you've always imagined. Your goal is simple: keep expanding your automation, watch the items roll out. Use profits to grow bigger, nothing will stand you right. Become a leader of industry. Let's create the ultimate production line. So they've, you know, made the crack of Factorio, you know, pure, pure crack of just make factory. Okay, Matt. All right, move the camera around, hold, drag, yeah, all that. Cool. The gateway for your items. Master the ports. Look closely at a machine, you'll see colored squares. These are the item gateways. The ports, you can tell them apart by color, so it's super easy. Right. So input is green, output is orange or red. Okay, why is it orange or red? Why is that two different? Okay, where? Alright, a link is the path that carries items between your machines. Okay. Left click, hold on a port you want to connect, then drag to the other port and release. Okay, we'll adjust that. Items start to flow. What's more, placing links is always free. Okay. You unlock new technologies, right? You got tech trees, all that. It's a very basic type of shit. And that just closes it so you can see your factory at work and admire it. Recipe, sheetsy, pausing, settings. Okay, I'm just checking out all my options here. Got money. We got machines. We don't have any machines. We just got this. So we need to just do money. So what does it do? What is a delivery system? Okay, there's a recipe browser. Cheat sheet. No. Okay. Fuck it. We'll just try to. So there's the iron miner. So the iron miner outputs to the input. And this outputs from central storage to the delivery station. Okay. Can we go faster? No, you just gotta wait. Okay. So we're getting iron ore 1 bit at a time. Common ore. Okay. We're locking that so that it doesn't go somewhere. Output enabled, so we can output that somewhere. How do we... Iron ore, okay. Not wacky. Okay, let's see. X. Ah, here we go. So we need to get monies. So this is the output to the input. Wait, can we like move him? Yeah, we can. Okay, I'm gonna move him there. So the delivery station will give me money if I unlock this and send the irons that way, yes? Okay, cool. So now I should get money. Woo! We got money! Okay, we figured that out. Cool. I guess not too hand-holdy so far. So this is minute stats. So we're getting however much iron a minute, I guess. Okay. So, whoa, holy shit. Okay. Was the fucking world infinite? Woo! Holy shit, the world is huge. You just get to make a forever factory. It just keeps growing and building and get more things. Okay, cool. Wait, where's my shit? 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 There's my shit. Nope, that's not me. I thought that was me. Oh, they're me. Hello, me. Okay. So I'm assuming these are like different things. This is like iron, this is grassland, this is mud, this is copper or something. Then I would assume the blue is probably like water. Okay. So unlock those, and that'll just give us more money. Why does that, like, keep locking? I don't understand. I don't know. Okay, tech. Now we can get iron miner tech. Okay, build a factory, place, remove machines. What's made a mistake? Use X to delete the machine. Move machine by dragging. Okay. Set up your machine, master slots. Open the machine list first. Try and reset. Okay, assign to a slot. However you go. Okay, cool. Manual override. Strength device clicks buffs. Wait, you can click it to buff it? No way. Oh, sick! You can, like, buff it up to make it go faster. And then it has, like, a timer around the edge that winds down. Sick! As fuck. Okay. We can make another iron miner, I guess. tidy up your lanes. Ports not lining up for clean collection. Time to adjust. Drag machine. Q&E to rotate. Okay, so you can like spin the machines and stuff. Get everything all lined up. The tractor gets bigger. Imagine you can control. You can move multiple machines. Awesome. Okay, cool. So then, do I just build these? Okay, I have insufficient money. How much money does it take? It doesn't tell me how much money. I gotta go check the recipe. So the recipe calls for install limit +1. So, oh, okay. I have 2 of 2. I've reached my limit. I'm at my fucking limit. No, just kind of. Okay, so let's put these. Can we just put these wherever the hell we want? Does it need to be on a particular type of land? I guess not. Execute him. Okay. Execute order 66. Okay. So then we want to grab these and want to. It says node. Gift for node. Control for link node. Yeah, I don't know what that does. Maybe it's like an upgrade later that I don't quite have yet. Okay, cool, cool. Can I do like that? Do it before? No. Yeah, it has to be at a certain angle, or it won't let you. I mean, I can move this kind of here, and then right there. No, yeah, it just won't go through. Okay, well, I'll just keep everything clean. That works. Unleash the beast. Okay, what else can we do? Affiliate storage, so we can get a central storage going. We can get a furnace that smelts ores. Manual override, overclock to increase the operation of the machine. Energy saver reduces power consumption when applying power buffs from generators. Oh, this is gonna get complex. I mean, like look at this. Like, look at how huge the texture he's probably gonna get with all kinds of stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna get another one of those. A couple of these. A furnace. Okay, go faster, boost production. Okay, go with material production. Want to make more stuff? Sounds like you. With the boosting system, you can temporarily give them a boost. Okay. You fill the gauge with a click. Yeah, I already figured this one out. Green is 1.2, blue is 1.5, and orange is twice as fast. Don't suck off the gauge depletes. Okay. From the ultimate factory maker. So you have to like come over here and like crank up shit. Oh my god. All this just from the furnace. Jesus Christ. Okay. So we will release that. We'll add another one. Okay. We got furnaces. We could put the furnace like right in the middle, maybe. Let me give it. So we're gonna put these like way up here. I don't know why I didn't just move that. I don't know why I executed it, but sure. Out, in, good. Look at this. Unknown machine. Okay, so those are the machines I don't have yet. So anyway, upgrade the fuck out of these two. Make them go faster. So, it makes it... It's burning it. What's it doing? What's it making though? What recipe? I don't know. What's it doing? It's burning them. Okay, what's this do? A crusher, a lumber yard, recipe for glass, recipe for copper ingot, iron ingot. Okay. Increase operational speed and clicks and this and that and anything green. Fuck it. We've all... Ah, okay. So it was just burning them before. It didn't actually have a recipe that it knew to send it. I'm gonna make some money. So how much does the, oh, it's twice as good, so you want to do furnaces instead. Oh, yo, you know what would be smarter? Hold up. I got a fucking better idea. Keep him linked in. Check this out. So, what we're gonna do... We're gonna... No, I'm not deleting the delivery station. I want the straps out. The fuck? Oh my god, you can like add things to branch off to. Oh, okay. Use X to delete anything. Gotcha. So my idea, I have an idea. Check this out. So we're gonna just put these in there. Put that there. I'm gonna go ahead and release these ingots because I have an idea. I'm gonna flip this. Put that in there. Oh, no, that's bad. That's not what I want. Rotate this. Move that into there. Get rid of that. We don't need that. So we'll just move Piggy down here. There we go. So then, output to output, right? Check this. You see in my brain? Who's seeing my brain? Check this out. So now, we're keeping a constant stream, and with all three of those filling it, I'll double my money because I'll have a constant stream going into this one furnace. And I can just focus on keeping this furnace clicked to increase the amount. See, and it fills it faster than I can burn it. So we are good. Hell yeah. So I got all kinds of upgrades and things. So you guys get the idea. Enough of that. I got like kind of tunnel vision there for a second. Excuse me. But I wonder, like, yeah, it's just the banner has different art. You have like a super clean UI. So when I was saying about Kurskis, I was saying like this banner art here, which is cool. Yeah, no, like look how complex this shit can get. That's wild. And then on top of that, you can have boosts that are tied to like generators. So you can have like generators boosting the network, and so long as you keep those fed, and you know you're automating the power boost that you get from clicking. Very interesting. Very cool. I can see myself spending some serious time on that game. Alright, next we got Fog Piercers. It's like a train roguelike or something, right? Something like that. Yeah, fight through the fog in the sci-fi roguelike deck builder. So it's a roguelike deck builder, but with a train, and people trying to fuck up your train. So you can fuck them up instead. It's gonna be great. Okay. Alright, we're getting through. We're almost seeing the bottom of the list. A few more. Getting there. Getting there. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Tired. Getting tired. Need a nap. Okay, wait on the machine. Load, you bitch. Load, or I'm gonna sell you for parts. What the fuck? Alright. Oh, wait. Up. Are we back? What's happening? There we go. Boop-a-da-boo. Thank you so much. I love when it does that. But... Okay. Hang on. Turn it down. Okay, cool. Right. Let me move some stuff around, because you've completely fucked my shit now. Okay, there we go. Alright, so, first off, when your game looks like this, you have no right to overload my encoder. For the love of God, optimize your fucking game if you're gonna bother with a demo. Because there ain't no way your game runs this bad. In a way. We're gonna go border this. Yeah, we're gonna go full screen. Window on top, bottom focus, yep, all that. Okay, grid coordinates, sure. Why the fuck not? Alright. Audio, graphics. Why the fuck is my FPS limit set to a thing way higher than it should be? Alright, VSync, Shadows off to quality very low. I'm gonna turn everything low because if that was any indication of like loading all this shit, that's gonna be a problem. Toggle threading your outlines on object outlines are relatively high impact, high performance impact. Then why did you include them in the game if they're going to be a high performance impact? Because they look cool. I don't give a shit. Reduce visible color banding for smoother gradient rendering. Whatever. Sure. I don't know. Don't care. FX, yep. Scale 3D. I don't want you scaling shit, motherfucker. Love how the window jumps around when I mess with any of this. Absolutely unnecessary. Enemy occlusion should be fine. This game does not look that complex. We double check the stream because we should still be streaming, but after a little pause like that, I get paranoid as fuck. Okay. And now I gotta fix my hair. Thank you to the other person. My hair day. Laundry day. Nightmare. Get haircut. Sure. Oh, shit. Alright. Back to it. Quads and all that. Okay, cool. Wait, did that save the shit I was doing? It did. Okay, good. Save that. There we go. Alright. Tutorial. Let's see how it's supposed to work. Or not. Come on, load, you prick. Oh, we're doing this again. What could you possibly be loading, you fucking moron? What could possibly be loading? It's a fucking low poly snow game. With, like, no settings. Everything's low. We good? We good now. Okay. Whoever's making this, for the love of fuck, optimize your fucking game. Your game looks like low poly shit. If your game looks like low poly shit, then let it be low poly shit. Why add fucking snow particle effects and all this crap? Just make a game. Like, look at it. It does not look this complex. What could you be rendering that's giving me that many problems? Okay. You take the damage during the tutorial. Awesome. Cool. Wonderful. Crew will always try to visualize the results of actions. The artillery can damage, move units, or both. Okay. You move the train, and all that. Okay, go do mission. Alright. So, bandits are coming to fuck up my train. So, powerful mounted cannon, whose shockwaves are strong enough to push enemies away. Underdog blue car put together to keep the train safe. It can take adjacent carriages under its metal wings. Okay. First locomotive the engineers put together once the fog touched took control. It's quite robust with a lot of useful compartments. Game over if destroyed, can only be upgraded at old timer stop. Okay. So I gotta get rid of him. Deal 1 damage, push unit away from point of impact. Give 1 shield to a unit. Deal 1 damage, push unit away, 1 push away, okay. Okay, and then you use energy to move the guys too. So I have 5 energy. I didn't do shit. Well, I think they're on like the outskirts. Fuck it, do it again. Boom. Yeah, get fucked. Okay. Oh, we'll shield the main train. What the fuck does this thing do? Shield Revenge, these like active cards. Okay, interesting. I guess just end the turn. I mean, I got 1 energy, but I guess I'll have the train go up so he can't get at me. Okay. Get artillery, idiot. Get artillery, idiot. Boom. Nice. Oh, I have to finish the tasks. What? Why give me a game where I'm supposed to destroy the guys that... Alright, we gotta move the train. We gotta shield 2 units. And now we gotta finish the fight. Okay. Now get fucked. Okay. That was a weird way to set up the tutorial. Like, I wanted to finish the fight, and it was like, nah, you need to do these things. Like, okay, cool. Why didn't you just take it one step at a time then and make me do those things? I don't know. Here, you choose next encounter. So it's like a roguelike. You kind of pick which way you're going to go. So, what do we got here? I mean, this is straightforward. This is tutorial shit, so. Pit stop. So we're heading forward to another fight. Canyon at the bottom, cliff rungs along the top. Okay, so this is kind of showing how it's going to work, what side you got, and I guess the yellow is the canyon, and the other one's the cliff. So if there's a cliff there, I think technically I can push them off, right? So if I hit them and it pushes them, it should push them off into the canyon. Environmental hazards happen every few turns, visualized by a number next to the grid. However, hover them to see the result. Okay. Be attacked with intent. Okay, so 5. What's this? A rebar pillar is going to come by. How much fucking damage does it do? 10 damage to all units in the path. So, he's trying to kill me. Oh, so that's a problem. He's, like, there. This guy's there. Well, if I move forward, he won't be able to kill me. And I only have to keep him away for 5 turns. I'll tell you what, we're going to blow him up. We're going to blow him up twice. Just get rid of him. Then we're going to move forward to avoid this guy's attack. One shield unit, okay. One shield, this card's AP cost decreases by 1 each time another card is played. Ah, so you want to play those last. Cool. Okay, so the shield only lasts for a turn. Got it. If I move up 1, I could probably knock him off. Okay, push enemies in a cliff. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. What's happening over here? Can't fucking see because you stupid thing's in the way. An ice pillar deals 1 damage to all units in its path and stuns. Okay. So now I can bombard him. I thought it moved him away from the point of impact. No shit, finish the task. You're the asshole not letting me finish the fucking task. I hate a game that has the insistence of, hey, do this. No shit, Sherlock. I'm reading the fucking list. I'm trying the fucking thing. And you ain't fucking telling me how to push him off the cliff. I pushed him. What more do you want me to do? Like, what would you like me to do? Push unit away from point of impact. Unless your game's bugged, that sounds like it should push him. Like, you talk about. Push units away, flip their attack. Blowout, impact range. Yes, that's... Gain AP equal to number of red cards. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. This is a bad tutorial. You're pissing me the fuck off. So do I want to, like, be next to him? Like, I can't be next to him. What do these do? You're not explaining anything. Upgrade the carriage for a chance to activate this card. Okay, so I can't use any of these. I can only use this one. Okay, so... hit it. If I... Okay, so I have to bomb around him to make him move. You should probably fucking indicate that in a way better than... Because I'm hearing artillery attack. I'm thinking bomb guy, him move. Not bomb near guy, him move. That you're silly. You're fucking silly is what you are. Whatever. Okay, so I guess we'll just do this to put him behind the train. Jesus fucking Christ. This makes no fucking sense. Okay, so I need this. Yeah, we're just gonna move forward. And then we'll start pushing him towards the thing. Okay, now we throw him off the cliff. Okay, he's off the cliff. Cool. Did I blow him up or did he go off the cliff? It should have checked that off. Okay, then I have to ram into him. But how do I literally can't get him to run into me because... Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a terrible tutorial. Like, this is the type of thing where you gotta sit down and look at everything in the UI and read everything. You have to RTFC because the fucking developer couldn't be fucked to actually have a tutorial do what a tutorial is supposed to do and guide your hand in the fucking game. That's what a tutorial's for, is to stop and tell you, this is here, that's there, this is here. At least in Ex Sanguinius, yeah, there was a lot to read, but it was pointing to everything in the UI and what it does. Here, it's like, oh yeah, this does this, but you gotta use it to figure out how it do. It's like, no, that's not what a fucking tutorial is for. If I wanted to read shit and figure it out myself, you know what I would do? I'd skip the stupid fucking useless tutorial and go play the rest of the fucking game. It pisses me off. See, like, how am I supposed to hit this guy now? So now I have to, like, just blow him up and start over. Why can't I blow him up? Yeah, I gotta, like, move now to be able to blow him up. And I can't. I have to move back, blow him up, start the sequence over again to finish the tasks, which are unfinishable. Because I have to blow this guy up by ramming into him, so I have to, like... Here, I'll put a shield on me, and then I'll ram him. That way, I don't take damage, but he does. Oh, jeez, fine. Okay, move back up so he won't shoot me. Oh my god, dude, that's a rough start. Okay, move back. We're gonna shield up, and we're just gonna blow him up. Boom. There, he's gone. I'm sorry, am I high? I ran a guy off the cliff, and I rammed into him. I'm confused. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. No, I'm sorry. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but on top of your game giving me encoding errors on my stream for no fucking reason when your game looks like fucking Roblox. There's nothing complex in your build. There is nothing high poly in this. In the fucking cover art, I can see the polygon silhouette and how simple this shit looks. Go fuck yourself. I was vaguely interested in this because I'm like, oh, okay, a roguelike, deck builder that is on a train. That's kind of interesting. But now I've lost all fucking interest in your game. Do you know why? Because your tutorial sucked and your game had piss poor optimization and it took like forever to load into the tutorial. Like, why? 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 Go fuck yourself. Don't give a shit. Nope. We can just go ahead and just remove that. I don't care. You have a bad tutorial. You don't get to go sit on my wish list. I don't care how interested I am in your gameplay. You don't get the right to sit next to things like Ex Sanguinius that has a good tutorial, or Blades of Fire that's actually optimized and looks 10 times more impressive than your game. Like, if you have a simple art style, the whole fucking point of having a basic ass art style like that is it's easy to optimize and have a game that looks good. That's the whole fucking point. Otherwise, why'd you do it? Why would you do it if it's not going to run right? Go fix it. Make it run right. Oh, well then maybe I wouldn't have had time to do that before Next Fest. Then don't include it in this Next Fest. Include it in the next one. Or just, I don't know. I don't know. Moving on. Next up, we got Fuzz and Dizzy. So this is the one I mentioned before that is clearly inspired by Cuphead. They got little duo of dudes that I guess they are... Well, it's Fuzz and Dizzy Part-Time Heroes. That's the whole title. But yeah, the thing with this one is that tooth. Ah! What the fuck? What are these fucking controls, you Neanderthal? Holy fucking shit. First off, you're not even in fucking English. Why is it not in English? Like, okay, you're a foreign developer, I get that, but Jesus, like, why is I and O and clearly built for a friggin' controller? Grafiso, so that's graphics. Ajustes del teclado. What does that mean? Okay, so that's controls. Teclado is controls. Del mando. Okay, so that's controller. Oh, okay, see. Del teclado for mouse and keyboard. Del mando for controller. Okay. Idioma. What is idioma? Oh, thank God. Fucking language. Holy shit, finally. What the fuck are these controls, man? Okay, that's fine on that. Graphics. Grain. Cool. Oh my God. Why did it start in fucking Spanish? It was loud and it started in Spanish. Okay. Weird controls, but again, clearly made for a controller. Anyway, so yeah, I guess their bit is they're like mailmen, and they go around doing whatever, you know, 1920s animated Felix the Cat looking motherfuckers do as mailmen. Hello? Oh, okay, I'm not controlling anything, it's just like a cutscene. Jumping on his fucking head. What a dick. Okay. Oh, there's TV. Welcome, all our fine cadets. Only 2 actually showed up. Today, you're taking the official basic mechanics test. Okay, this will show if you're good picks for the full game later. Ah, clever. Find the first test inside the next room. Okay. Oh, he's like following me. That's cool. And then you like switch between. Oh, okay. So one makes one jump, one makes the other jump. Okay, that's kind of neat. Read signs. Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely better with a controller, but we'll see. First, that's the super simple. We just need to reach the far end. Okay. Might have to, you know, jump. Hit you 2 might forget things. I spilled yellow paint along the path. Nice. I just like checking things out. Fucking, there's an outline where some dude died. Oh, you can. Okay. You can swap the character if you're not feeling it. Okay. So there's... So that one's orange and that one's blue. I'm getting psyched out by the colors here. Maybe that means... Oh, you can hit it both at the same time. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. You can switch characters. Okay. Oh, maybe if, like, one goes up and the other goes down, then maybe... Hold on. Oh, they work together. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Got, like, both moving. Kind of hard. Chamber is meant to demonstrate obstacle clearing. Press E to pick up the mailbox. Nice job. Now press these to break the obstacle. Wasn't that used for something else? Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. So when you're following, you're jumping, but then... Or... No, I guess the hammer was a one-time thing? What the fuck? What? I think the game broke. Oh, there we go. You have to, like, stop moving, and then you can... Okay. Wait, what? Why is the hammer not coming out? Because the hammer symbol's supposed to be here. Is there something wrong with these settings? The keyboard settings... Buzz action, dizzy action, switch characters, switch action is E. Okay. Now we go. Okay, they can both hammer. Got it. That's fucking with my head. Okay, you're doing great, maybe a little too great. Next test is about moving objects, okay. Get the point. Certain objects like crates can be pushed to different locations, okay. So, I need to get up there. We can jump this. So I'm thinking maybe we push it around the side. Okay. And we can push this maybe? Oh, there's a button. Ah, clever. This is weird. I wasn't expecting to control, like, I was expecting to swap between them and do stuff, but I was not expecting to control both simultaneously. What the fuck is this rat dude in the corner looking like a methed out Chuck E. Cheese? What the hell? Okay. Screen. Yo, what up, dude? I am in error. Oh, okay, cool. Good for you. Texture under maintenance. Great. What the fuck? We're starting the final test. One thing you need. Self-defense demo, so go ahead and get that proper beaten. Okay? Wham! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Hang on, that's real fucking loud. Try like 10. Jesus, that got really loud, really fast. Okay, so that was like a turn-based thing. Okay. You two must first learn to throw a punch. I choose the action. Meanwhile, O for the other one. Okay. Okay, so I attack. Okay. That guy. Oh, attack that guy. So now they'll go do it. Wait. Right now is when you must hit I. Oh, so you have to, like, crit it. Okay. Gotcha. You can also dodge incoming attacks by using I and O. Okay. Okay. Oop, there you go. Fantastic. You can also try different kinds of attacks. Okay. Try using the mailbox. Oh yeah, I forgot I picked up the mailbox. Okay, so we go attack, and I pick mailbox smash. And smash. Mailbox smash. Okay. Now I hit it hard by pressing I. So it's like a timing thing for like crits and stuff. Kinda interesting. It's almost Paper Mario-esque. I'm getting Paper Mario vibes. You got like the hammer, you got the turn-based thing and all that. Okay. Absolutely perfect job. Okay. Final test. Great. What are we doing? Oh, here we go. You said it's final test, so I think I'll just do this one out. Oh. Nope, now the audio's back. Hold on. Now the audio's back to normal. There you go. Okay, so that doesn't go high enough. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, that's fine. I can just get him to... What? Oh man, I can't, like, they have to be together for it to work. Ain't that a bitch. There we go. Oh my god, he got pushed off again. You son of a whore. Oh, you're fucking useless, dude. Okay. Easy. There we go, now we go. Holy shit, that's annoying. God. Why don't they just jump at the same time? You get like 2 different buttons you gotta do. Okay, so this. Okay, need a key. Oh. Oh, let's be careful and don't fight the monster. Okay. I'm gonna fucking keep. Oh, that's a really tall block. Okay. So I think it's like Paper Mario. If you run into the guy, it starts, but you could just avoid that. How the fuck am I supposed to? Yeah. Okay. That doesn't do shit. Just push all the way up front here. Oh, we need this one. Okay, so we don't need that one. We need this one. Now we got the key. Fantastic. 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 Losing my mind. Cool. Did we do it? Yeah, we did it. Cool. That's cool. Nice. Ah! Oh god, that's the swing music. Oh my god. That's cool though. That's innovative. I like that. You like the two guys, you control them all at the same time. And then you get the strategy combat thing, but you can also just avoid that by not running into the guys in the first place if you don't want to. Neat. I want to see the whole game of that. I don't think I'll do a playthrough of it. I think I'll play it on my own, but pretty neat. Pretty neat. Alright. What are we at? Down to 32. Not bad, not bad. That Galactic Vault. This is some shooter thing, I know that much. Yeah, it's like all kinds of fucking shooty McTooty shit. Like a roguelike. We're gonna shoot some shit in the face. Bye-bye. I'll have some action in a minute. We've been kind of in chill strategy zone for a while. We ain't had much action. I think Blade's Fire is like the only action-y thing we played today. We're compiling shaders. That's good. I'm gonna compile them shaders, baby. I like the keychain that's like a little bullet. That's cool. The reflection as well in the helmet, that's really nice. It's a nice touch. You get the shield, and it's a really cool image. Great composition. Especially like the hands. They have a lot of volume to those hands. Those hands feel good. They don't, like, it just, I can feel his thumb wrapped around there, you know? What the hell was that? What the fuck? It sounded like some dude just falling down and splatting on the ground. Just, and then there was a heartbeat. Okay. Maybe that was like him in like an A-frame and it just kind of loaded in. I don't know. Weird. Oh, we're still loading, so in a minute. I like this font. The font's pretty nifty. I like anytime there's a font that not only is there like a gradient, the gradient's already cool, but then you got these things breaking up the letters, like these like little lines here, giving them, gives it a little bit of personality. Because you could take the lines out and it would probably be, you know, just fine. But it gives that, I don't know, it gives a certain je ne sais quoi, you know, it's something. There's something to it. Gives a little depth, a little intrigue when you're reading Galactic Vault. Yeah. Okay, can we hurry up here? I'm trying to shoot things in the face. I want to shoot things in the face so we can get done shooting things in the face and then go shoot other things in the face. Oh, throat dry today. Jeez, I've been yapping all day. How we doing? Wow, 7 hours. Pretty good stream so far. Yep, we'll go for another 3. Or however many it takes to get through the top demos, and then we'll see what we can do tomorrow. I do gotta go do a run to the store tomorrow, so we'll see how quick we can get through the other stuff, but that's fine. I'll just do another top demos, loop through, and be like, alright, pick out a couple of favorites, you know? See about that. Okay, I'm out of stuff to talk about. Can we load the game, please? Hello, am I clicked into the game? Is it loading? Yes, no, you gotta pick if you're loading or not, man. See, that's the thing, it could be just taking a while to load and I wouldn't know. It still says loading, so. I don't know, let's try, we'll try to turn that off. And then turn back on. See if we can get it, because maybe it just broke in, like, the caching sequence. It was like doing the, compiling the shaders, you know. Well, it's combining shares faster this time, because I already did it before. Ah, there we go. So it did break. Oop. What happened? Yeah, let's go. We're gonna go low. We're gonna make sure we're on low for this shit. Video. Sound seems okay, but I think I'm gonna nudge these down just a smidge. I think everything about. Yeah. That'll be fine. We'll turn it on lower if need be. Gameplay, aim by aspect ratio. What? Invert, vertical look, aim, hold, crouch toggle, sure, sprint, yep, all that. Okay, where's my crouch? Crouch is on control. Nope. Left alt. Thank you. That's one thing I definitely needed to check. Alright, Galactic Vault. Whoa. Okay. Huh. Low poly, but also kind of not. Okay. It doesn't... Like, it's low poly, clearly, but it doesn't feel low poly. I think it's the way the gun is. It just feels like it's got a little more detail to it. Upgrades, okay. We'll get on video. Full screen VSync on, yep, all that. There's not really much to do in video settings. Ugh. Okay, the sensitivity is a bit much. Okay, that's not bad. Alright. Try this. We slide. Okay, C-Class cargo, low security, 10 rooms. You can craft weapons. Okay. Shotgun! Craft that bitch. Gimme. Yeah. AR. Okay, can't have an AR. Not in the demo. There's a sniper, but we can't get that yet. I guess I'll stick with the free shotgun. Thank you very much. There's a play. So that just kind of goes in. Keep in mind that it's a demo. Yes. Let's go, BB. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. You gotta just dive in there. Oh my god. He just blows a hole in it. Just breach and clear. Go, go, go. I'm assuming this way. Oh yeah. Oh, daddy likey. Wait. So what kind of shit can I do with these controls? Hold on. There's a melee. Yeah, so make sure that's on back. Grenade, we'll put that up on 2. That'll work. And then middle mouse ability. Actually, we'll put that up on 2. And then this. Put on F. Yeah, F's fine. Moving, space shift, jump. Okay, cool. I just didn't know there was like a grapple or something. Oh, it's a little janky. Oh my god. He's a quick one. Fire in the hole! Bitch. It's giving, Mother Gunship. It feels a lot like Mother Gunship. Oh, yeah, the bullet time. Get shit on, stupid. Boom! Oh, it's like a timer to the barrels. Muzzle or charm? We'll go this way. Charm. After each room, choose one of the 3 upgrades. Okay. So did I just shoot him to get him? Oh no, you hold E. Okay. Crouch guard. Crouching reduces incoming fire by 4%, increases fire rate. Lucky bounce. Each shot has a chance to bounce. Increased credit gain. I'd probably go with increased credit gain if I was playing for real, but yeah. So that's why he had a bullet hanging off his gun. It's like a little charm thing. Oh, hold on. Boom! Get fucked. Okay, so melee. Do I have like unlimited ammo? It would appear so. Fantastic. Oh, nice. Okay, room cleared. I think it's got that bullet time on the last kill, so you know the room's cleared. I'm trying to see if there's an option for sprint. Sprint toggle. That's what I want. Yep. Stop reload on sprint. Stop crouch on sprint. Yes. Stop reload. No. stop sprint on aim. So sprinting, aim, sprinting, aim, sprinting, aim. Not bad. So we're like, oh yeah, we're getting good. Magazine, gun core. The fuck is a gun core? What does that do? Weapon is light, increase fire rate by 30 at the cost of 10 damage and impact. Also increase move speed. Increase rate of fire by 25. No downsides. Leave an electrify area every 8 shots. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and pull. Oh, that's so cool. I can load it up before I go in the room. It'll count. 1, 2, 3. All right, here we go. Fuck you, bitches. Can I grab this? Oh, that's a good sec. Ooh, hello. Boing. Okay, so there's a turret down there. Where is it? There's a turret. Ah, there you are. Got it. It's just sick. I love me a roguelike and I love me a shooter, so when you put them together, I'm here for it. Bullet or charm? Okay, we've seen charms. I want to see bullets. I want to like do one run of this because it's pretty fast. Affected enemies violently explode on death, dealing 20% of their max health as damage. Excuse the fuck out of you. Elemental damage heals for plus 4% of damage dealt. Okay, so if I'm hitting with the shock, then the damage dealt from the shock will give me... Okay, gotcha. Affected enemies move and shoot slower for 5 seconds. No, I'm gonna have a guy blow up and turn into chunks. Oh! Was I missing these in the other room, or were these just here? No, I don't think there was one of these in the other room, but I might have missed it. I don't know. Shoot a bomb that blossoms into a beautiful cluster of mini-bombs. One charge with 10 seconds cooldown. Or a hyper shatter. Fire a bouncing bullet that shatters into more on each bounce? Oh, see, that's the ability. Okay. Fuck out of here. Alright, let's try this. Oh my god! It just fills the room. That was awesome. I wonder if I can amp that up. Oh, yeah, it's dead. Boom! Give him the 1-2 punch. Ah, it's like all the best parts of BioShock in like one just game. You just get all the best parts of BioShock. Like the best thing about BioShock was always the 1-2 punch, and combining all this stuff together is really good. Bullets accelerate, dealing more damage the faster they go. Bullets are slowed but deal more damage. Melee attacks execute enemies below 20% and restore 5 health. I'm gonna do more damage. I want to just one-tap these motherfuckers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hit him with it. Let him know. Let him know. Yeah, so aiming is sometimes important. Fuck you. Okay, so I wonder if it indicates in some way that I'm about to hit the electric charge. No, you just gotta count your bullets. You gotta be like John Wick. You gotta count. You know, you arrogant son of a bitch. He didn't fire. Such a good moment in the John Wick series. And I think it's like John Wick 4 when they have the duel. Or no, I think it's 5. I think there's like actually 5 of them. I always forget there's like another one. Okay, so there's a shop, there's a scope, or can't go that way. Okay. So I want to check out the shop. What does the shop do? Shop, you can spend run credits, you can buy upgrades and items. As long as you have the credits, you always have the shop before the boss fight. Okay. Infused blade. Melee attacks now apply elemental. Cycle accelerator, increased fire rate, increased damage. Heal. I'm good on heal. My shield's fine. Hyper velocity, increased bullet speed by 20 with falling off at 10. That's cool. Okay, so how much money I got? I only got 89 bucks now. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay. Survive 3 enemy waves. Okay, so we got waves now. I'm loving the music. It's reminding me of Fight Club. It's got a similar tone in Fight Club. The opening of the movie. It goes dun, 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 dun. A really good opener. Bitch, who you sniping at? Fuck out of here. Air traffic. Oh, here come the air drones. Nice. Loving the shotgun. Having some fun with the shotgun. Woo! Run. Back off a little. Back off me, asshole. No, wait, can I, like, just throw grenades willy-nilly and they'll recharge? Do they recharge, or do they come back for a room? Alright, let's hit them with those bullets. Yeah! Starting to take damage. There's my shield. Oh my god, I can't aim for shit today. I haven't done shooters in a minute, okay? I've been on, like, Outpath and Hydroneer where, you know, I just carefully construct things slowly. I ain't been twitching in a minute. Okay, so the grenades do come back, it seems like, after each wave. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. There you go. Got him. Which one? Bitch. Boom. 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 Oh, come to daddy. I love it. Okay, where do we go? Bullets. We got grenade. Ooh, grenade upgrades. Can I get, like, splinter grenades? Increase weapon damage by 20% for each grenade kill, up to 80%, and lingers for 4 seconds. Increase grenade damage and impact. Grenades freeze enemy, leaves a cold spot. Oh, yeah, baby. Daddy won. What do we got here? A ground slam or a power slide. So is that, like, swapping my ability? Do a melee attack while sliding. Enemies 8%, 2-second cooldown. Using crouch while in the air makes you slam into the ground in a 5-meter radius, hitting and knocking enemies. I do like the... There's a second one? Oh, because it's a movement-based thing. So it's not affecting... That's a passive now. Oh, shit. I should have... Yeah, so, okay, I did get the slidey one. Good, that's the one I wanted. There's a slidey melee one. Just check this out. Slide. Melee. Slide. Slide. Oh, hold on. I gotta stop fucking that up. Oh, it's gonna look cool, so cool, I swear. Slide melee. Yeah, that's awesome. Wait, can I, like, shoot myself up? Oh, I thought I could rocket jump. Maybe you get an RPG later, you can rocket jump. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm losing the round. Okay, defeat all enemies. Over this. Thank you. Woo! Woo! Gotta run. Gotta go fast. Sonic taught me well. Okay, so that's a shield wall. I should really be playing around those. Okay, I should have been done with this run by now, but I'm kind of just taking my time and enjoying looking at the shop and stuff. Runs like a dream. Fucking loving this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, the other one, the train one, it's like, this looks basically the fucking same. Okay, you can get grenade charges back. Awesome. It's like, this looks the same, if not, has more going on in it than the train one, and this runs way better. It's just simple optimization, you know? Okay, let's see. Shop. I could go for a shop. Probably need some help, but... There's a shop, but I could also go for a gun core. I like me a gun core. 12% move speed while shooting. Every 8 seconds, you gain 50% damage for 3 seconds. So, every 8 seconds, okay. Your weapon is heavy, increased damage and impact by 30, cost fire rate. Yeah, dude, more damage. It's a shotgun. I would have one-tap everybody. Boom! Yeah! Get shit on, nerd. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Woo! Run! Okay, I need to, like, change the setting for, like, stop, reload, on sprint. No. I didn't want... Yeah, no. I want to keep... Stop, crouch on sprint. Yeah. Stop. Stop, sprint on aim. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. What am I thinking? I'm thinking... What am I thinking? I don't know. Whatever. It just sucks you can't, like, sprint and, you know, reload at the same time. But maybe there's an upgrade for that. Boom! Yeah, that's a thinking man's victory right there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Now I've got it. Okay, I'm locked in now. I haven't played, like, BattleBit and shit in a while, especially nothing with a shotgun, so it's like... So it took me a minute to recalibrate, but we got it. Oh, what a fucking maneuver. Goddamn genius. My brain's huge. Alright, grenades, that. I like that it shows it in the top bar as well, so you don't have to look all around the room. You can just kind of, like, look at the top, but, I mean, you can see it anyway. But. Magazine, grenade, or charm. You know what? Let's throw another charm on here. Or get a different charm, one of the two. I don't know if it replaces it or if it adds it. 5% chance to drop 5 health per kill. Oh. Heal for damage dealt, so basic life steal. Got it. Zap your enemies when taking damage. Alright, yeah, let's get some life steal going. I'm really getting my ass kicked a little bit. Oh, shit. Woohoo! Ah, get up the... Oh, God. Woohoo! Shit! 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 Bad, 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 bad. Holy shit, I fucked him up. Yeah, damn. Fucked him up. Oh, God, I hate having, like, 4 bullets. Okay, so the shotgun might actually be good if you can get more bullets into it. If you want to throw some bullets down range with this thing. No, don't die now. That'd be real stupid. I at least want to see the boss. Oh, thank God I got that life steal. If I didn't, I'd be so dead now. It's good I got a little bit of life steal going, because I would have so died from lethal damage by this point. Okay, so it looks like I can't have multiple trinkets, like multiple things hanging off. What the fuck? Hit him! Come here, bitch. Ugh. Nope. Fuck you. Holy shit. Woo, yeah, I'm gonna need some help on this one. Alright, what do we got? Boss room. Okay. I think it did say you always get a shot before the boss room. Sweet. So you don't have to worry about, do I need to go get this, you know, will this be the last shot before the boss? Like, you will always get a last shot before the boss. That's very fair. I like that. Oh, ability cooldown. That'd be a great one to have. How much I got? I got 1900. Okay. That's 500. I'm gonna want that one. Increase max health. Infused blade. Melee attacks do elemental. ADS. Elemental effects build up faster. Wait, they build 6% faster. Does that mean that when ADS... So if I'm ADS shooting, the elemental effect, which builds up every 8 shots, does that become like 4 or 5 shots? That'd be something interesting to test, but I don't have... Actually, no, I have enough for that and that. But I don't have enough for the health, that's the thing. Bullet shatter into 4 pieces on impact. Ooh. That's a fun one, too. Okay, you know what? I want to test this just to see if it does what I think it does. And I'm going to get... Yeah, and then I'm going to get this one. And then we have enough to heal. Good. That's what I was concerned about, is do I have enough to actually heal up? Oh, it only heals 10 for 100. I thought it was... Okay, never mind. I thought it was like 10 heals worth of 10. Like, each one is a 10 heal. Like, I thought the 10 was the limit of how many times you can heal, but no, it's not limited. It's just 10 heal. Got it. Well, that's good. I need a little bit of heal anyway. So, now, if I'm ADS, so if we're shooting, shoot. So now we're getting Hyper Shatter, which fires a bouncing bullet that scatters into 1 or more each bounce 1 charge with 10-second cooldown. Okay. And then there's the other one. So, like, we have the electrified one. So it should be this one that electrifies, right? Check this out. It should theoretically give me 3 or 4 shots if I'm ADS. 1, 2, 3. No, that does not count as a build-up. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Oh, dude, I felt my brain grow 3 sizes this day. Okay, I got it. I know what this means now. Elemental effects build up faster. So, like, when I shot it down the scope, it built it up by 60%. It caused a chain reaction and made it way bigger. Yeah, baby, let's go. We'll fuck some shit up, boys. So now, if we just aim afterwards. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, well, I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but it could be. Ow! That shield didn't shield shit! Woo! Gotta dip. He actually blows up the arena. What the fuck, man? Oh, it's like all the best parts of Borderlands. Like, you get the loot, you get the bosses, you get to feel like an absolute badass killing everybody. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful, gotta be careful. Okay, watch the explosions. Oh my god, he's taking like no damage. Woo! Woo! Try and rain that down on him. Okay, that's really not good. Woo! Okay, need shield, need shield, need shield. Grenade. Shoot him. Come on! Come on! I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy. Maybe I should get fucking greedy. I need shields, though. Yes! We got his ass. Oh my god, these are intense. Especially with the shotgun, trying to buff that for damage. Because you don't have the fire rate to make up for... You gotta hit your shots. Awesome. That was sick as fuck. So we got these. Did we get enough for the SMG? Because I kind of want to just see the SMG. I want to test it real quick. Yeah, we got enough. Oh, we got enough. Yeah. So the upgrades, this tells us like what we won, what things did, so you can kind of review what your build was. Okay, let's go back to the hub. I want to try the SMG just in the hub real quick and see what it does. You can craft weapons, upgrade skills, choose missions. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Normal difficulty, alternate available. So that was easy, by the way. That was considered an easy guy? Oh my god, that was a starter one. A shorter, more forgiving run. Enemies deal less damage and they're not aggressive. That was easy mode. Oh shit, I almost lost to the boss on easy. Well, to be fair, I didn't have like any upgrades. I was trying to use a shotgun like a dumbass. Yeah, I just want to see the solid pistol. I want to see the SMG. I got 30 rounds. Aim, okay. Not bad. Not super impactful, but I wonder if you can get like a kimbo, like gun core, you can like akimbo it or something. Or like the ability is you pull out like 2 of them and just start spraying. That'd be cool. That's a sick game. I'm gonna be doing some runs of that. Yeah. I like me a roguelike, I like me a shooter, you put them together, I'm a happy camper. That's sick as fuck. The art style, I love the edges, by the way. I was gonna say edging, but let's not use that word. I love the edges on it, like the edges on the gun specifically. It really pops. Like, this could just be basic, right? But he's taken it, and some areas are like beveled a bit to give it that it's not just a square. It's got this beveled, or well, it not really a bevel. It's more of a chamfer. So like chamfering is the technical term for it, but it's got this chamfer, and the chamfer itself has like these just, I don't know, it's this cool, just it's almost like a dry brush technique on a miniature sculpture. Is if you just do dry brushing, it'll pick up on just the edges. It's almost like that, where it's just picking up on it, and it highlights it. It just makes it nice. It's really cool looking. Yeah, it's so good. So there's like a special charge up magazine. Every 10 damage dealt, damage and reload speed are increased by 0.2% up to 80%, but it resets on reload. So every 10 damage dealt, damage and reload speed are increased. So it's like, but it like goes slightly faster each time. That's kind of cool. Plus 5 ammo per second for 3 seconds when you take damage, okay? Reloading boosts damage by 35% for the next 3 seconds. Oh, so it's encouraging mag dumping. I love it. I wonder how the sniper plays. Because that's a lot of enemies. You gotta have like a sniper. Maybe the sniper has like ricochet cores and stuff. and like magnetic cores where like you shoot a guy and it pulls all the other guys in and then explodes. That'd be sick as fuck. There's options. There's a lot of options here. I can see this getting a lot of stuff. It looks like a P90. Do you turn the SMG into a P90? Why is bro a dragon? Why is he a dragon? I don't know. Good game, Dragon Man. Because that's the developer. He's streaming it. Either that or he's like passed up. Whoever the dragon guy is. Good job. Whatever. Awesome. Awesome. Galactic Vault. Can't wait for that to come out. Alright, we got Goblin Company. Goblin Vike. Yeah. I'm gonna keep going down the list here. And wishy. So, yeah. Trying to get this done sooner rather than later. Because I gotta do some dishes. Gotta fold my laundry. All the usual Gabingus things, you know. Gabingus. Alright. So, Goblin Company is Deep Rock Galactic with goblins. So, you dig, you mine, you get some shit, you shoot some shit, but you're a goblin. And you can hang out with the Goblin Boys. And you and the Goblin Boys can go, like, I don't know, get loot and dig and stuff. Be goblins. Fuck it. I just love this image. This image is really awesome. It's got like the fucking laser pistol that he's using to mine it by shooting it. Like he's just shooting the crystal to get it. It's such goblin energy. I love that. Especially if you think of it in the context of like Magic the Gathering and the mono red decks that are goblin decks. Which, I love me a mono red. I'm a mono red player. I mean, I play other things. I'll play like green and whatever, but the only thing I will refuse to play is blue. I don't play blue, and I don't have an interest in playing black. I don't play blue because I don't want to mill, and I don't want to counter, because that's just sucking the fun right out of the game. But, yeah, that. And I won't dual color either, because, again, I think that sucks the fun of the game. I think dual colors, like, I think there should have been decks that work off of dual colors, but they should have been risk-reward. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, this card's half this and half that, and it does both of these things kind of halfway. It makes everything too complicated, and really encourages people to go super try hard, and it's not fun. Okay. Audio's actually not bad. Hey, look at that! A developer that can learn to put their fucking master volume down a little bit so it doesn't blow out my eardrums. Thanks, bud. Good to know that some of you still exist. Really not understanding why that's not the standard setting. Of like, everything here... This should be the standard setting right here. This right here. Like, any video game that anybody makes, ever, when you first start the game, it should be 50, 50, 50, 50. All audio should be set to 50. That's it. Just set that to 50. Or at least, at the very least, set the master audio to half. Set the master audio at half. Because it's always going to be too loud. Always. It's always going to be too loud. That's not. So there's like voice chat, because you hang out with the boys. Cool. Yep, cool. Graphics. Yeah, we're going to drop the overall quality to low. Because it's like highly stylized anyway. You really don't need it to be super nice, and if you do that, it might do some frame droppage. Exposure. Oh, that's cool. I think it's like messing with the lighting in the background a little bit, or I'm just insane. I don't know. So there's a fixed camera distance, field of view, outline effect, darkness distortion effect. Cool. Use goblin name. So instead of using your screen name, you're using the goblin's name. That's good if you're teaming up with, like, randos online, and, you know, maybe they don't know your name off the back of their hand and know which one of you they're talking to, so it's like, hey, Scrongo, you know, come back with a group. We're going this way. Yeah, player names, so it'll show the player name, but it'll use goblin name, and then immersive mode. Get thick. What is immersive mode? Oh, I'm thinking maybe that just turns the HUD off. Okay, we'll see if that turns off, because it says, like, F10. So maybe. See if there's like a HUD or not. Oh god. Oh god. Unreal Engine, please. And it's crashed. Right this shit. Okay, so that's not really a reflection of the developer too much. Because again, it's not really developers' faults. Like, they're choosing to use Unreal Engine, yes, but an Unreal Engine game with a bunch of voxels and shit. Now, mind you, a game similar to this already exists. It's called Hydroneer, and it just works, you know? Like, it got updated. It used to have problems, and it runs, I believe, in Unreal Engine. Or is it Unity? It might have been Unity. I don't know. Anyway, point being, wasn't very optimized, and they did some optimizations. Now it's optimized, you know. But this is cool. We can see the game here. It's like you're building all these rail cars. You're digging deeper. You run around, and you know you get all the shinies. And oh no, the darkness is coming. Get away from the darkness. Darkness bad. So you want to stay away from the darkness. You know. So obviously, if it crashed like that, yikes. I don't want to try to load that up again. Especially again, you can get what the gameplay is from just this. Yeah. So yeah, with a bit of optimization, it's gonna be really fun. I could see me and the boys genuinely playing this and like trying to build a little goblin mine underground somewhere, because it seems like it's let's see, fully destructible biomes, fight hostile creatures, and hunt the legendary giant nugget. Right. I don't know if it's an instance-based thing or if it's a permanent thing. With how many rails and shit you're putting up, I'm feeling like it's a permanent base kind of thing of like you just keep going down and connecting to new biomes and stuff. Because Deep Rock Galactic was a mission-based instance. So like you would jump into whatever mission and go grind for whatever that mission gives you and XP and stuff like that. And different missions do different things, like pipeline missions and stuff. The pipeline missions are really fun. I like the defense aspect of those a lot. But this one looks a lot more like something like Return to Moria, but with goblins. So it's you and the boys making a mining company. So it looks like you start from maybe this section and start building it out, and you just, you know, it looks like you have little markers you can put on the map and different gem types and things. You're trying to find all the shiny gems and make some money, make some goblin money. I like the minecart with a mining laser. That's really cool. So you can like bring it with you and then let it do a mining in a big, you know, orb, and while you're off exploring, then you come back and everything's all ready to be picked up. Kind of passive. That's cool. So yeah, we're gonna keep that on the wish list. We'll see if they get it updated, because it's still coming soon. So it's definitely like very early on. Like cool, take a look at it at least. I'm, you know, as a fan of the old Rockin' Stone, you give me Rockin' Stone, which make it Goblin style. There you go. Speaking of goblins, here we have another Goblin game. Goblin Vike, Thief Tycoon. So the idea here is that you are a goblin thief by night. So you like sneak into dungeons. It's like an active thing. Like you sneak in. It's like a 2D thing. So you like sneak in around guys and whatever, and trying to survive and grab stuff. Like you're looting shit. And then what you do is during the day you sell the shit in your shop. So there you go. Anywho, let's try it out. Keep Blue's coming up. I forgot about that one. Keep Blue's coming up. So remember how I mentioned Far Cry Primal earlier when we were talking about, like, I just want Far Cry Primal back? Somebody made another caveman game, and it looks really good. And it's Keep Blue, where you get to be like a caveman, smack another caveman in the head with a club. Like, it's not like a comedy thing. It's like a real RPG type of, like, you're a caveman type of thing. It's great. It looks really awesome. I'm dying here. God damn. Oh, God, it's so joyous and loud. Go to like 10. I think 10's alright. That was a lot. Okay, there's like a play dead. Counter steal? Oh, somebody's trying to like steal shit from me. Fucking whimsical ass music. I love it. So yeah, you can see the dichotomy here. You got a shop during the day, you're trying to be a goblin vendor, and then at night, you're this, like, you're secretly this fucking goblin thief, and all the shit you sell in your store is just shit you stole. It's very goblin-coded. I love that. My dear son Vike, by the time you read this letter, I will be gone. I made a terrible mistake by taking out a loan from the bank to expand our business, which only led to countless debts. My old bones have finally given out. Actually, he's a goblin. Why the fuck am I giving him a normal voice? He's a fucking goblin. My old bones have finally given out after years of overwork. Your old man can no longer support your college tuition. For that, I have failed you, my boy. The bank will soon be taking our ancestral shop, Grabby's. The shop's name is Grabby's because he's stealing it and he's grabbing it with his little mitts. I love it. I don't expect you to, but if you try to save and but if you choose to try and save the shop, remember this: be greedy. All my life I tried to be an honest goblin, but I was wrong. In this bloody, cruel world, greed is good. The lack of a better word, greed works. Like, there's a great bit. Hang on. Let me, oh shit. Okay, that was just anybody to continue. So, he was going to Goblin College, and now he's, like, trying to save the family business. And to save the family business, he has to go into thievery. I love it. Okay. I'm gonna like temporarily mute this because there's a good bit I want to show you guys from like it's related to greed. It's funny as shit. Robot Chicken. I haven't watched Robot Chicken in years. I really need to sit down because they have so many seasons I haven't seen by now that I used to watch way back in the day when it like first started. It was like kind of a novelty. When did Robot Chicken start? There's a bit in Robot Chicken with the Muppets. It's really funny. There's a lot of Robot Chicken Muppet bits, but Robot Chicken pilot. What was like the pilot episode? When did they come out? So like, what even was the pilot? No, not immature pilots. I mean the first fucking episode. Like it's pretty impressive because on the surface of it, it looks very simple, and it kind of is, but it's still stop motion. So even though they're not doing like, you know, claymation, they're doing stop motion. So they still have to move the puppets and everything. And I think I don't know if they ever used real cutout mouth. I don't think they did. I think it was just that they would animate it and then, you know, they would superimpose in, because this was around the time that computer generation started to become a thing, right? Or like computer compositing more a thing in like, you know, animation stuff. And so the idea was, I think that's what they did, because I can't see how they could have created so many episodes. Like, even if it's only, like, a couple of seconds of stop motion. Like, you guys don't understand. I did, for a school project one time in college, we had an animation class. And in it, we had an assignment to do stop motion. Right? The idea was understanding different disciplines. And the whole thing was, like, on stop motion, because it was something we could physically do with, like, the cameras in the lab and stuff. And I did one. It was very simple. I think it was the best one in the class, if I do say so myself. But some people were like trying to make marionettes and stuff. And I'm like, no. Legos, because we can get them to step on little plates. He can stay in the same spot. They have little, like, you know, their legs and arms. They move in increments, you know, so it's perfect. So I cut the materials out of it clean. Said, all right, let's just do Legos here, you know. And there you go. So it was me and a classmate, and like she would be on the camera. While I would, because I was the one with the vision for this thing, so she was my my DP, my director of photography. So she would be operating the camera, and technically, that's not always the case. So like in film, people think that the DP, the director of photography, is always the one working the camera, and most of the time they are because they're the one with the eye and the vision. But sometimes they're just in like the video village, and you can't have like you can't have one guy on like 12 cameras at once for getting a lot of coverage, you know. So or it might be an older guy who's the DP and has a great eye, but he's like physically incapable of like holding the camera or something in just the right spot, or there's like steady cam operators. So there's steady cam operators. Those are completely different from your regular camera operators. And then there's like the DP is like the head of all the camera guys. And point being, basically I would move it one bit at a time, and I would move out of the shot, and I would just, it got to the point where I used to say, you know, mark or frame, whatever I said, just like one word. And then it got to the point where I would step out of the frame, I'd point to her, and she would just know. Like it got to muscle memory where you're like in sync with it. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good little animation. It was like this little Lego guy changing a light bulb in a lighthouse. Like it went out and he had to climb the stairs and he got winded, and then he's like gets up there, he replaces it. He's like, all right, cool, lighthouse is working again. And he, you know, comes down, or like he turns to leave, and then it's like the classic thing of like you turn your back and something happens. It's, again, I'm inspired a lot with my animations. Like at that time, at least, it was inspired a lot by like Tom and Jerry and that kind of like, you know, Acme animation stuff. And then the lighthouse breaks and he just looks at the camera like, fuck. But he has no emotion because it's just the one face. So it's funny. Anyway, that's why I don't think they were like, and that thing was a couple of seconds, right? So if you had a crew of like multiple people who were able to do this, maybe you could get the mouths changed out, but that would mean taking these little mouths off these little dolls a million times, putting them back on. And if they did, bravo, that's hard work. But it would seem that it'd be more efficient to just go into a computer later and paste the mouth over in the frame where it's supposed to be. Because a lot of the time they're not moving the mouth that much, right? Like you can motion track that in a lot easier, I would think. Yeah, so the format, how exactly did they do it? And yeah, when was the first? Yeah, 2005. So I was watching Robot Chicken early, dude. Like I was there for season 1. So they had all the way through season 11. That's crazy. So when they say episodes, they don't mean like little mini set. Like each episode is like 12 minutes. So really it's like 20 12-minute thing, so we'll call it 15 with, ads, but basically it was like, divide this by 4 to get hours of content. So 20 divided by 4 is 5, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So 5 times 11 is 55. So they had 55 hours of content that they've made over, like, basically, 20 years, almost. When did it stop, is the question. I think it's just, like, they got sick of doing it, and they eventually just stopped doing it. Around, like, like COVID was like last thing, and they're like, okay, like Seth Green moved on and whatever. And he was like one of the main powerhouses of the show. Him and Matthew Senrich, these were like the guys that created. Anyway, point being, like, yeah, that's where they started. So exactly how did they do it? Did they say, yeah, primarily George? So they did some claymation sometimes as well. But usually you see like the pasted mouth over like a Barbie or something, because the mouth couldn't articulate on a Barbie or a Ken doll or whatever other little like He-Man dolls and things like that. Some of the other objects, just socks, paper bags, popsicle sticks, custom action figures made in the likeness of celebrities. So they would custom make these things too, or they would take, say, like a Ken doll and like rip the hair off and put new hair on and modify it to look like somebody else. Bitch Puddin' is, Bitch Puddin's a classic. It's like the strawberry shortcake dolls, but it's fucking hilarious. Excuse me. The show mocks popular culture, referencing toys and all that. It's basically, yeah, much the same way. It's like evil Saturday Night Live. It's like really grotesque, and I love it. It gets really fucked up in some of the skits they do. They do some really dark stuff. They even made a parody of themselves by, like, congratulating the guy in the sketch for doing the darkest sketch in television history. It's fucking funny shit. Anyway, so point being, to get back to like thievery and stuff and greed. Robot Chicken Gordon Gecko. This shit is fucking hilarious. Like, all the Muppet stuff is top tier. It's unhinged, but Gordon the Gecko is an absolute legendary, just amazing skit.
A shopping cart smashed my headlight.
I don't care about Geico. Fuck you. I think they're preaching to the choir. I think my dad already, like, his insurance is Geico for the car, so it's like, what the fuck? Who are you advertising to with your weird ass commercial? Okay.
Start sharing! I like sharing! Hey, everybody sharing! That's the way you're supposed to do it!
It's so fucked up.
Oh, hi, old Gordo!
So he's like Wolf of Wall Street type with the suspenders and shit.
This is my cousin, Gordon the Gecko. Gordon is a powerful executive on Wall Street. So what do you think about
The
sharing?
richest 1% of this country owns half our country's wealth. $5 trillion.
1 trillion.
So, like, how dated is that our country's wealth at this point was $5 trillion?
Shut up. Greed, for lack of a better word, is good.
Greed works.
My dad says being greedy is bad.
Your dad wouldn't know how to pour piss out of a boot if the instructions were on the heel.
That is where I learned that insult. Your dad wouldn't know how to pour piss out of a boot if the instructions were on the heel. I fucking love that.
Is Kermit over here sharing with you? You think he's getting paid the same amount you are to sit here and sing songs about sharing?
Gordo. It's time to get back to the office.
See this building behind me?
I really like the added detail here of the like, check out his eyes. So Gordon the Gecko has these like eyelids where, usually Kermit's just got the eyes, and it helps a lot with expression with the eyebrows, but watch his eyes. Like, he's got the eyebrows and he's all cynical, but watch when he does the Kermit. When he mocks Kermit,
to sit here and sing.
They've removed the eyelids to make him look more like Kermit, because Kermit doesn't have eyelids.
Songs about sharing?
He has wide open eyes.
It's time to get back to the office.
That's such a nice touch.
First place I ever bought. Flipped it and made $800,000. It was better than sex.
Okay, who wants to share a healthy after-school snack?
$800,000?
Me too.
Well, first, you have to quit dressing like 9-year-old kids. Let's go buy these some little suits.
Well, I guess that lesson was brought to you by the numbered douchebag.
The numbered douchebag. So fucked up. I love it. It's so good. Yeah, think about those clips. Start sharing, drop sharing, go someone that offers a lot of money. Douchebag is a number. Fucking God, Robot Chicken's such a classic. That and Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Absolutely legendary. Alright, back to the greedy ass goblin child. Cool, we can like actually move around. Nice. Well, obviously, we have fucking legs. Oh, dude, the art kicks ass. It's so like Hades. I love this art style. It's really raw. So this is Vike. He doesn't look as much like himself. Like, his vest seems to have changed in the actual art. But I guess it's hard to get that detail in pixel art, so they kind of left it open. Okay. Oh god, what do I make the voice for this guy? Grabby's shop. This is where I grew up. My father sold equipment and supplies to the passing adventurers, always at a fair price. The customers all liked him. Up, looks like a local elf pope guy. Holy shit, he's looking handsome. Oh my god, whoever did the art for this, like the artist specifically, I don't know if it's like an indie, like one guy or a couple people or whatever, like whoever the actual artist is for these portraits, fucking nailing it. Like it is triple A level work. That's awesome. Who is this little goblin in my shop? Your shop? This is Grabby's. I'm gonna just make him from Brooklyn. I'm gonna make him from Brooklyn. Fuck it, he's a goblin. Make him from Brooklyn. It used to be, but old Grabby still owed me a lot of money when he died. Is you? You're the one who took my father's shop? Oh, hell. So you're old Grabby's son. Your dad signed a contract, black and white, clear as day. Clear as crystal, etc., etc. You lose, sir. Good day. Okay, now I'm going into like Willy Wonka. Which, by the way, I want more Wonka movies with Timothy Chalamet. Like, that was a really good movie. Very fun. I could have done without the shrunk down guy as the... You could have just hired a little person to be the, you know, the Oompa Loompa, but sure. Anyway, yeah. The shop is mine now. What are you going to do about it? Play tough or beg? Play tough. Bitch, I am Vike. This is my shop. Eat me. Only a bunch of money, right? I'll pay you. Do you even have any money? Do you even know how to make money? Oh, what am I saying? You people never do. Just start ad-libbing racism because elves are notoriously fucking racist. Like, it's so funny because elves and dwarves in media are always competing for who is the most racist. But the funny thing is, the dwarves aren't really racist against other people. They're racist against the dwarves are racist against elves specifically. Elves are racist against everybody. They think they're so much better than everybody. It's funny as shit. Goblins are born to make money. I want you to save the shop. I'll become the richest bogle in town. I'm gonna buy out your whole fucking bank. Sorry if I'm like, apologies to the person that wrote this. I'm ad-libbing to give it character, and I apologize if Vike is supposed to be a sweet little dude that's not a Brooklyn street tough that swears, but god damn it, I want him to be. Plus, it helps with the voices when you can make them really distinct. It's hard to get certain ranges. Accents help a lot with that. No, that's a good one, little goblin. You should join a circus as a clown. You know how much I've been through to build my fortune? A papa like you could never imagine. We'll see. Fine, we'll see. You may keep the shop for now. Let me make this clear. Every 4 days, I'll come to collect. You don't have the money, your game is over. Okay, so that's like the thing we have to worry about is like every 4 days we have to pay him off. How the fuck am I supposed to make this money? Okay, there's some stuff in your inventory. I could sell that, but I don't have anything to refund with. See it. Oh my god, the fucking eyes like Majora's Mask over here. I love the smoke coming out of his mouth. Who that? Who there? Who's speaking? Yeah. Oh, look, I'm back in the bar. I'm in the bar. I'm in the bar. In the bar. Nice. I'm loving this already. So we're open. So it marks what days come by. You need to pay a mortgage of $250. Your shop will be repossessed. So that's kind of like the fail state of the game of, you know, once it takes the shop, you're fucked. Echo pitch. Focus cost 1. Repeat the persuasion value from your last boast. How many times do I have to say it? Important things need to be said twice. Okay. A mask. I'm turn the music down just a bit. It's a little high. I think we'll turn them both down a bit, actually. I think that'll work pretty good. I see greed deep inside the little goblin's heart. I'm changing the voice. I like that one better. A mask? A talking mask? You want gold? Lots of gold. Kind of going for like a Mark Hamill Joker thing. Don't check. Okay, I don't think I have the Brooklyn Street Tough because I plan on playing the full game. I'm trying to figure out the voice here, so I don't get to figure it later. Yeah, the mask on the wall up there. Don't try to deceive me with your tricks. I'm a goblin, yes, but I'm an honest goblin, like my father before me. I'm a Jedi, like my father before me. Speaking of Mark Hamill. I love this game already. We don't even need to see the gameplay, really. I'm definitely gonna play this. But he worked himself to death, didn't he? He did. I think I'll just make my regular voice, I don't know. This is a greedy world. Honest goblins can't make money. You made your point. Outside the town, there's a bottomless dungeon. Countless warriors venture in looking for gold. I know that dungeon, but I'm just a weak goblin. I can't wield a sword or chant a spell. How could I fight monsters? You can steal. Use your cunning and agility to sneak up on your target. Stealing from monsters and adventurers. Exactly. Steal weapons and supplies, then sell them to other adventurers. That's not how my father ran business. This is your choice, young goblin. Wear me on your face and I will grant you power. Oh, that's where the goggles come in. That's why he looks so different. Okay, got it. Well, and I will grant you power. Sell your conscience for wealth. Oh. So I can try to choose honesty. So can you play the game? Is it possible to actually win a run with honest mercantile escapades? Or do you do you end up crawling back and you can try to start the game honestly and it's not going to work? And then you go back crawling to him later and it's like different. I mean, I might be an honest goblin, but I'm still a goblin. Give me the shiny. I accept you. Well, make the same mistake my father did. Good. Under the cover of night, go to the dungeon. I'll guide you. Okay. It's like, what happens if you choose honest? So can you just be like, cozy guy or like, I feel like if you choose honest, he'll just persuade you. He'll like, be like, okay, but you'll be back. And then you have to come back later. That's part of the story. Gap at the spire top. Okay. Okay, let's go. Fuck it, we ball. So I really just want to see, like, this part of it. He's wearing, like, a hockey mask. I love it. So you can see this is, like, the range of influence on my steps. That's cool. Top space for small. Hold for big jump. And we hide in the bush. Yeah, so there's, like, a bell ringing over here. Here is the entrance. It's been a while since my last visit. Oh, God, that's fucking terrifying with the ears poking out. A spire growing out of the ground? It was buried long ago, along with the gold that lures thousands of adventurers. Okay. Can I, like, jump? Would I die? I have HP, so let's be careful. Look at him! The sack is bigger than me. Look at look at how big the fucking backpack is. I love it. Okay, so sneaky. Sneaky. It does seem like there's no timer on like day-night cycles. It's just whenever I feel like it, so that's good. I don't like being rushed. But who knows? Maybe there's like there will be a level like that. Who knows? Ow! Fuck! I knew that was a pressure plate. I fucking no. If you sneak, will it? Ow! It will. Fuck! You just have to jump over and avoid it. Okay. Get looted, idiot. Okay. Shoveled like a toad crushed under a wagon wheel. So you can like loot these and you can like keep them for later and sell them, or see, I don't know if I'm gonna come back out the same way or not. Good question. If I have to come back out the same way, I can kind of use this guy as storage, just leave these here and I'll come back for it. Kick ladder. Okay. So put the ladder down. Oh. It's a sneaky. Be careful. To steal from someone, you must precisely open its bag first. Ooh, you have to sneaky to him. Cool. Hit the... Oh, there's like a fucking, like, timer thing. Okay, there's a timer element. That's cool. I'm trying to make him sound like... from Farscape. John Crichton. Yeah, there's this old wizard guy in Farscape. Look it up. He's like great character, but I think it's not Haggoth, it's Haloth. Yeah, but he's like a trickster. Yeah, kind of thing. Okay, I like you can toggle the sneak. How close I gotta be for this? Oh, I gotta be. Oh, he's holding his hand. I love this already. Up. God, it's like playing fucking Helldivers. Okay, stop. Sneak. 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 What do we get? We got a sword. You can't use it, but you can sell it. Okay, so you could use these, but you could also sell these. It gives like a price point. So you don't want to use healing potions. You want to be real careful. Okay, so he used the door to open the thing, so I lost the key. Right. Old video. Can I put traps in this bitch later? Can I like add traps? Oh, there's a guy down there. We're gonna chill here. And maybe I try to steal from him. Oh, no way! It's like a quick time. I just snatched that shit. Let's go! Okay, so obviously you keep going, you sell the stuff, come back. You guys get the idea. Getting to do the voices, the art style is awesome, the gameplay is really unique. Like, I really like to think that quick time event with the keys is inspired by Helldivers. I choose to believe that, because it feels like doing the stratagems in Helldivers. It feels very much like that. Very cool. Oh my god, yes. So are there like other characters? Yeah, it's like this swords. So can I like plant traps and stuff to fuck them over, or can I give them like the wrong items, like convince them to buy an item that they don't really need, or an item that they won't be able to use, so that I can let them die and go back into the dungeon and loot them? Oh god, another fucking racist ass elf talking shit on my goblin store. Oh, you got like abilities you can unlock. That's sick, dude. Yeah, sneak and steal by night. Yeah. And then unlock talent trees. You got like it's a dungeoneering adventure that's like also a shop game. It's fun. I like it. Yeah, from debt-ridden boy to black market tycoon. I love this like aura he's got with the like evil goblin behind the glasses. He's creeping. He just knows. Oh, I love it. I do hope they have a mechanic like that where you can persuade him to take an item that might be not as valuable, but it's an item that you want. Like it might not be as useful to them, but it's valuable to you to resell later to somebody else. But you want to get them coming and going, right? You want to sell it to this adventurer to make a quick buck here, then go get it back off his corpse and do it again, you know? That kind of thing. I don't know if it's like a persistent dungeon or if it's going to refresh the dungeon or if you can even loot the same guys. Like I said, sabotaging would be perfect. Like, you know, letting it, like mixing, like you have like a potion and you claim it's a healing potion, but you like actually pour it out and you keep the healing potion vial so it looks like a healing potion and you put like fruit punch in it. So it looks like you're just scamming them, right? And then who's going to fucking tell them? Who's going to tell them? You go into the dungeon, you steal the health potion back, you just get the bottle back, and then they're just going to look like another dead adventure. Oh man, I'm already thinking like an absolute greedy bastard. I love it. Oh, it's going to be a fun game. I definitely want to do a playthrough of that. I think we'll live stream that one. I think that'd be good for live stream. Just because it's so much like planning, and I can stop and be like, all right, we're gonna do this, then oh, this guy's coming back. We gotta have discussions. You know, that's kind of fun. Whereas something like Chook and Sosig, there's not really a lot there to see. It's better to break that up in chunks. I'm not sure how long Goblin Bike's gonna go for. Gone Digging. That's another diggy hole game. Okay, it's getting a little late. What should I do? Because obviously, I don't think we're going to get through the rest of these in like an hour. I really doubt that. So I think I'm gonna pick out my favorites, and we're gonna go from there. So let's see. Gone digging. I mean, that's just a digging game. We'll just like just so you guys like. I don't want to blue balls you and be like, "What's this game?" It's like the game about digging a hole. But it's got this like Eldritch horror feed the shrine type of thing going on. It's like you feed it during nighttime. So during the day you dig, and then during night you're like feeding the shrine to keep away the monsters, that kind of thing. It does look like a cool game. Let's see, Grainhold. No, Grimslayer. Build modular battle cards. Yeah, see, this is another one where like building cards and stuff looks really cool, and the art style is pretty good. Sorry, I'm just fucking traumatized by AI art, and anytime I see something painterly, my brain just has a fucking fight or flight response, and I have to look really closely and examine like for anything that's like fucked up or out of place, and because that's one thing that AI art still can't do really well is like painterly. It can do painterly stuff, but it can't do impressionist stuff. So like the little leaves and stuff, it's not super great at refining those shapes and making them consistent. Yeah, but it's again, if it was AI, it would need to be tagged. Yeah. Fun fact: every piece of the game card art was designed hand painted by the developer. That's the thing. It's like he's putting this in here to be like, no, motherfucker, it's not AI. I did it my goddamn self. He spent 5 years like hand drawing all that. Well, hand painted digitally, digital hand painting, but still. Hey, wait, I think that's my keyboard. Is that my keyboard? Is that the Razer Chroma? No, I don't think so. It's RGB keyboard, but it's slightly different modification. I think it's one of those half keyboards. Bro, I know this feeling though, of like just hunched over in the middle of the night trying to get one more line done to get it done. Did I ever show you guys the thing, the 40K thing I drew? Just for funsies. I'm gonna pull this up. Hold on. Let me see if we can find it. Shit. Yeah, let me search in here. Okay. Yeah, so this be the one. Yeah, so there's a DM behind here, so I'm not trying to show off, dox my buddy, but my buddy had he's waiting to kill team, and he wants to do like a battle report sometime with Night Lords versus somebody. I think he was talking about probably gonna end up being the Battle Sisters, but there's supposed to be somebody down here that he's like charging at, and they're like recoiling or defending, in some way. But he just kind of left he told me this was the general composition he wanted, and I stopped him from using AI art for it. I'm like, dude, don't fucking do that. I'll do it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. And my whole fucking mouse just tumbled over onto its head. Like it flipped so far it went full 360. Oh, cool. Anyway, but I told him like, hey, don't do that. I will do this shit for free, and I did. So I just drew this whole thing. So I understand like the thing. I'm not super great with 2D stuff. Like and my 3D stuff is intermediate. My 2D stuff is introductory. It's more just like how many hours I put into it. I'm more of a composition guy. Like I have to get really good at refining, but I think this is a really good piece. Like I got some of the lighting was very fun to play with. To try to make it work. I probably should have done away with the line here, but see, these lines are consistent with the rest of it. If I got rid of this line, I tried it without this line and it just didn't pop as much, Especially this one in the back. It gets lost without the line, and like, why would this have a line and that not have a line? Like, the whole thing's like, I'm a big fan of liner. I like clean lines, but I try to make them different depending on like what's punchy and what's falling back and like different sizes, So like you can see on the bones, they're more about shading than line art. Their line art isn't as thick and boisterous as this. It doesn't come in as much. But yeah, no, I remember this fondly because I was watching the old Doctor Who's at the time. Tubi fucking took it off. I'm so mad about it. Like I will die salty that Tubi has removed Doctor Who. I guess they're licensing for that lapsed or fucking something. I don't know. Anyway, point being, yeah, like I know the vibe of like trying to make some art, and this dude's arts. I love like the 3D animated like attacking board and everything. That's really cool. So that's one we might check out. But honestly, I think the main thing I want to do is check out a few here. Like, I think we should just go check out Windrose to start with, and then, you know, maybe just jump into a few simpler ones. Because we're gonna have to come back to it tomorrow. But I'm just trying to get this done, and I really want to check out Windrose before I get like too sleepy and can't appreciate it, and I gotta go to bed. And I want to put it off till tomorrow. I really want to check this out because I love fucking pirate shit, man. Like, we need proper pirate video games, and I'm here for it. And it really is. At one point, it was supposed to be PvP, but they kind of scrapped that and just said, "All right, fuck it, just make it PvE, and we'll do that." Which is good. That's the reason I never got into the other one is it didn't have as much content and stuff. Sea of Thieves, that one's more about like boarding enemy players or like grouping up with your buddies to go do shit. This one's like you can just have NPCs on your ship, and you know you can run your ship yourself, and you know do boarding actions and stuff. It's cool. Not to say Thieves isn't all fun and everything. I'm sure it is, but the thing that kept me away was it seemed to have a PvP element that I did not like. Whereas this, same thing. People were not fond of the PvP element. They said, okay, fuck it, scale it back. PvE, you and the boys go fuck up some NPCs, and there you go, have some fun. It's like, cool. So we'll see. We'll see if this even runs. I'm gonna be mad if it don't. The encoder already is not looking good. Gotta optimize your shit, man. Those are some great ocean sounds. Can we have an ocean to go with the noise, please? Hello? That's a cool seagull noise, but where's the game? Hold on, I'm gonna turn this down manually, because yikes. Open the volume mixer, what have you done? You won't even open my volume mixer, I, like, broke my shit. No, come on now. You serious? Close, damn it. Okay. This is getting really fucking annoying, really fucking fast, and you're putting me off the game now. And I don't want to be put off this game. This game looks fun. Okay, there we go. Oh, now you want to load up. Yeah, bastard. Alright. Drop that down to, like, 15, so if it happens again. God, okay. Try this again. Problem is, it might just be trying to start up with, like, the biggest, most amazing graphics and things, and it takes a second to render, but... Alright, at least we were able to turn down the audio a smidgen. So, there's that. Alright, so beware. Frames on stream gonna get stuttery a minute while it loads back in. It's gonna overload my encoder, I'm sure. Fucking unreal, man. This engine has given me nothing but problems today. The fact that we saw Blades of Fire really pisses me off, because it's like, Blades of Fire made their own proprietary engine that's been running since 2004. They've just been updating it since 2004, and it's fantastic. So why the fuck does it need to be, like, just share... Why not just share proprietary engines and shit, man? Like, what's the problem? Just be cool. Again, capitalism, competition, that shit. Money men getting in the way, saying, you can't do this, you can't help this guy. Okay, I don't really care what my guy looks like, because I really need to get to the settings, like, now. Why do you have this before the settings? Why do you have a character creator before the settings, Morbus? Fuck it. Why did you have that before the settings? Like, settings then character, bro. Settings then character. Come on now. Okay, quality, low. For the love of fuck, low. Yeah, low everything. That's what we need. Clear off, VSync on. Okay. So, I'm sorry, did I not just put this to low? Confused. Did I... Okay, there we go. I tried to hit enter to apply and it didn't do it initially. It like went in to the thing that I was hovering over. Because treat enter as left click for some reason. I'm still at 60. Like, I'm at 58 frames. What the fuck are you talking about? For Christ's sake, man. It's not even loading all this shit back here. Okay. Might be one of those instances where you gotta, like, reload some shit. So, let's try this. Again, it's a demo. I'm trying not to be too much ridiculous about it, but at the same time, you gotta optimize your shit. I don't care if you're an indie dev or a big super mega company. I don't fucking care. Either way, you're gonna have to fix your shit. Alright? It's gonna be damn disappointing otherwise. I mean, I'll still probably play the full game whenever it comes out, you know. But it might just be one of those things where I can't stream it because it, you know, is a certain heckin' way, which would be unfortunate. Alright, let's see if we can get it one more time. This time it's on low graphics when it starts, so maybe it'll be better. I don't know. Fucking Unreal Engine is such a piece of shit. I swear I'm gonna make my games in Unity. I don't even give a fuck. Unity, Godot, something. Something other than Unreal, because Unreal can suck my nuts. It's such a bad engine, clearly. Alright, let's, you know what, let's just drop. Shall we drop the resolution scaling down and see what happens? Fuck it. Can I even get 60 frames after that? No, it's still completely fucked. Like, then what's the point of the resolution scaling, asshole? Ugh, god, okay. So obviously an unplayable fucking goddamn nightmare right now. And y'all gotta, like, optimize your shit. Because again, I don't want to hear no excuses. I want no fucking excuses on anything. Oh, what did you... Blades of Fire is on its own proprietary engine. Works just fine. Looks beautiful. Runs like a dream. What the hell are you talking about? Alright. Unfucking fortunate. It's still gonna be on my wish list because it's been on my wish list, but yeah. This is the idea for the game anyways. Like, you got the blunderbuss and the muskets and the swashbuckling, but you go around, you build, you know, ships and rafts and little, you know, you build like little bases on outcroppings and sandbars and, you know, run around and explore and stuff. All kinds of cool shit. You know, like big piers and things. It's just cool. You get to be pirate, man. It's awesome. I wonder if there's gonna be like NPC crew. Because I don't know if your crew is gonna have to be like your actual guys. I mean, I doubt these are all actual players because I think it's, yeah. So let's see, solo or with friends. They're saying solo or with friends, so that would imply that your crew can be NPCs. Yeah, on land you get, you know, survival, building, crafting, exploration, gradual progression, and then at sea you get like naval combat, boarding, seamlessly between ship and shore, so you just hop on and off your ship whenever you want. There's like Souls light combat, so you can like lock on and parrying and stuff. Yeah, unfortunate. Dedicated servers not supported in the demo and will arrive with early access. So that might be a contributing factor to the optimization, is that they're not currently on the dedicated servers they have planned. It might also be that like they have severely not optimized this shit. So yeah, system requirements are not final at this stage of development. Ongoing optimizations will improve across a wide range. The stated minimum RAM requirements apply to solo and co-op, right? So they're talking 16 gig RAM. Like, yikes! If you choose to be self-host for a server, additional RAM will be required. Okay. And SSD is strongly recommended to ensure smooth rate. So I'm sorry, but did you just imply self-host a server? So like, does that apply only to people hosting other people, or can I just say single player, no server? I'm not being a server. Don't drain my fucking like resources trying to run a server that doesn't exist when I'm playing single player. If you call it solo, if you call it single player, then it's going to need to be solo single player offline. Thank you very much. Not just a server that's online, but is technically locked to just me as I'm the one running it. You know, that's weird. Anywho, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they fucking fix those god awful optimizations. But at least they're saying, hey, it's not fucking final. Like, they're still working on improvements. So it's not right now. This is just what they've got, and they're gonna keep, you know, fixing up some of their assets and their behaviors for like the water and stuff. That's, I'm sure there's a lot to like the ocean, the physics of the ships and everything. There's a lot of calculation going on there. So we'll see. We'll see. And like, as you can see, it's a very realistic looking, like it's stylized, yes, but it's realistic looking. So there's a lot of texture budget and things they got to consider. I mean, you got like fire. If you can set fire to ships, those are like particle effects. It's going to have to cache that information. It's going to be a whole thing, but it does look really cool. Okay. Anywho, well, that was going to be Windrose, but it's a good thing we didn't look forward to it tomorrow because it wouldn't have worked anyway. All right. What else do we have? God, this one's got a long ass fucking name. The Wilds of Dakrima, field notes from a poorly supervised. God, it goes on so long you can't see it. Poorly supervised alchemist is an unruly clockwork companion. What was this one? I think this is like a exploring thing. Another explory type thing where you're just like going around, you know, checking stuff and, you know, finding little secrets and things, and platforming, puzzles, kind of fun stuff. What else do we got? What else do we got? Okay, so Kiplu, I want to try Kiplu. Because Kiplu's fucking awesome. Check this out. Like, it's hunted across a savage Neolithic world by the cannibalistic Naush. Kiplu must survive using stealth, wit, and nerve. Every shadow is a hiding place. Every mistake could be his last. As danger closes in and spirits haunt his path, would he reach home or be broken by the journey? So you're like caveman dude trying not to get eaten by fucking cannibal dudes. You know, so very much inspired by fucking Far Cry Primal. It's a lot like that, where it's like you're, you know, sneaking, upgrading, you know, taking out cannibal guys and stuff. Very similar. Yeah, we're gonna be sneaky. We'll see if it works. Let's see if it works. All right. Yeah, Goblin Fight was really cool. I'm looking forward to that a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to get done with this so I could like go do dishes and stuff and be asleep at a reasonable goddamn hour tonight. Okay. Adios. So like turn these down. I think we'll go like 20 and 50. I don't know what to do. Okay, brightness, full screen, aliasing, FAA. Sure, that'll work. VSync on. Not a lot in here for graphical control, unfortunately, so hopefully that means it's been really optimized and has just like one setting and not multiple. I'm gonna change the audio a bit. We'll go down to that, and if I need any particular part up a little, we can do that. It's just, yeah. At least from what I'm hearing on the UI, it's kind of loud. That's a kick-ass load screen. That's cool. It's like the little guy. It's Kiplu. Kiplu fucking climbing the thing. Little loincloth and everything. That's awesome. Well, it's not really a loincloth. Loincloth is just the waist. You know? So, but he's got the whole upper part. I don't know, some kind of animal skin. Oh, shit, okay. So we're like right in the middle of it. Okay, cool. I got journals, achievements. Oh, that's cool. So you can like see the achievements in game. Why don't more games do this? Just have it in the settings, like trying to look at what kind of achievements you got. That's fun. Or that might be tied to like skill gains or something. Yeah, again, I don't have much. I mean, we could just turn off shadows. That'll probably help a bit. Oh yeah, that helped a fair bit. Okay. It doesn't really affect the outcome either. It looks pretty good, though. Oh, cool. I have questions. What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
The Naush ambushed us while we were hunting. Few survived.
I'm sorry, how the fuck are y'all speaking English? Like, shouldn't this be, like, all subtitles and not in anyone's actual language because this is Neolithic shit? But, alright, whatever.
Gina? She's out there with the other survivors. Hurry. I don't know how long they have.
So these guys were out, like, picking berries and stuff, and the cannibals were like, meat's back on the menu, boys!
Come with
I have so many movie references today, I have no idea why.
I need to stop this bleeding. I'd only slow you anyway. I hurt the one that did this to me. Thank the gods.
Oh, that's cool. So if you come across a guy that's wounded, that's probably the one that, did it. Ambush. Oh, cool. The journal's like cave paintings. That's really cool. Our tribe was ambushed by Naush. If you survived, I should try to save as many as I can. Okay, so the idea is you gotta go find your boys. Okay, wall climb. Fuck yeah. Am I gonna fall down? Nope, you just climb up because you're an absolute chad that way. Okay, and then you do the arm, so we can climb a little higher, and then... Oh, God.
May the spirits guide you.
May the spirits guide my fucking frame rate. Jesus. It's a little rough. And by a little, I mean a lot.
Gina, I'll find you. Just hold on.
I didn't think he'd have this kind of voice. I was expecting something a little more manly. But, you know, to be fair, they are hunter-gatherers. They're not, They might just be a whole gatherer tribe. They might not be... Okay. Might be gatherers. They might not be super into bloodshed.
That Anki boy better not show his face here.
Hey, there's some tasty berries. Hey, buddy. Did it work? I don't know. Give me a knife. You like take the body away. Cool. So you don't have to kill guys. You can knock them out. But I mean, they're fucking cannibals. Who cares? They're not good people. You know, it's not like they're misled cultists in Far Cry 5 or whatever. It's like, no, they're fucking cannibals. They are not nice people. Oh, you can sprint while crouched. Nice. So, other than the optimization leaves something to be desired. But, it is running pretty decent. So, I'd at least be able to probably play this in my spare time. Which I probably would. Oh, this is from the trailer. This is the bit with the rock.
Oh, he's underneath that boulder.
Again, with the fucking talking.
So lucky. Nice and warm by the fire.
Oh, she's about to have a bad day. Can we stop with the talking? Stop treating the player like they're fucking stupid. Okay, this is not a game for 5-year-olds. Yeah, that's definitely not for 5-year-olds. Ow. Why did I drag him into the fire? Burn. Burn, you bitch. Burn! Okay. We got some flint. Sticks and things. Okay. Oh, we got a bow.
Those bones don't look familiar.
We cook some meat.
Human?
Oh, that's cool. You actually cook some meat. Fuck yeah. Cook the food. Alright, I need feathers. Any feathers around here? Because I could, like, craft, I guess, some arrows. Ooh, a club. Yeah, we got an axe. Nice. Okay, apologies if it's a little stuttery on the frame rate. It's just, yeah. Alright, so I got, what, 2 arrows, looks like? Yeah. Oh no, one of my boys. Oh wait, no, it's just a Naush. Ah, he didn't know that. He didn't know the shit was poison. Dumbass. Maybe if you ate more veggies instead of people. Dickweed.
This might be useful.
No, you think? Probably why I'm picking it up. Jesus. You just... Oh my god. Just shut up. Just shut up. Stop talking. I'm so sick of game characters talking when they don't need to. Just let me be. Okay. So climb up that. Block and dodge. Okay, nobody by this fire. An arrow. This guy's gonna come this way, yeah? Should. Suck it. Oh, shit, you have to left click? Fuck, I didn't know that. Got him. Right in the fucking head. Okay, so green means they're dead, red means they're knocked out and they might wake back up. Okay, so meat, I guess, is to gather hell. This is cool. This is exactly the vibe I got from Far Cry Primal. Get to sneak around and fuck shit up to you, caveman like that. I'm gonna sneak on in. Sneaky sneak. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's like cliffs or something I can do. Oh, there's a trap. Ooh, shit.
Anki, I have to save them.
Shit.
You have no idea what power is. This is power. Crushing your enemies. Driving them before you. Hearing the cries of their women.
He's coding. He's doing Conan. Yeah, the lamentation of their women.
You Anki will never know that.
I fucking missed like a moron. I do like that you can get the arrows back though. They don't break. That's pretty good.
We are the hunters. You exist to serve our needs. Your blood will quench your...
Oh shit. Okay, you want some bitch? Want some bitch? What's good? Ah, ah. Okay. Oh, it's caching info. That's a problem. Okay, that's dodge. That's block. Hit. Well, your stupid ass. Fuck you. What, dudes? Tied to a stick. Just sitting on the ground.
Get rid of the guards. Then we can talk. This is too dangerous.
Wait, are you both named Anki? Are you both? You're both named Anki. Okay. I have no fucking shit left. Okay, I need to like eat food. How do I eat food? I don't know. Whatever. You guys get it. We got it. Don't need to waste more time on that one. It's cool. Needs a little optimization, but in the save zone, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah. Like we're just, you know, saving the boys. We're assassinating dudes. Doing some cool shit. What was that? There's something in that river. Oh, it was a log falling. I thought it was gonna be like a fucking dinosaur. It's like, that would just be ridiculous, because humans and dinosaurs did not live together. That's not a thing. We evolved after the dinosaurs. There were no dinosaurs when the first Neolithic man appeared. Okay. Which Spire? That's an interesting one. Let's see. Ultimate Control Machine. Stadium Blue. Sherman Commander. Shadow City. Retro Rewind looks like a fun one. Prime Monster. Possible One. Penance. One Robot. That looks like a fun one too. You know, I want to get goofy with it. Well, you know what? Let's check out Infinity. Like Hexadome Tactics specifically, because it's based on the Infinity board game. Well, not board game. It's a tabletop game. It's like a Warhammer type of thing. It's you know, two teams or whatever. So this one is it's based on that, right? It's a hybrid of deep turn-based tactics, dynamic PvP combat, based on the renowned Infinity universe. So it's like a whole lore thing for them. And so they kind of came up with this, I guess, as a digital version to get people more interested in the story side of things. And it's a way to get, like, this is some shit you don't see Warhammer doing. You don't see Warhammer giving people a digital version of their game, you know? Which is so stupid, because it's like, they could just do what Moonbreaker did, make a digital version of their game with, like, a good UI and stuff. That makes it easy to understand what's going on, what you're seeing on the battlefield. And then have cool kill animations and stuff. That would be dope. And then on top of that, it's like, oh, well, I want to paint my own guys. Cool, we'll have a painting thing. And you, like, mix your paints and everything. But then, you're GW. You like to be greedy, right? Charge for the fucking digital paints. Where you have to, like, buy a palette for $5. Like, if you want, like, every kind of red or every kind of... Like, you get, like, the basics, but you have to mix them all yourself. Or, if you want a specific one, you want to be able to save the paints, then you pay for, you know, like, the $30 bundle of, you know, like, different paints and things. Or, like, you can charge them for reflective paints or emissive paints or, you know, like paints with gradients built in or spackling, you know, like different brushes and things that are not part of the base thing, you know. Like the base experience would be, hey, you can paint your guy in 3 colors and it's pretty simple. But if you want the really cool stuff or, you know, modular parts to make your guy look different, kit bashing, you could sell that $1 here, $1 there. People would buy it because people are stupid. Again, I'm not giving GW any ideas. I want you to be cool about it, but I'm amazed they haven't done it yet since they love to nickel and dime people. It's so weird. Excuse me. But real quick, I need to get a little more water. I need a quick bathroom break because I've been drinking lots of water. And we will be back in just a moment. we have returned. So I like me strategy. I like me some cool characters and animations and themes. So let's try Infinity Hexadome Tactics. Infinity Hexadome Tactics. Sounds so intense. But yeah, Infinity is a kind of weird sci-fi setting type of thing. So it's from the Infinity Universe, their universe of lore, I guess, which is cool. I didn't know they had panda men in their thing. I think when I was looking at them, they had like crustaceans and zombies and stuff. Yeah, but that was like 2 years ago when I first heard about them. Okay, let's see. Let's see, like Infinity. Because they're made by Corvus Belli, right? Or am I thinking of the other one? I think I might be thinking of the other one. I don't know. They're interesting. They do have an interesting kits. They have like all kinds of different stuff. Ooh, combined army support. They have like some new little snake-looking dudes. That's cool. So yeah, they're one of those big wacky intergalactic settings. So they're not a cohesive thing. So it's not like 40K where everyone in the Imperium is just like everyone else in the Imperium, and you're gonna find basically the same thing on every planet to one degree or another, you know, inside of whatever faction, right? This one's more like the diverse intergalactic idea, more like the Star Trek Federation of planets, where there's a lot of different people, a lot of different cultures, a lot of different aliens and things and such, and you know, that seems to be the idea. Something to that effect. But they do have really cool stuff. Oh, they even have their own line of paints. Cool. They have like really nice bases and stuff. Yeah, like if you guys want some fun models, I mean, that's the thing, is their models are technically expensive, but they're also meant to be played as like the equivalent of like Warhammer Kill Team, where even though they came first, Kill Team came after them. But yeah, you play them as basically a kill team, as this will probably play as, if it's based anything like the actual game. Because the game, it's like, per unit, it's kind of expensive, right? Even compared to Warhammer. But you're not supposed to be buying every single fucking unit. You're supposed to be buying units that go into a team, and that team is made up of 4 or 5 units. So overall, it's about equivalent, right? It evens out. Okay, so you got free controls, cool interface. I'm wondering about cosmetics, because a game like this would probably live or die based on the types of cosmetics you can dress your team up with and customize with. HUD's grid opacity, so you can see the grid. That'd be cool. Check that out. Overhead UI. Okay, I'm wondering what the overhead UI is. Let's see. I mean, it should be fine. I shouldn't have to change any of these, because it's not a super crazy looking game. Yeah, see, like this kind of like armor design, that is actually like from the models. That's very similar to what some of the armored suit models on the tabletop look like. Let's see, there's training, so you don't have training, but there's a collection. So yeah, you can, I guess, buy new characters. Looks like this might be free to play at some point. Will it be free to play? That's a great question, and will influence my thoughts on any sort of microtransaction. Because it looks like you gotta unlock guys. So if you're unlocking guys, it's probably like gonna be a free to play thing or whatever. They have like an FAQ. They update the character portraits. They've been working, fixing a lot of stuff. Good for them. Yeah, tutorial rework, game mode, arena. So yeah, you can see it's like an arena of dudes fighting each other. Cool shit. Let's see. Yeah, so you can see like there's some you unlock with coins, which you earn, and then you know you can unlock them that way, and you can add them to the team. You got sponsors, so I guess maybe this changes your abilities and things. Yeah, so depending on who your sponsor is, you can get different perks for your team, which is pretty neat. Then there's this little guy. So yeah, there is cosmetics. So with this kind of cosmetic customization, I would assume there'd be like microtransactions for these, or maybe it is going to be like a $30 game that you just unlock them and stuff, like in Moonbreaker. Because Moonbreaker tried a little bit of weird microtransactions initially, and then they were like, nah, that doesn't really work. Let's dial it back on that. So they do have some cool custom stuff. This would be like their celebration ones, like when they win, you know. And then the locker. So you can change your stuff, you can change your stuff, your stuff. So you can change your stuff all around. but I'm wondering, can I change their stuff? So you got abilities, so you can see what all your guys do, and it has a video that tells you what each thing does. I love that. You guys know how much I love when devs actually show you what something does. Like, even if it was just pictures, that'd be fine, but like, full video showing you exactly how this shit works. And then these are just like passives, so you kind of, you don't really need a video to see the passive. Alright, so tactics. So it seems you can actually change how they play. So you're like, what she's currently using is Hyper Flash, but I might be able to change it to go all out, or, you know, or maybe these are like the more you use them, or depending on the team ups, it might change what kind of moves you're allowed to have. The art's fantastic. Like, the art's incredible. It's very kinetic, at least on this character. So yeah, there are customizations. You can paint them up pretty much however you feel like. The unfortunate thing is they don't have texturing like in Moonbreaker, and I said this before. I had a whole video on like the solution to cosmetic, like, you know, the problem with and solution to gaming microtransactions, where I break down like what I think is future gaming, and I think a lot of kit bashing and moddable stuff is the future, and I think the more devs embrace, oh, the Red Spy. I want to get my whole crew to look like Red Spy. That'd be great. But I think the more devs embrace the idea of giving players tools to do their own customizations, it'll be easier, because that's like, if you make a tool for the community to use to modify these things and to add colors and shapes and things, whatever, like to help on, I mean, not within reason, but if you're making a texturing tool for your game, then, and that the player could use, then that's going to be super easy for you to use to make your own textures as well, and then, you know, do that. Because I think people would still buy like custom textures that are like really special, custom like outfits and costumes and things. You know, but still, let's see, campaign, chapter 1. There's like no part of this for the demo. There's like no training. There's a versus. There's like dueling online versus bots, right? Challenges. So yeah, they have dailies and weeklies. So yeah, it's looking a lot like this is going to be free to play, which would be really good. I wouldn't mind the microtransaction thing for cosmetics if they wanted to go free to play and then have like battle pass and stuff. This would be kind of fun. Likes me some funness. All right. I guess we'll try starting point. Yeah, let's go. And we'll just see how the game generally plays. See how we like build our roster and stuff. Okay, this should probably be voiced. Keep fighting to control the zone. Zone detected. So it's like King of the Hill type stuff. Before diving into your first rebound, you learn the basics. Good, that's what I want. Move Parvati to the center zone, then end your turn. So Parvati is the robot angel chick. Got it. These hints will provide details about the game's mechanics that will help you achieve your objective. You can view them at any time. This is your active champions panel. You can view their abilities, and then you can end the turn. All right, once you use your action points, you can end the turn. Gotcha. Cool. So the game objective. So the game objective is a match that features 2 teams, each made of 4 champions. So it's 4v4. The objective is to secure 2 zones before the end of the 5th round. So you want to hold these zones twice before the end of the 5th round. To secure a zone, a team must have numerical superiority. I like the announcer. It's like a big sporting arena. That's cool. To secure a zone, you need numerical superiority. It's like curling, right? Or like bumper pool. So it's like curling. You want as many of your things in and close to the center, and you get like points for that. When the zone is secured, the next one becomes active for the following round. Okay. So once one zone goes down, another one pops up. Right. Movement. To move a champion, left click once on the desired space, then left click again next to you. So double click to go where you want to go. Got it. You can move with WASD and rotate. Sweet. Oh, gotta throw up. Okay. Let's see. Champions start their turn with 2 action points represented by the green bar above the champion. These points allow champions to move and use abilities. So you can move and also you can attack. So I want to go into the zone. That's what the tutorial is telling me. I like the robot following me as like the camera spotlight for the spectators. That's really cool. Okay, so we're in the zone. So this is the zone, right? Secure that. And this one, the blocker provides cover and breaks line of sight. So we're good. So we're just gonna end our turn because we have nothing else to do. Yeah, that's move can move twice for an action point. Any remaining movement may be used until the end of the turn. Oh, I have to move to the center of the zone. Hey, I can't read tonight. Okay. Wait, why does that take 2? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, because it's outside of her maximum move. So her move is within 5 with 1 action point. It'll take an additional to move further because if I go here, then
Evening the score at once.
So it's showing like where I can move within 1, like how far I can go. That's nice. So I might as well just do that. There we go. Okay, got it. Got the zone. Cool. Oh, here comes Panda Boy. Oh, the pandemonium. That's a big boy. He gonna knock my ass out, isn't he? Need you 8 balls contesting zone. His name is 8 Ball? The panda's name is 8 Ball. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, Max, what do we got? He can move 3 spaces for 1 action point. How many action points does he get, though? Let's see, actions. Each champion has 1 or 2 action abilities represented by the green icon. Action abilities are defined by range, effect, and critical. Hit chance. All champions have a hit chance stack expressed as percentage, which determines whether the ability is effective or not. Hit chance can be increased or decreased based on the following factors: positive or negative status effect, cover and line of sight, and other champion abilities.
Do it well.
A champion's hit chance can never drop below 10%. Okay, so you always have at a minimum 10% chance. You got a 1 out of 10 chance. Alright. Critical chance. When a champion uses an ability, they have a chance to apply its critical effect. If the champion hit chance exceeds 100, the excess is converted into critical chance. Okay, interesting. So if your hit chance is like 120, then that other 20% goes into crit instead of hit. So there's hit chance and crit chance. They are 2 different statistics. If a champion's hit chance exceeds 100, yeah. Critical effects include damage, status effects, or other varied effects.
Defense, Maximus became a living legend, drawing fans around the universe.
Alright. Hit to push the target by 1 space and move forward by 1 space. Crit chance of 15%. Apply taunted to the enemy. Okay, so if you crit, it'll taunt him.
Showdown in the active scoring zone.
Which I have no idea what that means, but sure. Push 8 Ball out of the zone using action ability. So we want to go here.
This is
I'm gonna knock him out. Get bugged. Alright. I'm getting it. You got this. Alright, so Sniper, she's ready for it. Use ability on Gata to weaken her. So Gata. Gata, she's like a cat. Gato. Gato is cat. Right. Attack ability represented by red icon. Okay, so red is the attack. Alright. Attack abilities are defined by range, strength, crit. Champion can only use their attack ability once per turn. Alright.
Major Luna embraces her legendary status, leaving a trail of fear and respect behind.
Armor and damage. If an attack succeeds, it hits an opposing champion. They take damage equal to strength of the attack ability. If the target has armor points, the attack breaks armor before hitting hit points. Got it? Armor points are only recovered at the beginning of each round. Okay. So you will get your armor back. It's not like a one and done. That's kind of good. When a champion's hit points hit 0, they become down. If a champion is down before their turn in the current round, they will be skipped. In the next round, they will automatically be revived at the start of their turn, but will only have 1 action point. Interesting. So they can't really be, like, removed off the board and you get a clean sweep. So there's no, like, I'm going to just kill everybody. You can, but it'll only work for, like, 1 round. Right? You only temporarily take them out of the game. They might come back in the next round if you're not careful. Okay, so shoot the cat.
Burn it.
Ooh, yeah. Sniped in the head. Target weaken. I'm putting Gata under Overwatch. Okay, so she has Overwatch on that. Hit to deal 4 damage and applies marked. Crit 15%, deal an additional 1. An attack can only be used by a champion once per turn. A marked champion does not benefit from cover, can be targeted without less sight, and has a defense reduced. Okay, so using the Overwatch ability. Each champion has Overwatch, represented by an orange icon in the bar. Right, so number 3. Overwatch abilities are defined by range, effect, and crit. Right? Overwatch triggers an automatic attack when opposing champion within the Overwatch zone moves or uses an ability, right? So it's like, hey, what you doing? Nah. That's the nuh-uh. Cover is a form of protection that grants a bonus that reduces the chance of being hit by an enemy by 30%. Cover can be right by an obstacle, another champion, or a blocker. So it's like line of sight. Again, it's emulating the tabletop. Cover can... Okay, the element providing cover must partially obstruct the line of sight between the attacker and defender. To benefit from cover, defender must be just behind the element providing it. Okay. So it has to obstruct line of sight, and it has to, like this guy back here. I can't really hit him because there's shit in the way, right? And then, but if, you know, he was like over here, that I would technically have line of sight, right? Okay, gain eagle-eyed status. Eagle-eyed champion cannot have their line of sight obstructed. So I'm like zeroed in on her. She's fucked. Enable the champion to auto-attack the first opponent to move or use an ability on their Overwatch spaces.
Major Luna was once a fierce operative with Hak Islam, mastering stealth and elimination in dangerous black ops.
She's overwatching against Gata to take her down. Okay, so I should Overwatch her, so she moves out of this zone, she's fucked. She's gonna move, and I'm gonna take her ass out. Overwatch. Oh, see? This is what Moonbreaker needs. Moonbreaker needs kill cams like that. I love that. Like, Moonbreaker's more traditional tabletop, just minis, but I wish they had, like, finisher animations, or, like, at least got close up, you know, for kill cams. That's cool. We're not letting the blues win. Who the fuck? Senior Massacre. Okay. Ole, here he comes. So they're gonna try to put 2 in and then knock one of our guys out for the win. Because then the round's coming up in the timeline. Right. Contested, I gotta get head in and take it back. Okay. Move into the zone while avoiding 8-ball, then end your turn. Okay. So I don't want to hit 8-ball. Why don't I want to hit 8-ball? Moving away from an opponent requires a successful disengage. If the disengage fails, the movement is canceled. The success chance for disengage is determined by the difference between the moving champion's ability and the opponent's grip. Okay. So what's his deal? Okay. Disengage chance, the successive chance determined by that. Okay. To move a champion along a specific path, left-click a space to set a waypoint. Movement and action orders can be combined. You can use any remaining movement after performing an action. So I can move, shoot, and then move again. To remove the last waypoint, right-click. To confirm full movement, click. Okay. So I need to get into the zone. Yeah, see, he's got disengage. So I need to get into the zone without running past this guy. So I'll need to do here, here, and then here to increase my disengage chance to 80%. So why... Moving away from an opponent requires a successful disengage. Okay, so I guess 8-ball has like an engage range. Like, yeah, so that's what this is. Grip determines the champion's odds, preventing opponents in adjacent phases from disengaging. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so execute that. So he's going.
Mitch to yourselves. A successful disengage.
Right. Now move into the zone, then end turn. Okay, we're in zone, end turn. End of round comes. We win because we have 3 versus 2.
Total domination by blue. Blue scores 1 point.
Nice.
Round 2 about to kick off.
So it's a very defensive type of game. You have to knock some dudes out. Or you can play the numbers game and be the offensive, right? And say, okay, I'm gonna put together a roster here of characters that are really offensive, and they're not planning on taking the zone. They're planning on offing you, 1 or 2 of you, to where their whole team is up, and you can't possibly stop them from taking the zone because you don't have enough guys that round. So that's really interesting. So there's a lot here, like tactical, weakest league, like all this shit is like basically the tutorial. We don't really see that though. It fucking kicks ass. I'm so into this. I love me a good strategy game, especially when it emulates tabletop that closely. That's really good. But it's got the sick-ass like finishers and animations and stuff too, which is really good. That's something I always thought Moonbreaker could use, and I have one that I'm thinking of as like a digital tabletop game. Is if you're gonna do a digital tabletop, you can kind of get the best of both worlds if you have little characters and they're on their mounts and they're posed, and then when they go to like get an elimination or you know, maybe like if somebody was gonna like move from low ground to high ground, you could animate it to where he steps off his thing and like carries his disc with him up to wherever, and then puts it back and then like reposes. Like he like wakes up and then he goes back to sleep, you know, or like again they just step off. I think like wizard chess from Harry Potter, where it's like they meet and they look like normal chess pieces, and then when they eliminate each other, they get up and they like fucking smack the shit out of each other, and they shatter in a million pieces. That kind of thing. Be cool. Cool to have those kind of finishers and stuff. Just kill cam, or just kill cams in general. Honestly, I think Moonbreaker, if it had some kill cams, would be way cooler. Like, oh, this guy's gonna eliminate this guy. Let's put the camera down real close to see, you know, and you could appreciate paint jobs and things that way too if you had kill cams on. But this looks really awesome. I'm gonna be like real into this. It's gonna be fun. I just hope they keep adding more and more characters over time. I'd like a roster of like there being like 50 different dudes that you could choose from. That'd be really cool. Anywho, so that was Hexadome. How we doing? Almost midnight. Should probably get off soon. Let's see. What else do we have for today? We did good. We got over like 20 done. Hey, uninstall, you bastard. Let's see. I think I'll just do a few more little simple ones. Because I want to get that one. That one more serious, more thought-provoking. Because it's a strategy game. But I want to check. I did want to check out Last Flag at some point. I think that one we'll save for tomorrow. This was kind of intense, but it is a cool looking one. Just for anybody that might not be by the stream tomorrow or check out the other stream, this is a cool one. It's got this like, for lack of a better word, it's got Fortnite vibes. Like it feels a lot like Fortnite. Cause it's got the third person, the cartoony art style, that kind of thing. But it's like 5v5 kind of like hero shooter type thing. So it's capture the flag, right? So they're saying, you know, hide your flag. So the idea is like you can move your flag around and like put it in weird spots. It's like hide and seek meets capture the flag. So you don't just go to the enemy base and get the flag like other capture the flags. You have to hide the flag, right? And then you have to go find the enemy flag. So you have to like get the flag. You can put your flag like wherever you want. It's a really novel idea. And then like you could like stick it back in a corner somewhere. You can stick it high up on a rock. You can just throw it back in a cave and put up a turret and they can't really get at it, you know, that kind of thing. And then like there's so it looks like the radar towers. So I don't know much. I just know that. I kind of just saw the initial cinematic trailer and was like, "Oh, that looks kind of cool." And you know, this is the idea, I guess, is you go get the radar towers, and then the radar towers, I guess, are telling you like where the enemy flag is. I don't know what the radar towers are for. I know it looks goofy as hell though. It looks like a very goofy like TF2 type of thing where you just got all the dudes with different abilities all jumping on each other. Looks very fun. Looks very zany, and it would probably be really cool if they added other modes like King of the Hill and Deathmatch and Free for All and all kinds of like there's options. There's a lot of options here, you know. But yeah, it's still just very much capture the flag. And I'm not a big capture the flag guy. I'm really not. And I think the main reason I was never a big capture the flag guy is that it, excuse me, it was always like, oh, rush to get the flag and then get back. And it was like, if your team doesn't know how to defend, you're just fucked. You're fucked no matter what, you're fucked. Like, it was more of a slay out type of thing. Whereas this, you can just, like, be strategic about it, you know? And as you can see at the end there when they were trying to capture it, they didn't just do like other capture the flag modes and be like, okay, I got the flag, now I win. It's like, no, flag go back. You hold flag, and now the enemy has like a whole minute to come fight you for the flag, you know? And they can come back with some ults and fuck you up and take the flag back and go back the other way. And, you know, and again, I think the cartoony art style is going to help it a lot. It looks really neat, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if some of the developers had originally played like some kind of custom game in Fortnite that was, you know, similar. And they were, or they'd come up with it themselves and was like, dudes, we should make this a whole game. And they just made it a whole game. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, it's like a MOBA, you know, like shooter. It's great. It's goofy. I want to be this little guy. I don't know who this guy is with the rifle, but like, not that guy. This little dude, this little hunter guy. He's got like a little rifle and a backpack, and he's, I don't know, he just seems cool. He seems like a little scout type of character. He's just kind of nimble. Yeah. There's all kinds of different guys. It's very goofy looking. Yeah. Like, see, he's got like a little glider and stuff, different traversal mechanics, you know, and then there's like the assassin sneaking in trying to get the flag and nobody notices, you know. it looks fun. It looks like that good old gaming type shit, and it looks like it'll run pretty well too from some of these specs here. That's actually not bad. Which again, a game that looks like this, I would expect to be optimized. But yeah, let's do some more fun stuff. I can only speak a Duna. That one seems a little serious. It's a diner game, but it's a diner game where you don't know what anybody's saying. So you have to kind of guess and play charades to figure out what they want to order. It's a fun idea. King of the Dwarves, that's a... What the hell was King of the Dwarves again? I think it's like a dwarf city builder thing, right? Is it? Yeah. So this was like a dwarf city builder. Kind of like just more of a modern take on Dwarf Fortress, really. That's cool. You can just build a big base and, you know, you got hundreds of dwarves doing all kinds of shit, making an economy, and just, you know, it's like, you know, being the king of Moria, basically. You're king of the dwarves. It's great. There's The Last Keeper, that I think is a horror game, if I remember correctly. Is this, yeah, it's like a weird, like, retro demake PS1 looking horror game type of thing. Like point and click horror, whatever. Looper, Mermaid Mask, that looks, I think that's a whodunit, like, thriller thing. Yeah, it's a murder mystery thing. An Impossible Locked Room Murder. So, I mainly clicked on this because they got cool character designs, and they look like fun characters. They remind me a lot, like, the whole general setting here of the seaside town and the, like you got like the ocean type thing. They're in a submarine, and you got like just the way they're shaped as well, with like the eyeliner and all that. It reminds me a lot of the Igor movie. And if you guys never seen that, it's John Cusack voicing Igor, but it's a very goofy movie. It's a fun movie. It really is. You should watch it if you haven't. It's genuinely a good movie, and it's just like zany kind of character designs. Like similar to these. So yeah, Wondery Robot, No Pain No Gain. I want to just do some chill stuff. Let's try No Pain No Gain. So there's like No Pain No Gain, I Speak Dooner, Handsman Brave. These are kind of just funky games. Like No Pain No Gain is just a ragdoll like beat 'em up. Like you just get to beat the shit out of this doll to get coins to buy more gadgets to beat the shit out of them with. It's very much like, you know, the beat the dummy game, like the Flash game that I used to play back when I was a kid. Oh, Jesus. Okay, volume down. Thank you. Yeah, that's better. Graphics, probably should put on low. It's very stylized anyway. That's very good there. Resolution. The resolution looks a little washed out, but I guess that's just... No, it's okay, it's fine. Yeah, I'm just seeing shit. So yeah, we got our little guide. We can like fuck him up by putting stairs and stuff. So he's falling. We're on Earth, and there's moon. So he's like falling on the moon. And Mars. Like the apple being representative of the gravity. It's really fun. Looks almost like it's meant to be a mobile game. Oh, shit. He's stuck. He's stuck. I broke it. He's stuck. Okay, he just respawns over time. We can give him, like, new hats and things. Give him a cone. I'll give him a cone. Oh, you can't give cone and sunglasses? Okay. We're gonna make him... red? Green? I like the blue guy. Blue guy with a cone. It's a nice contrast. Okay, hold on. This audio is higher than I thought. There's like no music to it. Well, I was expecting music. Okay. So then we can like met him up. And we're gonna like sandwich him in and then put a saw blade. Oh, I don't have a saw blade. Okay. Put like spikes in at the bottom. So he starts getting hit by the spikes. It's like a pit of death. Nice. I mean, the idea is you're supposed to throw him down, but... Well, let's move this. Scratch it. Yep, sell that. And put a saw blade in. I'll put like a saw blade like right there. Yeah! Yeah! See? That's just fun. This is goofy fun. I like this. What is this? Kind of conveyor belt, I guess? Yeah, like a conveyor belt, a smacky. What stuff we got? We got a beady stick. Hold on, I want to put that... There. Let's beating him down into the saw blade. Okay. What are you? Are you like a conveyor belt? Okay. Ah, shit. Those are a little scuffed. Can't seem to move this one too well. Okay. Let's just sell that. I don't really want that. Ooh, a bomb? Bomb? So I'm guessing the bomb is like single use. Yep. But it blows up real good. Boink. As he falls back down. Oh wait, no, it just keeps respawning. Nice. Whoop, there it goes. Nice. It keeps respawning into the bomb. He just keeps hitting the bomb over and over again. That's great. That is fantastic. Hold on. So now I have a way to like throw him into the wall because the bomb keeps throwing him upward. Fucking bomb. Oh, he fell through. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put another bomb. I'm gonna put 2 bombs. So when he hits that one, he'll go flying back up. So he's gonna fall back down, and if he misses that, he'll hit the other one. Oh, he stopped. Lame. Can I have an idea? I'm gonna like fling him into it. Oh, I'm gonna move the bomb there. See if we can like bomb him. Oh no. Hold on. Trying to see if I can fling him with bombs. Boing. Oh, is that spot on? Oh! Touched his foot. Hell yeah. Oh, there's like a platform over here. Where'd this come from? What the fuck? That was weird. Okay, so I guess that just catches him so he doesn't fall all the way down. Right. So we can put him on like moon gravity and stuff. Put him on Jupiter gravity. He'll be real heavy. Yeah, well, he's really heavy on Jupiter. Nice. What's we got? Not much. Axes. Spike umbrella. Helicopters and flamethrowers and bashers. Nice. So you get the idea. I just wanted some fun real quick. You know. I mean, all these are pretty fun, but yeah. That's just more fun. Okay, where's the other one? Handsome and Brave. Kind of the same thing, but this is more of a platformer. So it's, yeah. So it's like a platformer, but a ragdoll platformer. Also, the art style reminds me a lot of Papa's Pizzeria, which is on the list of like those Flash games. I was saying I was going to do like play some Flash games. The Papa games are on there, and I think they're on Steam, actually. There's some Papa's Pizzeria, Papa's like they're like cooking games. I like cooking games. I do. Like Cake Mania and stuff. Kind of fun. Things are gonna be okay. So I'm just trying to check this out. I'm not trying to do the recommended though. That'll work. Okay. So obviously it's gonna be a little harder with a mouse keyboard, but you know. Okay, I'm trying to get the audio just right. It's a pain in the ass. Okay. So let's see. Hello? Is anyone listening? I'm about to start the story. The story about the handsome and brave knight. If anyone's interested in that sort of thing and wants to come be part of it. Yes, not my thing. Not my thing. Well, in that case, everyone in the story will die! And you'll obviously be to blame. I like anytime there's text and there's like a voice behind it that's kind of not really a voice. Like they do that in a Paradigm where he is saying actual words, but it's filtered so much like you almost can't pick up what he's saying. But it's like the tumor in Paradigm's head talking to him as like the tutorial guide. Oh no, I don't want that. You're being manipulative. I wish I could do something. You're basically a murderer. I guess. Funny. Alright, just go through the portal, please. It's working. Keep being interested. I love shit like this, man. I really gotta play Stanley Parable sometime. Oh, man. Finally, a player. Let me introduce myself. I am Lawyer, famous playwright and director. But I've left the stage for something more important. I'm going to save the world with a story. But my leading man tonight is dead. Sleeping. He's sleeping. Just sleeping. I love this shit already. He's just over there. He's not fucking sleeping, bro. He drowned. He drowned like a can of tuna, and now he's floating around. Come on, man. Would you please go fetch him? Why can't you get... What's wrong with the world? Oh, just an evil wizard calling into question the authority of the king, corrupting the countryside with notions of autonomy, that sort of thing. Disgusting. And you can stop him? Dear player, I have directed many plays, and as you know, the stage is an imitation of reality, and reality an imitation of the stage. It's like, all the world's a stage. Life is but a poor player. Oh, Jesus. That's fucking William Shakespeare shit. I love it. Under my direction, I'm certain the knights shall thoroughly defeat this vile wizard. You just need to get him first. So he's dead, and I'm controlling him. Like a ragdoll thing. I love it. Yep. The music's not bad. It's the effects that are a little bit much. Okay, find the knight. There he is. We love the knight. Yes, that's him. Bring him, please. Okay. Cover the knight. Grab the knight. Fantastic. Oh, we have lost him. Holy shit, he's still alive!
Hey.
You saved me. You saved me. I was in that water for hours. Another few minutes and I would have definitely drowned. Oh, I'm being rude. I am the knight. And I'm here to help people. So do you need help with anything? They're a player. They're here to help us. A player? Players only come around for cool stuff. This definitely means we'll defeat the evil wizard. So he's like, he can't move. He broke all his shit. That's enough chatting. Bring the knight here so we can continue. Sorry, director. He's the director. The director of the game. Okay, so you're like shooting him around. Hold on, let's see. Oh, that's not gonna work. Hit! Oh, he goes the direction you're pointing. Hit! Oh my god, I love it. Hit! Ah, I got him. Okay. Kinda got stuck in midair there. Dude, come back. Now I see why it's better with a controller, but... Okay, little bit. Nailed it! Fuck. Oh, you can stop him in midair. That's so handy. You don't have to, like, panic too much. You can, like, just click him and he stops. Alright, he's here. Now what? Okay, I brought him. Now what? Oh, you can, like, way go out. That's awesome. There's spikes down here. What do I do with him? I brought him to you. Okay, find the hero of the story. I did! Okay, so I guess I'm just supposed to go this way. Fuck it. We can go this way. Oh man, it's hard to control with a keyboard. It's really bad. I do like that you can stop him at any point so that you can kind of catch him and you can do that. Okay, so you guys kind of get the idea. You get the bit. It's a fucking platformer where the guy's dead or disabled in some way, and we're like throwing him around to tell the story. That's fun. That's one I'll definitely play in my spare time. That's cute. I like that. Again, the Papa games. Let me check the Papa Pizzeria games, see if they're actually on here. I think there is at least one. Yeah, there's like the Papa Pizzeria Deluxe. There's Papa's Pizzeria Deluxe and there's Papa's Pizzeria. Isn't it the same thing? This is like Papa's Pizzeria Deluxe, right? Loaded, remastered, dining and delivery, food trucks, game features. Say like they took the game from what it was as an original Flash game and they made it like the same thing, but like, you know, better graphics. You don't play it in like 240p and, you know, that kind of stuff. And there's Papa's Pizzeria. There's the other one. Why is there two of them? Oh, Papa's Freezeria. Oh, so it's like a frozen yogurt place. Or like shaved ice. That's cool. So who's making these so I can keep in line with them and see if they got other ones? Flipline Studios. Why does this onion with shoes look very, very fucking familiar? Where have I seen the onion shoe guy before? Was it in Papa's Pizzeria that he appears? I don't know. So Jack Smith, Weapons and Warriors. That's cool. They got a like new original one out. Or Fight the Forge, Weapons and Warriors, a Reforged Adventure. Put the locals. So Reforged like remastered. So let's see. Yeah, so it seems like maybe they're just into remastering like store-based Flash games. Looks fun though. Be fun to try it out. Like, yeah, cook it and, you know, pour it, make them swords and things. That's cool. Anywho, what else do we got to check out? We can check out Video Store Simulator. I'm just checking out some really simple ones that don't have too many mechanics to get into. Just stuff where you like you check it out for 5 minutes and you just know what it is. Because we're in like the last, you know, hour of stream here. I'm trying to get some sleep. You know, not like it really matters, but like I can only stream for like 11 hours anyway, because if I stream for the second I go over 12, it cuts it off. Like the stream doesn't turn off, the stream keeps going. It's the VOD gets cut off because YouTube are bitches. Anyway, dun, 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 dun. What, is that the Six Flags theme song? It's very similar. I think 35 ought to do it. Maybe not. Maybe we go... Hang on, let's cut all the sound and stuff. That's weird. So that's like baked in volume. Okay. Phonophobia sound? Oh, okay. Volume of explosive sound, like thunder effects, and so that's cool that it actually describes that. I still need some really good sound settings. I forget what game it was. It had like a million little bars for a million different little audio bits, but it's pretty good. Turn that down. That'll work. Okay. That'll be fine. Okay. Quality preset. Honestly, we could probably just leave it on Epic. Should be fine-ish. Well, see, it's a highly stylized thing, so I want to see what you look like on very low. I just like testing boundaries. Resolution is too high. Why is my resolution... Or is it, no, it's too low. Why is my resolution not at 1920? There we go. VSync on. Resolution scale, yeah. Anisotropic filtering. Textures low. Yeah, that'll work. Because it's a low poly game. So it doesn't really matter if you have all the super duper lighting, shading, and all that crap. You don't really need it because the style will persist. Which is good. Oh, this is cool. You can actually change the currency. That's nice. So if you're like in the EU or something, you can change the currency to your local, like to at least a currency you understand. So even if you're in like some no-name country that like you can't change anything your currency, but you can change it like if you're in the whole of Europe, you know what a euro is, instead of trying to figure out what a USD is. You know, so that's fun. Cash Simulator actually has that. They have like 3 types of cash in that game. They have the USD, they have the Euro, and then they have the Yen as well. So you got like all 3 types that you have to manage, different missions and stuff. It's actually a very fun game. Cash Simulator is very fun. It needs more automation though, because trying to do all that by hand is... Ooh boy. Ew. Crouching left alt, thank you. Selling objects, inspecting objects, motion sensitive and photosensitive. Those are good modes to have. I'm glad that people put those in their games. Okay, return to game. Alright. The serum that haunts the graves. That's supposed to be like a reference to Reanimator. Yeah, so if you couldn't tell, Retro Rewind Video Store Simulator. This is a it's a 80s like blockbuster video store type of thing. And it's cool because like the thing that drew me to it was I'm not big on simulator games. I'm starting to get more into them, but I need ones that have really unique art style and stuff. Like, a lot of them are cash grabby, like, basic ass textures and stuff, and basic ass gameplay in, like, oh, you run a convenience store. Okay, fucking and. Like, this is cool, because it's got this whole retro wave look to it, and it's low poly, and that, and it takes advantage of that by putting, like, the cover on the case, you know, and, like, making it really cool looking. It's very cool. I just like that. And, you know, there's, like, a coin-making simulator that's coming out, like, you're, like, minting coins in a medieval setting, but it looks really interesting. There's a couple of them. Like, again, it has to be really, really interesting for it. Like, Cash Simulator is really interesting because it's so different from the other stuff, you know? Like, here you got your store, you got your, you know... And it's got this, like, clear retro style to the game itself, right? The game itself has more retro-type graphics. Also, what is my aliasing on? Video... Why do I have no aliasing? Was anisotropic filtering? No, that's not what I need. I need aliasing. It's disabled. That's why. I'm gonna say 1 maybe. I want to do it, and then there's like some shadows. What do I want? Low shadows, low fog, and no motion blur. Ah, fuck it. Let's crank it. I don't give a shit. Crank it to epic quality preset, and we'll just see what it looks like. Oh. The fucking AA still... Oh, what? I didn't... What do you mean I didn't apply it? If I reset Epic... Oh, that's... Oh, I'm breaking the game. I'm just gonna crank everything up for the funsies. So, be prepared to see the stream stutter a bit, maybe. We're doing it for the funnies, boys. We're doing it for the funnies. Oh, what? It didn't change. I think I broke it. I think I have successfully broken the thing. I broke. Hang on, let me quit the menu and then change it there and then come back, and that might fucking yikes. Okay, that's cool. So they made sure in the soundtrack there's no like copyright. Like they didn't put actual 80s music in it. They made their own, which is pretty awesome. Okay, hang on. Let me change it here, and maybe that'll. Yeah, see now it's all on Epic. Okay, Epic preset. Hi, Epic. Yeah, everything's there. Cool, wonderful. Got it. Fabulous. Okay, save that. Return to game. See, now you can see it's different looking. That the shadows make a big difference. I gotta admit. I really like the fine grain texture in this map. That looks cool too. Okay, let's do this. Fall of 1990. Wow. Oh yeah, so this looks a lot better. But again, you can see that like if you need to play it in low poly, the great thing about stylized art is that if you have a really strong stylized art style, it doesn't really matter if the player has like all the super fancy shadows and reflections and things you want them to have, because they can just as easily play the game and enjoy your art style without that, right? That's just as valid, you know, which is cool. All right, I changed the TOE a little bit. Okay, access the catalog. Need help? We know our movies. Oh, that's cute. Return desk. Scan a movie. Okay. Oh, look at this. They even have like popcorn and everything. Popcorn, got candy and all that, man. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is where we get deliveries. Awesome. This would be really fun. Like I'm gonna play this, but I don't know if I'll play it by myself or we'll play it together. I think I'll stream this, honestly. Because this looks really fun. It runs like a fucking dream, too. It's running really well with all these like high graphics. Really cool. Cache Cleaner didn't even run this well. Let's see. But Cache Cleaner also had a bunch of, like... It ran pretty well. It was just, like, whenever you had, like, a lot of money moving around in a big pile, you know, stuff like that. It's like... Or, like... Yeah, I had, like, 9 money... No, I'm sorry. I had, like... what was it? 18 money counters running out once with different denominations. So, yeah. Oh, this is cool. Store level unlock. So it tells you what you're getting. I like the little cartoon guys. Those are cute. It's like the same dude. It's like staff 2, staff 1. I like this. Yeah. Okay. I've always wanted hair like this, and I cannot get my hair to... Like, next time I go to the barber, I'm going to have him Well, I say barber. They're a hairstylist. Tomato, tomato. Anyway, point being, the next time I go to the salon, let's say, I'm gonna see if they can do something with my head, because it's like you guys can see, it gets a little bit of oil in it, and the second it does, it just becomes this stringy down mess. And I really want that kind of grungy 03, 04 kind of, you know, messy bed head with kind of spiky kind of direction. I don't know how to do that. But yeah, my buddy, meanwhile, he does stuff like this. He'll grow his hair out to like his shoulders. He's like a headbanger. Starting movie genres are horror, drama, and adult. Wait, do we have fucking Bard movies in here? That'd be funny as shit. So then you're starting here, and this is the demo, and then you go all the way through here to like make your store bigger and badder. Access the catalog in the office. So the catalog has what in it? Tells us about all kinds of stuff. Use catalog, order 3 shelves, okay? Oh, so it's like a fucking catalog for the thing. Oh, that's awesome. They have the rendering, like the 3D rendering. It's not just a picture of the thing. It's a 3D render of the actual game object, so you can see what it actually looks like. It's easy to know what you're looking at. That's cool. It doesn't just say, like, shelf, you know? Thin movie shelf, 4 rows. Okay, so 3 shelves. Got it. And then they'll deliver those, and they're in the back. Cool. Oh, and then when you go to put it down, that's awesome. Dude, wait, what? When you pick up stuff to move it around, it changes the screen to a film grain. Nice. That's sick. It has, like, intersecting zones where people need to stand. Okay, I'm thinking this corner would be... No, that wouldn't be very inviting. I'm thinking maybe this wall. Okay, I'm getting real into this, and we need to stop before I, like, spend all night playing this tempo. Okay, so let's see if we can get, like, a middle section going. God, please tell me this lines up correctly. I do not want to have to... Oh my god, oh, it's so satisfying. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my god, like, if it would have been off by 1 pixel, I would have been so mad, but, like, it's flush to the wall with a perfect gap, equal on either side, and you can, like, change the type of music. So, like, you go to the computer, get the retro computer. See, this is the type of setup I would love to have. Just, like, something like that for, like, writing. Just specifically for, like, typing. Just big, clacky keyboard, big, fat monitor, you know, Commodore type of setup just for typing, you know? Just so I can, like, open Word or something with, like, old school shit. Like, it'd be cool. From your computer, order movie bundles in the market tab. Okay. I just like the vibe. Okay. So we get mix. We get 10 random movies. Okay. So we get a couple freebies to start with. Pick up your ordered movies from the back store's Dropbox. Okay, so we have the Dropbox for the movies, and then that. Oh, they're all very physical. Okay. Oh my god, how many of these fucking things? I have like 10. I have like 5 under one arm or 5 under the other. Okay. The bath under the bed. Okay. I like that, because I was going to try to read them. Can I inspect? Oh, yeah. The bath under the bed. Instead of the monster under the bed. That's awesome. Okay, so we have to put that down. And then stocking book. Okay. So these have to be references in a way. Inheriting the puppet. Like I don't know all these like parodies they're doing, but it's got to be parody references in some ways. Like Sunset Cup. The Shining Cash Bag at Sea. The Shining Cash Bag at Sea? What the fuck is that supposed to be? Okay. It's a drama. Oh, the book Killer. So that goes with Stalking Book. That's like part of the collection. Good Critic. Good Critic. Old drama. So these like different tags that they have, like horror drama, good critic, as in like, you know, they work. So this one's like the same as the other doll thing. I don't know. No, I need that. I want to see that. The Inmate Family Tree. So that's a drama. The Angry Captain. What does this have to do with like a band, like a punk band? I really want to watch these movies now. The Toadstool's Last Melody. Are these being like auto-generated? That'd be really funny if there was like a word bank and an image bank and it was just mashing this shit together. The elephant covered in blood. Okay. Let's see more movies. I like how they're like all of them unique. Yeah, this has to be like a... Like, I can't imagine a dude going through... Like, I can imagine... Like, they made the art, obviously, but... Like, that would be the smartest thing to do, is make an art in a word bank, and then program it to, like, mash up the movies and make titles for it. Pumpkin in Detention. Okay. Red Chimp Juice. Must be foreign. Is that foreign? It's horror. The Plant Pot's Long Way Home. Okay, that sounds like a real movie. The Clown's Last Day Home. Yeah, see, Last Day Home, Long Way Home, like, these have to be getting generated by the, like, the programming. The Loaf in the Streets. Like, some of these sound like they could be real, man. Trophy's Last Heartbeat. Gum Machine on Death Row. The Angry Dynamite. The Possessed Visitor. The Race in the Car Streets. So I guess the idea is, like, you run through this many movies and you're kind of looking for ones that are real, genuine movies, when most of these are kind of slop that the program put together. And sometimes it'll actually make a real movie that makes sense, and that might be like a collector's item that you keep and put in like a trophy case in the back. Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna eat another Crunchwrap. I'm getting hungry. That Crunchwrap was like the only thing I ate today, that and the Bear Claw, so it's been a minute. Let's see. Whispers of the Cursed Enchanter. See, that sounds like a real horror movie. Curtain Fall Over My Virus. What the fuck? A Dead Cake in Stall 66. They will come for the spaceman. That is some avant-garde shit. I guarantee you. Like, that sounds like some real avant-garde stupid shit that my buddy would watch. My buddy's like, the one I said was a metalhead. He's also into like avant-garde and gothic horror and stuff, and he's... Not that I'm hating on it. It's just that, like, he's into weird esoteric movies. Satan and His Wizard. See, that sounds like a rom-com or something. That's like a horror comedy. The Devil's Ghost. See, Devil's Ghost sounds like a real horror. Captain Walks Alone. That sounds like a real one. Where the Strong Man Rests. So I guess it depends on if you group these together, it will change the title of it. Because it seemed to change that. Like, if I take these back... See, now it's all horror. So that's part of the sorting, and the simulator part of it is you want to group the movies together based on stuff. The Blood-Sucking Lord. The Night Theater Play. Where the Strong Man Rests. I love it. Save game. Yeah. Oh, you save your game progress at the punch-in. Man, see, this is the type of shit I would do. I would love to bring back a movie theater. Okay, so like I'll give you guys my spiel on how to bring Blockbuster back in a second, but that's fucking fantastic. I'm so looking forward to this. I knew it was going to be peak, but I didn't realize, like, it runs fantastic while also looking fantastic. That's an achievement. But at the same time, since it's so stylized, you can just do that. I think they're using the same assets. Now I look at it, the style is very similar to Schedule 1. I'm wondering if Schedule 1 was made from, like, an asset pack, because they look very similar to the guys in Schedule 1. So, like, in Schedule 1, like, see? Like, you can already see it in the thumbnail here. They look very similar to these guys. It must have been, like, an asset pack, because they feel very similar. Or at least it's inspired by Schedule 1. And, you know, there you go. Like, that's awesome. Manage your video store, serve your customers. From taking reservations and charging late fees to recommending movies and preparing delicious snacks. So you, like, give people popcorn and stuff. That's so cool. There's never a dull moment when running your store. See, this is the type of shit where I would pull 12-hour shifts all the fucking time running, like, a movie store or something. But I can't... I couldn't do that in, like, a regular... Like, there's a vintage store in the mall that I would fucking kill to work at. It's so cool. Even if I was there bored out of my mind, I could just be, like, listening to the soundtrack on the radio. Like, they have really good tunes when you're in there. And, like, just appreciate being in that area. I'm like, and then, you know, maybe I could flick through the DVDs, you know, dust them off, and, like, just appreciate the memorabilia and stuff. Because it's all very old stuff. It's like, you know, DVDs, VHS, cassettes, old vintage jackets, you know, that kind of thing. Little pricey, but again, it's in a mall and it's vintage, so they're not making more of this stuff. It's genuine. But it's very cool. Very cool place. Like, the guy behind the counter is, like, the manager. He's very chill guy. I own his copy of Wanted. I think I might have mentioned this on stream before. But my Wanted collector's edition. So I have both. I need to like get rid of the other one. I think I'll either sell it back to him or donate it to him. Because when I get rid of mine, I don't want to give them to Goodwill, even though Goodwill's right down the road. I want to take some of my movies and stuff that I don't really need, because I have some that are duplicates, right? That like if I don't follow my list correctly when I'm in Goodwill, I'm like, oh, let me pick this up, and then I come home and I'm like, oh fuck, that's another one. I did accidentally get AVP, like both versions of it. So there's like the full screen and the widescreen. So I didn't realize, and it's cool because like usually I don't give a shit. I usually just whichever one. But the cool thing is that each version has different covers. So like one is the Alien and one is the Predator. So I kind of have a cool little pairing there. Point being, the version of Wanted, I had Wanted on DVD. I got it from Goodwill. It was in all right shape. And, you know, so I'll usually go to Goodwill. I'll have like $2. But I like to go to the one in the mall because even though they're like 3 times as expensive, they're like $6, $7. Like depending, it goes anywhere from like $2 to $15, depending on like if it's in, you know, pristine condition, if it's a hot ticket item. So if it's like some B movie crap, it's usually like $2, $3. Or, you know, or if it's like a collector's edition of something, it's like $15, $20. It's like the whole collector's thing, you know, like, or like a box set, stuff like that. But it's worth it, really worth it. And the guy, he told me one day, like I told him I'd come in there and gotten the Wanted Collector's Edition, which is really cool. If you guys haven't seen it, it's let's see, Wanted Collector's Edition. So what he said was that was his. Like the reason it was still in the cellophane, and I've since watched it, so obviously I took the thing apart and I looked at all the cool stuff in it. It's really cool. It's got like this awesome, like, here's a really good shot of all the stuff in it. It's very tiny, of course. Why people gotta take small pictures on their phones and shit, man? Whoa, that's sick. I'm gonna have to check out the actual Wanted comics, because what I hear is they're very different from the movie. The movie was more of a one-off thing, but like Wanted is apparently very different in the comics themselves. But yeah. So like this is the collector's edition, and I got it kind of for a steal. I got it from him for like, or not from him, but from the store for like, it was like $15. It was a really good steal. But it's got like this front broken piece to the plastic, and it's like this this bullet. It looks like a primer. You got this little holographic says goodbye, and you like tilt it back and forth. You see the goodbye, and you see, you know, the scene in this little holographic cube. They've got these little like dot cards. That's where the discs rest on, is this this target, you know, and the discs look like targets too. You got the character portraits here, the little flip book of stuff, and that's what he told me was like that's his, right? And he kept it on his shelf for so long, and he was like, you know what, why don't I just like put it in the store and then I'll sell it. I can make some money off it, because he had like another copy anyway, so it wasn't a big deal, and he didn't really want it, and I appreciate that. It's like me, I couldn't resist, like I can't ever resist like collector stuff. It's like, oh, collector stuff. It's like no, I want the comic book that's slightly yellowed on the pages, because that tells a story. I want the, you know, I want the DVD that has like a dink out of the corner of the case because somebody dropped it one day. You know, like I like things that are weathered but not worn. You know what I mean? Like I want things that have a story. But no, dude, it'd be so sick to just like, you know, a very chill guy. And you know, me, I think of it this way, like people are looking for analog stuff, and if Blockbuster really want to make a comeback, and they still exist, I believe so. Hold on. So is the Black Blockbuster still open? Yeah, they're still running the last Blockbuster out there in Oregon. So the last Blockbuster, they're still there, right? It was estimated that about 80% of the store's income comes from selling merchandise, because the majority of the DVD vendors that provided them with movies are now closed. The remaining ones have minimum orders that are far too large for a single store. All new movies come from Walmart and Target. So they still do DVDs and stuff, and they still do like VHS, whatever they have in stock, but it's a whole thing. But they'll sell like merch and stuff, like, you know, it's a shrine, it's a Mecca thing. So Blockbuster still technically operates under like, you know, like it operates on, I think, or like Verizon, I think, owns it or something. Like there's like a parent company that bought out the name of Blockbuster, and they're allowed to operate as the last Blockbuster out there in Oregon. But it's, you know, it's at the leisure of Comcast or Verizon, or whoever the fuck, right? Whoever owns it. Anyway, point being, if they want to make some business move with that and really bring back videos, like I'd do rentals, and I would be like, hey, if you bring your rental back, like, if you bring it back late, we're going to charge you late fees. But if you bring it back on time and in good condition, then you can get like, points. And that'll be the same way of like, it'd be online of like, hey, you can rent the movie online. And then if you return it, because there's not really a problem if you don't return it, if you don't stop watching it, but or you can like turn off or point being is like give people like accounts with points, and they can use those points to redeem for like memorabilia, or they can get free movies out of that and stuff like that. And then the physical stores, what I would do is I would have the physical stuff for people that want to rent the DVDs and the whatever for movie night. But I'd also, in the back of the store, I would design like 2 or 3 private screening rooms where we could run like different movies and stuff, like a miniature movie theater. We'd have like just enough room for each one to be like, I don't know, maybe 10 or 20 people in some easy chairs, some simple stuff. Excuse me. But in like some nice surroundings, and just a screen big enough for a small crowd, right? And you could all just appreciate and watch that. And you'd be cool. You could like rent it out for birthdays and stuff, and come in and you get to watch. Everybody gets to watch the movie, and you could be running like every day different movies in there just on repeat. Like you could set up a playlist of ones that just play on the screen, and it's like come in and see the mystery movie of the day, and you don't know what they're going to be playing that day, and so you have an incentive to keep coming back to this. It's like, hey guys, where we go? Oh yeah, we're at the food court. Oh hey, maybe we should pop over to the video store and we'll see what's playing today. And it would be just all like old stuff that's kind of out of syndication, out of like or if it's still being leased by asshole companies, then you just make a deal with those companies to be like, hey, we want to like stream your thing in our store. I mean, honestly, technically speaking, you could do like Netflix or Hulu or whatever and put it up on that screen, and there ain't shit the companies can technically say about it, because that's not really sharing movies. You're watching it, you have it on a screen back there, and then people are just, they happen to come in and sit down and watch it with you. Nothing illegal about that, nothing that violates their, but again, streaming guys are dicks anyway. But it'd be cool because you could screen indie stuff, you could screen like B movies that people might have never seen before, never heard of, because it's just not something they thought to look for. But no, like I would love to run an operation like that. That'd be so cool to just like be the, like, I wouldn't want to be the numbers guy. I'd probably want to have an accountant on the side that's like, doing the business icky, like keeping the forms together and stuff. Like I would want an account manager for the store so that he can focus solely on the business stuff, and I can focus solely on the fun and the atmosphere of like, people coming in and we're talking about movies, and we're and they're looking for recommendations and stuff, and it'd just be, that'd be fun. Same thing as like I want to host like a nightclub or something. I'd like to just be able to be fun like that. See, Phantom Patrol, that's clearly a reference to that. So how does it work, right? Involving interactions in the festival, because the movies we're getting, I don't know if maybe he just made up a whole shit ton of them that are just fake, or it's got to be, again, the most efficient thing would be to come up with the art, come up with a way to mash them together, and then just run that permutation a couple of times, see what's good, and then like keep and then just the stuff, if it spits out gobbledygook of a title that doesn't actually sound right, then just throw that one out, but keep the other permutations, Yeah, like the horror ones, like it's so cool. It's so cool. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna do a playthrough of this whenever it comes out. When is it coming? Oh my god, it's coming next month. Ugh, I hope I get this new job. Yeah. If I get this new job, then we back in business on some money. And then I can pick this up and we can play it. But we'll play it at some point. I probably won't play it right away, but because I got other things in the backlog. But yeah, we'll pencil it in. It's fine. It's almost 1 in the morning, so almost time to get off, but that's okay. We'll do a few more. Like, the more we do now, the less we gotta worry about tomorrow to try to squeeze in, because tomorrow is probably gonna be a shorter stream, because I gotta go to the store real quick, but it's not a big store trip, it's just kind of like grabbing things and whatever. So there's like a couple here I'll probably look into, but I want to basically finish this list, and then we'll look into whatever else. I'll download them tonight, though, just to be on the safe side of, like, if we have time for those ones, which I don't think we will, but we'll see. What else we got? I really want to check out I Can Only Speak Duna and Istakhan Chai. Those look really fun. Because they're kind of wacky out there games. Istakhan Chai looks like, I think it's Turkey? It's supposed to be in like Turkey or something, or like, well, Istanbul, Constantinople, whichever you say for that one, yeah. Oh, is this supposed to have audio? Because I don't have audio here, but maybe the menu just doesn't have audio. Okay, cool. So I like there's a clear save option. You just start over. That's fun. And the you get like the thing. So they're making doner kebabs, which is like it's like sandwich or something. It's something that is like I believe it's a Muslim thing, and they yeah, it's like a Muslim thing, but it's like big in like UK, Germany. It immigrated to there. So what do we do exactly? Okay, so take the orders, right? Give the customer the menu a space, find the correct one, note it down, right? Okay. So like code breaking to figure out what the fuck they're talking about. Hold the categories letter, so Q, E, and W. Okay. And then add the food space, right? It's like some wacky fucking controls for this. You might play better with a controller, I don't know. Enter the doner category, so D to cut the doner, and then back and forth, and you're adding it. That's it. It's real fucking simple. Oh, what should we call our shop? East. Who? Oh no, you can't. Okay, I was gonna make like a pun, but Habibis. you call it Habibis. Habibi. It's again. I don't know if that's accurate to Dooners, but fuck it. Sounds good. Habibi. There's like no sound. Where's the sound? Does it come with sound? I would like some sound, please. Okay, I'm getting no sound to this. Hold on, we're gonna like start over a second, because should have sound. It might just be bugged out. Moving along. Okay, I guess just no sound on the demo. It do be broken. Unfortunate. They might not have like fully worked on the sound yet. Oh wait. Oh, I hear it. It's really quiet because I turned it down. Oh, now it's really loud. Okay, that's not too bad. Just kind of faintly in the background. Okay, press F to continue. Okay. Your father told me everything on the phone. There's no work left in the motherland and you want to take over the shop. Alright, I know the situation in the motherland. If you let it to your kitchen, prepare a dinner. Okay, go to the kitchen, pressing the down key. Okay, so just like 180 spin, now you're in the kitchen. Cool. There's a letter next to each ingredient category. You can add what you want by holding that down. Okay, so Q for bread, W for condiments, and E for toppings. Okay. So we're gonna do the bread. We want the pita. Hold it, and then what? Okay, add to the order with space. So space is like the main thing. Oh god, I'll probably rebind some of these keys if they let me in the future, but yeah, we'll see. This is not the motherland, champ. Plenty of ingredients are put into dinner here. Hold down E. This is not the motherland. It's like, well, no, we actually have food. Pack that shit. Okay, what are we doing? Potato. Cut the dinner. Okay, cut a little with the left and right. Okay. In this shop, we give people 1, 2, or 3 dinner. I want mine to be 3. Great, now hold down space to combine into ingredients nicely and turn your head to a customer. Okay, so. And that just spins me back around. Alright, that's getting cool. Audio's gonna need to come down a little. I'm just gonna listen to the music, I guess. Fuck it. Press space to deliver. And we're done. That's it. There we go. You can like, dude, get ready. Okay, customer's coming. What do you mean you don't understand? Did you learn the language? Oh dear, I know. I'll tell your father about this. And in the menu. Okay, so that's the trip up is, oh, it's just another diner game. Wrong! It's a code breaker game, because you gotta figure out what the fuck these people are wanting. Okay, press space to hand a menu. Okay, so he wants a 1. Alright. Customer's showing you what he wants on the menu. You can also take your note with the arrow keys and space. So if you go to space, so he wants 1 bob. He wants that bread. Cool. Okay. Okay, let me do this. Bread. Do now. Yep. Cool. I like it. You don't have to go left, right. You can just go whichever direction. You got 1 meat on this big ass bread. That meat got real big real fast. Okay. Nailed it. Okay. So he's gonna go off. When you're shipped, then you can go. Okay, go. Alright, cool. Got it. We made some monies for the dinners. Go to day 2. Okay, no shopping. Then we just go to day 2. It's like on our phone. That's cool. Alright, let's see what we got now. Menu. Wants a 1 and a bread. Okay, real easy. Bread. 1 dinner. Nailed it. So it seems to actually shoot to whichever one they're picking. Like, I don't have to move to keep up with that. Okay, bread, salt, and meat. This is gonna get real fucking complex real fast, and I'm not here for it. It's such stupid language. Okay, so you do have to... It'll jump to the category, but you then have to put it in. Okay. Kinda liking this. It's intense. Who would have thought making dinner was so intense? One, air, pickle, and salt. Okay, that actually sounds pretty good. Okay, don't forget the salt. Got him. Okay, what do you want? Make it quick. We make a dinner here. Make it quick. What do you want? What do you want, Habibi? Welcome in. Hello. Okay. Welcome to Habibi's Habibi. Fantastic. Alright, you guys get the gist. We get the idea. So we don't need to do another day of that. Yep, that's the game. These are the jokes, people. Okay. Okay, I need to back out. Let me out. Hate when games stick in a menu like that. Very cool, very fun. I mean, I probably won't. I'll probably like play that one on my own just for funsies, but yeah. I don't think it'd make a very interesting playthrough too much, but yeah, sure. It works. I like games that are a little more thinky, less reacty. That's very reacty. There's not like a big plan I can have. It's just go, make. You know? Alright, what else we got? One wee robot. Yeah, Istakhan Chai. This is bustling Middle Eastern bazaar as a chai vendor, right? Yeah, so it's like a tea guy. I just picked this one because I don't see games like this too often. For like, it's a cooking game. Yeah, it's just a cooking game, but it's specifically for you know, like a bazaar, Muslim, Middle Eastern, that kind of thing. You get that kind of vibe from it, which is cool. You don't tend to get that theme or that setting too often in games, so it's fun to check it out. It's also very adorable art style, very soft and round. I like it. Wait, I just noticed in the fucking thing, he's like, yeah, I'm pouring this tea, and it's like hitting the side of the fucking plate. He's not getting the tea in the cup. That's fucking hilarious. Oh wow, this goes right to it. Okay, let's turn down the audio, shall we? Hey there, new tea stall, huh? Nice to meet you, Chachi. Chachi. I'll take black tea. Okay, so he wants a black tea. So he wants a black tea, so I need a cup. And then he wants the tea. So we put the leaf in the tea or put the... No. How do you do this? I'm fucking confused. How did this happen? How did you do this? Okay, so tea. How? Bro, you can't just throw a dude in like this. You gotta have a tutorial or something. Okay, so hot water and that. Okay, cool, great. Can I get some hot water? Can I turn the thing on? How did... I don't know if this works. You do something with the... Did I put water in it? No, that washed it. Okay. Did I put it there? Oh, okay, you put it there to get water. And then we put it on top to boil the water. And then we put it in a cup. And then we put that in the cup. No, we don't. I'm so confused. That's gonna need a tutorial, my guy. It's not intuitive. But it's cool. You guys get the idea. It's a cozy little, like, just make tea for people game. You just make all kinds of teas for them. It's just a tea place. There's nothing else going on. It's just make the tea, mix the thing. There you go. Problem solved. Oh, my God. Okay. So, yeah, that'll be a cozy game I play in my spare time. Alright. Done with that one. What else can we do? We go wrapping up the stream here pretty soon. Last Keeper, King of Doors, Jacquemina. Jacquemina is a kind of heavy sort of point and click story, so I don't want to rush it. I want to give it a little time to breathe. So yeah. The strange little girl, always out of place and with a special power, befriends the old keeper of a cemetery. Experience the story of Jacquemina and Svan in this hand-drawn point-and-click adventure that draws inspiration with the legends and traditions of Romana folklore. So Romana, if I remember correctly, that's like it's the Romani people. They're Romana. They're the term I heard growing up was like that I learned from what was it? Hunchback of Notre Dame. Jeez, I could not think of it. Was gypsy, right? And that's the thing is like gypsy's not really accurate, and it's like low key a slur. From what I understand of the modern context for it, it's not a great word to use. It would be like calling a black person today, like you know, you have like African American and black. These are like you can kind of call people that. That's okay. But then the like colored would be a word you don't want to call him anymore because is it wrong? You kind of it's like low-key racist but also not, but it's like an outdated term, right? So it's I don't know the full history with the Romani people and the Romana or however they want to call themselves, but it says Romana, I go with Romana. That's how I am about people. It's like, look, you want to call yourself whatever, I call you whatever. It's fine. Like you just don't be fucking weird, okay? It's the one rule is just don't be weird about it. Like, don't be. I know this is a stereotype and it's some stupid fucking joke of like, you know, I identify as an attack helicopter bullshit that, you know, was barely funny when it happened and years later it's like no longer even funny. But there are some people who do go a little too far with their identity and their how they want to be perceived by society and stuff, and it's just like it's you go to it ain't that deep, you know. It's like just reel it back in. Okay, reel it back in. We're trying to be practical and be normal people and live normal lives. Like, can we just anyway, point being, this is like a thing about death and, you know, a girl who's alone, she befriends the old graveyard keeper, and it seems to be a kind of a sweet story, like kind of a down-to-earth story, and I don't want to rush something like that. Same thing with like Helix and Descent. I want to be able to appreciate the art for this one, because it's like this almost Junji Ito level of like detail and like weird design of everything. It's really cool looking. I like the idea. You know, like Grimslayer, that takes a minute to get into the mechanics and really appreciate. Grainhold, that might take a minute to do. Let's see, Grainhold. Because this one's like you mine a few things and then you sell something, you mine something, you sell something. It's not complex, but it'll probably take a minute to get into. Gone Digging, same thing. King of the Doors, Last Flag, Last Keeper. Last Keeper, maybe? Looper seems like a simple enough puzzle game. We could probably do that real quick. Just check it out. Because it's just a simple puzzle game of, like, time travel. It's like a time travel puzzle game. So you just, once you do a loop once, then you kind of get the idea of how it functions. Okay, cool. Let's turn that down. I mean, the music's sick as fuck, but can we please have it a little quieter so I can hear myself think? Video's a work in progress, so we can't change anything else. It's just the audio. Try and lower that down there. Okay, cool. That'll work. Alright, so we'll just do the tutorial, that'll tell us. So, we're in windowed mode, boys. Hold on. I'll just go full screen. There, that's better. WASD to move there. Got it. Cool. Sprint. Loving the neon. Anytime a game commits to this, like, neon Tron fucking grid shit, I love it. I love it, dude. It just, because it's so clean. It just works, okay. Control to slide. Huh. Oh, see, this is the problem with not letting me do my controls, you ass. Can't turn around. Which way do I go? That's out. This is in. Okay. Like, I have to, like, use the other control to really get under it. Hold on. Dude, your controls suck! Because you set it to frickin' control. How the hell am I... Okay. It doesn't fucking work. Okay, you really gotta, like, hammer on it. That sucks. Okay. That's gonna need some work. Q to dash, the faster you move, the faster you dash. Okay. Bitch. Are you expecting chain movement here? Because that ain't happening, chief. Oh my god, just let me across. Like, you can't put that on control and then expect... Okay, so you could kind of you could slide in air, sort of. Okay, that's hard. Time to loop, like the name of the game. Some loops work both ways. What? Ah! Ah! Shit's moving. I like it. This one, not so much. Okay. So if you go through one way and out the other way, it just, like, changes up what you're doing. You can kind of, like, sprint in air. That's kind of fun. You can, like, add momentum to your movement in air. Now, the fun part. Currently, we cannot beat the tutorial, so let's loop. Okay. So we go around. Oh, shit got weird. Whoa, this is different. It's an artifact. Use left mouse button to scroll or number keys to select. Okay, so... Awesome. Now I have an artifact. What the fuck does an artifact do? Now I can build an artifact. Now what do I do? I guess I'd go back, yeah? Does it go back to the other one? No, I'm still here. What am I doing? The music is tight, but what am I doing? Wait. Oh, it's like it works both ways. So if I go back the other way. Ah! If you ever soft lock, press escape and restart. Okay. Tight. Absolutely tight. Okay. So how can I jump? I'm guessing there and there. Yeah, we did it. Fuck yeah. So you guys get the idea. It's like you gotta shift some stuff around. You gotta think fourth dimensionally. That's a fun one. I probably won't play through that one, but I will definitely play that in my spare time, because that's a fun puzzle, and the music kicks ass. Cool. What else can we look at? When we robot, think that's the platformer thing, right? Yeah, 3D action platformer with a robot guy. Very cool. You guys know me. I love a platformer. I'm big into like Ratchet and Clank and Jack and Daxter and that kind of era. And just like the design of this, it's all very mechanical. It's giving Oddworld, you know, like Oddworld, like Abe's Odyssey and all that. Like that's the vibe I get off it. So let's check it out. Why not? Best experience with the controller. So a lot of these I'll have to get a controller before I can play them properly. Because I mean, I just gotta fix mine. I have a method. I glued a popsicle stick to the back there, but I have to like fix the stick so it fits in correctly because I dropped it the other day and it's not great. But if I can make the cord hold in at a certain angle, it's just But it's just the popsicle stick I used was broken when I dropped it, so it doesn't like sit exactly where it needs to. Sony also could have just made a decent controller that could stay plugged in if you needed it to, but they wanted to be cheapos about it and assumed everybody would be on wireless shit. Which, I don't have a Bluetooth wireless setup for this. I mean, I could just get a Bluetooth thing, like a Bluetooth dongle, I'm sure, but at that point, I mean, for that kind of money, I could probably just buy a whole new fucking controller, buy like a Steam controller that's nicer or something, I don't know. Anyway, get this done. Wrap this up. It's fucking 1 in the morning. I get my laundry out of the dryer, do my laundry, got some dishes to do. Yeah. Gotta run some dishes. We gotta run the dish holes. Here, yep. Scrap Junior. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. I love a guy crank that down. Hey, look! A guy who didn't blow my eardrums out because he put it on 50 instead of putting it on 100. Like an 8, maybe. Maybe like 5. Yeah, we'll do like 5. That works. High quality graphics, baby. I know, I'm gonna go low quality because I'm seeing frame drop problems. I just want to check it out real quick. I don't know if it seems like it's probably gonna have some optimization issues, but yeah. We'll see. Hello? Are we? The music stopped, so I assume we're going. It's probably loading stuff. Yeah, loading stuff. Ah, cool. We're in a wormhole. Prototype warp room. There you are. Rusty says it's time to get to work. Okay. Prototype warp room. Okay. Ew, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I got the hub world. This is so fucking Crash Bandicoot. Very cool looking. I might just want to see the art style and like what the gameplay is gonna be like. It's just like melee. The experiment can't wait. He sounds so simple. Okay. Dr. Rusty McBoltz. I do, don't I? He looks like Dr. Eggman. Oh god. Okay, yeah. This is like unplayable with a mouse and keyboard. This is a fucking travesty. Not to mention it needs excuse me. It needs some optimization for like frame rate and stuff. It's a little hitchy, but cool. There's like a compendium and stuff. That's very cool. But yeah, if you look for like a new 3D platforming adventure type game, there you go. Yeah, see, like the optimization doesn't load stuff very well. Yeah, see, it's got like some issue that those other games have. Yeah, like it took a minute to unpack. Okay, But I am gonna keep my eye on that one. That'll be a fun one. I don't know if I'll do a playthrough of that one, but I will play it definitely. But I don't know about a playthrough. This might just be a little game that I enjoy by myself, just playing in little 20-minute sessions or something. Just doing like one level at a time. We'll see. All right. Well, that was that. What else we got? Penance. That one's kind of a strategic thing, right? I think so. It's like a like a rhythm prayer game or something. It's an interesting idea. You have to like balance your guilt and faith and whatever. You have to like move forward through the world, and you have to use your faith to fuck shit up, and then you have the guilt. It's like your HP. It's kind of a neat idea, but I'm not feeling that one right this minute. Prime Monster, that'll get a little complicated, so a possible one. Shadow City Mysteries, Sherman Commander, Study in Blue. That's another one with some voices to do. They Will Come. That'll take a minute to get into. I'm thinking Ultimate Control Machine. I think it's the last one really on this list that I don't need like more than like a minute to understand the flow and the vibe, and we can just kind of look at it real quick. And then that'll be it. That's a nice, like, 10.5-hour stream. Jesus Christ, I spent all day doing this. Yeah. I went on sooner, but, like, last night I was up late with the crunch wraps and all that. So I didn't go to bed till, like, 5 in the morning. And then I woke up, like, noon to come do this. Ow! Bro, why? I can't even understand what you're saying. Why are you in a different language? Okay, that's gotta go into like 5. Christ. I don't know what it's saying! Why are you in Korean? I think that's Korean. Or is it Taiwanese? Vietnamese? One of them. I know it's... I know it ain't Chinese, and I know it ain't Japanese. It don't look Japanese. Maybe it's... I don't know. They're all like the same shit. I know that's like low-key racist, but like, for real. Okay, so that was back. So this is probably play. This is probably quit. Okay, so that's quit. We've established that. I have to try to find the settings. It's like the other one that was in fucking Spanish. Oh my god. Yeah, it was like Dizzy and Fuzzy and Dizzy, whichever, or Fizzy and Duzzy, or yeah. This must be settings. Oh, thank God, there is English. Okay. It's natively in like Korean or something. Why does it tell me the name of the thing in that? Well, I mean, if you're switching to that language, then yeah, it would make sense. Because, like, see, that's what I'm saying. Is like, these over here, this is, like, Korean and Chinese and stuff. And, like, the other one looked very, very different. Like, you see how soft it is? It feels very different. I don't think it's Korean, Chinese, or Japanese. Okay, we could change the audio, but I think audio is already good, so we're good there. Blur effect. I don't think I want a blur effect. Alright, new game. Okay, thank God. Whew. Okay, we're about to have a language lesson there just to play this game. Ultimate Control Machine, a test designed to train and evaluate the ultimate control skills. Okay. Purpose of this test is to identify the world's top individuals capable of adapting to extreme conditions, operating under even the most complex mechanism of composure. To ensure precise data collection, all tests conducted with a fully immersive virtual environment. So the idea is that they keep changing the controls level to level, and you have to like figure out how to control your guy all over again. It's like a new thing. Oh, he's a cute little orange guy. I love it. I love a cute little orange robot man. I like the sidebar here being where the control layout is for the tutorial. Go, little orange man. Go. He's cute. I think I will actually... Okay, return menu. I think it will change the audio a bit. Here, I'm gonna put that down a bit, so when I put this back up, you can tweak it. So that's not bad, but I think we'll go half as much as that. No, even less. Try like a 10 instead of a 5, but put those on 5 as well. Okay, that was a little bit up. It seemed a little quiet before, so maybe that's better. I don't know. No, I want to load the game I was in, so I want to go back. Sweet, starts right here. Awesome. Okay, so I got rid of the thing. Go, little dude. Oh, you can't, like, scroll out. You gotta zoom out. Okay, that works. Rotate with mouse wheel. What in the fuck? What? Oh, shit. So you can't bump into the walls. Oh, God! Ah! You bastards! Oh, God, it's a rage game. No! Okay, so whenever you get reset to a certain point, the controls are back to what that zone's controls were. Oh my god. Okay, so once you hit this, like, Mario flag here. Also, I'm gonna change the... One more time. Buff it just a little quiet. Okay, so turn. Walk. I don't want to go too fast. Oh god, this could be a playthrough, couldn't it? I'm getting I Am Bread flashbacks, and I don't like getting flashbacks to I Am Bread. I'm mastering this. I'm an absolute legend. Oh god, there's spikes now. Go. Don't hit the walls. Empty. Turn. Go. Ah, you stupid bastard! No! No, no! Wait! It took me all the way back. Bastard! Son of a bitch. And here it's gonna switch again. Okay. Guess I'm getting some practice. My cornering's getting pretty good. You just gotta... I have to think with, like, a scroll wheel. It's so weird. That's the name of the game, though. The whole idea is to be weird. You have to have confidence. No, fuck, goddamn cunt, bitch! It's literally designed to bounce you completely back to the fucking start. Oh my god. It's humiliating, too, because, like, you don't just... It's like, getting over it with Bennett Foddy. You don't just go back to the start, right? It's not like, oh, you go back to start. It's like, no, you bounce, so, like, there's a small bit of hope that maybe you'll stop bouncing. But you never do. You don't stop bouncing. You just get fucked and sent back to square one. Okay. I feel like I gotta, like... Yeah. Oh, we did it. Oh, carefully. Gently. Carefully. Oh, we did it. Okay, okay. Forward. 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 Spacebar. For the love of God, get me out of this level. Oh, oh shit. I love the design. It's so, soft and squishy. Uh-oh. Oh. Speaking of squishy, bro got flattened like a fucking pancake. My god, bro got smunched. So done, bro. Bro got smunched. He's just contemplating life, like, why are we here? Just to suffer. So, like, look at him. He's so fat and round and soft. Oh god, we're on this still. I don't want to do this anymore. Change it up, man. Okay. Welcome to the background stage. This is where data was interrupted or deleted due to various development issue ends. Okay, it's a place accessible only to administrators. Oh, but you're just an ordinary player, aren't you? Well, that would mean that there must be no tutorial. Okay, so there's like a problem. I'm not supposed to be in the back rooms. Okay, so it's gonna change. Dog. Fucking nah, what do you mean? What do you mean? I have to throw myself into the wall to be a pinball now. The pinballing is a required mechanic. It's not a setback. I have to, like, time this. Bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, why is it not working? Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Dude is getting spun silly. I feel so bad for him. Oh no. How do I fucking do this? No, fuck. I went the wrong time. Go, 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 go. Okay. So what's the level? What are we looking at here? Okay, so it's like, if you want to bounce around to this area and then get up there, but it's still gonna be the same controls. Okay. Go. Oh, so you can combine them into like omnidirectional movement. Okay. I get it now. If you push the button again, it stops. If you push the button together... Okay, I got it. I'm not gonna do it, but I got it. Oh, this is so gonna be a fucking frustrating-ass game. Oh, it's so cute and innocent. I hate it. It's just like I Am Bread. I hate it. I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna have to make a fucking series out of this, aren't I? 20 different controllers. 20 controls you have to figure out. Good lord. And that's not 20 levels. That's like 20 controllers so it might just be reused in different sections at a certain point if there's like multiple levels. Oh my god. The idea of multiple ways to control your character is great, but the game needs more checkpoints so you don't have to start from the beginning every time. My guy, have you understood the point of a rage game? It's called a precision platformer, my guy. You gotta be precise. You gotta be god tier at this. Oh, that's gonna hurt when I have to play that. That's gonna hurt. But it's a cool idea. I like that. It's a cool idea. Nice art style. Yeah. Alright, so we're down to 18 tomorrow. I think we can get these 18 figured out tomorrow. And then, in the meantime, there's like 58 other that are uncategorized. So, like, these are mostly just chill games, really. Or just simpler games, or games that were like too long. Or like, they're not super crazy, incredible ultra games. You know, like they're not on the top demo list for me. They're stuff that, like, if you look at the Steam page, you can kind of understand it immediately, and like you don't really need to experience it to get the idea of like, hey, do I want to wish list or not. So we'll definitely get through these 18 tomorrow, and then we'll see the other one. Last Flag. I don't know if I'll do an actual match of Last Flag. I might try an actual match just to see, because it does look cool. I want to see the developer playing. I want to see what's the actual like minute-to-minute gameplay like. Okay, so you can't wind it back too far on Steam, unfortunately. So they're actually about to go into a game. I'm just kind of curious what that entails. So there's the mariachi guy with the gun. You know, he's got the guitar. So this seems to be an assassin that the guy's playing. Oh, why don't I turn on the audio so we can hear him talk?
Oh, it's on the other side, I think. Yeah, it's
Coulter,
on the other side.
Go to the other side. Oh, you mean the other side of the map? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, dang it!
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so I can leave that in 1080. That'll work.
Yeah, over here, I don't know.
So they're like farming, it
That'd be a
seems.
tricky hiding
That's
spot. No one
interesting.
will see it coming. Hide it on the other team's side of the map.
That would be kind of like, he's right. That would be kind of an amazing play.
Guys. Follow your
Like
heart,
if you
Russell,
hide
follow your
the
heart.
if you had the flag in the enemy's area, they would probably not think to look in like a corner of their own spawn or something.
I'm right on you.
No, the secret is
So there's like a countdown. It is like hide and seek. It's like you get a timer, both teams got time to hide, and then they go out and, you know. But there seems to be a game economy as well.
Dang it. Sorry, guys. It's not a good spot.
Oh, dude, it's like right by the 50-yard line. What are you doing?
That's not out in the open, is that?
No, it's in the house.
This does look really fun.
Oh, in the
And I
house,
like
but
that it's a
50-yard
smaller
line.
team,
That's
but
great,
it's not like
actually. I actually
3v3.
like that spot.
There's a little too much pressure with 3v3, but a little too wacky with 5v5. So I think 4-on-4 is a very interesting matchup.
They're all going to B. I know.
So I'm going to take A.
I'm just
gonna go to C then.
So it's
I'll
like,
go to C, guys.
this is interesting. It's like equal parts, it's capture the flag mixed with domination. So you want to like capture the radar towers. So what is the point of the radar towers? I'm curious about that. Yes, this guy got downed. He's getting executed. So if you go down, you can get picked up, but then you get executed too. So I think, yeah, that's the little scout rifle guy that I was talking about before. Look at him go! That movement is nuts! Bro is in another fucking zip code. But again, like, everybody's got kind of like movement abilities, and, you know, they're like, and if they don't, they're probably like big guys. So they seem to unlock their stuff throughout the match, so that you're not just getting steamrolled off spawn by like whatever. So you have to like buy your abilities. Very MOBA, right? Very MOBA to like unlock your stuff as you go, and, you know, there you go. That's really interesting. So I'm still trying to figure out, what's the radar towers do? It looks like there's 3 zones in the map. You guys can't really see it, but there's these like little lines. See this line here and that line there. It's chunking the map into 3 sections. So what it looks like is maybe the radar towers ping. Oh yeah, that is what they do, isn't it? So like I'm watching the radar towers, it's pinging, and it's almost like a game of Battleship. Like there's so many elements to this. So it's hide and seek because you're hiding the flag. It's fucking domination because you want to capture various points, right? Like or like domination, or like King of the Hill. It's like King of the Hill, but with 3 points. So it's not really, you don't necessarily have to capture 2 or 3 of the radar towers. You just need like 1, but the map is in 3 vertical chunks, right? And that's like into your zone, into their zone. And it's scanning the map. So if you guys see these little red dots, I think what it's doing is it's scanning the map to see in what quadrant the enemy has hidden the map. And that's a reason for moment to moment gameplay instead of just like all grouping up and looking for the flag together. You have this moment to moment gameplay of you want to dominate those radar towers, because the faster you do that, the faster you reveal the enemy side of the map. And once you see where their flag is, you want to grab that, snatch it up, and win the round, right? That's the idea. And then it looks like you have to bring but there's like a dead man's land, right? There's like a no man's land. So this is all filled with red here. So why is this all filled with red all of a sudden? What happened exactly? I'm interested. So it looks like red team lost their flag, and that's why it's not like scanning, because red team's flag is not in red team's area. It's in the demilitarized zone. There's like a barrier. That's where the radar towers are. So like, I guess that's to prevent people from bringing the flag forward into the middle zone and then hiding it in like a building or something. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know what the deal is. That's interesting. This is what I'm saying. Is like this will take a minute to really read into like some of the mechanics and look at each of the characters and their abilities. And like I said, I don't know if I'll do an actual round of this, but I could at least like check them all out in like a training mode or like a bot match or something and really get into it. That looks really cool. Okay, and yeah, we're gonna go through like all these as well. I might save Last Flag as like the last one. To wrap it up with, just because that's really cool. And then we'll do our honorable mentions, just kind of like going down the list of like, hey, check out these ones. These ones are really cool. Let me put them on my list so I don't forget they exist. But yeah, that is it for the stream. Thanks to Overworld and for stopping by. Sap poked his head in for a minute too to say hi, so good to see you. What up, my dudes? We will continue tomorrow with, I guess, just alphabetical order, and then we'll save, like, Last Flag for last, just because that'll probably take a minute to look at all the characters and really kind of understand it, so it might be a longer one. But, yeah, cool. That is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.